were leveled to the ground. Lu Zhou retracted his hand. The star disk shrank and merged into his body. The connected star disk and the celestial avatar of Asura can be used separately, but the connection protects the Palace of Fate, so it is not often used. Among these three, the strongest weapon is the star disk. The surroundings were still as quiet as before. Lu Zhou said calmly, "You think you can hide here and I won't find you?" Lu Zhou flew 100 meters high and looked around. "Turn yourself in obediently, and I might let you die a complete death." His majestic voice like thunder stirred the sky. Lu Zhou could confirm that Wu Chao was hiding in this area with a diameter of 1,000 meters. After that arrow, he must have been seriously injured. "If you still don't come out, I'll dig 3 feet into the ground, and you won't be able to escape." Lu Zhou raised his hand, and the binding prison seal appeared. Just as Lu Zhou was about to throw the binding prison seal to one side, a low voice suddenly came from another direction. "Friend." Lu Zhou slowly turned to look in that direction. "Who is it?" "Friend, don't be angry. Why don't you come down and chat with me for a while?" The voice was still as gentle as before. Lu Zhou sensed that the other party was extraordinary, so he retracted the binding prison seal and slowly descended. From afar, a cultivator wearing a black robe was flying over. This person wore a mask and a hood, and only his eyes could be seen. This person dressed quite like the Black Guard, except that he didn't wear black armor. Lu Zhou didn't probe the other party's cultivation. Instinct told him that this was a master who was likely on the same level as the current Yu Guangping. Lu Zhou ain't got no Taishuan power or destined force, and relying on prop cards ain't gonna make it easy to win against him. Looking at the dude in black robes, he asks, "You got that Black Guard dude, Hey Wu Wei, in your clutches?" Black-robed cultivator nods. "Yu Chao's my bro. If he's offended you, I'm willing to apologize on his behalf." "Your bro's got trash taste in friends," Liu Zhu says, unimpressed. "He's just following orders, a lot of it's out his hands. Please, show him some mercy," he pleads. "He's already lost a life star and got seriously wounded. What's the point of going for the kill? And why the hell should I give a damn about your face?" The black-robed cultivator's a little stunned, didn't expect Liu Zhou to be so cold, but he still forces a smile. "There's a saying, better to have one more friend than one more enemy." "No sweat, I got enemies for days. One more ain't gonna make a difference," Liu Zhou replies casually. "This guy's impossible to talk to. How the hell am I supposed to keep this conversation going?" The black-robed cultivator ain't feeling confident about winning against this old geezer, so he keeps his voice down. "What's the upside of killing him anyway? It'll ease my frustration, let my disciple vent his anger, and keep the masses in line." Liu Zhao's trolling him hard, the air's getting thick, feels like they're gonna throw down any second. After a long silence, the black-robed cultivator finally says, "Fighting over pride? No real benefit there. You've reached such a high level. How can you not understand this simple truth? Of course, I'm not going to tell you I also racked up a ton of merit points." "You ain't from the Black Tower Council, are ya?" Liu Zhou strokes his beard, suspicious. "I'm a rogue cultivator." "A rogue cultivator daring to meddle in Black Tower business?" "Truth be told," the black-robed cultivator says, cupping his fist in respect, "Yu Chao was planning on ditching the Black Tower after this mission. The Black Tower's got a serious civil war going on, tensions are through the roof, and tons of people are trying to bet. And you still want to control the Golden Lotus domain?" Liu Zhou can't help but chuckle. "Even without the Black Tower, there'll be a White Tower." The Golden Lotus domain caught the Black Tower and White Tower's eyes. Its geography is primo. It's crawling with fate beasts, a treasure trove of resources. Of course they ain't gonna give it up, the black-robed cultivator explains. Liu Zhou shakes his head. "That ain't enough reason for me to let Yu Chao off the hook." The black-robed cultivator's taken aback. "Either hand over Yu Chao, or you die in his place." A fatal strike card appears in Liu Zhao's palm. Same scene as when Liu Zhao met Yan Zhenluo. Maybe the angels from the celestial world are just wired to sense danger. Instinctively, the black-robed cultivator waves his hands. Chill. I'm willing to offer 6 fire spirit stones." He immediately pulls a pouch off his hip. He opens the pouch and dumps out 6 glowing red fire spirit stones. Liu Zhu's kinda hype. "Damn, didn't expect you to have so many fire spirit stones." Fire spirit stones are hella rare. Ever since he heard about them, Liu's house had people searching high and low, but even a major sect might only find one every 8 or 10 years. The hardness of a fire spirit stone is on par with a desolate grade weapon. The Ji Yu Lun sect, Chongshu Temple, and Wen Tian sect combined only have 3 stones, and this dude's got 6 by himself. That means Liu Zhao could use these fire spirit stones to upgrade 2 weapons to the Hong grade. But gotta stay cool. Liu's house says calmly, "Yu Chao's a blackguard. Tried to snatch my disciple. If I let him go, it'd be hard to explain." The black-robed cultivator notices the change in tone, knows he's got a shot, and immediately says, "Your disciple carries the aura of the Great Void, hard for anyone to suppress. I can guarantee you, Yu Chao won't set foot in the Golden Lotus domain again. You know about the aura of the Great Void? Lu Zhou asks suspiciously. The black-robed cultivator nods. Who in this world doesn't want the aura of the Great Void? Legend has it, in the hidden domain, there are some seeds of the Great Void. Anyone who gets one will reach the supreme being of myriad flows. A temptation that huge, no cultivator can resist. Liu Zhou remembers Ji Tiandao going to the hidden domain and taking 10 seeds of the Great Void. So, you're saying my 10 disciples are all carrying seeds of the Great Void? The black-robed cultivator continues. There's another type of person who's been to the hidden domain, gained the favor of the Great Void, and can control its aura. This type of person can open at least 8 fate lines. Such intense Taishu aura? Lu Zhou asked. The black-robed cultivator barely stopped himself from cursing and continued explaining. With a disciple like that, you're destined for greatness, but I suggest you conceal her aura. Better safe than sorry. If you know about Taishu, why aren't you tempted? Lu Zhou inquired. Sigh. The black-robed cultivator sighed. He extended his aged hand, riddled with scars. A miniature black astrolabe appeared in his hand. Lu Zhou noticed that the astrolabe originally had 12 fate stars, but 5 were destroyed, dim and lifeless. With a flick of his wrist, the astrolabe vanished. A lotus dais appeared in his fate palace, a third of it charred. Lu Zhou frowned. The black-robed cultivator lamented. My fate palace is ruined. I'm stuck here for life. Forget Taishu. Even a return to the womb wouldn't fix this damage. So I have zero hope for Taishu. Lu Zhou paused, then said, I'll take your word for it. For now, how can you sense the Taishu aura? Hearing this, the black-robed cultivator's heart skipped a beat. Is this master testing me? Such a simple question feels insulting, but the simplest things are often the trickiest. So he earnestly replied. After unlocking 5 fate stars, the perception of the heavenly basha greatly increases. Heavenly basha below 5 fate stars require talisman to pinpoint the Taishu aura. The Taishu aura naturally suppresses all types of Brahma illusions. Talismans instantly dissipate upon contact. Hearing this, Lu Zhou understood why Zhao Yue wasn't affected by the chanting of those bald donkeys when he brought her to Runan's sacred altar for help. Then why was Zhao Yu controlled by witchcraft? Lian Xing. That's it. Lian Xing is alive. How did she conceal the Taishu aura? Lu Zhou pressed. Simple. Through talismans, treasures, elixirs, or a specific inner breathing technique. Hearing this, Lu Zhou nodded slightly. He now found the black-robed cultivator more agreeable. You're a smart cookie. Please, spare the witch tribe. I offer 6 fire spirit stones. I'm just a rogue cultivator. That's all I have. Please, accept them. The black-robed cultivator bowed. Lu Zhou waved his hand, and the pouch landed in his palm. Lu Zhou inspected the fire spirit stones and asked, Fire spirit stones are extremely rare. How did you acquire so many? The black-robed cultivator chuckled dryly. You've seen my astrolabe. Obtaining this many fire spirit stones isn't surprising. He clearly didn't want to dwell on the past, but Lu Zhou could guess. A powerhouse with 12 fate stars can't be a nobody. What astonished Lu Zhou even more was that someone could destroy the fate stars of such a powerful cultivator. Who the hell was that person? With your high cultivation, you must be a target for other forces. Why choose to be a rogue cultivator? Lu Zhou stowed away the fire spirit stones and asked. I used to think so too, but I later realized that once you step into the vortex of power, you become a puppet. Just like the witch tribe's current predicament. Sometimes, being an insignificant ant allows you to live freely and comfortably. I prefer it that way. The forest is vast, each tree unique. Some people prefer to walk alone or are content with being salted fish. Only those who have truly experienced all flavors of life can understand this feeling. Lu Zhou weighed the pouch, casually asking, Only 6? The black-robed cultivator awkwardly replied, 6 fire spirit stones are my entire fortune. Even the Black Tower and Black Dipper Alliance combined couldn't scrounge up 6. Even the Black Tower and Black Dipper Alliance don't have that many. This guy's background is definitely sus. 6 is fine. What if I killed you and took your possessions? How would you feel? Lu Zhou asked. The black-robed cultivator glanced at Lu Zhou and calmly said, I can tell you're not a heinous criminal. Besides, if you really wanted to, why would you ask? Lu Zhou said approvingly. A wise man knows better. Today, out of respect for you, I'll spare the witch tribe. Thank you. Remember your promise, or I'll hack him into a million pieces. With that, Lu Zhou's phantom flickered, appearing in the sky and flying into the distance. After Lu Zhou left, the black-robed cultivator straightened up, shook his head slightly, and sighed, departing as well. In the debris 10 meters away, an arm slowly reached out. Someone crawled out from underground, dust billowing everywhere. Wu Chao spat out the dirt in his mouth, his eyes full of tension. He looked around, confirmed that Lu Zhou was gone, and slowly calmed his breath, then knelt on the ground, saying, "Thank you, Tower Master, for saving my life. I'm no longer the Tower Master." "No! You are the Tower Master. Always have been." Wu Chao looked up excitedly. "All right, get up, yes! From now on, don't return to the Black Tower. I'll find a way to extinguish your fate stone," the black-robed cultivator said. "Yes." Wu Chao turned his head to look in the direction Lu Zhou left, murmuring, "Why is there someone this strong in the Golden Lotus domain?" Meanwhile, Din Jiang was floating in mid-air with Zhao Yu, waiting for their master to return. As soon as her master left, she heard someone calling from below, "Zhao Yu, save me!" Zhao Yue looked down and saw Lian Xing lying on the ground, waving at her. Having been heavily injured by 2 of her master's palm strikes, she probably wouldn't live long. Zhao Yu said expressionlessly, "You're overthinking it. I've known you for so long, don't you trust me?" Lian Xing's face was filled with disbelief. "I used to trust you. I considered you a friend. But you've deceived me time and time again, and even wanted to steal my Taishu aura. This is what you call a friend?" Zhao Yue scolds. "I didn't." "Oh really?" Zhao Yu looks down on Lian Xing. "I knew you were sus all along, but master wasn't here. Otherwise, would I have let you suppress my cultivation?" "Sis, you tricked me? Only you can trick me, but I can't trick you?" Zhao Yu finds it hilarious. "So, me risking my life to save you was fake too, huh?" Lian Xing's unwilling as hell. Just then, the 2 black guards and white guards with only 1 life gritted their teeth and charged up from below, yelling, "Even if we die, we'll take you down with us." Even though they only have 1 life left, Zhao Yu, a 6-leaf nascent divinity cultivator, is no match for them. As the 2 dudes rush over, Dinjiang quacks like a duck, its cries filled with joy as if it's found a new game. It carries Zhao Yue and zooms away hundreds of meters, startling her. Zhao Yue immediately uses her astral chi to secure herself on Dijiang's back, shocked by its speed. The 2 black and white guards are covered in blood, staring at Dijiang with unwillingness. "You go left, I go right." The 2 charge head-on. Dijiang immediately carries Zhao Yu in circles, moving faster than lightning, too fast for the eye to see. It runs around even more happily, looking at the 2 dudes chasing after it covered in sweat, and can't help but quack a few times. Even Yan Zhenluo with 6 lives couldn't catch it before, let alone these 2 injured guys with 1 life? Zhao Yu laughs. "Is this all you got? Come and catch me." The 2 exchange glances. "Then stop. Don't fall for her tricks. Let's bail while that old geezer isn't back yet." "Yeah. Forget the black and white tower drama for now. How about we team up and escape?" "No problem. The talisman passage is still there. Let's GTFO ASAP." The 2 immediately turn and fly north. Lian Xing, lying on the ground, suddenly shouts, "Take me! Take me with you!" The white guard looks down at her, sneering, "You ungrateful snake! You'll be dead either way if you go back." The 2 ignore Lian Xing and immediately run away. In a blink, they're gone. Zhao Yue can't help but shake her head. "Too bad. My strength isn't enough to kill them. I'm lucky to have you this time." "When did Master get such a fun mount?" Dijiang excitedly flaps its wings but doesn't fly around randomly, standing still and waiting for Lu Zhou to return. Zhao Yue doesn't act rashly. Even though Lian Xing saved her, she still tricked and used her and is a member of the White Tower. Gotta tread carefully. A moment later, Lu Zhou flies back from afar. "Master!" Zhao Yu kneels and bows on Dijiang's back. Lu Zhou looks at her and asks softly, "Are you hurt?" "Disciple is fine, but I'm guilty. Please forgive me, Master." Zhao Yu doesn't dare to stand up. Lu Zhou glances down at Lian Xing lying on the ground. "Those 2 ran away. They fled north." Zhao Yu replies softly, "We'll deal with it when we get back." Lu Zhou casts the Maha hand seal, grabbing Lian Xing. Just then, dark clouds swirl in the north, the wind and clouds change color, and the sound of thunder rumbles non-stop. Lu Zhou, Zhao Yu, and Lian Xing all look over there. Lian Xing frowns, enduring the pain, and says, "You guys, run! It must be the Black Tower people coming to rescue her." "Talisman passage?" Lu Zhou says doubtfully. "This is the tremor of a talisman passage opening? The Black Tower has experts as numerous as the clouds. They must have sent more people." Before she can finish speaking, Lian Xing spits out a mouthful of blood. Lu Zhou shows no sympathy, looking down on her. "Little brat, you think you can scare this old man?" Lian Xing is speechless. Sure enough, 2 figures are rushing over from the north at lightning speed. Lu Zhou frowns. According to Si Wuya, the Black Tower is in serious internal conflict. The judges shouldn't be moving so easily right now. If it's just the black guards daring to come, then we'll just kill them. As the two figures get closer, Lian Jing shakes her head helplessly. Black guards. Lu Zhou stands there indifferently, his hands behind his back, watching the two black guards in black armor, holding long spears, approach. Not only that, but the two are also carrying two corpses, one black and one white, placing them in front of Lu Zhou. The two kneel in the air, cupping their hands. Shen Bi greets Senior. Please take us in, Senior. Lian Xing's eyes widen, Zhao Yue's eyes widen, and Lu Zhou is just as surprised. Shen Bi, the newcomer, is the squad leader Shen Bi, who is carrying out a mission in the Red Lotus domain. Shen Bi takes off his helmet, revealing a square face filled with vicissitudes. Senior, I have nowhere else to run, Shen Bin says directly. You're a black guard, serving the Black Tower. Why would you want to join me? Lu Zhou finds this too funny. They were fighting just a moment ago. Shen Bi says, 6 of us came to the Red Lotus domain, losing 2 people. We thought we could blame it on the savage beasts, but unexpectedly, the squad leader was forced to tell the truth. The Black Tower accused the Black Guards of being ineffective and concealing the truth, wanting to sentence us to death. My brothers and I risked our lives to escape through the Talisman Passage, but the Black Tower showed no mercy, killing one of our brothers. Now only Senior can save us. How do I know you're telling the truth? Lu Zhou isn't easily fooled. Every word I said is true. This is proof. He waves his hand, pointing to the 2 corpses dumped to the side, one black and one white, which happened to be the 2 black and white guards, the one life that ran north earlier. Lian Xing's pupils constrict. You killed people from the White Tower? Shen Bi's eyes widen, grabbing his spear and retreating a few meters, his eyes filled with despair. Senior is with the White Tower? Liu Zhou shook his head. It's just the White Tower. This old man doesn't even bat an eye. Hearing this, Shen Bi breathed a sigh of relief, almost scared shitless. Liu Zhou glanced at the 2 corpses, shaking his head slightly. What a pity. Pity? What's he on about? Shen Bi couldn't understand Liu Zhao's meaning. Continue, Liu Zhou gestured. Shen Bi nodded. After we escaped, the Black Tower will definitely issue an arrest warrant for us brothers. We just want to live in peace, begging the old Senior to take us in. Wait, hold up. This is getting interesting. Liu Zhou raised an eyebrow. With your cultivation, you could roam anywhere. The world is so big, can't you find a place for yourselves? Shen Bi sighed, took off his shirt, revealing a fresh black lotus brand on his chest. The Black Guards are enforcers. Every mission has a strict time limit. If we don't return within the allotted time, the Black Tower will hunt us down. This time, the Black Tower is even more ruthless, branding us with the Black Lotus. Either I rip my own heart out, or return to the Black Tower. Shen Bin said miserably. If there was a way to escape, why would I come here? Why kill these 2? Lian Xing smiled sadly. You can't escape. Haha, you can't escape. Liu Zhou raised his hand. A gust of wind slapped Lian Xing's face. Ouch! This old man is talking. Not your turn to butt in. Lian Xing was stunned, her pretty face swelling up. Liu Zhou looked at Shen Bi again, saying sternly, You're marked with the Black Lotus. The Black Tower will find you. That, borrow a knife to kill someone, scheme. You're good at it. Hearing borrow a knife to kill someone, Shen Bi jumped. I didn't mean that at all. Old Senior's cultivation is profound. I just thought Yu Guangping isn't your match, and the Black Tower wouldn't dare to act rashly right now. If we can remove the Black Lotus mark in this time, my brother and I will have a chance to live. Shen Bi hurriedly explained. Every word is true. If I lie, may I die horribly. Liu Zhou stared at Shen Bi. You're very afraid of death? Shen Bi looked up, confused why Liu Zhou said that. Your brother too, both cowards. When this old man fought the 6 of you, your team of 3 survived, only the other team lost 2. How could this old man take a liking to cowards like you? Shen Bi's face turned red, speechless. His brother couldn't stand it anymore, pulling Shen Bi. Brother Shen, let's go. Don't beg them anymore. The world is so big, there's always a place for us. Let's go. Liu Zhou smirked. Now you've got some backbone. Shen Bi sighed, quietly stood up, and clasped his hands at Liu Zhou. Perhaps this is our fate. We've disturbed you. Hold up, Liu Zhou called out in a deep voice. Huh? You want to live? Liu Zhou asked. Shen Bi nodded. If I didn't want to live, why would I come here? Liu Zhou said seriously. Want to live? Fine, but do you know my rules? Shen Bi was overjoyed, quickly bowing. Please tell me, Senior Liu Zhou. Zhao Yu, tell them. Zhao Yu immediately recited. Sect rules. To join the Devil Sky Pavilion, you must follow these rules. 1. Devil Sky Pavilion disciples shall not kill each other. 2. Joining the Devil Sky Pavilion requires completely abandoning your past. 3. No betraying your master or going against superiors. 4. Liu Zhao's head hurt, interrupting. Zhao Yu, keep it short. Everything in the Devil Sky Pavilion must listen to this old man, including your lives. Shen Bean said respectfully. That's a given, Lu Zhou added. Once you enter the Devil Sky Pavilion, the enemies you face will only get stronger and stronger, hundreds or thousands of times stronger than the Black Tower and White Tower. Perhaps you'll lose your lives overnight. I must say this beforehand. Entering the Devil Sky Pavilion might not be a good thing. Don't rush to a decision. Think carefully. I'll give you 10 breaths to consider. Shen Bi had already decided to join, but hearing this, he was shocked. The Devil Sky Pavilion has this kind of power? 10 breaths were almost up. Lu Zhou sighed, shaking his head. Looks like you're not suited for the Devil Sky Pavilion. Go find your own way. As soon as Lu Zhou finished speaking, Shen Bi and his brother immediately knelt in midair, shouting in unison, We are willing to join the Devil Sky Pavilion. Thought it through? We have, Shen Bi answered resolutely. Lu Zhou stroked his beard, nodding. In that case, this old man will bestow upon you the position of protector. From now on, you share glory and shame with the Devil Sky Pavilion. Can you do it? Subordinate Shen Bi greets Pavilion Master. Subordinate Li Xiaomo greets Pavilion Master. Ding! Acquired 2 subordinates. Reward 2,000 merit points. Liu Zhu noticed their loyalty was 30%. Not a bad start. When Leng Luo first joined the Devil Sky Pavilion, his loyalty was only 5%. This can be cultivated slowly. No need to rush. This old man's personal charm is OP. No need to worry about this. Also, the personal information of Lianxing and those dead black and white guards isn't showing up. The True Site's current permissions only allow me to see information of cultivators in the Golden Lotus domain and those who have sworn allegiance. Stand up. Yes. Lianxing was stunned, staring blankly at the scene. She knew very well how massive the Black Tower was. For years, the Black Tower and White Tower have been fighting non-stop. Why is this old man so confident in challenging the Black Tower? Accepting Shen Bi also means completely offending the Black Tower. Dispose of these corpses. The Black Tower has sorcerers. Don't leave any corpses behind, Lu Zhou said. Shen Bi immediately said, Yes, sir. He took out a talisman, dripped blood onto it, and fired it out. A break character appeared, falling onto the 2 corpses. A great fire burned for a moment, completely obliterating the 2 bodies. Liu Zhu nodded. Back to the divine capital. In the imperial city, the grand inner experts, eunuchs, and imperial guards were repairing the damaged buildings. Seeing several people flying over in the sky, the crowd immediately gathered, cheering, It's the 5th Elder! It really is the 5th Elder. The imperial guards all knelt on the ground, happily saying, Welcome 5th Elder back! Zhao Yu waved her hand. My master is visiting the imperial city. Those without business, disperse. Hearing this, the crowd trembled, instinctively looking up at the sky. Although they didn't recognize which one was Senior Ji, they all shouted in unison, Welcome, Senior Ji! Liu Zhu stepped forward, saying loudly, Spare the formalities. His voice was gentle and steady. Li Yunzhao recognized Liu Zhao, excitedly saying, I've been waiting day and night. Finally, I've waited for Senior Ji. Welcome back, Senior Ji. Li Yunzhao respectfully dismissed the imperial guards, leaving only a few maids and eunuchs to serve in the main hall. Zhao Yu reported the general situation in the palace. Lu Zhu nodded slightly, quite satisfied. When did you meet Lianxing? Lu Zhao asked. Zhao Yu glanced at Lianxing, who was sitting on the ground. A year ago. About a year ago, she said. Back when senior sister Tiangxin was setting up a trap in Xingyang Mountain. This disciple didn't agree with Tiangxin's plan and left on my own. Then I met Lianxing in Runan City. At that time, she was just a weak cultivator. We became sworn sisters. This disciple always thought that, besides the members of the Evil Sky Pavilion, she was my best friend. Who knew she was plotting to steal the Taishu seed from me? Lianxing was about to say something, but Zhao Yu glared at her. Shut your trap, Zhao Yu continued. At that time, I didn't know anything about the Taishu seed. Lianxing said she wanted to seek a master and left. Not long after, I was captured by Jingming Dao's expert, the sect leader Mo Qi. Mo Qi wanted to stir up conflict between the major sects, so he turned me into a demoness and tied me to the sacred altar of Runan. Master already knows what happened after that. At the sacred altar of Rutanen, Lu Zhao killed Kong Chuan. At that time, Lu Zhao was only in the mid-stage of the nascent divinity realm. Thinking about it now, the danger was immense. If the enemies had swarmed him, he wouldn't be here today. Continue, Lu Zhou said. Zhao Yu nodded and continued. After I returned to the Evil Sky Pavilion, Lianxing never appeared until I came to the palace. Then, Lianxing suddenly became a Yuanshen realm expert. She said she wanted to protect me, and I foolishly believed her. For half a year, she kept going back and forth between her so-called sect and the palace. At that time, I wasn't focused on cultivation, only on handling government affairs. Until one day, she said she wanted to take me away, and that's when I started to suspect her. Hearing this, Lu Zhou asked, "Why didn't you report this to me earlier?" Zhao Yu knelt down and replied. At that time, Master had gone to the Red Lotus domain. I didn't dare to disturb Master. If 7th junior brother hadn't told me about the Taishu seed, I wouldn't have known anything. Please, Master, see the truth. Lu Zhao looked at Lianxing. You've always been trying to harvest Zhao Yu's Taishu seed? Lianxing sighed and finally admitted. That's right. Lu Zhao signaled. Shen Shi understood and immediately took out a talisman. He burned it slightly, and the talisman flew towards Lianxing. Just as the talisman was about to touch her, it suddenly dissipated automatically. Shen Shi clasped his hands and said, "It has been confirmed that she also has the Taishu seed on her." Knowing she couldn't hide it any longer, Lianxing said, "I come from the White Tower, sent to patrol the Golden Lotus domain. That's when I heard about the Evil Sky Pavilion, and that's how I met Zhao Yu." "How did you know Zhao Yu had the Taishu seed?" Lu Zhao asked. "It was because Zhao Yue encountered a group of Wu shamans. I saw her in a miserable state, so I killed all the Wu shamans. But my time was limited, and I had to return to the White Tower." "You saved her to harvest the Taishu seed from her? Do you admit it?" "I admit it." "What method did you use to obtain it?" Without waiting for Lianxing to answer, Shen Shi, who was standing beside him, said, "The Hongxi crystal." "You know about it too?" Lu Zhao asked suspiciously. "The Hongxi crystal can absorb a person's cultivation, aura, characteristics, and some special abilities. The Hongxi crystal is a very rare item, even more valuable than the fire spirit stone," Shen Shi replied. Lianxing looked at Shen Shi and nodded. "It's true that I used the Hongxi crystal. I did it to protect Zhao Yu." "Protect Zhao Yu?" Hearing these words, a flame of anger ignited in Zhao Yue's heart. The White Tower doesn't have many Hongxi crystals. The only way they want to harvest the Taishu seed is to sacrifice Zhao Yu. I've always been hiding this, but secrets can't be kept forever. Captain Tang has discovered my secret. Where's the Hongxi crystal? Lu Zhao reached out his hand. It was destroyed when I left Runan City, Lianxing replied. Shen Shi also spoke up. You absorbed the Taishu seed, your cultivation greatly increased. It doesn't matter if the Hongxi crystal is destroyed, the aura is still on you, it can be retrieved. Lianxing's eyes widened. Lu Zhao immediately asked, is there a method to retrieve it? What was taken can be returned. The method is the same. Refine her, Shen Ji said. Zhao Yu was startled. Lu Zhao said nothing. Shen Ji hurriedly bowed and said, she is the one who is unrighteous. The Evil Sky Pavilion only takes back what belongs to it. If this subordinate said anything wrong, I hope Pavilion Master will forgive me. What you said makes sense. Lu Zhao would not blame Shen Ji. Having a knowledgeable expert by his side does make things much easier. Lu Zhao turned to Zhao Yu and asked, Zhao Yu, do you have any ideas? Zhao Yu looked at Lianxing. Lianxing had indeed saved her several times, but she had also deceived her to steal the Taishu seed. Before she could think clearly, Lianxing spoke up first. There's no need to think about it. I'll return this Taishu seed to you. From now on, we owe each other nothing. Slap. Lu Zhou slammed the table and said loudly, the Taishu seed never belonged to you in the first place. You steal other people's things, and still dare to speak as if you're doing a good deed. I see that you are not old. Your words and actions are decent and polite. There is only one problem. You have no shame. I ain't your damn parent. Why should I care about your feelings? Take her down. We'll deal with the Taishu aura later. Yes. All of you, dismissed. Return to the Matian Pavilion tomorrow morning. Roger that. That night, Lu Zhao mobilized Xin Liuli to fully restore the Taishuan power. Without the Taishuan power, something just feels... Lu Zhao also reviewed today's haul. 155,000 merit points. Plus, 6 fire spirit stones. Not bad for a day's work. But now's not the time to think about what to buy. Lu Zhao needs to restore his Taishuan power ASAP. Shen Bi and Li Xiaomo have joined the Matian Pavilion, but they still have the Black Lotus mark. The Black Tower might still come after them. If all goes well, the Taishuan power should be able to get rid of the mark. The next morning, before Lu Zhou even opened his eyes, Zhao Yu was already outside the hall. Master, the flying chariot's ready to go. Good! Lu Zhao opened his eyes. The Taishuan power in his body has recovered nearly half. Not bad speed. If Zi Liuli was upgraded, would the speed be even faster? Too bad fire spirit stones can't upgrade items. What the hell does it take to upgrade Zi Liuli? Even if I knew, it'd be damn hard to find. Lu Zhao suddenly thought of the system. The system can provide flashy stones, fire spirit stones, and refining talismans, so does the system have the materials he needs? With that in mind, Lu Zhao got up, put the matter aside, and did some morning exercises. Feels good, man. Since the last time he used up his reversal cards, his body has become much more active and comfortable. Maybe he can use all his merit points to buy reversal cards. Before, he wasn't strong enough, and didn't have the money to care about his appearance. Now who dares question this old man's drip? Later, Lu Zhou, Zhao Yu, and Shen Bi and Li Xiaomo rode the transcendent flying chariot back to the Maotian Pavilion. At the same time, news of the Maotian Pavilion's master's return spread like wildfire throughout the divine capital. 1 tells 10, 10 tells 100. At the courier station, "Yo, you hear about it? Old man G's back." As soon as he got back, those cultivators causing trouble in the imperial city were immediately kicked out. There are still battle marks 300 miles north. "Spit, you got some balls." Calling him Old Man G. "Oh, slip of the tongue, slip of the tongue." Several cultivators passing by the courier station whispered to each other, "Inform the sect master. The ancestral master has returned." Yes. That afternoon, Lu Zhou stood on the flying chariot, hands clasped behind his back, surveying the land. Returning to his old haunt, he couldn't help but feel a wave of emotion. The Golden Court mountain barrier appeared before his eyes. Shen Bi and Li Xiaomo suddenly saw Cheng Huang sitting on the hillside and hurriedly shouted, "A fate beast!" Old habits die hard. As soon as they saw Chen Huang, their eyes lit up with excitement. "Sect Master, no need for you to take action. Let us deal with this fate beast," Shen Bi said excitedly. Zhao Yu stifled a laugh and rushed to stop him. "Protector Shen, hold up. That's my sixth sister's mount, not a fate beast," Zhao Yu said. "Eh? A mount?" Shen Bi was stunned. "Everyone, don't forget, this is Golden Court Mountain, the Maotian Pavilion. Be prepared." Shen Bi understood and cupped his hands. "Thank you, fifth sir, for the reminder." That was close. He almost courted death. He couldn't help but wonder, what kind of big shot could make Cheng Huang willingly serve as a mount? Taming normal beasts is already incredibly difficult. But taming a fate beast is extraordinary. Looking back at Din Jiang lying prone in the flying chariot, Shen Bi couldn't help but remind himself, this is the Maotian Pavilion. Don't judge things by common sense. Remember, remember! Shen Bi kept hypnotizing himself. The transcendent flying chariot entered the barrier. A figure in white robes led a group of people to greet him. She bowed and said, "Welcome back, master." "Welcome back, sect master." Lu Zhou stepped out into the air and appeared before everyone. Seeing her master's black hair, Ye Tiangxin looked surprised, and the Maotian Pavilion members gaped. "Spare the formalities. Everyone stand up straight." Seeing the two unfamiliar faces, Ye Tiangxin asked, "Who are these two?" Zhao Yu smiled and introduced. "These two are the new protectors of the Maotian Pavilion, Shen Bi and Li Xiaomo. Please guide them." The crowd hurriedly bowed. Lu Zhou said, "Take Lianxin to the Bilian Star Cave." In silence, not saying a word, she was taken to the back of the mountain. Lu Zhou called out again, "Pan Zhong, Zhao Qifeng, have your subordinates arrange accommodation for the two protectors." With that, Lu Zhou entered the East Pavilion. Ye Tiangxin, on the other hand, pulled Zhao Yu aside for a chat. Zhao Qifeng and Pan Zhong had been tricked by the newbies Shen Bi and Li Xiaomo more than once. Now, super cautious, they approached them, bowing deeply. "Greetings, two Dharma protectors." Shen Bil, ever mindful that this was the Evil Sky Pavilion, immediately returned the courtesy. No, you're too kind. We're gonna lose some years off our lifespan. Please, follow me," Pan Zhong said with a smile. Wouldn't dare. We can manage ourselves," Shen Bi said. "Absolutely not. How could we let two Dharma protectors handle such trivial matters themselves?" Zhao Qifeng echoed. "You're both too polite. This Shen is truly ashamed." The four of them kept exchanging pleasantries, leaving the female disciples totally confused. While walking, Pan Zhong introduced the general situation from the Evil Sky Pavilion to the South Pavilion. He seriously reminded the two Dharma protectors. The South Pavilion is where the chief's personal disciples reside. Others don't have the qualifications, but elders and Dharma protectors are an exception. The chief has implicitly agreed to let you stay here. Please come in. Personal disciples? Shen Bi asked suspiciously. Pan Zhong patiently replied, "The chief has 10 disciples. The white-clothed woman from earlier is the 6th disciple, named Ye Tiangxin. We all call her 6th senior." Whoosh! In the sky, a giant head was peering down at them, and everyone instantly stiffened. Cheng Huang looked at the four. Its nose twitched, sniffing. Then, it tilted its head as if disgusted by their stink, and flew away. Shen Bi, Li Xiaomo were wide-eyed. Zhao Qifeng explained, "That's Cheng Huang, 6th senior's mount. The girl who returned with the chief is the 5th disciple, Zhao Yu. We call her 5th senior. Don't underestimate her just because her cultivation isn't high," Shen Bi quickly said. I understand. What the hell? Who wouldn't understand? She's got the aura of the Great Void. Sooner or later, her cultivation will crush them all." Seeing that the two were extremely sensible, Pan Zhong and Zhao Qifeng immediately had a good impression. The four of them kept addressing each other as brothers. Pan Zhong nodded slightly and said, "Just by looking at you two, one can tell you're experienced men. Admirable. May I ask about your cultivation levels?" Shen Bi looked embarrassed and said in a low voice, "My cultivation is low. I hope you won't laugh." "It's okay, we're used to it. This is the Evil Sky Pavilion, after all. Normal rules don't apply here." "That's right." Shen Bi lowered his voice, afraid of losing face if others heard, "I'm just a 4-fate heavenly shrine realm. Ashamed, ashamed." Lin Xiaomo also said shyly, I only have 3 fates, sorry, I'm holding everyone back." Pan Zhong, Zhao Qifeng were completely dumbfounded. All Pan Zhong and Zhao Qifeng could hear was a buzzing in their ears. Although they didn't understand what fate was, they clearly understood the meaning of the words, heavenly shrine realm. Before the appearance of 9 leaves, these words only existed in ancient books and old stories told by storytellers. "What's wrong with you two?" Shen Bilin waved his hand in front of them. "No, nothing. It's just seeing things and remembering people. Seeing how quiet the South Pavilion is, it reminds me of the seniors. Alas, the seniors have been gone for quite some time. I wonder if they're doing well and living comfortably in the Red Lotus domain." As he spoke, Pan Zhong poked Zhao Qifeng a few times, and Zhao Qifeng immediately understood, sighing sadly. Shen Bi cupped his fist and said to the two of them, "I didn't expect the two of you to be such sentimental people. Zhao Mo and I are truly honored to join the Evil Sky Pavilion." Pan Zhong wiped the corner of his eyes. "Sorry, couldn't help myself. Please come in." The group entered the South Pavilion together. Pan Zhong and Zhao Qifeng cleaned up a secluded courtyard spotlessly before politely leaving. Watching the two disappear into the distance, Li Xiaomo opened his mouth and said, "Brother Shen, why do I feel like it's a little fake?" "Don't talk nonsense." Shen Bi scolded him. "Even if it's fake, we have to treat it as real." "Yes." Shen Bi thought to himself, "Is it because I've been in a cold, ruthless place like the Black Tower for too long that I'm not used to this kind of thing?" In the past, if he wasn't carrying out a mission, he would only cultivate in a place where the strong prey on the weak like the Black Lotus. Only the fittest could survive. Who would care about human relationships? Pan Zhong and Zhao Qifeng went to the back mountain. Zhao Qifeng was still dumbfounded, talking incoherently. "Heavenly shrine, that's a heavenly shrine realm. Oh my god, what do we do? Why are you panicking?" Pan Zhong said contemptuously. "They've joined the Evil Sky Pavilion, which means the chief can suppress them. What are you worrying about? With such experts joining the Evil Sky Pavilion, isn't our position being threatened?" Zhao Qifeng asked suspiciously. "It's okay," Pan Zhong replied. "The bigger the figure, the more they need people like us to help. If everyone is a general, who will be the errand boy?" Zhao Qifeng nodded. Pan Zhong continued. "Moreover, their attitude isn't bad. The position of Dharma Protector is high, but it can't compare to the chief and the 10 seniors. That makes sense. As I see it, we should do what we're supposed to do, and don't think about the other party's cultivation level for no reason, lest we become afraid. If we can't beat them in a fight, we can brag. Can we really lose to them in that?" "That makes sense." Zhao Qifeng obediently nodded. Back in the East Pavilion, Lu Zhou entered a state of comprehending the heavenly writing. By dusk, the power of the Great Void had been fully restored. Although this battle had yielded a lot of merit points, the people he killed were only the lower ranks in the Black Tower and White Tower, especially the 12 Fate cultivator who protected Yu Zhao. Although he had lost 5 Fate, he was at least once a top expert with a glorious past. From this, it can be seen that experts in the Black Tower and White Tower are as numerous as the clouds. Why did he want to save Yu Zhao? Lu Zhou couldn't help but wonder. This time, he killed so many people and took Shen Bi under his command. He would definitely have to fight with the Black Tower and White Tower. If the fact that all 10 disciples have seeds of the Great Void is made public, the consequences will be unimaginable. Checking his merit points again, Lu Zhou nodded in satisfaction. Now that he's back at the Evil Sky Pavilion, it wouldn't be like this old man to not do a lucky draw. Draw. Ding. 50 merit points consumed. 100 luck points consumed. Obtained the Primal Lotus Disc. Lu Zhou widened his eyes, stroking his beard in satisfaction. Draw. Ding. 50 merit points consumed. Obtained a year reversal card. Ding. Lottery draw. Consuming 50 merit points. Thanks for playing. Luck +1. Next morning, Lu Zhou felt a pang in his heart looking at his luck stat, now at 200. Aside from the initial 2 lucky draws, he hadn't won jack squat. Frustrated. Lottery draw. Ding. Consuming 50 merit points. Consuming 2 luck points. Obtained a peak state card of 30 heavenly Dao power. Lu Zhou, who was totally bummed, perked up instantly upon hearing the notification. Jackpot! Lu Zhou raised his hand, and the peak state card appeared. He glanced at it, suddenly realizing this card wasn't as OP as before. Lu Zhou was now a 4-merit Heavenly Tribulation Bay, plus the power of Taishuan and a boatload of weapons. Unless he faced a massive army wanting smoke, he wouldn't run out of primal chi. Lu Zhou waved his hand, and the peak state card vanished. He opened the item card interface to check things out. Suddenly, he noticed a prompt next to the peak state card icon. Suggest combining cards to enhance its value. Combine? Really? Lu Zhou wondered. Would 330 Heavenly Dao cards become 100 Heavenly Dao card? Lu Zhou was filled with doubt. No idea what kind of card it would become after combining. But obtaining a peak state card was way harder than any other type of card. Plus, you couldn't just buy it in the store. When the hell would he ever combine this card? Just then, Zhao Yu's voice came from outside. Disciple greets Master. Lu Zhou stepped out of the East Pavilion. Master, the mark on Protector Shen's body has gotten worse. How bad? Shen Hu wasn't expecting this. He planned to spend about 10 days expelling the mark, but it only got heavier. The two of them were packing, preparing to leave, saying they didn't want to drag the Evil Sky Pavilion down with them. Zhao Yu said, "Guess they still have some conscience." Lu Zhou walked to the South Pavilion. Zhao Yu followed, just in time to see Shen Bi and Li Xiaomo having finished packing. "Greetings, Pavilion Master." The two men in robes bowed in unison. "Leaving? Your subordinate doesn't want to implicate the Evil Sky Pavilion." "I thought I could get rid of the Black Lotus mark, but it's only getting worse. Perhaps this is our fate. So we must bid farewell to the Pavilion Master," Shen Bi said. Lu Zhou said calmly and slowly, "You guys got some nerve." Shen Bi and Li Xiaomo freaked out and immediately kneeled. "Your subordinate knows his mistake. The Grand Elder already said, in the Evil Sky Pavilion, I decide everything, including your lives. The Evil Sky Pavilion isn't a place you can just come and go as you please." Lu Zhou glared at Shen Bi. "Your subordinate knows his mistake. Please punish me severely, Pavilion Master." The two lowered their heads in shame. Pan Zhong was shocked. Severe punishment? A dignified heavenly tribulation ba? Acting so obedient? Lu Zhou stroked his beard and said, "Considering you two have good intentions, I sympathize, so I'll let it slide this time." "Thank you, Pavilion Master," the two answered in unison. "Let me see the Black Lotus mark." "Yes." Shen Bia took off his shirt, revealing the Black Lotus mark on his left chest. Compared to last time, the Black Lotus was much clearer and swollen, as if someone had just messed with it again. "Don't move!" Lu Zhou raised his hand, and a blue lotus appeared, flying into Shen Bi's chest. He silently chanted the healing divine power. Since the extraordinary power evolved into the power of Taishuan, Lu Zhou hadn't used the healing divine power again. Now was a good chance to test its effect. As soon as they saw the blue lotus, Shen Bi and Li Xiaomo were secretly startled. During the great battle, they saw the blue light and thought it was some kind of special weapon, but now they realized it was a blue lotus. How could the two not be scared? A blue lotus overlord appeared in the golden lotus domain. No wonder the Evil Sky Pavilion was so unfathomable. The power of Taishuan swept through his body, making Shen Bi feel extremely comfortable. The black lotus mark on his chest gradually withered and faded. Lu Zhou wasn't too satisfied, but Shen Bi was overjoyed. "It's working! The black lotus is fading, but it hasn't disappeared completely." "One more time," Lu Zhou said, and shot out another blue lotus. This time, the blue lotus was dark blue, carrying twice the power of Taishuan as before. When the blue lotus flew in front of Shen Bi, it felt like he was looking into a pure, boundless, starry universe, carrying a vast and profound force that he couldn't resist. Swish! The black lotus on his chest vanished without a trace. In a great hall in the Black Tower, an old man with disheveled hair cried out in pain, his blood boiling. He quickly pointed a few times on his body, then said in a deep voice, "Someone broke my black lotus mark." A look of shock flashed in his eyes, and his forehead was covered in sweat. "How is that possible?" He frowned and said, "Shenbidi, no wonder you dare to betray the Black Tower." The old man put his hands together, his hand seals changing, and a black lotus appeared in his palm. The black lotus flew into the air and disappeared. "Don't let this seat meet you." At the same time, Li Xiaomo had taken off his shirt. Just as Lu Zhou was about to erase the black lotus mark on Li Xiaomo's chest, the black lotus suddenly faded at an extremely fast speed, then disappeared completely. Li Xiaomo was stunned. Shen Bi sneered. He suffered a backlash and took the initiative to release the mark. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and nodded. This kind of method is similar to a witchcraft mark, which can track for thousands of miles, but when it's broken, it will backfire on the caster. Knowing it would be broken and not actively canceling it? That's just being dumb. Shen Bi and Li Xiaomo exchanged glances, then solemnly knelt and performed a grand salute to Lu Zhou. "Your subordinates thank you for saving our lives, Pavilion Master. From now on, the lives of us two brothers belong to you." Lu Zhou nodded. "Remember what you said." The two said nothing more, but raised their hands to their foreheads, kowtowing to the ground with utmost respect. "Get up." "Yes." Lu Zhou saw the loyalty of the two soaring by 50%, stroked his beard with satisfaction, and then reconfirmed the cultivation of the two. Name, Shen Bi. Identity, Human Great Yuan. Realm. Mystic Profound Realm. Name. Li Xiaomo. Identity. Human Great Yuan. Realm. Mystic Profound Realm. Lu Zhou noticed the words Great Yuan and guessed that this was the general term for the Black Lotus domain. Shen Bi piped up, Masters, I know how to set up an array to retrieve the Taishu aura from Wu Xiansheng. This aura is best retrieved ASAP. Having a complete Taishu aura is super beneficial for cultivation. No point in delaying. You sure about that? Lu Zhou asked. Shen Bi nodded. The Black Tower and White Tower used to beef all the time. Sometimes, the Fate Hearts got damaged, and we had to refine pronto. The principle is the same. I'm experienced, Shen Bi said. Li Xiaomo chuckled. Masters, you might not know this, but Big Bro Shen's skills at extracting fate power are top tier in the Black Tower. If he's second, no one dares to claim first. Sometimes, after slaying a fate beast, you can't even get a pristine fate heart. Once a fate heart's busted, you gotta extract that fate power ASAP. Lu Zhou stared at them, surprised that a tiny fate heart had so many complicated issues. Looks like this old man struck gold. Shen Bi didn't dare to brag, saying modestly, Xiaomo, don't run your mouth in front of the masters. It's just a little trick. Wouldn't dare call myself number one. Li Xiaomo obediently bowed his head. Lu Zhou nodded. If you can pull this off, a little bragging is fine. This subordinate will go all out. It's just that the chick named Lian Jing, she's probably not gonna make it. Shrugs. Whether she lives or dies ain't my problem. Lu Zhou finished and dipped. He needed to go back and spin the gacha. Who knows, maybe he'll get a peak state card. Shen Bi bowed. Understood. Seeing their master gone, Pan Zhang and Zhao Qifeng approached, whispering, Lucky the master's chill. Never, ever mention leaving the Dark Hall again. Shen Bi was shocked and relieved that the maester could dispel the brand. He quickly replied, Thanks for the reminder. If possible, could you point out any other taboos in the Dark Hall? Shen Bi and Li Xiaomo sincerely sought guidance. Pan Zhang nodded, sighing, I suffered a lot when I first joined the Dark Hall. Now that I'm used to it, I've summed up a few things. First, any anomalies related to the master, pretend you didn't see it. Got it? Got it. Second, if you encounter any difficulties, you can consult the four gentlemen or the master. Third, the four gentlemen aren't the easiest to deal with. When interacting with them, remember one thing. Don't take yourself too seriously. Saying this, Pan Zhang chuckled. This is just my humble experience. Hope you guys don't laugh. Shen Bi quickly said, Not at all, not at all. We're extremely grateful. After they finished talking, he turned to Li Xiaomo. Xiaomo, let's go prepare. Yes. That afternoon, Shen Bi and Li Xiaomo finished setting up the array in the Southern Hall's plaza. Fortunately, the Dark Hall had accumulated a lot of top-grade talismans. This array originally came from the Black Lotus domain, which is also where Yu Chenshu's Hongxi totem came from. Back in the pavilion, Lu Zhou was too lazy to spin the gacha. He suddenly remembered his eldest and second disciples. Lu Zhou closed his eyes, chanting the heavenly scroll, Divine Power. An image appeared before his eyes. In a vast forest, Yu Zhanghai and Yu Shangrong flew one after the other, still not at their destination. We should have borrowed a mount from Master, Yu Zhanghai said while flying. Yu Shangrong smiled calmly. Mounts aren't bad, but I don't like that horse. It looks so weak, no sense of heroic valor. Yu Zhanghai shook his head. What about your kuyoks? Speaking of the kuyoks, Yu Zhanghai couldn't help but shake his head. Probably died a long time ago. Yu Shangrong didn't mention the mount again, instead looking into the distance. That place wasn't as bright and pleasant as this forest. Instead, it was gloomy and damp, as if it was always about to rain. The two areas looked so different that they could be easily distinguished. Ahead is Zhao Wen country, Yu Shangrong said. The two figures flashed, teleporting forward. Yu Zhanghai said, Before we left, 7th junior brother told me to bring a fate heart, but I don't plan to use it. Yu Shangrong didn't say anything. The two entered the gloomy, damp area together. Lu Zhou didn't continue watching them, instead switching to check the situation in the Yellow Lotus domain. Currently, 8th and Yu Shangrong were facing the same dilemma. They wanted to open their fate grids but didn't have fate palaces. Zhu Honggong didn't care much about this, but Lu Lai was extremely busy, racking his brains to find a solution. Lu Zhou withdrew the heavenly scroll Divine Power, sighing softly. How to solve this? The next morning, the Taishuan power was restored. Lu Zhou went to the Southern Hall, finding many people walking back and forth in the plazas. Seeing Lu Zhou appear, everyone bowed. Master! Shen Bi, who had finished inscribing the massive array, stood up and bowed. Everything is prepared. Everything is fully prepared. For safety, I prepared 3 copies. Excellent. Lu Zhou turned to order. Bring the person here, yes! Not long after, Pan Zhang escorted Lian Xing to the Southern Hall. Lian Xing's face was expressionless. Approaching the array, Shen Bi raised his hand, and a black lotus floated toward Lianxing. She was immediately sucked into the palm of his hand. Shenbi manifested a black star chart. The star chart flew into the sky and bloomed, covering the entire sky above the southern hall. Pan Zhang was stunned. This is the heavenly boundary Basha? At the same time, sensing the intense primal qi fluctuations, Cheng Huang glided in from the horizon. On Cheng Huang's back, Ye Tiangxin, dressed in white, jumped down. Disciple greets Master. Greetings, Protector Shen, Protector Lai. Shen Bi and Li Xiaomo didn't dare to be disrespectful, immediately cupping their hands in response. Greetings, Mr. Lu. Lixianxing was startled, looking up at the white-clothed woman who looked ethereal and otherworldly like a fairy, then looking at Cheng Huang and smiling. Zhao Yu frowned. What are you smiling at? The Taishu aura on her. She also has Taishu aura. Haha, you guys. Who exactly are you? Where did you come from? Who created the host? Lianxing seemed to have lost her mind. Lu Zhou finally spoke up. How do you know she has Taishu aura? How could a fate beast like Cheng Huang willingly be someone's mount? Li Xianxiang couldn't help but shake her head. Shen Bi looked up at Ye Tiangxin and Cheng Huang. She's not wrong. This fate beast is very smart. It deliberately exhausted its fate heart. This beastie's been hitting the gym for over 10,000 years. Its destiny core's got at least another 2,000 years buff on top. Word on the street is, only peeps rockin'. That grand mystic vibe can tame these old-ass destiny beasts. Lu Zhou nods like, gotta tell my disciples to hide their auras. ASAP. Let's get this bread, Lu Zhou commands. Yes, sir. Shenbi throws his hands up, and the black astrolabe covering the sky starts spinning like a fidget spinner. Underground, formation lines light up like stars in the night sky, connecting to form a network that's got more rules than my grandma's house. Patterns emerge. Black patterns radiating that mysterious AF vibe. This is the first time Lu Zhao's seen such a complex Dao pattern. Snagging this celestial Rakshasa chick? Dude just hit the jackpot. Shenbi's eyes suddenly sharpen as he stares at Lianxing. My bad. Li Lianxing gets mind-controlled and floats into the middle of the formation. Black vines erupt from the ground, wrapping around her like a boa constrictor. Fifth Elder, you're up! Shenbi points to another spot in the formation. Zhang Yu steps up, and more black vine energy things appear, tying her up too. Talk about kinky. Energy from the astrolabe rains down. Lu Zhou activates his profound power to watch. He sees bits of blue starlight slowly fly out of Lianxing's body, heading straight for Zhao Yu. Grand Mystic Lu Zhou finally sees what that Grand Mystic aura is all about. He also realizes the aura's light is similar to the blue light of the Grey Xuan power. So this is the effect of the Grand Mystic Seed. Lu Zhu's both shocked and hyped for those mysterious zones. Lu Zhao thinks about Hai Luo. She came from a mysterious zone. Why'd she cultivate the Red Lotus though? Old Xuan and Ji Tiandao both visited the mysterious zone. How did they escape those celestial Rakshasas with their cultivation level? What kind of tricks they pullin'? Shen Bi shouts, Xiaomo! Li Xiaomo knows the drill, instantly summoning the black astrolabe to cover the formation area underground. 2 astrolabes, 3 formations, 5 layers of protection total. Blue starlight is like a freaking galaxy, connecting Lianxing and Zhao Yu. Lianxing feels the grand mystic aura she worked so hard for leaving her body. She instantly regrets everything. You don't get a say in this. Shen Bi waves his hand, and the 2 black astrolabes crush down, doubling the suction power. Lianxing's eyes bug out. My grand mystic. My grand mystic. My cultivation. The black vines keep her pinned. Blue light bursts from her meridians, organs, and dantians, flying towards Zhao Yu. The ritual's taking forever, but Lu Zhao's glued to the changes happening to the 2 in the formation. Sometimes, Lu Zhu wonders why Ji Tiandao just happened to get 10 grand mystic seeds, and there just happened to be 10 disciples. Talk about convenient. Energy erupts from Lianxing's body in waves like the ocean. Lianxing suddenly flashes a smile that'll give you nightmares. Zhao Yu, I saved your life, and now I'm taking it back. Shen Bi frowns. So sneaky. He turns to explain to Lu Zhu. She's determined to die. All 3 of her destiny marks boost vitality. Lu Zhu asks, what's the impact? 5th Elder points. It's Lu Luoye, his dantian is too weak. If he takes all that vitality, he doesn't want to say explode and die. Shen Bi continues. Good thing I prepped 5 layers of protection. They can suppress her vitality. We just need to extract the grand mystic aura. Gotta ditch the vitality. Shen Bi replies. Lu Zhao thinks for a sec, then says, not necessarily. The sect master wants to collect the vitality. Shen Bi feels the pressure, but nods anyway. I'll do my best then. Lu Zhao looks up and says to Ye Tiangxin in the sky, Tiangxin, your disciple awaits your command. Give the excess vitality to Cheng Huang. Ye Tiangxin's a bit surprised, but nods. Yes? She whispers a few words to Cheng Huang. Cheng Huang instantly roars and leaps into the air. Boom! Its body's already as big as a mountain, jumping around kicks up dust and rocks everywhere. Pan Zhong scratches his head, embarrassed. Oh, great aunt. Every time Cheng Huang moves, the mountains shake. Ye Tiangxin smiles helplessly. It's just that Cheng Huang is too big. This is already smaller than usual. Cheng Huang's beautiful, snow-white fox face makes it look bewitching. It lowers its head, blinks its eyes, and opens its mouth under the formation. All of Lianjing's cultivation turns into an energy vortex, slowly floating into Cheng Huang's mouth. Li Xiaomo's staring in a daze. Big bro Shen, if Cheng Huang was at its peak, could you catch it? Shen Bi shakes his head. Not sure. What about now? Needs some tricks, but it seems smart. Won't fall for human traps easily. These 10,000-year destiny beasts rarely leave their territory, Shen Bi replies. Yi Tiangxin floating in the air chimes in. It comes from the moonlight forest, filled with endless ferocious beasts. Although Lulu Ye can enter, the deeper you go, the stronger the beasts, especially under the abyss in the forest, where some unbelievably powerful beasts dwell. If not for Cheng Huang, I'd have died there long ago. Shen Bi says, Moonlight Forest? I kinda wanna check it out. Protector Shen's a celestial Rakshasa. He can naturally come and go as he pleases. Nah, I'm good. Shen Bi waves his hand. The world's huge, full of wonders. Mr. Lu's got the grand mystic aura. Those beasts will give him face. Even 10,000-year beasts submit to you. A celestial Rakshasa like me would just get torn to shreds if I didn't have some escape tricks. After sucking up the origin energy, Cheng Huang lets out a satisfied, ah. The lotus star keeps trembling. Why though? Shen Bian doesn't hesitate, controlling the star plate and formation to speed things up. He funnels all of the remaining grand void aura and origin energy into Zhao Yu's body. Zhao Yue suddenly feels a vast power pouring into her dantian and meridians. Her cultivation skyrockets, and at the same time, she feels a chilling sensation running through her body. It's the grand void aura. Zhao Yue summons her Thousand Tribulation Cave Illumination Golden Lotus Avatar. Swish! Nascent Divinity Realm. 7 leaves. Cultivation keeps increasing. Swish! Nascent Divinity Realm. 8 leaves. Lu Zhou strokes his beard and says, calmly circulate the origin energy in your body. This amount is enough for you to reach 10 leaves. Yes. Zhao Yu nods. Pan Zhong and Zhao Qifeng look at her avatar with envy. This leaf opening speed is once in a millennium. One time increment later. Swish! Nascent Divinity Realm. 9 leaves. Master, savage beasts are causing trouble. Your disciple will go take care of them. Yi Tiangxin smirks. Go on. Lu Zhou continues to pay attention to Zhao Yu's avatar. She doesn't have a golden lotus. She'll eventually have to face the same problem as Yu Shangrong. Xiaomo, Shen Bi! Shen Bi calls out. Got it! Li Xiaomo cooperates perfectly, slamming his palms into the ground. The star plate beneath the formation vanishes. The talismans covering the formation begin to burn into a sea of flames. A black star plate in the sky connects to the formation. Rings of black light keep falling on Zhao Yue, helping her open leaves. Lu Zhou says in surprise, Shen Bi. Shen Bi replies, Pavilion Master has sharp eyes. I prepared an auxiliary formation. It took me a whole night, but it's worth it. This formation can borrow the Grand Void Aura and Heavenly Origin Energy to help 5th Senior Sister directly enter the Mystic Heaven Realm. Lu Zhou sighs, pointing at Zhao Yu's avatar. I'm afraid not. Shen Bi finally notices her Thousand Tribulation Cave Illumination avatar doesn't have a golden lotus. He's completely stunned. This is beyond his understanding. The black and red lotuses don't have the method to sever the lotus. Only the golden lotus does. Shen Bi had only carried out missions in the red lotus domain before, and didn't know much about the golden lotus domain. If there's no lotus seat, then there's no palace of life. Without a palace of life, how can one open a destiny chart? What a pity. Shen Bi can't help but sigh. Senior brother Shen. Li Xiaomo suddenly points at the lotus star. Shen Bi looks over, frowning slightly. It wants to self-detonate? He waves his hand, and a pillar of the wolf seal appears around the lotus star. The black star plate in the sky immediately shrinks, then presses down like a lid on a jar, completely trapping the lotus star inside. The black rings of light continue to fall on Zhao Yue. Her avatar also enters a state of berserk power, about to open a leaf. Pan Zhong excitedly says, and as soon as he finishes speaking, the 9 lotus leaves that were spinning around the avatar suddenly swish, and another lotus leaf appears. Golden light blooms, and the avatar grows even larger. The formation in the South Pavilion dissipates. Shen Bi smiles, retrieving the star plate. Mission accomplished. When the star plate flies back, the black seal and formation patterns on the ground disappear. The lotus star is nowhere to be seen. Lu Zhou confirms that all of the Grand Void Aura has been recovered. As for the lotus star, He doesn't give a damn. Zhao Yu blankly looks at the 10-leaf avatar in front of her, feeling like she's dreaming. Shen Bi smiles and says, "Congratulations, 5th senior sister." Li Xiaomo, Pan Zhong, and Zhao Qifeng also bow and say, "Congratulations, 5th senior sister." Zhao Yu is not arrogant, but humbly returns the greeting to everyone, then bows to Shen Bi and says, "Thank you, Protector Shen, for your help." "You're welcome, you're welcome." Shen Bi is very moved. He originally thought that he would be ostracized when he came to the Evil Sky Pavilion. After all, newbies always get hazed by the veterans. But he didn't expect that such a thing would not happen here. Boom! A loud explosion suddenly came from the north of Jinting Mountain. Shen Bi smiled and said, "It must be the Destiny Beast. I'll go handle it." Li Xiaomo nodded. Shen Bi and Li Xiaomo flew out of the Mocation Pavilion, heading north. When they arrived, they saw Cheng Huang fighting two beasts at once, one foot crushing a giant beast, while the other continued to tear at the newly arrived Destiny Beast. The giant beast was beaten to a bloody pulp by Cheng Huang and had long since died. The Destiny Beast was much stronger, but still a bit weaker in front of Cheng Huang. Ye Tiangxin stood by, occasionally throwing out passionate rings. Shen Bi shrugged. "Looks like they don't need us." Li Xiaomo nodded helplessly. "After all, he's someone with the aura of Grand Void." "Grand Void," Shen Bi muttered. Li Xiaomo added, "Brother Shen, even so, we should still make a move." "Makes sense." Shen Bi nodded in agreement. "Collecting Destiny Beasts is our specialty." The two flickered and flew in front of Ye Tiangxin, bowing and saying, "Mr. Lu, leave it to us." This Destiny Beast is called Exterminate Mengbird. The Destiny Heart is 2 inches below the navel, right at the weak point. If the operation isn't precise, it's easy to destroy the Destiny Heart. Ye Tiangxin nodded in acknowledgement. Shen Bi raised his hand, and a black astrolabe appeared, emitting a dark black light, especially eye-catching to those who had never seen it before. "Celestial Mandala?" Yi Tiangxin asked. "This is the astrolabe?" Shen Bian didn't mind giving a brief introduction. "Mr. Lu will have this sooner or later. After a cultivator enters the 10-leaf stage, they can open their destiny. And after having the first destiny seal, they can condense a dharma body. The celestial mandala is a difficult process to condense, but when it is completed, the strength increases greatly. With the astrolabe, I can also condense the celestial mandala," Ye Tiangxin said. Shen Bia thought to himself. The big shots of Motion Pavilion are indeed very humble. Even Cheng Huang can be subdued. And he has the aura of Grand Void, yet he's worried about not being able to condense the celestial mandala. Mr. Lu is joking. A person with the aura of Grand Void can at least open 8 destiny seals. We will all have to rely on Mr. Lu at that time, Shen Bi said with a smile. After speaking, he jumped up, and the astrolabe emitted 4 gang seal light pillars, shooting straight into the area 4 inches below the Exterminate Mengbird's navel. Poofed! Destiny power pierced through the Exterminate Mengbird. Shen Bi conveniently took it back, the astrolabe rotated, and when the gang seal light pillars left the Exterminate Mengbird's body, a transparent, glittering destiny heart was brought out by the gang seals. His skill was so refined that even Ye Tiangxin was shocked. Celestial Mandala! So powerful! She didn't have any expectations. She wouldn't mind being a 9-leaves cultivator her whole life, and she would peacefully guard the Malaysian Pavilion. But after seeing the mysterious astrolabe and the vast and powerful force, she began to hope for the future. At the same time, on the Mocation Pavilion, Pan Zhong and Zhao Qifeng floated in the air, observing this scene, their eyes wide and their mouths agape. What the hell? This is the Celestial Mandala? Such a powerful beast with just one move? I feel like he's even stronger than the Pavilion Masters, Zhao Qifeng said. What does the Pavilion Master rely on to subdue such a strong person? Could it be the charm of his personality? Pan Zhong muttered, suddenly realizing that Zhao Qifeng had disappeared without a trace. At this time, Shen Bi and Li Xiaomo had returned to the Mocation Pavilion, appearing in front of Pan Zhong. No need for formalities. Sorry for showing you something to laugh at, Brother Pan. No. Protector Shen's skills are truly brilliant. Pan Zhong waved his hand immediately. It's just the Celestial Mandala, not worth mentioning. In the future, if there are any chores, just assign them to us brothers. Shen Bi patted his chest and said, We're screwed. Zhao Qifeng was right to worry. Now even the position of doing chores has been snatched away. Just as he was still embarrassed and didn't know what to say, Zhao Qifeng suddenly reappeared. Brother Pan, Protector Shen, there are cultivators coming to visit Jinting Mountain. Should we meet them or not? Pan Zhong and Shen Bi looked down at the foot of Jinting Mountain and saw that there were indeed many flying chariots appearing there. Shen Bi said, So many people are coming, we must be careful. Makes sense. I'll go ask the Pavilion Master for his opinion. After Pan Zhong finished speaking, he immediately rushed away. Shen Bi and Li Xiaomo landed in the South Pavilion, handing the destiny heart over to Xiao Yu. Pan Zhong went to the East Pavilion to report to Lu Zhou. Initially, Lu Zhou didn't want to meet them, but considering the overall development of the Golden Lotus domain, he said, "Let them in." Yes. Pan Zhong immediately went down the mountain to welcome the visitors. By noon, inside the main hall of the Mochation Pavilion, Heavenly Sect Nanggong Wei pays respects to Senior Ji. Nanggong Wei led 2 people into the main hall. Luo Sect Feng Yizhe pays respects to Senior Ji. Feng Yizhe also entered the main hall. Ancient Sage Sect Zhu Tianyuan, long time no see, Brother Ji. Beidou Academy, Zhu Yukai. The 4 great protectors of the underworld sect pay respects to the ancestor. Hua Zhongyang, Bai Yuqing, Yang Yan, and Di Qing entered together. Penglai Island Huangshiji, Li Jinyi visits Senior Ji. Lu Zhou didn't expect the news of his return to spread so quickly. All the sect leaders of the major sects in the cultivation world had come to visit. When the crowd saw Lu Zhao's black hair, they immediately looked incredulous. But then they realized that the lifespan limit of 9 leaves was no longer an issue, so no one questioned Lu Zhao looking younger and younger. Everyone who entered the main hall held gifts in their hands, waiting respectfully. Shen Bi couldn't help but click his tongue and quietly asked Pan Zhong for guidance. "Does the pavilion master have such a high status?" Pan Zhong replied with a smile. "Protector Shen just joined the Motion Pavilion, so you don't know. In Dayan, Motion Pavilion is an inviolable place." Shen Bi nodded slightly when he heard this. "The pavilion master is indeed a man who does great things. Better to be the head of a chicken than the tail of a phoenix." Lu Zhao didn't like such troublesome formalities too much. Seeing the crowd bowing and then bowing again, he waved his hand. "Spare the formalities." Among the cultivators standing in the main hall, there were quite a few unfamiliar faces. With Lu Zhao's eye of truth, anyone harboring hostility would be exposed. Yet there wasn't a single soul. "Brother Ji, how's my good-for-nothing son been lately?" Zhu Tianyuan piped up first. Lu Zhao bluntly replied, "You should worry about yourself. He's living way better than you." Huh? Zhu Tianyuan was mega sus. "He's the Hong Sect's leader now, a local overlord." Zhu Tianyuan's face immediately screamed disbelief. "That punk? Bro, don't humor me. If that little shit's been up to no good, feel free to beat him senseless. Don't worry about my feelings." "Do I look like a liar?" Lu Zhao asked, dead serious. Zhu Tianyuan blanked out. "That's awesome. My son's just like me." He then gleefully grabbed the person next to him, bragging non-stop, "The 8 prodigies of the Dark Sky Pavilion is my son, you know?" Coincidentally, the closest person was Shen Bi. Shen Bi stared blankly at the weirdo beside him, thinking, "The Dark Sky Pavilion's father? Is like this?" He glanced at Pan Zhong, who nodded, confirming Zhu Tianyuan was spitting facts. Not daring to be rude, Shen Bi cupped his fist and said, "So you're Senior Zhu. A pleasure to meet you." "You look unfamiliar. Who are you?" "This humble one is Shen Bi. Just joined the Dark Sky Pavilion. Please guide me." Shen Bi turned and introduced, "This is my bro, Li Xiaomo." "Greetings, greetings." Zhu Tianyuan chuckled. The two exchanged pleasantries before finally quieting down. Lu Zhao gazed at the crowd below the main hall, and slowly said, "This old man has been away from Great Yan for too long. I wonder how much this place has changed. The Dark Sky Pavilion can stand firm in Great Yan, thanks to your assistance." "We wouldn't dare," Nanggong Wei said. "It is we who have been helped by the Dark Sky Pavilion, especially Senior Lu and Cheng Huang, who often stopped a lot of ferocious beasts from attacking Great Yan. Otherwise, our cultivation wouldn't have improved so quickly." Lu Zhao slowly rose, stroking his beard while looking at Nanggong Wei. "How's your cultivation now?" Nanggong Wei proudly replied, "Barely reached 9 leaves." Feng Yizhe also said, "I also broke through the great limit of the Golden Lotus realm, entering 9 leaves. Huang Shiji and Li Jinyi are also 9 leaves." Zhu Yongkai said, "The Northern Dipper Academy has 5 9 leaves." The crowd stared at Zhu Yongkai in shock. The majority in the main hall were 9 leaves. The 4 great guardians of the Nether sect looked embarrassed. Hua Zhongyang said, "This junior was fortunate enough to advance to 9 leaves, but the 3 brothers were severely injured in Yu province earlier. They took a long time to recover, their Dantian and Qi Si were preserved, and they have tried their best to restore their cultivation, barely reaching 6 leaves." Huang Shiji said, "This cannot be blamed on you." Everyone nodded in agreement. No one seemed to look down on the 4 great guardians. Lu Zhao asked, "No 10 leaves?" Everyone's eyes widened. The main hall immediately fell silent. This question left everyone speechless, and some even doubted the existence of 10 leaves. At this moment, Shen Bi suddenly cupped his fist and spoke to Lu Zhao. "Pavilion master, this is a good thing." Lu Zhao suspiciously said, "Enlighten me." The Black Tower and White Tower always like to monopolize the fate beasts in all realms. Before carrying out the captive plan, they will send people to investigate first. 9 leaves is not strong, but it is enough to attract elementary fate beasts. Before the Black Tower and White Tower send people, we can strike first to harvest the heart of fate. Then we will take a big step ahead of them, Shen Bi explained. Not strong? These 2 words. You must know that the 8 Leaves was once the peak powerhouse in Great Yan, but now someone said, 9 Leaves is not strong. This is the realm that how many people dream of. Shen Bi also realized that he had misspoke, and quickly bowed. Just a slip of the tongue. Shen Bi has absolutely no intention of gossiping, please forgive me. Pan Zhong and Zhao Qifeng were stunned. It's okay, we're not that petty, Zhu Tianyuan replied with a smile. Everyone nodded. They were all people who had experienced great storms. How could they be angry because of someone's slip of the tongue? But at this moment, Lu Zhou raised his voice and said, Shen Bi is the new guardian of the Dark Sky Pavilion, although he misspoke. But in this old man's eyes, that is the truth. 9 Leaves is really too weak. Ji Tianbei himself said so. They could only accept it in silence. Lu Zhou called out, Guardian Shen, present! Shen Bi bowed. Lu Zhou waved his hand, signaling Shen Bi to show his talent. Shen Bi understood, and immediately nodded. Yes. The crowd revealed a look of anticipation, wanting to see how the newly joined guardian of the Dark Sky Pavilion would display his abilities. The Yuan Qi vibrated. Shen Bi's figure suddenly disappeared, leaving only a faint afterimage. Immediately afterwards, Shen Bi appeared outside the Dark Sky Pavilion, raised his palm, facing the sky, and the astral disc appeared. At first, it was only a few meters in diameter, then suddenly expanded, covering the entire sky of the Dark Sky Pavilion. The black astral disc instantly turned the daytime sky into a dark night. Shen Bi withdrew his hand, the black astral disc disappeared, and the sky returned to normal. Shen Bi was a little proud. Since joining the Dark Sky Pavilion, this should be the most glorious moment for him. At least until now, he understood that, except for the pavilion master, his cultivation was the highest. Zhu Tianyuan walked over, nodded and commented. Not bad, not bad. This move of Gang Qi covering the sky is not inferior to me at all. Shen Bi was stunned. Zhu Tianyuan elbowed Shen Bi and whispered, Demon meditation, right? How to make such a round disc? Teach me. Shen Bi's mood was very depressed. Although the move just now did not contain much power, it was extremely gorgeous, very suitable for showing his realm. The sparkling astral disc is the most special symbol of the heavenly realm. Ah, what is this move? Teach me a little, Zhu Tianyuan said with a smile. Shen Bi was depressed, wanting to scratch his head. How can this kind of person regard the noble Wolf King as a stray dog running around on the street? Cough, cough. Shen Bi swallowed hard, embarrassingly saying, This. I'm afraid I can't teach it. You looking down on me? I've created countless battle techniques you couldn't even imagine. Trust me. You teach me one move, I'll teach you 2. Zhu Tianyuan said in a low voice. These guys have never seen the celestial jade disc. How could they recognize the star chart? Seeing this, Pan Zhong had no choice but to awkwardly step forward, pulling Zhu Tianyuan's hand, and said in a low voice, Senior Zhu, this really can't be taught. Why not? Zhu Tianyuan asked, puzzled. Without a special medium, only the celestial jade disc can create it. Of course, it can't be taught, Pan Zhong said. Everyone's eyes simultaneously focused on Shen Bi. Pan Zhong continued. That's right. Protector Shen and Protector Li are both Xuan Tian realm masters. It's hard for everyone to believe this. Pan Zhong then turned to Shen Bi and said, Protector Shen, I think summoning your avatar would be easier to understand. Shen Bi understood and nodded. With a thought, the sound of resonating energy rang out. A black lotus appeared before everyone, enveloping the entire main hall and the square outside. 10 black lotus petals appeared on the black lotus, rapidly emitting a sharp and dark glow, like the eyes of an assassin, making everyone shiver. In the middle of the black lotus was the Fate Palace, shooting out light in all directions. The black avatar rapidly soared into the sky. The crowd looked up. 10 zang, 20 zang, 30 zang, 40 zang, 45 zang. Their 9-petaled avatars were 15 zang tall. The avatar before them had completely exceeded their comprehension. They could only confirm one thing. 45 zang was a number they couldn't reach. This is the Xuan Tian realm. Behind the avatar was a black star chart, with 4 dazzling fate stars. Zhu Tianyuan finally saw clearly, and he swallowed a mouthful of saliva. Ah, this really can't be taught. Shen Bi thoroughly enjoyed everyone's admiring gazes. At the Black Tower, besides carrying out missions and slaughtering fate beasts, he could only hear meaningless praise from the upper echelons. This time, he didn't immediately retract his avatar. Wasting a bit of energy was no biggie. A moment later, Lu Zhao's voice came from inside the main hall. All right. Shen Bi didn't dare to continue showing off, and hurriedly bowed. Yes. The avatar dissipated in the sky. Zhu Tianyuan looked awkward, originally intending to nudge Shen Bi with his elbow, but thinking it wasn't appropriate, he retracted his hand. Hu Shang, it's all my fault for being blind. No, it's just minor tricks, Shen Bi said modestly. The admiring crowd nodded. They originally thought that Xuan Tian realm masters would be aloof and awe-inspiring, but unexpectedly, the other party was so modest and polite. Everyone returned to the main hall. Lu Zhou stepped down from the stairs, looking at the crowd. This old master had Shen Bi reveal his avatar for two purposes. First, the Golden Lotus domain cannot be frogs in a well. Besides the Red Lotus domain, there are also the Black Lotus domain, the White Lotus domain, and all sorts of powerful cultivators. Second, when reaching the 10th petal, it will trigger the appearance of fate beasts. In the following period, this old master hopes that each sect can leave one person to follow Shen Bis, to learn knowledge, learn how to break through the 10th petal, learn how to activate fate stars, and learn how to kill fate beasts. Only when the Golden Lotus domain becomes strong will it not be manipulated by others. Everyone was deeply moved upon hearing this. Nangongwei immediately stood up, bowing and saying, "The chief's magnanimity is admirable." Admirable. Everyone bowed and saluted. Lu Zhou looked at Shen Bi. "Protector Shen, what do you think?" "I will listen to the chief's orders. Then this old master will leave them to you. Your subordinate obeys." The sects present in the main hall began to nominate people to stay. Nangongwei grabbed the great Elder Chu Nan. "Elder Chu, your abilities are not bad. After returning, handle all the affairs of the heavenly sect. I will stay at the Evil Sky Pavilion to study." Chu Nan was shocked, saying, "No, sect master. If you're not there, the others won't listen." Nangongwei thought for a moment and then replied, "Like this, it's not good for me to let you work on my behalf. People will think I'm using this opportunity to seek personal gain." "Let me stay here," Nangongwei resolutely said. "Then I'll just make you the sect master. See who dares to object." Chu Nan's eyes widened. This scene played out continuously in other sects. The people of the Evil Sky Pavilion were also embarrassed upon seeing this. Shen Bi, not expecting everyone to eagerly want to learn so much, suddenly remembered something. He bowed and said, "Chief, people without a golden lotus probably can't activate fate stars." Everyone was stunned upon hearing this. Lu Zhou nodded and said, "Right now, their cultivation is stuck at the 9th petal. Just advance to the 10th petal first, and then we'll talk. At the same time, take this opportunity to collect fate beasts." Yes, this subordinate feels that, if possible, the cultivation world should unite to capture fate beasts together, to increase their own cultivation. During this time, if the people of the Black Tower or White Tower appear, we should work together to conceal ourselves and avoid their sharp edge. Then this matter is entrusted to you, Lu Zhou said. "Understood." Shen Bi turned to everyone and said, "Everyone, please give me your guidance." The crowd immediately replied, "Ashamed, ashamed." At the same time, everyone wondered in their hearts, how did the chief subdue this Xuan Tian realm bigshot? At the same time, somewhere in the White Tower, "Sir, the 4-man team we sent to the Golden Lotus domain has been annihilated." A cultivator entered the main hall, respectfully saying. In the main hall, a middle-aged man stopped his sword practice, looking over. "Who killed them?" "The Black Tower. The Black Tower Council." The middle-aged man snorted. "The Black Tower and White Tower have an agreement. How dare they make a move?" It's said it was because of the struggle for the aura of the Great Void, the cultivator added. Before leaving, Captain Teng revealed this matter. This lowly one dares not say for sure." The middle-aged man raised an eyebrow. "The aura of the Great Void? Right, that's right. This matter must not be revealed. I will personally go find the Black Tower Council to reason with them." Yes. In the next few days, Shen Bi conveyed the basic common knowledge about the 10th petal and fate beasts to everyone. The crowd all recorded it, bound it into books, and then proceeded to disseminate it. 3 days later, in the Eastern Pavilion, Lu Zhou looked at the cloth painting of the fate chart and the devouring demonic bird's fate star heart placed before him, thinking to himself, where to find the 5th fate star? To find beast fate cores of mid-grade or higher, you can't just sit around waiting for it. Gotta hit up the Endless Ocean or the Moonlight Forest. Wait, hold up. Is the Moonlight Forest even more dangerous than the Endless Ocean? Lu Zhou can't judge without experiencing it himself. Lu Zhou shakes his head, ain't gonna overthink it. He chants the Heavenly Book incantation, checks on Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shengrong, and finds they've arrived in Zhaowen country. Just a bit gloomy and damp. Nothing too spicy. Next up, Lu Zhou busts out his eye power thingy to peek at Zhu Honggong, sees Lu Lai still buried in research on how to unlock fate cores, and just like that, a month zooms by. Lu Zhao's routine. Cultivate, lottery draws, and check in on his disciples. Plus, Lu Zhou squeezed a bunch of info about the Black Lotus domain out Shen B. The Black Lotus dynasty is called Da Yuan, rules the world, and has totally unified the cultivation world. Talk about a monopoly. Half the members of the Black Tower Council are peeps from the Da Yuan dynasty. Nepotism? I think so. Every 3 years, the Black Tower Council picks talent from a gazillion sects to join the Black Tower. Gotta keep that talent pipeline flowing. Another force that ain't exactly BFFs with the Black Tower is the Black Radiance Alliance. The Black Radiance Alliance is like a mega sect guild thing. It ain't just got elite cultivators, but also solo cultivators and weaklings grinding away. So their membership's HUG. Just the bottom tier alone has tens of thousands of peeps, while the entire Black Tower Council doesn't even hit 10k. Sheesh. Shen B also passed on info about the Talisman Passage and how to hide Great Void Aura to Siwuya, Ye Tiangxin, and Zhao Yu. Lu Zhou's already used Talisman to hide his aura. A month later, back at the Evil Sky Pavilion, Lu Zhou's cultivating when he feels his black talisman buzzing. He pulls it out and burns it. Boom! Yan Zhenluo's image pops up. Long time no see, brother Lu. Lu Zhao's like, you showing up can't be good. Yan Zhenluo looks all sheepish. Lu Zhou's like, straight to the point, I like it. Spill the tea. Lu Zhao drops the bomb. The Black Tower Council just wrapped up a month-long meeting. They've shelved their beef and squabbles. And are probs gonna make a move on the Black and Golden Lotus domains? Better get ready, fam. Lu Zhao furrows his brow. How many peeps they sendin'? And after Yu Guangping bit the dust, a black guard dude named Shen B betrayed the Black Tower. Never seen that before. Plus, the black guards and white guards had a major throwdown. And everyone died. What a mess. Now the Black Tower and White Tower are at each other's throats. The White Tower might send peeps to the Red or Golden Lotus domains too. Double the trouble. Might need to consult Siwuya on this one. The Black Tower and White Tower are sworn enemies, so the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Right? Can we stir up some drama? But what if they roll up with the whole army? Aw, crap. This old master knows. Lu Zhao nods. Also, I suspect Lu's lost his cultivation. Otherwise, with his skills, he'd have made a talisman to contact me. If you can, please help pass on the message. Can't use me for that. Those message talismans need heavenly realm power. Only Granny Say can do that. And my disciples ain't reached that level yet. Lu Zhao lays it straight. Alright, guess we just gotta wait and hope nothing happens to him. Rest assured, if something happens to him, this old master will bloodbath the entire family of whoever did it, Lu Zhao declares. With those words, brother Lu, Yan is eternally grateful. Yan Zhenluo bows deeply to Lu Zhao, then poof, the image vanishes. Lu Zhou looks up at the sky outside, barely gets a moment to chill before the system announces. Killed a Beast Fate Core, gained 6,000 merit points. Killed 10 targets, gained 5,000 merit points. Additional 5,000 merit points for the Beast Fate Core in this territory. Cha-ching! Lu Zhao immediately activates his divine power, and images pop up in his eyes, showing a gloomy patch of land. Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shengrong stand side by side, staring at some corpses in front of them. Yu Shengrong's holding a Fate Core heart. I killed 5. Yu Zhenghai's like, I killed 5 too. Yu Shengrong adds, and a Beast Fate Core. That beast was way stronger than those cultivators. True, the beast was tougher, but second bro ain't seen right. The fatal wound on its body is from a rigid saber, Yu Zhenghai points out. Could be sword energy too. They both look into the distance. The forest's crawling with wolves and tigers, but they're just low-level beasts. They ain't interested. Onward to the central area of Zhao Wen country. The map 7th bro gave us has a marking. That used to be the capital of Zhao Wen country, Yu Zhenghai states. What Master wants to find is likely in the capital. But there are alien cultivators here. We might run into some strong enemies. Gotta play it safe. Agreed. Yu Zhenghai leaps into the air toward Zhao Wen country, soon spotting a crumbling city wall, overgrown with weeds and vines, with wild animals scavenging around. Yu Zhenghai checks the map, then points to the central area. The capital's over there. They fly and scout the ruins. After a while, Yu Shengrong suddenly spots a familiar area. Stone Forest Formation. If 7th bro hadn't told us about this, your bro would have wrecked it, Yu Zhenghai says, annoyed. Yu Shengrong calmly says, we just scored a Fate Core heart. We got a Beast Fate Core. A Stone Forest Formation. Someone's been planning this. VWHOOSH. Near the Stone Forest Formation, a massive, pitch-black circle suddenly appears, with glowing patterns lighting up, and beams shooting into the sky. It's a talisman passage. Yu Shengrong announces. Kill, M, or avoid, M? Your call, second bro. Big bro's like a father. Let's let the big bro decide. The talisman passage blazes brighter, with intense rumbling sounds. The two immediately shout in unison. Avoid 'em! Swoosh! The brothers' figures flicker, and they disappear into the ruins. Stealth mode. activated. At the same time, the talisman passage shines brilliantly, with resonating buzzing sounds. 3 cultivators in black armor, holding spears, appear at the entrance of the passage. Qi return pill. Yu Shangrong hands Yu Zhenghai a pill. They both pop. Angam. The Qi return pill is a type of pill developed by Si Wuya through the 9 Heavens Institute. It suppresses the body's aura and conceals the Great Void aura. Stealth +1, After taking the pills, they're no different from the plants in the ruins, radiating no sign of life. Ninja level. MX. The 3 black guard looked around for a moment. After a while, the squad leader in front opened his mouth and said, "A destiny beast just died. I'll investigate immediately." One of the black guards flew towards Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai, who were hacking away at a fierce beast. Yu Shangrong held the destiny core in his hand, wondering to himself, "Should I toss it or keep it?" Yu Zhenghai also glanced over. Although they were confident in their strength, they weren't brain dead and knew their limits. Yu Shangrong thought for a moment, and then put the destiny core in his chest pocket. Yu Zhenghai also nodded in agreement. A moment later, the black guard returned and reported, "Captain, it's been investigated. The destiny beast was killed. And also, 10 low-level alien cultivators just died as well." The black guard captain looked up at the sky and replied, "The stone forest formation just signaled not long ago. The one who killed the destiny beast probably hasn't gone far. If it's a powerhouse, they've probably left long ago." The captain said nothing. "Captain, should we continue the pursuit?" "No need. Destiny beasts in the Crimson Lotus realm are very difficult to snatch now. Don't forget how Lord Yu Guangping died." The other 2 nodded. The black guard captain led the way towards the stone forest formation. The other 2 followed behind. Yu Shangrong couldn't help but wonder, the destiny beast is dead. Why are they still sticking around? The 3 black guards stood in 3 different positions in the stone forest formation, their long spears pointing straight down at the ground. The Dao patterns lit up again, and all the stone pillars emitted a vibrating sound. From deep within the forest next to the ruins, a tearing sound suddenly rushed out, accompanied by a constant clop 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 clop, like the sound of a steed's hooves hitting the ground. Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai looked up in the direction of the sound. The shadow rushing towards them became clearer and clearer. In the gloomy, drizzling weather, a dark shadow tens of zang tall was rushing over, its eyes glowing with a dark light. "What kind of beast is that?" Yu Shangrong asked through voice transmission. Yu Zhenghai seriously replied, "This beast is 70 or 80 zang long, 30 zang tall. Its whole body is covered in fur. Its eyes are like crescent moons. It looks exactly like a wildcat. The life force on its body is extremely powerful. At least a mid-level destiny beast." "What's its name?" "Don't know," Yu Zhenghai said. "If Brother Xian were here, he'd probably know its name." Looking at the wild cat-like destiny beast rushing over, the black guard captain nodded in satisfaction. "Not bad luck, encountering a rare C-rank destiny beast like Liang Qua. Everyone, pay attention, form the formation, seize the time and take it down." "Yes," the 2 black guards replied in unison, then planted 2 8 desolate 6 harmonies flags into the ground. The formation flags immediately formed, emitting a dangerous buzzing sound. Liang Qua seemed to sense it, its eyes flashed with cold light, and it immediately turned around to flee. "You still want to run?" 361 stone pillars shot out hundreds of black tentacles, tightly binding the wildcat. Liang Qua let out a growl and roar, running wildly inside the stone forest formation, trying to find a way out. Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong couldn't help but be astonished by Liang Quan's speed. They only had time to see its shadow. "This speed is probably not much slower than Master's," Yu Shangrong said in surprise. Boom, boom! The 8 desolate 6 harmonies flags reached into the sky, unleashing countless sword beams, stabbing towards Liang Qua. Liang Kui ran even more frantically. The sword beams had clearly caused a lot of its fur to fall off. Liang Qua was finally provoked. It stopped running away and instead pounced towards the 3 black guards who were attacking. The captain shouted loudly. The black long spear, in conjunction with the 8 desolate 6 harmonies flags, continuously condensed sword beams to attack. Meanwhile, the 3 black guards besieged Liang Qua with continuous attacks. Even though the Liang Qua had insane speed, its 4 limbs were locked down tight by the stone forest formation, leaving it a literal punching bag as it struggled to dodge the group's beatdown. Too bad the black obsidian guards spammed their ultimate AoE attacks, making it impossible for the beast to evade. The process of grinding down the Liang Qua was long and tedious. Lu Zhou cut off his powers to save great mystic energy, using the purple glazed ceramic to recharge fast. Nearly 4 hours later, the Liang Qua let out one final groan and hit the dirt with a massive thud. "Captain, it's down. Good job. The Council of Elders is going to shower us with rewards for this one." 2 black obsidian guards were hyped, but the captain suddenly cut in. "Listen up, brothers. The Black Tower has been taking some massive L's lately. If we hand this in, we'll get some pills or high-tier gear at best, only to be sent out to hunt more life chart beasts. It's a never-ending grind. Captain, you mean? Let the Black Tower elites play their power games? We're opting out? This life chart heart is perfect for me. What do you guys think? In other words, he wanted to hog the loot. The other two were shook. Captain, ghosting the Black Tower's orders has some deadly consequences. The Black Obsidian captain said, with this life chart heart, I'll hit the 5 life chart power level. Join me, and I'll make sure you're living large with whatever you want. No more being puppets for the Black Tower. His subordinates looked stressed. To stop people from defecting, the Black Tower had an inquisition led by 4 judges who specialized in making traitors regret being born. Those judges were all 8 life charts and up. In the past, anyone who tried to bail on the Black Tower got the ultimate punishment from them. Still hesitating, brothers? Are you that scared the judges will come knocking? The stakes are high, but high risk means high reward. I'm only asking once. Are you in or out? The captain dove down and ripped the life chart heart out of the Lianhua. The other two were stunned. If we go back without the heart, how do we even explain this? They exchanged looks, thought about the Black Tower's recent mess, and finally nodded. Guess this is the only way. My guys, the captain cheered. Then his voice went cold. Since you're already here, why bother hiding? Yu Zhenhai and Yu Shangrong locked eyes. Despite masking their presence, they'd been sniffed out. They knew coming out now was a death wish. But were they ever the type to be scared of dying? Just as they were about to step out, a black shadow shot out from the ruins, draped in a dark cloak that hid everything but a pair of eyes. The 2 disciples instantly ducked back. He wasn't talking about us. The shadow floated in front of the 3 guards. Impressive that you could sense my presence. You've got some skill. Who are you? The captain barked. Hand over that life chart heart, and I might let you live. The shadow spoke in a raspy voice. You've got guts! Trying to mug the Black Obsidian guards? This isn't my first time robbing the Black Tower. The captain felt a deep, bottomless pressure radiating from the stranger. Meanwhile, Lu Zhou checked the time and hopped back into his observation mode. Seeing Yu Zhenhai and Yu Shangrong in this mess made Lu Zhou knit his brows. He'd been looking for his 5th life chart heart. Seeing the Lianhui's heart, he thought, mid-tier life chart heart. Too bad the Lianhui's speed buff would conflict with Dijiang's ability. Actually, there is a workaround. Slotting it into the Earth Zone. That way, his speed would get an extra boost, making Lu Zhao's movement even more terrifying. However, putting a mid-tier heart in the Earth Zone wouldn't max out the zone's potential. High-tier hearts are the move for that. 36 life charts are split into 3 zones of 12. The Earth Zone only unlocks after you hit 6 life charts. The shadow stayed chill, facing 3 guards without breaking a sweat. Definitely a high-level player. The captain asked, I'm already leaving the Black Tower. Why are you still trying to rob me? Precisely because you're leaving that I'm even negotiating. Otherwise, you'd be dead bodies already. The shadow raised a hand. Final warning. Hand it over, and you live. Behind the shadow, a black astrolabe appeared with 12 life chart slots, but 5 of them were dark and busted, clearly destroyed by someone. 1 to 12 life charts. The captain saw the astrolabe and instantly hit the deck. This subordinate greets the Tower Master. Tower Master? Yu Zhenhai and Yu Shangrong were floored in their hiding spot. Greetings, Tower Master. The other 2 guards knelt instantly. You recognize me? The shadow sounded surprised. I saw your info on the Black Tower's Hall of Fame. There aren't many 12 life chart Black Lotus cultivators, and only 1 had 5 of them trashed. That's you, Tower Master. The captain's voice was trembling. This guy was the former big boss of the Black Tower, Xiao Yunhuo. The man sighed. Since you know who I am, I won't make things hard for you. Thank you, Tower Master. But that life chart heart? I'm taking it. The 3 guards traded nervous glances. Besides that, I'll give you a choice. If you're done with the Black Tower, stay with me. When I get more life chart hearts later, I'll make sure you get your cut. Tower Master, you... Xiao Yunhuo dropped the formal act. I'm trying to restore my life charts, and I need hearts. Think it over. We're in. We'll follow the Tower Master, the captain answered without missing a beat. All right. Xiao Yunhuo reached out, and the destiny heart flew into his palm. Here's the destiny heart you guys want. Ah, Xiao Yunhuo pointed at Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong hiding in the shadows. Catch them! Welp, Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong didn't hesitate, turned around and bolted. Their figures flashed through the forest like lightning, but they were still spotted. Second apprentice brother, are we actually running away right now? Yu Zhenghai had never experienced this before, and felt it was kinda sus. Running? Nah. Yu Shangrong coldly shook his head. If this is running, what were the people I used to chase before? Make sense? It's called a strategic repositioning, Yu Zhenghai said. Seeing this, Lu Zhou frowned tightly. No matter how strong his two disciples are, they can't fight such a powerhouse. Xiao Yunhuo was able to appear in the Red Lotus so quickly. He must have had a runic passage to help. Sure enough, before long, 4 figures suddenly appeared in front of Yu Zhanghai and Yu Shangrong, observing them from above. Xiao Yunhuo said, "Trying to escape?" He raised his hand and unleashed a black palm print. The palm print struck towards Yu Shangrong. Swish, the sword left its sheath. Chang Sheng blocked the palm print, and Yu Shangrong flew backwards. "Eldest brother, let's go!" The two immediately changed direction and flew away. Xiao Yunhuo waved his hand, and 3 blackguard rushed out, each blocking a direction. Cornered, Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhanghai had no choice but to return. The two were quickly surrounded by the 4 heavenly badasses. "Second apprentice brother, this treatment ain't bad," Yu Zhanghai said. "Yeah, I wonder if eldest brother has a plan. Before you can even think, you won't be able to escape," said the blackguard captain. "Tower master, leave these 2 to me. No need for you to lift a finger. Don't rush," Xiao Yunhuo said. He suddenly felt that these 2 were very interesting. In fact, Xiao Yunhuo had arrived there very early, so he saw the 2 brothers, Yu Zhanghai and Yu Shangrong. To avoid exposing his whereabouts, he hid in a secret place nearby, waiting for the blackguard to call Lian Qua before coming out. With that palm just now, Xiao Yunhuo originally thought he could hit Yu Shangrong, but he didn't expect to be blocked by Yu Shangrong, and a feeling of appreciation immediately arose in his heart. Such talents, if properly cultivated, would become powerful arms. Xiao Yunhuo opened his mouth and said, "Give me a reason not to kill you." Yu Shangrong met Xiao Yunhuo's eyes. "You dare to kill me?" The aura, attitude, eyes, especially the move to block the palm print of the heavenly badass just now, made Xiao Yunhuo even more appreciative of this person. As the former tower master, his eyes never missed. "Why wouldn't I dare?" Xiao Yunhuo asked calmly. "My 2 brothers and I have long disregarded life and death, and countless enemies have died in our hands. For a real man, life and death are just a thought. Everyone will return to dust." Xiao Yunhuo laughed softly. "Your personality is a bit like mine. As a young man, you should understand one thing. In this world where the strong are prey to the weak, sometimes survival is also a distant hope." The blackguard captain standing next to him didn't understand why the tower master was saying so much to these 2, so he spoke up. "Tower master, they killed our destiny beasts. There's no need to talk so much to them." Xiao Yunhu continued. "Young people, I see that your cultivation and foundation are not bad. If you are willing, follow me. With my protection, you will become stronger and stronger." "I'm afraid that won't work." Yu Zhanghai shook his head. Xiao Yunhuo frowned slightly. "Then give me a reason not to kill you," Yu Zhanghai said disdainfully. "Even if I agree to you, my master wouldn't agree." Xiao Yunhuo had never been threatened like this before, but he was not angry, and asked carefully, "Your master?" Yu Shangrong heard the eldest apprentice brother say this, thought of something, and said, "If I guessed correctly, you are the former tower master of the Black Tower, right?" Xiao Yunhuo's heart moved slightly. If they already know his identity and are still so confident, these 2 are probably not simple. "That's right. You probably don't know my master, but I can tell you, my master hates those who use coercion and inducement, and even more dislikes those who try to act cool," Yu Shangrong said. "Try to act cool?" Hearing this, the blackguard captain snorted. "Your master is really arrogant. Why doesn't he come to save you? When the tower master was dominating Feng Yun, your master was still playing in the mud. A hero doesn't talk about the past. If you talk like that, you're not even worthy to carry shoes for my master." Yu Shangrong replied indifferently. "You!" The blackguard captain glared, just about to get angry, but Xiao Yunhuo suddenly raised his hand to stop him. "Only a 10-leaf, yet dares to talk to me with this tone. Naturally there must be a big backer." Xiao Yunhuo thought for a moment and then said, "Who is your master? If it's Wu Fengyun, then maybe I know him." Yu Shangrong smiled faintly. "Do you know Wu Guangping?" Xiao Yunhuo raised his eyebrows, and a murderous aura appeared in his eyes. "Wu Guangping is your master? It's really a case of heaven having a way but you don't take it. Hell having no door but you barge in." His right hand raised, and a hexagonal weapon radiating purple light appeared in Xiao Yunhuo's palm. "How is this kind of person worthy of being my master?" "You are making the exact same mistake as him." Yu Shangrong smiled coldly. "Oh?" Xiao Yunhuo's 5 fingers bent, and the weapon disappeared. The blackguard captain said in a low voice, "It is said that Wu Guangping was killed when he first came to the Red Lotus realm to carry out a mission." Xiao Yunhu also heard this news from Yu Chao, and asked Yu Shangrong, "Was Wu Guangping killed by your master?" "Just an 8 meridian heavenly badass. My master killed him with just 1 palm. There's nothing to be surprised about." Yu Zhanghai looked at the blackguard captain and said loudly, My master's temper isn't good, and his tracking ability is first class. If you want to make a move, you should destroy the marks on our bodies first, and then remember to destroy the evidence. Yu Shangrong glanced at Yu Zhanghai. Isn't that a bit much? You spittin' facts, said the black guard captain. Long-distance water ain't gonna quench a fire. I got a gazillion ways to turn you into ash, leaving 0 traces. He bowed to Zhao Yunhei. Tower Master, these two dare to disrespect you. Hand them over. I guarantee a proper disposal. Xiao Yunhei shook his head. Your master's a golden lotus cultivator? Yu Zhanghai cackled, summoning his dharmic body on the spot. Boom! A golden lotus dharmic body radiating blinding light appeared. Moments later, the dharmic body vanished. Yu Zhanghai smirked. You're way smarter than him. Xiao Yunhei suddenly recalled the old geezer chasing Yu Zhao he encountered in the golden lotus domain. Is your master the pavilion master of the mystery heaven pavilion? Zhao Yunhei frowned. Yu Shangrong looked surprised. You know my master? Xiao Yunhei's eyelid twitched. So it's really him. Thinking of those 6 fire spirit stones, his brows furrowed even deeper. Met him once. Never expected to run into his disciple here. Xiao Yunhei tried to keep his composure, hiding the shock inside. Since you recognize my master, you must know his temper, Yu Zhanghai said. Yeah, his temper sucks. If it weren't for those 6 fire spirit stones, Yu Zhao would have been toast. Xiao Yunhei sighed. The black guard captain beside him instantly raged. He dared to take your 6 fire spirit stones? What the hell? Tower Master, this is your chance for revenge. Meanwhile, in the Mystery Heaven Pavilion, Lu Zhou frowned. Xiao Yunhei's not totally brain-dead. Not bad for a former Tower Master. Even with only 5 fate lines, his knowledge still surpasses ordinary folks. Seeing Xiao Yunhei's silence, the black guard captain pressed on. Please, Tower Master, eliminate the roots and prevent future troubles. Hearing this, Lu Zhou was instantly pissed. Boom! The heavenly shrine dharmic body appeared. Lu Zhou raised his hand and struck a palm towards the black guard captain, yelling, Ignorant fool! The dharmic body stood tall in the sky above the Mystery Heaven Pavilion, illuminating the whole Golden Court Mountain like a sun. In the South Pavilion Square, Shen Bi and Li Xiaomo, who were preaching to the elites of various sects, all looked up at once. MPH. The golden Vajra palm seal shattered the East Pavilion's hall and burst out. Oh crap! Reinforce the barrier! Pan Zhang cried out in alarm. I got this! Shen Bi's figure flashed. Appearing in mid-air, a massive black astrolabe enveloped the barrier. Shen Bi felt the impact shaking his whole body. The astrolabe trembled violently. At the same time, in Zhao Wen country, Red Lotus domain, Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhanghai suddenly heard a thunderous roar from afar. Ignorant fool! The deafening shout made everyone tremble. Master? Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhanghai were shocked. The shout sounded like it was coming from somewhere nearby. Xiao Yunhei froze for a moment, then cupped his hands. So you've been here all along. Why not come out for a chat? Xiao Yunhei's words spread in all directions, further and further, but there was no reply. Xiao Yunhei cupped his hands again, using his primal chi to send out sound waves. Xiao Yunhei respectfully invites my old friend to meet. This time, the sound waves traveled thousands of meters. Xiao Yunhei was sure the other party had heard him, but there was still no response. How embarrassing. Is he really not giving any face to a former Tower Master? But then again, Wu Guangping with 8 fate lines was killed by him. What right does he, with only 7, have to demand respect? Xiao Yunhei felt ashamed. Maybe he should reevaluate himself, always living in the past as a 12 fate line powerhouse. One day he'll end up hurting himself without realizing it. Yu Shangrong was also puzzled. Master's here, so why isn't he saving us? The roar just now was definitely his master's voice. Unmistakable. Stay calm, don't panic. Maybe master's testing us. With that thought, Yu Shangrong raised his head and said, I already told you, you're not worthy to speak with my master. Xiao Yunhei's eyes widened. The black guards were dumbfounded. The black guard captain began to feel afraid. He was just about to kill everyone and destroy the evidence. But now how could he dare? Their master is watching nearby, just too lazy to bother with him. Little did he know, if Lu Zhou was really there, he would already be dead meat. Xiao Yunhei tried to calm his emotions, then took off his mask, revealing a face full of scars and knife wounds, a long scar on the left corner of his eye. His whole face looked like wrinkled tree bark. Your master and I have met before. This is just a misunderstanding. Xiao Yunhei smiled. The smile on his withered face looked extremely strange. Misunderstanding? Yu Shangrong asked doubtfully. Let me introduce myself. I am Xiao Yunhei, the former Tower Master of the Black Tower. We already knew that, Yu Zhanghai said. I once led many Black Tower experts to the Endless Ocean to eliminate the Sea Beast King, once went to Zhao Wen country, to fight against hundreds of thousands of ferocious beasts. The 1,000-meter-long ravine in Xiao Wen country was created by my own hands. I ventured deep into the forest to seek the secrets of the heaven and earth restraints, and searched for the truth about the lifespan of mankind. I was also one of the survivors who participated in the Taishu project. Remembering the glorious past, Xiao Yunhei suddenly sighed. Alas, the world is unpredictable. Everything has turned into smoke. They destroyed my fate lines and imprisoned me under the 1,000 Ice Lake for 300 years. If you ask me who hates Heita the most, besides Xiao Yunhuo, I can't find a second. Speaking of which, Xiao Yunhuo puts on his mask again, suppressing his excitement, and says loudly, "The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Even if Master doesn't kill Yu Guangping, sooner or later I'll kill him. So what happened between us is just a misunderstanding." Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong exchange glances, then nod. All that talk about his glorious past was just to clarify that he's on Master's side. If it's a misunderstanding, then no problem. My master always distinguishes right from wrong. Yu Shangrong replies. Xiao Yunhuo waves his hand, and the blackguard captain immediately respectfully clasps his fist and says, "It's all because I was blind and almost harmed a friend. Please forgive us." Yu Shangrong holds the longevity sword, lightly taps his toes and flies up, level with them, and replies with a smile. "Ignorance is bliss." The blackguard captain hurriedly says, "Just tell us, if you have any requests, I'm willing to make amends to you two." Yu Zhenghai also flies up to everyone's eye level, and suddenly they ask, "Requests?" He looks at Liang Kuei's body and shakes his head slightly. "Our Demon Sky Pavilion won't make things difficult for others. We just don't want anyone to come and snatch the life core that we worked so hard to get." This sounds familiar. Are you guys looking for the life core? As soon as Xiao Yunhuo asks, he realizes it's redundant. The two people in front of him both have 10-leaf cultivation. It's exactly when they need the life core the most. To activate the life core, you naturally need the life core. But Zhao Wenguo is full of dangers, and it's not easy to find a life beast. Yu Zhenghai says. Zhao Wenguo is different from other places. This place is close to the beast nest. You don't need someone to advance to the 10-leaf stage to attract the appearance of life beasts. Just rest here for a few years, and you can catch and kill 3 to 5 life beasts. Zhao Yunhuo explains. The Black Guard captain adds, "The Black Tower has set up 10 stone forest formations here. If you go south for 100 miles, you will enter the area controlled by the White Tower." White Tower? Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong ask in surprise. If there is a Black Tower, there will naturally be a White Tower. Master should know very well. The strength of the Black Tower alone is so powerful, how can the White Tower be inferior? In that case, it's very difficult to catch and kill life beasts with just 10-leaf cultivation. Yu Zhenghai says regretfully. What's this about? HMPH, like master, like disciple. And Yu Zhenghai glances at Liang Kuo's body. Xiao Yunhuo sighs softly. Fine, whatever. He takes out Liang Kuo's life core and hands it to Yu Zhenghai. I'll give you this life core. This is an intermediate level life beast. I suggest you use it after activating 2 life cores. Yu Zhenghai takes the life core. No free lunch. Especially since you also need the life core. I don't think that's appropriate. As he speaks, he puts the life core in his pocket. Between friends, we only talk about friendship, not about effect and benefit. As for the life core, my methods are far better than yours. I can continue to catch and kill them, Xiao Yunhuo says calmly. Moreover, I'm the elder, you're the younger generation. Just take this life core as a greeting gift. I won't be polite. Yu Zhenghai replies. Zhao Yunhuo nods. Very good. If you have the chance, please say a few good words for me in front of Master. One day when we meet again, we'll raise a glass and have a good chat. A small matter. A small matter, Yu Zhenghai says with a smile. Xiao Yunhuo looks up at the sky. The sun has set in the west, and he still doesn't see Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai's master appear. He feels a little regretful in his heart. He was about to leave when he suddenly remembered that Yu Shangrong had just used a move to block him, so he asked, Your sword seems to be good? Yu Shangrong flips his hand. The longevity sword flies out of its sheath, circles in the sky, and then flies back into the sheath. This sword has fought with me for many years. I regard it as my life. But later I understood from Master's guidance that I can't rely too much on weapons. No wonder Zhao Yunhu said that with your 10-leaf cultivation, it's really not easy to block my palm print and safely retreat. Yu Zhenghai praises generously. My junior brother likes to be alone, and his path of cultivation is very different from others. He's the first person to successfully experiment with the lotus severing method in the golden lotus domain. Lotus severing? Zhao Yunhuo asks with confusion. Lotus severing is like chopping off your own limbs. Can this method succeed? Yu Shangrong says nothing, just silently summons his Dharma body. A 2-zang tall Dharma body appears. Xiao Yunhuo carefully observes and discovers that there is indeed no golden lotus seat under the feet of the Dharma body. His eyebrows immediately furrow. Without a lotus seat, there will be no fate palace. Without a fate palace, How do you plan to activate the life core? The Blackguard captain also asks with doubt. That's right, your Dharma body has no way to activate the life core. Yu Shangrong shakes his head indifferently, still with a smile on his face. The boat will naturally straighten when it reaches the bridge. No one has ever succeeded in severing the lotus before. Xiao Yunhuo nods in appreciation. You've got guts. This doesn't mean there's no way to advance. You have a way? Yu Shangrong asks in shock. I don't have a way, I don't want to harm you. Xiao Yunhuo replies. It's just that I've heard an interesting rumor that might give you some information for reference. Whether it's the Golden Lotus domain or the Red Lotus domain, there are foreign races. I myself have spent 100 years studying the cultivation methods of foreign races in order to restore my life core. Have you ever thought about why foreign race cultivators who don't have Confucian, Buddhist, or Taoist techniques can still become strong? Their Dharma bodies often take the form of beasts. And when the Dharma body is damaged, the cultivator himself is very little affected. Yu Shangrong falls into deep thought. Xiao Yunhuo continues. So I once visited an elderly member of a foreign race. His situation was quite similar to yours. His Dharma body was missing one leg and half of the lotus seat. When everyone thought that he could not activate the life core, he succeeded. He's different from my second junior brother. At least he still has half a lotus seat, half a fate palace. If there is a fate palace, you can embed the life core into it. Of course it can succeed, Yu Zhenghai says. Xiao Yunhuo explains with a smile. When the life core is embedded into the fate palace, it will create a funnel to absorb life force. To activate the life core once will cost 1500 years of lifespan. If the Natal Palace is incomplete, there's no way to absorb lifespan, and opening the Fate Grimoire will fail. This old alien dude used his alien Dharmakaya's special ability, turning the Fate Grimoire heart into food, swallowing it whole to digest and absorb lifespan to open the Fate Grimoire and astral chart. Hearing this, Yu Shengrong and Yu Zhenghai were both shocked. Eat the Fate Grimoire heart raw? What the hell? Yup. Zhao Yunhei said. Sounds simple, but trying it is another story. Many cultivators who tried failed. Dharmakaya is just a type of energy body. How can it digest like a human? I tried it too. Sadly, after the Fate Grimoire heart entered my body, it was hard to digest. Without the properties of fate, the speed of absorbing lifespan was super slow. I later figured this method wasn't for me. Yu Shangrong recalled, when he was promoted to 10 leaves, his master told him to absorb the Fate Grimoire heart. So he said, if you can't swallow it, why not try absorbing it? Xiao Yunhei shook his head. I tried absorbing too, but the speed was still too slow, so I gave up. Too slow? Yu Shengrong absorbed the Fate Grimoire heart that day, and didn't feel it was slow at all, tbh. What's the problem then? I've said all I know. Time is limited. Gotta bounce, Xiao Yunhei said. Yu Shengrong and Yu Zhenghai clasped their hands in farewell. Xiao Yunhei and the Blackguard squad turned and flew towards the southwest, disappearing into the dark, damp forest soon after. Yu Zhenghai sighed. Second brother, why do you think Master didn't come out? Yu Shengrong shook his head. Maybe he was just passing by. Sigh. Didn't expect Master to care about us so much. Back then, he never gave a damn about whether we lived or died. Yu Zhenghai said. Looks like we should go kiss Master's ass when we have nothing to do in the future. What Vixchong means is that we should respect our Master and be filial. Yu Zhenghai immediately corrected himself. Yu Shengrong looked towards the stone forest formation and said, the capital of Zhao Wen Nation is to the south. There may be people from the White Tower guarding ends. I suggest that eldest brother open the Fate Grimoire to prepare for the worst. Yu Zhenghai shook his head and said, no way. We currently have 3 Fate Grimoire hearts. Zhao Yunhei said, your situation has a solution. I feel that the Fate Grimoire heart should be left for you. I'll open the Fate Grimoire sooner or later, no need to rush. Moreover, the more stable the 10-leaf realm is, the smoother it will be to open the Fate Grimoire. Eldest brother should open the Fate Grimoire first and condense the celestial Dharmakaya. Wouldn't that be even better? The road ahead is full of difficulties. Eldest brother still wants to compete with me. Listen to me this once. Yu Shengrong suddenly bowed to Yu Zhenghai and said, please, eldest brother, grant my wish. Yu Shengrong's bow caught Yu Zhenghai off guard. After hesitating for a moment, he had to compromise. Fine. Yu Zhenghai threw out Liangqua's Fate Grimoire heart. Liangqua is very fast, suitable for you. I'll absorb the remaining 2. As the eldest brother, I order you to accept it. Yu Shengrong didn't refuse. He stowed away the Fate Grimoire heart and pointed to the central area of the ruins. Can we go in there? Sure. The 2 entered the city walls. Everywhere was desolate and dilapidated. Finding a quiet and dry corner, Yu Zhenghai began to open his Fate Grimoire. At the same time, after shouting and throwing a palm strike, Lu Zhou suddenly realized that he could transmit sound through the heavenly eye divine power. The price is consuming a lot of grand mystic power. If I have enough grand mystic power, can I kill people from afar? Lu Zhou thought. This ability is terrifying. Currently, there is only a little bit of grand mystic power left in Lu Zhou's body, thanks to Ziliuli's help just now. Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shengrong are in danger. Lu Zhou ain't having it. Immediately fires up his heavenly eye technique again. Image pops up showing some ruins. Yu Zhenghai is sitting pretty under a city wall, his destiny heart placed on his destiny palace, getting its energy drained. Lu Zhou nods, satisfied, but wonders, where the hell is that Xiao Yunhuo dude? Lu Zhou looks around, eerily quiet, sky's getting dark. Yu Shangrong is sitting nearby, holding Liangzhu's destiny heart, absorbing its energy. Wait, hold up. This destiny heart is bigger than Shangao's, definitely high grade. It's Liangzhu's. Why is Xiao Yunhuo being so generous? Old man took 6 fire spirit stones, and he's not even mad? What's the catch here? Sadly, after yelling, Lu Zhou couldn't see anything else, so he's clueless about what happened. Checking on Yu Zhenghai, he's smoothly opening his destiny, probably will be done by morning. Lu Zhou cuts off the technique, and wonders, last time absorbing a destiny, heart didn't open his destiny, so why is Yu Shengrong trying again? Did they find some new method? After thinking for a sec, Lu Zhou doesn't overthink it, and focuses on recovering his grand mystic power. Next morning, grand mystic power is half restored, sun's not even at its peak, and Lu Zhou's already using the heavenly book power to check on Yu Zhenghai. In the image, Yu Zhenghai sees a dent in his destiny palace, shaped like a destiny heart. His face lights up. Second brother, I've successfully opened my destiny. Yu Zhenghai ain't flexing, just genuinely happy. Congrats bro, Yu Shengrong says. Yu Zhenghai glances at the destiny heart in Yu Shengrong's hand, still got plenty left, and sighs. Nothing's ever easy in this world. Second brother's absorption isn't going too well. I'll try condensing a celestial avatar, you keep absorbing. Yu Zhenghai summons his avatar to start condensing the celestial avatar. Ziwu Yai passed on his tips and knowledge about this. Yu Zhenghai follows the steps, but the avatar poofs as soon as it starts condensing. Huh? Yu Zhenghai tries again, fails again, fail, he tries 10 times, and the avatar just keeps vanishing. Yu Zhenghai frowns, muttering, is condensing a celestial avatar really this hard? Lu Zhou didn't expect condensing a celestial avatar to be such a pain in the ass. Yu Zhenghai has the grand void seed, his comprehension skills are off the charts, and he's still failing at this step? Lu Zhou didn't have any issues back then, cause he dropped 500,000 merit points to buy the celestial avatar, smooth sailing all the way. What's missing here? Yu Zhenghai's got cultivation? Got a destiny, is it? Cause his Danshin and Qi Si ain't up to par? Meanwhile, at the Southern Pavilion's plaza, Shen Bi and the 9-leaf experts are gathered, looking towards the Eastern Pavilion. Didn't expect the Pavilion Master to be this OP? Protector Shen, you blocking that attack from the Pavilion Master yesterday was pretty impressive too, Nan Gongwei says. Shen Bi looks awkward, feeling ashamed. What's the diff between the celestial avatar of the Golden Lotus and the Black Lotus? Nan Gongwei asks curiously. Strictly speaking, cultivators aren't ranked by strength. From the beginning of time there have been many lotus seeds with different colors, black and red too. None are stronger or weaker. Shen Bia answers. So why is the Black Lotus realm so powerful? Heavenly shackles. Shen Bila says. Heaven creates all kinds of heavenly shackles, and no one has ever understood their secrets. If you're asking about this, I'm helpless, I can't answer. The group sighs. Nan Gongwei asks again. We've chopped off the Golden Lotus, so we can't open our destiny anymore. If this problem isn't solved, then Shen Bi smirks. I once heard the Black Tower Elder mention a theory called the law of conservation, meaning when heaven takes something from a realm, it'll add something else to keep things balanced. Since you guys don't have a lotus seat, you should have other gains. Let's hope Protector Shen is right. What's heaven taking so much lifespan for from humanity? Maybe one day when we find the Grand Void, this secret will be solved, Shen Bi says. Talking about this is too far off, Protector Shen. Can you talk a bit about what we need to pay attention to when condensing a celestial avatar? Someone asks curiously. Opening your destiny isn't hard. The real difficulty is condensing a celestial avatar. The Black Lotus Seat avatar, the celestial avatar, is 2 zang tall. Compared to the 100 Tribulations Insight avatar, the celestial avatar has a destiny palace, destiny wheel, and a star chart behind its back. Shen Bi points to the smaller avatar, explaining, condensing a celestial avatar has 3 difficulties. First is the order. The condensing order can't be wrong, you need the destiny region first, then condense the destiny palace and destiny wheel. After creating the destiny wheel, the star chart will appear automatically behind the avatar. Second, you need to pay attention to willpower during the condensing process. You have to endure the pain. The avatar is no different from the cultivator's body. Reforming it is like heavily injuring yourself. Third, you have to have enough energy to support it. Continuously maintaining the avatar is no easy feat. The group nods repeatedly. Didn't expect there to be so much knowledge hidden here. Hearing Protector Shen's words is better than reading books for 10 years. A cultivator tries to write down what Shen Bi just said. Just then, Pan Zhong walks in, saying, "The pavilion master orders. Please have Protector Shen relay what you just said to the great general." Shen Bi is shocked. "The pavilion master heard what I said?" Pan Zhong laughs. "How would I know? I'll do it right away." Honglian realm. Zhao Wenkuo tried for half a day, and Yu Zhanghai is still failing. He wipes the sweat off his face, saying, "This sect leader has never faced such difficulties. Is the celestial avatar really this hard?" He turns to look at Yu Shangrong. Yu Shangrong has absorbed half of Liangzhu's destiny heart. "Second brother, your avatar." Yu Shangrong is still focusing on breathing, and doesn't notice the changes in his avatar. Hearing Yu Zhanghai, Yu Shangrong opens his eyes, and notices 10 pieces of golden leaves that look like they've been painted with a layer of green. Yu Shangrong is also confused. Zhao Yunhuo said his absorption speed was slow, so why is that? Turns out, bro has too many destinies, so the requirement for the destiny heart is also super high, hence the slow absorption rate. Lil bro ain't even in the mystic heaven realm yet, so the destiny requirement ain't that high, Yu Zhanghai said. Yu Shangrong used teleportation avatar, flashing and appearing 50 meters away on the south city wall. Yu Zhanghai's eyes widened. No one knows Yu Shangrong better than Yu Zhanghai. That speed was faster than before. Yu Shangrong was also shocked, looking back at his avatar and the 10 lotus leaves changing color, like sprouts emerging after spring rain, even more dazzling with the original gold color. This also means he absorbed the destiny heart's power. Lil, bro got stronger. Yu Zhanghai carefully examined Yu Shangrong's avatar, saying, "I see that too. Let me summon a larger avatar to observe more closely," Yu Zhanghai suggested. "No need." Yu Shangrong shook his head. "Doing so will easily attract attention. We can judge from the small avatar." The avatar ain't growing taller? What the hell? Yu Zhanghai was full of doubts. The avatar's height represents powerful cultivation. If the avatar ain't taller, then why did Yu Shangrong's cultivation increase? Severing the lotus is already unbelievable. Maybe a lifetime of a strong person is destined to be different, destined to be lonely. Still going back to the old point after 3 sentences, talking to second lil bro is so tiring. Just as Yu Zhanghai was about to continue condensing the heavenly realm San Mandala, Yu Shangrong suddenly said, "News from the Evil Sky Pavilion." He took out a formation array, placed it under the ground, then took out a few talismans and burned them. Yu Zhanghai couldn't help but sigh. With talents like 7th junior brother, all problems are solved. Before leaving, Si Wuya had prepared many things for the two, including the formation array and map. After a while, Yu Shangrong took out the talisman in the middle of the formation array. The talisman was full of text, and after reading it, he gave it to Yu Zhanghai. "Yours? Mine?" Yu Zhanghai took it, carefully examined it. The more he looked, the more shocked he became. How did Master know I was condensing the heavenly realm San Mandala? Second lil, bro. This writes the method for condensing the avatar. Did Master foresee this? Yu Zhanghai laughed heartily. Yu Shangrong splashed him with cold water. "Maybe you're overthinking it. Before, when dealing with Xiao Yunhei, Master used sonic attacks to suppress the crowd. It can be seen that Master was not far from us." Yu Zhanghai shook his head and said, "I don't think so. If Master was here, then why let the Evil Sky Pavilion send news here? Isn't this overdoing it? It's just the skill of condensing the avatar, success or failure, is still unknown," Yu Shangrong said. Just as Yu Zhanghai was about to continue arguing, several figures in white robes suddenly rushed across the sky. Yu Shangrong immediately retracted his avatar, and, with a whoosh, hid under the city wall. "Someone!" The two looked up at the 3 figures in the sky flying towards the stone forest array. "Looks like we're out of luck today." Yu Zhanghai shook his head and sighed. The 2 bros converged their auras, not moving at all. The appearance of the white guard put them on alert. Immediately after, a discussion came from the front. "Those Black Tower bastards are shameless. This entire Red Lotus domain was already yielded to them, yet they also want to interfere with Zhao Wenguo. If they broke the agreement first, then we don't need to hold back anymore. Looks like they fought yesterday. The bloodstains are still fresh. The Black Tower has cancelled the agreement. Then we'll just occupy Zhao Wenguo, and then continue to think of ways to enter Great Tang." It is said that a master appeared in Great Tang, not Black Lotus, nor Red Lotus. This is not something we need to care about. Just do our job well. When will we attack Great Tang? When will we target that mysterious master? All matters of the Elder Council. The captain is right. So how should we deal with this stone forest array? Destroy it. Yes. Then, ear-splitting sounds of gang kui clashing echoed. The collision lasted for a moment before gradually quieting down. "A destiny beast should appear in the south. Let's go." "Yes, destiny beast, Yu Zhanghai and Yu Shangrong. looked up at the sky. 3 white-robed cultivators flew south, disappearing soon after. Yu Zhanghai said, "The south is indeed the controlled area of the White Tower. The black and white struggle has nothing to do with us, makes sense." Yu Zhanghai summoned a small avatar again, and recondensed the avatar according to the experience recorded on the talisman. Heavenly Realm Sanji, Yu Shangrong did not disturb him, but sat in another corner, continuing to absorb Liang Kua's destiny heart. 2 days passed in a blink of an eye. Yu Shangrong's avatar finally absorbed Liang Kua's destiny heart completely. Only he knows the feeling of directly absorbing, without going through the connected throne and destiny palace. The Danshan Qi is much larger than before. Especially the color of the lotus leaves is greener, looking like fresh leaves in the dark, exuding the taste of youth. This is Liang Kua's ability? Yu Shangrong was not so sure, so he sensed the vitality in his body, and after a while he muttered, 800 years? As far as he knows, opening the destiny requires absorbing 1500 years of vitality, and after success, one will harvest 500 years of lifespan. He was originally from the gentleman's country, and the lifespan he received was always less than others, originally thinking that this time he would only receive 200 or 300 years. But unexpectedly, it was 800 years. But Yu Shangrong was not happy because of this. Instead of getting more lifespan, he still preferred higher cultivation. Yu Shangrong retracted his avatar. The second destiny heart has been absorbed. What will happen if this continues? A groan suddenly came to his ears. Yu Shangrong turned to look, and found that Yu Zhanghai's face was full of pain, and blood was flowing from the corner of his mouth. "Big bro, I'm fine, ignore me." Yu Zhanghai endured the pain from his internal organs. Crack! A round plate representing his destiny seat appeared above Yu Zhanghai's lotus platform. Yu Zhanghai is in even more pain now. Damn it! This little bit of pain ain't gonna do SHT to me. Yu Shangrong suddenly felt that his decision to chop off his lotus was a brilliant move. He chuckled. "I'll be waiting, bro." Then, he leaped onto the city wall. Got nothing to do anyway, might as well practice my swordsmanship. Yu Shangrong flew into the air, eyes half closed, Changsheng's sword resting in his arms, motionless, calming the storm. As the thought flickered, buzzing sounds emanated from all directions. A surge of sword energy appeared in the sky, instantly dividing into hundreds of thousands of strands. All the sword energies spun around, shooting straight at an old, dilapidated ruin in front. The ruin collapsed with a loud crash. Still a bit lacking, Yu Shangrong wasn't too satisfied, controlling all the sword energies to fly south. The hundreds of thousands of sword energies flew together, forming the shape of a long dragon. Water dragons roar. Yu Shangrong chuckled softly, but still a bit inferior to calming the storm. Yu Shangrong made a slight movement, and all the sword energies vanished into the horizon in an instant. This is the power of a destiny. After absorbing 2 hearts of destiny, Yu Shangrong's reaction speed, strength, and control over primordial qi have all increased significantly. Yu Shangrong stood in the air, looking down at Yu Zhanghai, who was in increasing pain, but he wasn't worried. When it comes to enduring pain, no one in the entire Motion Pavilion is stronger than Yu Zhanghai from Dung Pavilion's 6 halls. No longer observing Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhanghai, he wanted to find a way to transmit this news to Zhu Honggong. Zhu Honggong didn't know how to use talisman scripts, nor did he know how to use formations to contact Si Wugia, and Lu Lai had lost all his cultivation, so there was no way to draw formations. Lu Zhou silently chanted the heavenly book, Divine Power, and the scene before his eyes changed. Is there really no way to condense the heavenly palace babble? Zhu Honggong indifferently looked at Lu Lai sitting opposite him. There will definitely be a way. Lu Lai looked at the 2 hearts of destiny in front of him and said firmly, "Actually, it doesn't matter if we can't condense it. We can live happily here too," Zhu Honggong said with a smile. "You're doing it again." Fine. I promised you I'd do it, it's just that I can't condense my Dharma body now, so you can't blame me. You've become stronger because of yourself, and the benefits are yours, not mine. Do I really need to teach you such simple logic? Lu Lai glared at him. I don't know what your master taught you, such a waste of good material. As the saying goes, a strict teacher produces outstanding disciples. If you had followed me from a young age, you would already be an 8 destiny powerhouse. What a pity, what a pity. Old Lu, you dare speak ill of my master. After spending a long time together, their relationship had become much closer, and Zhu Honggong had gotten used to calling Lu Li Old Lu. Lu Lai didn't bother to reply. Zhu Honggong continued. My master is the #1 expert in the Golden Lotus realm, and also the master of the Mosheshan Pavilion. The Mosheshan Pavilion has 30,000 disciples, each of whom is a famous figure in their own right. You're very respectful of your master, huh? Of course. Zhu Honggong sighed softly. You don't know this, but from a young age, my talent was extremely poor. My father, the leader of the ancient saint sect, couldn't help me embark on the path of cultivation either. But my master could, and even let me cultivate the 9 tribulation lightning body, although I lost some lifespan. But I regained it all through cultivation. I'm very grateful to my master. That's because you have the aura of the Great Void. How do you know? Isn't the aura of the Great Void bestowed upon me by my master? Zhu Honggong said with a smile. Lu Lai's eyes widened. This statement shocked Lu Lai. That's right. How could he know that the aura of the Great Void didn't come from his master? Si Wuya had the aura of the Great Void, and so did Zhu Honggong. After spending some time together, Lu Lai also knew that each of Zhu Honggong's fellow disciples had extraordinary cultivation talent, even higher than those with the aura of the Great Void. So who could it be? There was only one possibility. Everyone in the Motion Pavilion had the aura of the Great Void. I suspect your master is from the Great Void, Lu Lai said carefully. Great Void again? I'm sick of hearing about it. When are you going to acknowledge my efforts? Alright, all you do every day is eat and sleep. Your cultivation probably increased because you eat so much. Saying this, Lu Lai suddenly stood up. Wait! What's wrong? Eat! Lu Lai picked up a Heart of Destiny and looked at Zhu Honggong seriously. Maybe we should try this method once. Eat it. Zhu Honggong was dumbfounded. Whoosh! Zhu Honggong's figure suddenly disappeared like the wind. Lu Lai frowned. That's right. This Heart of Destiny is so tough, eating it would probably burst my stomach. Should I cut it into small pieces, grind it up, and cook porridge, or absorb it? Zhu Honggong, come back here, I just thought of a good method. Lu Zhou nodded in satisfaction. Looks like I don't need to transmit the message. Lu Lai can still think of this method. Even so, Lu Zhou silently chanted the ethereal sound divine power, shouting 2 words, absorb, to convey his meaning. Zhu Honggong had just left the main hall when he suddenly heard his master's voice echoing in his ears. Absorb! He stopped, scratched his head, and muttered, my master's voice. Looks like I miss everyone too much, so I'm hallucinating. You want me to eat that thing? No way. Lu Zhou shook his head, withdrawing his divine power. That shout had consumed almost all of the Taishuan power in his body. Let's just ignore Zhu Honggong's side for now. After all, there's nothing dangerous where he is. The real MVPs are still the big boss, and number 2, if those 2 bros find the heavenly book and crack it open, maybe old Lu's body will have more room for that grand mystic power. Ding! Disciple Yu Zhenghai successfully condensed the 1,000 Realms whirling avatar. Reward: 10,000 merit points. Yu Zhenghai has met the requirements for graduation. Do you want to let him graduate? Graduate? What kind of bullshit is this? Lu Zhou checks the main quest line. The quest at the top, Teach Yu Zhenghai, is flashing like crazy, with a note that says, after the disciple graduates and enters the world, the master will receive even more rewards. As the saying goes, once a teacher, always a father. Even if the disciple graduates, that won't change. Lu Zhou is relieved and immediately says, graduate! Ding! Disciple Yu Zhenghai has successfully graduated. Reward: a random item card. Using this card will get you a rare item. After graduation, Yu Zhenghai gets the qualification to start a sect and teach, with a maximum limit of 3 grand disciples. Teaching Yu Zhenghai won't get merit points, but grand disciples can get merit points through their disciples. Lu Zhou suddenly remembers Si Wuya. Si Wuya has a student named Li Yunjiang. If he graduates, wouldn't that be a waste of a grand disciple slot? What a ripoff. Lu Zhou looks at the random item card and says, use! Ding! Gained Peak Ji Tiandao Avatar State Card X1, Advanced Reversal Card X1. Not bad rewards. Gotta get all these disciples to graduate. But thinking about it, it's not gonna be easy. Even with the Seed of the Great Void, they still gotta successfully condense the 1,000 Realms whirling avatar before they can graduate. Advanced Reversal Card? The normal reversal card gave 1,000 days of lifespan. How much will the advanced one give? Lu Zhou doesn't think too much and quickly says, use! In the sky above the Evil Sky Pavilion, vitality crazily gathers. Shen Bi, who is lecturing at the South Pavilion, suddenly looks up, looking towards the vitality fluctuations. The 9-leaf experts also look towards the East Pavilion. The wind and clouds change, and energy vibrates. Pan Zhong, standing not far away, smiles and says, Protector Shen, continue. Alright, thanks for the reminder, Brother Pan. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, can't get fooled again. Shen Bean doesn't forget the saying. Anything happening at the Evil Sky Pavilion is normal. The palm strike from a few days ago still makes his hands numb. The vitality doesn't last too long. After Lu Zhou absorbs enough, it dissipates. Lu Zhou checks the system interface. Remaining lifespan 62.42 days, equivalent to 1787 years of lifespan. Reverse 263 years, 10,000 days of lifespan. The reversed lifespan in the advanced card is different. One use gets him more than 27 years. Lu Zhou stands up, moves his body, and feels a bit younger. The wrinkles on his hands have also lessened. Lu Zhou nods in satisfaction. The distance to becoming a handsome young man is getting closer. He now has 2 peak state cards, just missing a lottery draw card. Ding! Consumed 50 merit points. Consumed 100 luck points. Gained reversal card X5. At the same time, in Zhao Wen, Yu Zhenghai looks at the Thousand Realms whirling avatar with satisfaction, as if a burden has been lifted. After being tortured for several days, he finally succeeded in condensing the avatar. Second senior brother, I succeeded. Yu Shangrong nods to congratulate him. Yu Zhenghai withdraws his avatar and asks, how are you doing? Still stable. That's good. There's still 1 life heart. Let big senior brother unlock his 2nd life mark. Yu Shangrong says. Yu Zhenghai shakes his head. No way! This life heart is for you. I just unlocked my life mark not long ago. I need time to solidify it. Rushing would do more harm than good. Then we'll save it for now. The two simultaneously look towards the south. The white guards and black guards must have turned on each other. How about we take this opportunity to go take a look and find something for Master? I was thinking the same thing. The two quickly fly towards the south. Half an hour later, Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai appear on the other side of the ruined city. Vines crawl all over the city walls, and below are all white bones. This is an ancient city soaked in blood. The capital must be the royal city of Zhao Wen. There's movement ahead. Let's go take a look, Yu Zhenghai says. Master's map also marked this place. When the two fly to an ancient fortress, they see an array flag stuck in the ground, 30 zang tall. The white array flag flutters in the wind, with flashing array patterns engraved on it. This is White Tower stuff. Let's avoid it first. As he speaks, the two brothers glide towards the ancient fortress, hiding. A moment later, 3 white guards fly over, floating in the air around the array flag. The captain has set up the array flag. I believe this time we can catch that special life-bound beast. The white guard captain nods and says, this life-bound beast is not simple. It has intelligence. Setting up the array flag is enough. Tianming, stay here and watch the array flag. Within a month, Judge Dash-sama will personally come here. This matter is of great importance. Don't be careless. Also, be careful of the Black Tower people. If you find anything, report it immediately. Yes. The two white guards fly towards the west, quickly disappearing without a trace. Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai look at each other, feeling strange. Special life-bound beast? They use voice transmission. Under normal circumstances, the white guard wouldn't be able to hear them. But at this moment, the array flag suddenly makes a sound. Ong. The array flag points towards the ancient fortress. The white guard is very careful and doesn't directly fly to the ancient fortress, but waves thousands of sword beams towards it. Yu Zhenghai shook his head helplessly. Talk about biting the hand that feeds. Lightly tapping their toes, the two flew out of the ancient fortress, standing mid-air in the sky. Bai Wu guard, Tianming, raised an eyebrow and asked, who are you? Yu Shangrong smiled and said, sorry for the intrusion, please forgive us. I am Yu Shangrong, from the Motian Pavilion. Yu Zhenghai's eyes widened. He could never speak as politely as Yu Shangrong, and for these words to come from Yu Shangrong's mouth felt incredibly natural. Motian Pavilion? Tianming had never heard of this name, but as long as they weren't from the Black Tower, things were easy to talk about, so he indifferently said, what are you two here for? We're here to find something. Find what? Tianming cautiously inquired. Sorry, this is a personal matter of my teacher, so I cannot answer, Yu Shangrong said. Tianming figured there were 2 of them, and only one of him, so he said, please leave. Yu Shangrong shook his head. I don't think you understand what I'm saying. We're here to find something. How can we leave like this? Tianming replied, this is not a place you should come. Yu Zhenghai said loudly, that's bullshit. Zhao Wen territory is chaotic. You say we shouldn't come, then no one else will come? Tianming frowned. This is the rule of the White Tower. Have you never heard of it? The White Tower? Heard of it? Too bad you've never heard of the Motian Pavilion. In this whole world, anyone who dares to oppose my teacher never has a good ending. Probably because he tasted the sweetness last time. Yu Zhenghai used his master's name to threaten them again. But not everyone has the vision of Zhao Yunhei. The Baiwu guard shook his head, raising his hand to grab the formation flag beside him. The formation flag immediately shot out white light. The white light shone on Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai. 2 small golden lotus dharma bodies appeared, one with 10 leaves, and one with a heavenly realm. Seeing the realm of the two, Baiwu guard, Tianming, breathed a sigh of relief in his heart. You guys have some nerve. With such cultivation, you dare to enter Zhao Wen territory. Aren't you afraid of being torn apart by the fate beasts? Baiwu guard was still a little worried, but seeing that the cultivation of the two was much lower than his, he was no longer afraid. Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai did not expect that this flag had the effect of shining light on cultivation. Yu Zhenghai shook his head and said, young man, If you knew about the Moxian Pavilion, you would understand how ignorant you are. Tianming shrugged and said, at least those of us in the White Tower still know right from wrong. If you want to find something, then I'll let you find it. After saying that, he made a gesture, prompting Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai to look at each other, then flew towards the ruins marked on the map. The two searched and searched non-stop, making Tianming dumbfounded, and at the same time he couldn't help but think, what kind of force is the Moxian Pavilion? Is it related to the White Tower members who were killed recently? What are they looking for? Golden Lotus cultivators are very weak. Has anyone ever been able to reach the heavenly realm? This guy actually condensed one. Reaching the heavenly realm means he had a fate heart before. All the fate beasts in the Great Tang are monopolized by the Black Tower. How did he get it? Tianming observed the actions of the two while thinking, and a day passed just like that. At the same time, inside the East Pavilion. Draw a lottery. Ding. Consume 50 merit points. Thank you for participating in the game. Luck points +1. What the hell? That's rigged. Lu Zhou looked at the luck points that had accumulated to nearly 500 points, and he felt helpless in his heart. This number broke his lottery record again. 500 points is equivalent to 25,000 merit points, and it took a lot of time. I refuse to believe in this evil. Draw a lottery. The next morning, the sunlight shone into the windowsill of the East Pavilion, and then refracted onto the floor. Lu Zhou had been drawing the lottery to the point of numbness. He didn't bother to look at the accumulated luck points, for fear of being even more heartbroken. Lu Zhou continued to be stunned, chanting 2 words. Draw a lottery. Ding. Consume 50 merit points. Consume 999 luck points. Obtain reversal card X20, combination card X2, disguise card X1, Patriarch Ji Tiandao state card X1, mute. It cost nearly 50,000 merit points, but luckily he got the peak state card. If he only got other things, it would be a big loss. Lu Zhou immediately raised his hand, and 3 peak state cards appeared. Lu Zhou chanted silently, combine, ding. Combination successful. Obtain the enhanced version of the Patriarch Ji Tiandao state card. Use the enhanced version of the Patriarch Ji Tiandao state card to obtain the peak cultivation of Ji Tiandao for 30 minutes. Why is it still... Is it Ji Tiandao? Lu Zhou felt strange. The highest strength of Ji Tiandao is 9 leaves. What's the point of spending 3 cards to combine into this? It's the same as the beginning. The system description doesn't even specify the exact realm. WTF? Lu Zhou pondered for a moment, then stashed the card away, continuing to observe the remaining cards. He got the Changjiangzi technique, plus the Butterfly Dreams technique from last time. One's perfect for Zhao Yu, and the other's perfect for Ye Tiangxin. Gotta copy these 2 cultivation methods when I have time, and give them to my disciples. Lu Zhou carefully put away the items, then silently activated the Heavenly Eye ability, observing the progress of his eldest and second disciples. Task. Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai kept flying back and forth around the ruins, occasionally unleashing a few blade and sword energies. In the distance, a white robe guard in white robes stood beside a white flag formation, watching the 2 of them. Seeing this, Lu Zhou couldn't help but find it strange. How are those 2 bozos maintaining such a harmonious image with the White Tower? Lu Zhou stroked his beard and nodded. Not in vain did this old man painstakingly teach them. They even know how to restrain themselves. Boom! Yu Shangrong controlled the longevity sword to strike a rock. The white robe guard looked at the sword with a complex expression. A Hong-grade weapon? And a 10-leaf has a Hong-grade weapon? What the hell? The blade energy struck the ancient fort, and rubble fell, revealing a pile of junk lying on the ground. Are you sure it's here? How could there be a perfectly intact chest in the ruins? Yu Shangrong said, that makes sense. Yu Zhenghai controlled the jade green saber and flew over to strike the chest. Boom! The chest cracked and broke in half. Inside were all sorts of junk like clothes, the 4 treasures of the study, pens, ink, paper, and inkstones. Not a single copy of the heavenly book. No way. We've already turned this area upside down. Yu Zhenghai frowned. What Master is looking for is a book. I saw it once in the Zunhua tomb. The pages of the book were undamaged, even after all these years. If Master knows about this thing, then it must be here. Yu Shangrong replied. Yu Zhenghai kicked the chest. In that case, I'll try burning it. Karma fire immediately flared up. Everything that touched it was burned to ashes in an instant. Karma fire! The white robe guard was shocked. The ruins quickly became engulfed in a sea of fire. Yu Zhenghai proudly said, what do you think of karma fire, second disciple? I'm afraid the thing Master needs won't withstand karma fire. Yu Shangrong replied calmly. Yu Zhenghai was stunned. In just a moment, the ruins had turned into black charcoal. The chest that Yu Zhenghai had split in half was also reduced to ashes, leaving only a small book that radiated a faint blue light, looking extraordinarily beautiful. Found it! The two approached the heavenly book. The faint blue light shone on their bodies. A wisp of light smoke slowly rose from their bodies. Tianming's position in the White Tower wasn't high. Because his talent wasn't enough, he was only a 3-fate heavenly being. In the White Tower, he had heard his predecessors talk about the secrets of the land of bliss. Everyone there was a master. They had many geniuses and resources and seeds to change physique and talent. Those predecessors who had participated in the Grand Void plan said that the Grand Void aura was as ethereal as immortal quine, untainted by worldly dust, and could help people focus and calm their minds. Faced with such a treasure, no one wasn't tempted. Tianming was no exception. Grand Void aura. The greedy light in Tianming's eyes grew stronger and stronger. The Grand Void aura was radiated by that small book. He didn't know what it was, but he was sure it was a treasure hidden very carefully. Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai had no idea that the Grand Void aura had been exposed. Both were marveling at the small book. The light on the heavenly book gradually dimmed, eventually returning to its normal appearance. Yu Shangrong picked up the heavenly book and carefully put it in his coat pocket. Yu Zhenghai exclaimed, "Second disciple, don't you think Master has a lot of secrets?" "That's right." Yu Shangrong nodded. "I remember when Master was fighting with us, the old man was only at the 8-leaf stage. How could he have dropped a treasure in this place?" Yu Zhenghai asked. "So what? That's not the main point. The main point is that Master was only at the 8-leaf stage then." Swoosh! A 10-zang long sword energy like ice crystals struck. Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai sensed the danger and jumped back at the same time. The enormous sword energy pierced into the ground where the two had just stood, sinking deep into the earth. Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai turned to look at the white robe guard. Tianming said, "Please leave that item behind." Yu Zhenghai shook his head. "Showing your true colors so soon? The White Tower arrived here first. According to the rules of the cultivation world, this unowned item belongs to the first to arrive." Tianming brazenly said, "But we found this item. According to your rules, my master arrived here first. On what basis are you demanding my master's item? If your venerable master has been here, then show us the evidence." Tianming had already thought of a countermeasure. Yu Shangrong smiled coldly. "This item is the evidence." Tianming's eyes widened. "You're wrong. The White Tower has been here for a very long time. Even the Black Tower doesn't dare provoke us." "Same old story. Leave the item behind." Yu Zhenghai shook his head and said, "Second disciple, you first or me first?" Hearing this, Tianming snorted coldly. "You're both going to die." He stretched out his hand and placed it on the flag formation. The Tao patterns on the flag formation lit up, running along the body of the flag. The white flag vibrated and immediately shot out tens of thousands of sword energies. "Second apprentice brother, fall back," Yu Zhenghai said in a deep voice. He knew that Yu Shangrong was only at the 10th leaf stage and couldn't handle a heavenly tribulation paragon. But Yu Shangrong wasn't the type to back down from trouble. Instead of retreating, he advanced, wielding the longevity sword. The sword light formed a barrier, blocking tens of thousands of sword beams. Yu Zhenghai was surprised. The speed was stronger than he'd anticipated. Tianming was equally astonished. Such strong defense? At this moment, Yu Zhenghai leaped forward. The jade-green sword shattered the sword beams, and the profound heaven starburst rained down, countless blade beams striking towards Tianming. Looking for death, Tianming released the formation flags, and a star map appeared before him, becoming a defensive shield. Simultaneously, a beam of light shot from the star map, striking Yu Zhenghai's chest. Yu Zhenghai had no choice but to raise his blade to block. After the collision, he staggered backward. At this moment, Yu Shangrong's figure shot towards Tianming like an arrow. Sword beams rained down like a hurricane, Yu Shangrong's figure flickering, filling the sky. Tianming kept blocking, frowning. "This is 10th leaf?" Sensing the pressure from the Hong-grade weapon, he roared, "Get lost!" The power of his life force erupted, blasting Yu Shangrong away. Yu Shangrong's arm went numb. He flew backward, stabilized himself, and looked at Tianming. A single strike of life force power clearly showed the difference in their realms. 10th leaf is still 10th leaf. Learning many secret techniques can't bridge the gap with a heavenly tribulation paragon. Tianming sneered. The formation flags fired countless sword beams again. "Retreat!" Yu Shangrong's figure flickered, using bizarre speed to circle around the heavenly tribulation paragon to Yu Zhenghai's side. Understanding each other's intentions, they immediately ran like hell into the distance, escaping the white flag zone. Tianming frowned. Such strange speed. He sensed that these two were extraordinary. A 10th leaf and a heavenly tribulation paragon with one life force were unusually strong. "You can't escape." Tianming was determined. No matter what, he had to capture these two carrying the aura of Taishu. His right hand struck down with a palm imprint, slamming into the ground. The formation patterns beneath them suddenly lit up. Whoosh! 2 other white formation flags in the distance suddenly lit up and shot high into the sky. The 3 formation flags instantly connected, forming a triangular energy cage, trapping Nyu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai inside. Sorry, you can only blame yourselves for carrying the aura of Taishu, Tianming said indifferently. Yu Zhenghai and Nyu Shangrong exchanged glances. We were exposed after all. So this is your goal. I believe no one in this world can resist the temptation of Taishu. Just you alone? Me alone is enough. How could I be willing to share such good stuff with others? Tianming replied candidly. Yu Zhenghai nodded slightly. I overestimated your courage. Blatant robbery is better than those hypocritical bastards. Tianming shook his head. I won't give you any chance to escape. With that, he extended his hand and unleashed a palm strike. Seeing this, Lu Zhou couldn't help but worry. With the cultivation of the eldest and second disciples, they might not be able to withstand a heavenly tribulation paragon with 3 life forces, let alone defeat him. But there was still a chance to escape, because Nyu Shangrong had Liangqua's ability. His speed was even slightly better than a heavenly tribulation paragon. The 3 formation flags simultaneously released sword beams. Yu Zhenghai controlled the jade green sword, spinning it in the air to create a shield, blocking the sword beams. Nyu Shangrong constantly attacked the energy cage, trying to break it. Seeing them struggle to resist, Tianming laughed heartily. I haven't even exerted my full strength and you can't take it anymore. Don't waste your effort. This formation flag absorbs the world's origin energy. How long do you plan to resist? Tianming was very cautious. To restrain the 2, he had used the formation flags. Later, if the captain asked, he would blame it on the appearance of a beast with a life force. By then, he alone would have 2 people, with the aura of Taishu, a 1-step ascent to heaven. As he was immersed in his imagination, Yu Zhenghai suddenly leaped forward, unleashing a massive blade beam carrying burning karmic fire, flying towards him. Tianming was shocked, and summoned the star map to block. But what he never expected was that the star map was dented by the blade beam. Tianming was blasted backward, filled with rage. He was actually pushed back by a fledgling who had just entered the heavenly tribulation stage. What the hell? Tianming immediately summoned his avatar. Release the power of life force. This is what I've been waiting for. A lightning-like figure flew out from behind Yu Zhenghai. The figure flickered, splitting from 1 into 3. This was Nyu Shangrong's ultimate technique. Return and return. Enter the 3 souls. Tianming unleashed the power of his life force, assuming he could severely injure Nyu Shangrong. But unexpectedly, the 3 figures split apart, dodging the power. In an instant, they were before him, slashing down. Screech! Tianming cried out in pain, shrinking back, not forgetting to retaliate with several beams of light towards Nyu Shangrong. But at this moment, Yu Zhenghai's water dragon chant was complete. A massive dragon surged towards him. Tianming angrily roared. Ant trying to shake a tree. White Lotus Heavenly Tribulation Paragon Avatar appears. Like a snow mountain pressing down, Yu Zhenghai had no choice but to use the jade green sword to block, unable to unleash blade beams. Nyu Shangrong had Liangqua's speed, so he dodged the power of life force, then summoned his avatar. Looking at the 2 Zhang tall avatar, Tianming burst out laughing. Just 10th leaf. How can you resist? At this moment, the golden avatar suddenly moved, reaching out and grabbing the snow mountain. Tianming's eyes widened. A moving avatar? His golden lotus 10 leaves avatar barely withstood the snow mountain, as 10 lotus petals swirled and converged into a sword aura in the avatar's hand. The avatar, wielding the lotus leaf sword aura, stabbed at the snow mountain, which was actually Tianming's own avatar. Boom! Golden leaves as swords. Boom! Second sword. Cracks appeared on the snow mountain. Boom! Third, fourth, fifth sword. Tianming's eyes were filled with unwillingness, but he was powerless to stop it. His avatar couldn't move. With Yu Shangrong's avatar blocking, Yu Zhenghai immediately cast Water Dragon Chant again, attacking. Tianming summoned a star chart for defense. But how could Yu Shangrong give him a chance to breathe? The return of all things, centered on the longevity sword. Over 100,000 sword auras instantly formed, coordinating with Water Dragon Chant to stab fiercely at the star chart. Clang, clang, clang. Suddenly the snow mountain rapidly shrunk, burrowing into Tianming's body. Poofed! Star Kill hit a life glyph, reaping 6,000 merit points. Tianming spat blood, flying back 100 meters, and madly roared, I'll drag you down with me. He smeared fresh blood on his palm and slammed it onto the ground. Boom! 3 formation flags left the ground, soaring into the sky, as sword auras shot out faster and faster. Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong frantically wielded their weapons in defense. The Golden Lotus Avatar was also withdrawn. Having lost a life glyph, Tianming was even more cautious than before. He gritted his teeth, his eyes filled with bloodshot. Even if I have to destroy the formation flags, I'll kill these two. Yu Zhanghai telepathically said, destroy his fate palace. I'm on the same page. Yu Shangrong forcibly suppressed the surging blood in his chest. Second brother, let's team up for once. I'll go above, you below, got it. Yu Zhanghai's figure flashed, summoning a golden star chart to envelop them both, as the star chart rapidly spun to block the formation flag's attacks. In fact, the two brothers understood each other very well. Sometimes, a simple gesture was enough to know what the other wanted. They had spent their entire lives competing and fighting. But when they cooperated, they discovered how well matched they were. Sometimes, their enemy understood them better than they understood themselves. They were enemies, but also brothers. Yu Shangrong's figure flashed forward like lightning, with Yu Zhanghai's star chart in front, shoulder to shoulder, breaking through the sword auras. Yu Shangrong rushed in front of Dian Ming, swinging the longevity sword. Dian Ming didn't dare summon his avatar, only able to retreat, guarded by the star chart. This is really 10th Leaf? Dian Ming questioned again. The attacks were fierce, the speed was extreme, the experience was vast, the origin energy surged. He didn't look like 10th Leaf at all. Dian Ming was pushed back by the two's combined force, his mind in turmoil. He gritted his teeth and shouted, get lost! The star chart suddenly expanded, pushing forward. Yu Zhanghai also pushed his star chart up for defense. Boom! Blood trickled from the corner of his lips as he softly called out, second brother now! Yu Shangrong's figure instantly vanished. The moment the star chart left his body, Dian Ming realized he was in a situation of extreme danger. He wanted to retract the star chart, but Yu Shangrong's figure had already appeared in front of him, thrusting out a sword. Boom! Dian Ming used his palm to block the sword tip, smiling as he said, ah, sorry, I have a life glyph that turns my palm into a shield. Yu Shangrong calmly replied, you're celebrating too early. Swish! A golden leaf pierced through Dian Ming's chest from behind. He instinctively turned his head, discovering the golden avatar was holding a golden leaf, stabbing it hard into his back. The other golden leaves were still spinning around the avatar. Dian Ming's eyes widened. Lu Zhou felt he had underestimated his two disciples. Just like in the eyes of parents, their children were always small and in need of protection. Yu Shangrong's avatar was as agile as a normal person. It looked like a three-way battle, but there were actually 4 people involved. Dian Ming had completely ignored the golden avatar from beginning to end. Subjective experience from years of fighting had made him careless. Dian Ming's eyes widened. Blood dripped from the green light emanating from the golden leaf. Because the force was so great, fresh blood splattered all over his face. He couldn't believe it. How could a mere 10th leaf be so unreasonably strong? Swish! Dian Ming was stabbed again, the second golden leaf. Swish! The third golden leaf. Dian Ming had completely lost it. If I die, you won't live either. He summoned the star chart avatar, redirecting it to attack Yu Shangrong's golden avatar. Boom! The remaining golden leaves blocked the white star chart. Yu Shangrong suddenly turned around, unleashing a palm strike at Yu Zhanghai's star chart. Get out of the way! Are you crazy? Yu Zhanghai was completely unprepared. Yu Shangrong's palm strike immediately sent him flying backward. Immediately after, Yu Shangrong resolutely swung the longevity sword with unprecedented speed. The white heavenly world spun in place, emitting countless beams of light. The power of fate glyphs. Taking this opportunity, Yu Shangrong's avatar suddenly vanished and reappeared behind Dian Ming, quickly stabbing him several more times. Dian Ming had learned his lesson, frantically unleashing all the power of his fate glyphs. Boom! The power of the fate glyphs struck Yu Shangrong, sending him flying backward. The longevity sword flew through the air, creating a final trail of light as it landed in the golden avatar's hand. The golden, shining avatar forcefully chopped down. Boom! Dian Ming's right arm was severed. Ah! Dian Ming screamed miserably, unleashing origin energy like he didn't want to live anymore. The golden avatar immediately retreated. Star Kill Hill Life Glyph, reaping 6,000 merit points. As the saying goes, even a big fist fears a crazy person, and a crazy person fears someone who doesn't want to live. Dian Ming was that someone who didn't want to live. He used that burst of power to blow Yu Shangrong away, while teleporting in front of Yu Shangrong, holding a black object in his hand, attacking. Yu Shangrong's avatar desperately stabbed the remaining golden leaves into Dian Ming. Poofed! Dian Ming's heart was pierced. The 10 golden leaves completed their mission, swirling and flying back. Dian Ming gritted his teeth and said, "You're dead for sure." The black object in his hand stabbed into Yu Shangrong's shoulder. Yu Shangrong felt his arm go numb, and his whole body crashed to the ground. Wu Zhanghai instantly TP'd over, bringing with him a roaring water dragon, while the power of his destiny from the astrolabe shot out, piercing Tian Ming's fate palace. The water dragon slammed down, finally shattering the fate palace. Wu Zhanghai looked up, and saw a cold smile on Tianming's face, who didn't give a damn about death. Sayonara! Boom! The white celestial physique shatters, and the surrounding few thousand meters are swept by the violent energy. Wu Zhenghai was blasted backward. The water dragon shattered, and the jade blade looped in the sky before falling to the ground. Assassinated target. Gained 8,000 merit points, with an additional 2,000 points from the territory. In the gloomy and misty dilapidated ancient city, after the explosion of energy subsided, everything returned to silence. Wu Zhenghai sat slumped on the ground, panting as he looked up at the sky. Are you okay, Shidi? Not far away, Yu Shangrong had managed to sit up. Not dead yet. Didn't expect it would take both of us to barely kill him. Wu Zhenghai propped himself up with one hand, his arm trembling uncontrollably, his body aching, and his blood surging. When he turned to look, he found that Yu Shangrong hadn't moved. A sense of worry rose in Wu Zhenghai's heart. Second Shidi, are you alright? These words revealed his weakness. In Wu Zhenghai's mind, after Yu Shangrong killed his opponent, he should have stood up gracefully, turned his back to him, and said elegantly, Da Xixiong, how was that sword just now? But things weren't like that. Wu Zhenghai struggled to stand up, taking step after step toward Yu Shangrong, ignoring the chaos in his dantian. He noticed that Yu Shangrong's face was covered in sweat, and there was a wound on his shoulder. You're injured? Wu Zhenghai said. Just a small wound. Yu Shangrong was sitting cross-legged, healing his injury. Black smoke was slowly rising from the wound on his shoulder. There's poison. Must expel it all. Wu Zhenghai frowned. Didn't expect the Baiwu guards to resort to such despicable and shameless tactics. Yu Shangrong said, you shouldn't have pushed me back. It's no use talking about it now that things have come to this. Anyway, we succeeded in killing him. Yu Shangrong replied with a smile. That's right, this result is much better than expected. Wu Zhenghai looked around. This place was already a ruin, but now it was even more desolate and dilapidated than ever. Night fell in Zhao Wen country, where it was rare to see the moon. But tonight the moonlight pierced through the layers of mist and shone down on the area where the two brothers were recuperating. Let's go! Just as the two were about to leave, the sound of rapid footsteps suddenly came from all directions, accompanied by pairs of red, beady eyes. Seeing this, Wu Zhenghai shook his head helplessly. Second Shidi, we're really unlucky today. It's just some terrestrial beasts. We can just fly away. You're wrong. There are also some in the sky. In the sky, some flying birds with glowing red claws, looking like hawks, were circling. Flying and terrestrial beasts don't pose much of a threat. But among these ferocious beasts, there's a relatively large destiny beast. Heard Zhao Wen country is extremely chaotic, and cultivators who venture into this place are likely to be eaten alive by ferocious beasts. Looks like it's all true. Wu Zhenghai sighed. As he said that, a drop of water fell on the windowsill, waking Lu Zhou from his thoughts. The Xuan mystic power is all used up. Lu Zhou frowned and pondered. I could kill 3 Fate Palace Heavenly Realm Masters, but how will they deal with these ferocious beasts? From the conversation of the Baiwu Guard team, it can be seen that the remaining 2 will return in a month to kill that special destiny beast. There's still time, but no one can be sure they won't suddenly return. Could it be that I have to ride Dijiang back? The journey would take about 5 or 6 days. It's doable, but the distance is too troublesome. Lu Zhou then summoned Shen Bi. As soon as he entered the East Pavilion, Shen Bi respectfully bowed. Greetings, Pavilion Master. Sit. Shen Bi sat down and asked softly, Did Pavilion Master summon me for any instructions? The Black Tower controls destiny beasts by using rune passages, is that right? Yes. The rune passages are engraved by rune masters. Cultivators can use them as long as they know the activation method and have enough vitality. At the same time, they need to know the target location clearly. The rune passages at the entrance and exit must resonate and be unified to open the passage. This old man wants to reach Zhao Wen country within a month. Do you have any methods? Lu Zhou asked. A look of embarrassment appeared on Shen Bi's face, but he still answered honestly. When I left the Black Tower, I brought a lot of talisman papers with me, but I don't have the ability to engrave rune passages. I'm afraid I can't do it. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and pondered. Shen Bi then said, But there are rune passages left between the Golden Lotus and the Red Lotus. We can borrow one. Continue. Last time, when Pavilion Master killed the Heiwu and Baiwu guards north of the Divine Capital, I came from a rune passage nearby. At that time, the 3 of us brothers were in the Black Tower. In order to escape, we searched for the nearest passage. The rune passage in the north connects both the Black Tower and the Red Lotus realm. Lu Zhou nodded. Very good. Then go and prepare. In a few days, this old man must return to the Red Lotus realm for a trip. Pavilion Master. This action may provoke the Black Tower. The Black Tower and the White Tower both attach great importance to the rune passages and guard them very strictly. If we do this, I'm afraid the conflict between the black and white factions will drag the Evil Sky Pavilion in. It's not a good thing to invite trouble. Your worries are reasonable, but this old man has his own judgment. Just carry it out. Yes. Shen Bi respectfully left the East Pavilion. Without thinking much, Lu Zhou quickly activated from the glazed tile and entered a state of comprehending the heavenly book. He needed to check the safety of Wu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong, especially when both of them were injured at the same time. At the same time, looking at the increasingly large crowd of ferocious beasts, Yu Shangrong and Wu Zhenghai both felt unexpected. Crap, this is getting kinda dicey, Wu Zhenghai said, holding his blade. There are at least 3 or 4 destiny beasts outside. Yu Shangrong calmly replied. If we were at our peak, they wouldn't hesitate to rush out, but now that we're injured, it's difficult to escape the encirclement. Continuing like this isn't the way, Wu Zhenghai said. Yu Shangrong didn't move but glanced around. There's a ferocious beast approaching over there. Swish! The 3 formation flags seemed to sense something and suddenly connected. The ground lit up, and the light radiated brightly. The formation flags at the 3 corners shot out energy, forming 3 walls enclosing the 2 inside. Even the sky was sealed off. Crap, this is getting worse and worse. This formation flag is used to trap special destiny beasts. We're injured. I'm afraid we can't get out. It's both a blessing and a curse. Yu Shangrong smiled faintly. The blessing is that we don't have to worry about the ferocious beasts anymore. Look over there. Just as Yu Shangrong said, the surrounding ferocious beasts couldn't get in. They even seemed wary of the 3 white energy walls, some even taking steps back. Ooh! Ugh! The wolf pack howled unwillingly, and the other ferocious beasts roared in unison. The deafening noise was crazy. Some beasts ran back and forth like madmen looking for a way in, and some even put their fangs into the energy wall but got shocked and retreated far away. This formation is no joke, Yu Zhenghai said. This formation must be used to trap intelligent destiny beasts, requiring a judge-level expert to subdue at least 5 destiny beasts. Yu Shangrong spoke up. This Baiwu guard is seriously stubborn, not forgetting to screw us over before he died. If nothing unexpected happens, the Baiwu guard people will be back in a month. We should take this opportunity to heal and recover our cultivation. As dawn broke, Taishuan Qi power had recovered by half. Lu Zhou used the heavenly eye power again and saw Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai trapped in a white formation, and Lu Zhou was surprised. The world is really unpredictable. Lu Zhou stroked his beard, sighing. After observing for a while and confirming that the beasts couldn't break the triangular formation, Lu Zhou withdrew his power. This triangular formation must have been activated on purpose by that Baiwu guard before he died, using his last bit of strength to trap the 2. With the formation activated, it's very likely that the White Tower people will come early. What is so special about that destiny beast that the White Tower has to gather forces and use such a powerful formation? This old man is worried because he can't find a suitable 5th destiny heart. This trip I must go! Anyway, the matter in the Golden Lotus domain is settled, and there's a passage to use. Why not go? In the next 2 days, Lu Zhou spent time fully recovering his Taishuan Qi power, then rewrote the Changxiangxi and Dai Lianhua techniques, and had Ye Tiangxin and Zhao Yu summoned to the East Pavilion. Since returning to the Golden Lotus domain, he hadn't talked to these 2 disciples. To be exact, since transmigrating, he hadn't had a proper conversation with them. Being a master like that is a bit irresponsible. Ye Tiangxin and Zhao Yue both looked nervous as they entered the East Pavilion together. Disciple greets Master. Stand up. Then, Ye Tiangxin, dressed in white, with snow-white hair, looked as beautiful as an elf. Zhao Yu, perhaps due to being in the palace for so long, carried a noble aura of a queen. This is the Dai Lianhua technique. Take it, and practice well. Lu Zhou threw the technique to Ye Tiangxin. Thank you, Master. Lu Zhou looked at Zhao Yu again. This is the Changxiangxi technique. You have regained your complete Great Void aura, so your cultivation will increase rapidly in the future. Thank you, Master, for your guidance. Ye Tiangxin gained 200 merit points for guidance. Zhao Yu gained 200 merit points. For the cultivation methods of the Heaven Realm, you can ask Old Seventh. Besides, there's also the knowledge from Protector Shen's sermons, Lu Zhou instructed. These days, this disciple has been listening to Protector Shen's sermons, and has benefited greatly, Ye Tiangxin said. Lu Zhou nodded with satisfaction. The matter in the Golden Lotus domain has been temporarily resolved, but we can't relax. The White Tower may come back for revenge. These days, I have to go out for a trip. You 2 stay at the Evil Sky Pavilion. If there's anything you need to contact, report it to Old Seventh immediately. Master, a country can't be without a ruler for a day. The imperial city can't stay like this, Zhao Yue said. Your eldest brother is in the Red Lotus domain and has advanced to the Heaven Realm. I'm afraid he doesn't want this position. How about you continue to hold the position? If it still doesn't work, then... He's stalling. Lu Zhou added a sentence. Hearing this, Zhao Yu had to bow and say, "Disciple will follow master's orders." After arranging the matters of the Evil Sky Pavilion, Lu Zhou gave Shen Bi 2 days to prepare. On the morning of the 3rd day, Shen Bin appeared in front of the East Pavilion and said respectfully, "Pavilion Master, everything is ready, and we can set off. Li Xiaomo will go ahead to scout the way." Lu Zhou shook his head. "Li Xiaomo stays behind. You alone will accompany this old man." "Me alone?" Shen Bi was a little surprised. "Is there a problem?" "No problem," Shen Bi replied. "It's good that Li Xiaomo is staying. Then let's go." Lu Zhou left the East Pavilion and went to the Evil Sky Pavilion square, where Di Jiang was waiting. Everyone in the Evil Sky Pavilion had gathered, standing respectfully to one side. Lu Zhou jumped on Di Jiang's back. "This old man will return in a few days. Respectfully sending off the Pavilion Master." Lu Zhou rode on Di Jiang's back and left, with Shen Bi flying alongside. To accommodate Shen Bi, Lu Zhou deliberately ordered Di Jiang to fly slowly. It's a pity Di Jiang isn't big enough to carry two. The two left the Evil Sky Pavilion and flew towards the Cloudreach Forest. When flying over the 100 Leaves Lake, Lu Zhou slowed down, admiring the clear, mirror-like lake. "Is something the matter, Pavilion Master?" Shen Bi rushed over to ask. "Just feeling a bit sentimental. Let's continue," Lu Zhou said. 100 Leaves Lake was where Ji Tiandao used to live, and also where Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong once fought. Time flies, and everything has turned to dust. The two continued to fly north, and after about half an hour, Shen Bi pointed ahead. "Pavilion Master, it's over there." "Got it. Usually, each rune passage has a celestial dungeon guard. Just kill him, and we're good," Shen Bi said. "No need for you to act, Pavilion Master. Let me handle him." The two lowered their altitude and landed in front of a small forest. This rune passage is in the forest, but finding the guard might be a bit tricky. According to Shen Bi's knowledge, the rune passage guard is definitely a cunning guy, good at hiding his aura. With Shen Bi's skills, finding this guy is really not easy. Lu Zhou stroked his beard, nodded, and looked at the beautiful mountain scenery. He wasn't in a hurry, and he had observed the situation of Zhenghai and Shangrong, so he was very relieved. "Pavilion Master, why don't you seem to be in a hurry at all?" Seeing Lu Zhou's calm demeanor, Shen Bi couldn't help but ask softly. "No rush. The scenery here is not bad. It's been a long time since this old man has enjoyed the view." Shen Bi's eyes widened. A moment later, Lu Zhou put his hands behind his back, walked into the forest, and cast the listening skill. The forest was extremely quiet. If there was anyone, Lu Zhou would definitely find out, because even the sound of a heartbeat made a sound, even if it was very small. Nothing. Lu Zhou withdrew his divine power, walked deeper into the forest. Shen Bi followed closely behind. Arriving at a large tree in the middle of the forest, Lu Zhou cast his divine power again. Celestial Book. Just then, Lu Zhou heard the sound of primal qi vibrating from the horizon. The two immediately looked up, only to see 2 figures in white robes appearing in the sky. From a distance, they fired Gang's light beams, blasting into the middle of the forest. Boom! That huge Gang's light beam struck down, causing the earth to shake and the mountains to move. "Judicators of the White Tower!" Shen Bi frowned and exclaimed. Another second Gang ring light beam struck, still targeting the area in front of Lu Zhou. Oof! A black shadow suddenly appeared in the forest. The black shadow dashed out of the forest, fleeing into the distance at lightning speed. "The guard!" Shen Bi said. Lu Zhou said, "Stand still, don't move." Shen Bi understood. Of course he couldn't move at this time. Sure enough, 2 figures in white robes descended from the sky, summoning the white Dharma body, a celestial dungeon guard, 8 life seals. Indeed, a judicator level. The white star disk suddenly grew 100,000 times larger, covering the entire sky. "People of the Black Tower, kill without mercy." The star disk flew towards the Black Tower guard, firing several Gangxi light beams. This judicator is even 3 points more powerful than Yu Guangping. Seeing the crushing situation in front of him, Lu Zhou knew that this guard could not survive. Shen Bi worriedly said, "Pavilion Master, should we avoid it a little?" Lu Zhou shook his head. Under this sky, only others avoid this old man. Shen Bi knew that the Pavilion Master only had 4 life seals, but his strength was extremely powerful, and of course he had a lot of trump cards. The scene of Lu Zhou killing Yu Guangping with 1 palm was still vivid in his mind. Thinking like that, Shen Bi's heart also relaxed a lot. A moment later, the battle leaned completely to one side, and it ended. 2 figures in white robes finally appeared next to the small forest. The person in front was a middle-aged man with a beard, and the person behind was a young man. Lu Zhou only paid attention to looking at the middle-aged man. The eyes of this person were so calm that they seemed empty. When he came in front of Lu Zhou, his eyes still didn't look at any point. He stopped 30 meters away from the two and said, You have no business here, leave now. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and asked, "Are you adjudicator of the White Tower?" Hearing Lu Zhao's voice, this person's ears twitched slightly, and he frowned slightly. "Your Excellency's voice seems old, but the aura is full of vitality. Although your cultivation is not high, your potential is very high. Is your Excellency a Golden Lotus Realm cultivator?" the middle-aged man asked with a calm smile. It turned out that he was blind, and he could clearly distinguish directions, objects, and surroundings only by hearing. "This person is not simple at all," Lu Zhou replied. "This old man is indeed a Golden Lotus Realm cultivator." "You haven't answered this old man's question." The middle-aged man clasped his hands and saluted. "I am Ning Wangquang, adjudicator of the White Tower." Things have become quite complicated. If Lu Zhou goes to the Red Lotus Realm, what if this person in the Golden Lotus Realm makes things difficult for the Evil Sky Pavilion? If Lu Zhou does not go to the Red Lotus Realm, then his 2 disciples will be in danger. So this blind man must be dealt with first. "What are the people of the White Tower doing in the territory of the Golden Lotus Realm?" Lu Zhou asked. Your tone carries a bit of hostility and caution. "Your Excellency can rest assured that neither the White Tower nor the Black Tower will wantonly kill innocent people, unless he no longer wants to live in the cultivation world," Ning Wangquang said. His hearing was very strong, and he could quickly grasp the emotions in the other person's voice. Shen Bi was right. Ning Wangquang's ears twitched again, smiled faintly. "This person has the smell of the Black Tower. According to the rules of the White Tower, you must return with me today." Shen Bi now took a step back. In front of an 8 life seals powerhouse, he did not dare to act rashly. "He has not been a member of the Black Tower for a long time," Lu Zhou said. "Oh?" Ning Wangquang showed a look of surprise. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and said, "You still haven't answered this old man's question." Old fart Lu Zhou ain't too fond of these pointless, rambling convos. The white-robed dude next to Ning Wangqing shouted, "How dare you!" Before he could finish, Lu Zhou suddenly unleashed a palm strike, a deep blue energy blast heading straight for him. Ning Wangqing couldn't see the color, but he sensed the weird power in that palm strike and yelled, "Get out of the way! Too late!" The white-robed guy tried to block, raising both hands as a white star disc appeared, forming a defense. The palm strike slammed into the disc. Boom! The disc caved in and smashed into his chest, sending him flying, blood splattering everywhere. He stumbled back like 30 feet before barely staying upright. Shen Bi nodded to himself. Almost forgot this dude used to be a Golden Lotus cultivator, not some Blue Lotus scrub. Just a hunch, though. Seeing Lu Zhou smack the guy into next week, Shen Bi, even though he's ex-Black Tower, felt a sense of satisfaction. "Good riddance," Ning Wangqing said. "Your palm power is strong." Lu Zhou. "Ning Wangqing, I ain't got time for your BS. Wanna live? Answer my question straight," Lu Zhou said coldly. Ning Wangqing was shook. No one ever dared talk to him like that. He was getting pissed. But before he could snap back, Shen Bi chimed in. "Just a heads up, bros. Someone else got cocky and disrespected old man Lu. He's dead now. Name's Yu Guangping." Ning Wangqing gasped, eyes wide, staring into the distance, but seeing nothing. He was dying to know who this old geezer was. Black Tower and White Tower have been at each other's throats for ages, each knowing the other's strength. He knew damn well how strong Yu Guangping was. Ning Wangqing asked incredulously, "Yu Guangping is dead?" "Shen Bi, you know I'm from the Black Tower. Why would I lie? Ask around. Plenty of people know. Let me give you a hint. Old man Lu doesn't like messing around. Don't overestimate yourself, or you'll die before you know it." Facts. The white-robed guy who ate the palm strike just shut up. No more fire. Ning Wangqing bowed again. "My apologies, Great Master. I was out of line. We're here in the Golden Lotus Realm on a mission. First, to wreck the Black Tower's rune passage. Second," he hesitated, "White Tower people were killed here, and I gotta investigate. The cultivation world says the Black Tower's behind it, but I don't buy it." Lu Zhou nodded. "I got 2 pieces of advice for you. Please, old immortal. 1, I need that rune passage. 2, keep your Black Tower versus White Tower beef out of the Golden Lotus Realm. You're getting killed, because you're fighting the Black Tower for profit, so don't go crying about it." Ning Wangqing asked, puzzled. "What does old immortal need the rune passage for? I gotta report to you now?" Ning Wangqing chuckled awkwardly. "If old immortal does that, I can't exactly explain it to the elders." "That's your problem, not mine." Ning Wangqing pointed at the rune passage. "This rune passage can go to the Black Tower, or the Red Lotus Realm. This is serious business. I really can't just let it go." Lu Zhou frowned. "You want to play hardball, huh?" He raised his hand, a deep blue palm strike floating out. Ning Wangqing's ears twitched. His figure darting back as an 8-fate star disc appeared in front of him. Boom! Ning Wangqing barely blocked it, letting out a painful groan, utterly shocked. Luckily, his star disc wasn't damaged. He didn't expect a powerhouse like this in the Golden Lotus Realm. Ning Wangqing said, "Old immortal, I'll never see the light, but I'd still like to experience Old Immortal's power. We stop when I've had enough. Lu Zhou stroked his beard, looking at the blind middle-aged man. Guess not all White Tower guys are trash. This guy's blind, but he's still upright and brave. Lu Zhou said, no need for a spar. If you can take 3 of my palm strikes, I won't make things difficult for you, Lu Zhou said. Ning Wangqing thought for a moment, then nodded. Deal! This was an 8-fate powerhouse, the strongest guy Lu Zhou had faced so far. He should use a lethal strike empowered card. Lu Zhou hadn't had a chance to show his real power yet. Seeing the other guy agree, Lu Zhou slowly raised his hand. First palm, Buddhist Great Vajra Wheel Hand Seal. This palm strike carried a quarter of the Taishuan power, with a blue glow flying out. Ning Wangqing summoned his star disc to block. Boom! The star disc caved in. What the hell? Ning Wangqing suddenly felt the palm power had increased a lot. The energy waves weren't strong, but the force was terrifying. A rune appeared under his feet as he slid back hundreds of feet, barely stopping to steady himself. The boss pushed back an 8-fate powerhouse with just 1 palm and dented his star disc. Shen Bi nodded to himself. Boss's strength is definitely above 8 fate. I'm hugging the right thighs. Ning Wangqing stood still, feeling his hands numb, his inner chi a mess, just awful. The first palm was this hard. How much worse will the next ones be? Ning Wangqing suddenly regretted his decision, but it was too late. He had to keep going. Ning Wangqing said, continue. Not bad. I used 20% of my power for that one. Second palm. Hope you can handle it. Just 20%? Stay calm. Don't panic. It's just mind games. Ning Wangqing learned from this. A Tai Chi circle appeared under his feet, 1 yin, 1 yang, a halo slowly rising to protect him. The star disc appeared. 2 fate areas lit up in the 8 fates. He's using the power of fate. Second palm. 9-syllable mantra Great Hand Seal? Huh? Ning Wangqing's eyelids twitched, suddenly realizing he'd been tricked. The last one was a Buddhist palm strike, now it's a Taoist one. If he knew, he wouldn't have used the Taoist stance seal for defense. It's most effective against Buddhist techniques. Lu Zhou unleashed the palm strike, 9 small palm seals flying out one after another, straight at Ning Wangqing. This palm used 1/3 of the Taishuan power. If the other guy was a 4-fate cultivator or below, this palm would destroy at least 1 fate. Bam, bam, bam. 9 palm seals slammed into the star disc. The star disc completely caved in, almost completely pierced. The stance seal under his feet couldn't handle the force. Ning Wangqing was sent sliding backwards, breaking who knows how many trees, realizing the palm force was still coming. If this keeps up, the star disc will be destroyed, and 1 fate will be extinguished. Hell no. Ning Wangqing urgently recalled the star chart, letting the remaining force strike the body immobilization seal on him. Boom! The body immobilization seal shattered into pieces, and the remaining force slammed into his chest. Damn it, sir! The remaining White Tower youth darted over like lightning from a thicket a few hundred meters away. Ning Wangqing knelt on one knee, fresh blood constantly flowing from the corner of his mouth dripping onto the ground. He gasped for breath, utterly horrified. This palm. He used 40% of his power. Lu Zhao's voice came calmly. 40%, huh? Third palm, Lu Zhou said. Are you ready yet? Ning Wangqing decisively raised his hand. I forfeit. Ning Wangqing initially thought the first palm was due to his carelessness and lack of preparation, but the second palm confirmed that the opponent's strength was definitely higher than his, at least 9, or even 10, life stars. How can there be such a powerful cultivator in the Golden Lotus domain? That's sus. Sir! At this moment, the White Tower youth rushed over to support him. I'm fine. Ning Wangqing signaled to his subordinate, who released him and stepped aside, but his face was still full of worry. Ning Wangqing clasped his hands and said to Lu Zhou, Thank you, old mister, for showing mercy. Lu Zhou looked at Ning Wangqing with satisfaction. This guy was quite sensible. Although it consumes some of the Grand Mystic power, it was best to save the one-hit kill card. Besides, in a combat situation, people wouldn't just stand there and let Lu Zhou hit them. Last time, Din Jiang was able to evade the Grand Mystic power, which shows that the Grand Mystic power is not an invincible force. But if facing it head-on like this, even a 10-star powerhouse probably wouldn't dare to resist Lu Zhao's palm print containing 10 parts of Grand Mystic power. Ning Wangqing said, Old Mister's cultivation is truly profound. I am ashamed. Good that you know, Lu Zhou replied. If this old man really unleashed the third palm, I'm afraid you would have a hard time keeping your life. Ning Wangqing didn't retort. He felt that this old man was telling the truth. When he received the second palm print, a sense of powerlessness arose in his heart, a feeling that had only appeared when he faced the Tower Master and failed. One must have the enlightenment of a loser, Ning Wangqing said. This rune passage is ceded to old Mister. I will no longer investigate matters in the Golden Lotus domain. Very good, Lu Zhou said. But I am only an adjudicator. I hope old Mr. keeps the rune passage a secret. If others find out, they will inevitably interfere again, Ning Wangquang said. Shenbi smiled and replied, Please rest assured, our Lord most appreciates those who are sensible and will take care of your face. Ning Wangquang looked embarrassed. Lu Zhou said, I only hope you remember your words. Ning Wangquang said nothing. Lu Zhou turned and walked towards the rune passage. Waiting for the figure to disappear, Ning Wangquang opened his mouth to command. This matter must be kept secret. Yes. The subordinate naturally knew that this kind of thing could not be revealed, as it would bring great trouble. Sir, I have something to say. What is it? That old man doesn't seem to be just a cultivator from the Golden Lotus domain. I saw that his palm print was golden, but it still carried a bit of blue. From the second palm print, it was completely blue. Ning Wangquang was shocked. Is this true? Every word your subordinate says is true. I dare not hide anything. Ning Wangquang's eyes darted quickly, not knowing what he was thinking. After a long silence, he sighed. No wonder. Sir, is there any hidden meaning in this? Nothing. I have never heard of a blue lotus cultivator appearing. So what are you, no wondering, about? Then we won't investigate the deaths of the white woo-woo guards anymore? This person's cultivation should be 10 life stars. There's no need for us to confront him head-on. Moreover, since the various towers are like this, we can use the trick of inciting enemies to attack each other to let the Black Tower suffer a bit. Wouldn't that be even better? Sir is wise. Go back and prepare a bit. I have important matters to attend to, Ning Wangquang said. Sir, are you planning to go to Zhao Wen Nation in the Red Lotus domain? Ning Wangquang nodded. Our people have confirmed that a special fate beast will appear in Zhao Wen Nation. The White Tower must act first. We can't let the Black Tower take advantage. Yes. At the same time, Lu Zhou and Shenbi had arrived in front of the rune passage. It was a circular stone slab, engraved with countless complex formation patterns, the patterns linked together like blooming flowers. This is the rune passage. I have a talisman to activate it. After entering the passage, I will be able to control it, Lu Zhou said. To the Red Lotus domain, quote, Please stand in this position. Lu Zhou called Dinjiang to stand in the circle with him. Shenbi stood in the center and began to ignite the talisman. The talisman burned brightly and fell into the rune circle, and the entire passage immediately lit up, covering both people and Dinjiang in light. Shenbi used the rune passage very skillfully, without any worry. Lu Zhou didn't feel anything, only that his whole body seemed to enter a space, and he couldn't see anything around him. Before long, a feeling of shaking appeared, like sitting on an airplane. Shenbi stretched into the rune circle. At this time, Lu Zhou noticed that the rune circle looked exactly like a star chart. Shenbi constantly circulated his primordial qi, and all of his primordial qi was absorbed into the rune circle. The two people kept flying upwards. A feeling of weightlessness hit them, accompanied by a heavy sense of oppression that made it difficult to breathe. No wonder. To pass through the passage, the rune requires strong cultivation and patience. At the same time, in Zhao Wen Nation, within the triangle formation flag, Yu Shangrong's expression was not too good. In recent days, Yu Zhenghai's injuries have recovered, but Yu Shangrong's wounds have not improved because of the poison. The surrounding fierce beasts have not weakened either. Second senior brother, continuing like this might be unstable. That guy's fate stone went out. The White Tower will definitely send someone to investigate. Let's contact 7th junior brother and ask him to think of a solution, Yu Zhenghai said. Even the most careful plans can have omissions. I didn't expect to be poisoned at this time. Yu Shangrong shook his head and sighed. Yu Zhenghai laid the formation cloth on the ground and took out the talisman, burning it. Before long, the figures of Si Wuya and others appeared. Junior brother, I missed you to death. Yu Zhenghai went straight to the point. Yu Shangrong. Si Wuya's eyes widened. Every time our bro says this, you know he needs a favor. What's up, bro? Si Wuya asks. Yu Zhenghai spills the tea. Si Wuya's brow furrows. Second bro's hurt? Yu Shangrong stands up. Besides looking like crap, he's fine. No biggie, chill. Si Wuya eyes Yu Shangrong's wound. That's voodoo poison. You know this poison? Duh. I used to hate Lulan, so I studied a bunch of voodoo books to mess with the great voodoo of Lulan. That's how I know. Yu Zhenghai chuckles. You're totally our #1 strategist. Yu Shangrong's dumbfounded. How do you take credit for everything? So how do we cure it? Bone scraping to get rid of the poison, or a strong voodoo master's help? Si Wuya replies. Yu Shangrong nods, grabs his Chengsheng sword. Second bro, no way, it's too dangerous there. Si Wuya blocks him. Better than waiting to die, Yu Shangrong says. Then, out of nowhere, Ming Xiyin pops up. I'll go wait for 4th bro. Si Wuya asks. Chill. With Mr. Ri on the case, it's gonna be a piece of cake. While the bros are chatting, whoosh! A sonic boom rips through the sky, scattering the local beasties. Someone's coming! The worst possible scenario for Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong is happening. To the south of the tricolor formation, a dude on a mount is zooming over. R-U-U-U. A piercing cry echoes across the ruins. The cultivator on the Xuan Niao hovers above the tricolor formation, raging. What a waste! Wasting the formation like that. It's a treasure for trapping special destiny beasts. If set up right, it can absorb a month's worth of heaven and earth essence, enough juice to easily catch the beast. But Tianming used it to trap some scrub cultivators? What the hell? He's fast as lightning, diving towards the destiny beasts, blades flashing everywhere. After about half an hour of battling, the cultivator on the Xuan Niao finally flies back, holding a bag full of destiny beast hearts. He nods, satisfied. Not bad luck. There are a lot of destiny beasts in chaotic places. The Black Tower is secretly snatching destiny beasts? So shady. He stashes the bag and steers the Xuan Niao towards the tricolor formation, scoffing. You guys killed Tianming? Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong look up at him. Tianming? Who's Tianming? Yu Zhenghai asks. The white-robed cultivator points at the corpse in the distance. All right, how do you want to die? Yu Zhenghai replies. Even if we die, we want to know why. Who are you? Why do you want to kill us? The white-robed cultivator declares, I'm Nangong Yunqian, one of the judges of the White Tower. Big shot, huh? Yu Zhenghai's not scared. Do you even know who I am? Who you are doesn't matter, you ain't gonna live long anyway. My master is the pavilion master of the motion pavilion, Yu Zhenghai says. Nangong Yuqian, seeing Yu Zhenghai's unfazed attitude, shakes his head. Never heard of it. Yu Zhenghai's a bit embarrassed. These Black Tower and White Tower guys are so out of the loop. Master's been making so much noise, and these guys are clueless. My master once one-shot killed the Black Tower judge, Yu Guangping, Yu Zhenghai says. Nangong Yuqian's eyes narrow, carefully sizing up Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong. Yu Guangping's death is good riddance. I'll take your word for it. But you still gotta die. Anyone who destroys the formation must die. No doubt about it. Even if the Black Tower Master showed up, he couldn't save you. R-U-U-U, the Xuan Niao cries out. Nangong Yuqian casually says, but how could you two kill Tianming with your cultivation? He checks them out, sensing nothing special. Wanna know? Yu Zhenghai asks. Come down here, and I'll tell you. Nangong Yuqian smirks. This little formation can't do crap to me. I can shut it down anytime. Spill it, then get ready to meet your maker. Nangong Yuqian waves his hand. Whoosh! Before he can finish his sentence, a sonic boom suddenly comes from the north. Nangong Yuqian. 5 figures in black robes appear in the distance, leaving after-images in the sky. In a flash, they arrive above the tricolor formation. Nangong Yuqian studies them, frowning. Black guards? Nangong Yuqian, long time no see, you're still as blind as ever. The black-robed cultivator in the lead smirks. You are. I remember you. Nangong Yuqian raises an eyebrow, slightly surprised but quickly recovers. So it's the former Black Tower Master, Master Zhao? I heard you died in the Blackwater Mystic Cave. Didn't expect you to still be alive. He glances at the guys behind Xiao Yunhei, chuckling. Planning a comeback? That's none of your business. Xiao Yunhei replies. Nangong Yuqian laughs. Of course it's my business. We White Tower guys love seeing you Black Tower guys fighting amongst yourselves. If you want, the White Tower can back you. Your power is so weak. How can you stand against the Black Tower's Lan Qian? Xiao Yunhei's voice drops, radiating a terrifying aura. When I was ruling the world, you weren't even born yet. Nangong Yuqian bursts out laughing. Master Xiao, if I remember correctly, your destiny was destroyed long ago. You're not the domineering master you used to be. What are you pretending for? You think I'm scared of you? Yu Zhao, standing behind Xiao Yunhei, fully healed from his injuries, snorts coldly. How do you know if the master's destiny has recovered or not? Hearing this, Nangong Yuqian's expression instantly turned serious. He instinctively controlled the Xuan bird to fly a few meters away, saying, in the end, it's still the biggest fist that gets to talk. Xiao Yunhei said, I'm not here to cause trouble with you, nor do I intend to become enemies with the White Pagoda. Then what's your purpose? I'm just saying, these two can't be killed, Xiao Yunhei said. Yu Zhenghai, standing in the formation flag, greeted, So it's Tower Master Xiao, didn't expect us to meet so soon. Xiao Yunhuo replied, I remember you only have 10th leaf cultivation. Why did you run to this place? You got a death wish or something? If I hadn't finished my business and returned in time, I'm afraid no one could have saved you today. Nangong Yuqian didn't expect them to know each other. His face wasn't pretty. Tower Master Zhao, I'm afraid you can't protect them. These two killed Bai Wu's guard, Tianming, and wasted the power of the triangular formation flag. If they aren't killed, how will the White Pagoda save face? Besides, are these two even worth protecting? Nangong Yuqian asked. No? Xiao Yunhuo replied. It's not that I want to protect them, but that you should protect them. Huh? Nangong Yutian was puzzled, not understanding at all. You want to kill them? Fine, but you should be mentally prepared to be hunted down, Yu Chao said. Hunted down? Haha, how interesting. This is the first time I've heard of someone daring to hunt down my white pagoda, Nangong Yutian said. Xiao Yunhu, you wouldn't dare, so how could they? Their cultivation is indeed trash, but I'm talking about their master, Xiao Yunhuo said calmly. Nangong Yutian replied to the master, suddenly remembering that the man with the saber at his waist had also boasted this to him just now. I've reminded you. If you still insist on making a move, then go ahead. Xiao Yunhuo stood with his hands behind his back, not giving a damn about the group anymore. The smile on Nangong Yutian's face disappeared. He looked at Xiao Yunhuo, then at Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong, who were calm and composed. If it were someone else, he wouldn't believe it, but this was Xiao Yunhuo. He had to be careful. Nangong Yutian turned his head and said to Yu Zhenghai, call your master here. I can spare you, but Bai Wu can't die in vain. If this matter isn't clarified, then no matter what Tower Master Xiao says, it's useless. He chose to compromise a step, on one hand to guard against Xiao Yunhei, and on the other hand to prevent any unforeseen circumstances. Yu Zhenghai shook his head and replied, I'm afraid you're not qualified to meet my master. Xiao Yunhuo's eyes widened. Cough, cough. Xiao Yunhuo coughed lightly and whispered, little bro, it's better to be cautious about this. After all, Nangong Yutian is also a judge of the White Pagoda, meaning you should call your esteemed master over. Xiao Yunhuo assumed that their master wasn't too far away. So what about the White Pagoda's judge? Yu Zhenghai said. He's different from others. Xiao Yunhuo tried his best to remind him. At this time, Yu Shangrong suddenly opened his mouth and said, my master is busy and doesn't have time to deal with these trivial matters. Speak. What do you want? Consider yourself lucky that you know what's good for you. Nangong Yukeichen laughed out loud. First, you must apologize. Second, the two of you must follow me back to the White Pagoda for a trip. Third, he touched his chin. I haven't thought of the third thing yet. I'll tell you when I think of it. Yu Shangrong said calmly. I only hope that when you meet my master, you will still have the courage to be arrogant. Yu Shangrong pinched a golden talisman between his two fingers, and the talisman immediately burst into flames. Seeing this scene, Xiao Yunhuo knew it would be difficult to take the two away, but protecting the two for half an hour shouldn't be a problem, so he smiled and said, I'll wait with the two little friends. Nangong Yutian couldn't help but sneer. I didn't expect that the former tower master of the Black Pagoda would be reduced to this state. Xiao Yunhuo also smiled and replied, you're young. There's always a price to pay for growing up. Be careful. The price you have to pay is your life. No matter what you say, I won't be affected. Nangong Yutian said disdainfully. Xiao Yunhuo shook his head and said nothing more. Across a forest from Zhao Wen's country on a gloomy grassland, a circle of light vibrated with a humming sound. A powerful pillar of light appeared, shining straight into the sky. Two figures appeared inside the circle of light. Sect Master, we have arrived in the Red Lotus realm. Fortunately, this place is not far from Zhao Wen's country. Shen Bia was very satisfied with the ability to control the rune channel of Titra. Lu Zhou couldn't help but admire, saying, Protector Shen, don't you feel like there's some kind of special force controlling everything in this world? Teleportation! This is some novel and movie stuff. He finally gets teleported, no wonder he's so hyped. Since ancient times, sages have been studying the constraints of heaven and earth. But sadly, no one has found the answer yet. During the teleportation, Lu Zhou didn't waste any time, still using the purple glaze to recover a good chunk of his grand mystic power. At this moment, Lu Zhou sensed the fluctuating marks, immediately recited the heavenly book, and observed the situation of Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong. This Xiao Yunhuo guy is everywhere. Lu Zhou saw a cultivator in white robes riding a dark bird talking to Xiao Yunhuo. Tower Master Zhao, you think you can protect them? I can't. Xiao Yunhuo replied honestly. I'm not in a rush, but your identity is special. Aren't you afraid the Black Tower will come after you for staying here too long? Xiao Ma could live to this day? You think it's just based on luck? Nangong Yutian said nothing more. Lu Zhuo retracted his divine power, sensing the distance from himself to his two disciples. Dijiang, quack quack. Dijiang strolled over. Master, do you need something urgently? Shen Bi could see Lu Zhao's expression. Not too urgent. Do you know Xiao Yunhuo? Lu Zhao took the opportunity to inquire about the situation. Shen Bi is a blackguard. Of course he knows this person. Tower Master Zhao was the previous Tower Master of the Black Tower, a prominent figure in the past. Later, it was said that he violated the rules of the Black Tower, so he was dismissed by the council and the elders. After that, it's unknown why he disappeared, Shen Bi said. Lu Zhao nodded. So he was the previous Tower Master. No wonder he once had 12 life charts. Who is the current Tower Master? Jia Zhenghuan. What's his cultivation level? not less than 12 life charts. True experts rarely use the star chart in front of others. Moreover, from 6 life charts onwards, the star chart has the ability to hide the area of the life chart. No one knows how many life charts the Tower Master has. It is only said that Jie Zhenghuan is the only person who can defeat the previous Tower Master, and then he was supported by the elders. He smoothly stepped onto the position of Tower Master. Shen Bi said. Lu Zhou said, not inferior to a 12 fate chart expert. How could the elders dare not support him? That's true. Then do you know Nangong Yufutian? Yes, I know him. He's one of the judges of the White Tower. If you ask about others, I don't know. But everyone in the Black Tower knows this name. In the past, when the conflict between the Black Tower and the White Tower reached its peak, there was a war. This Nangong Yutian killed many black guards, known for being insidious and cunning. This person works very carefully, and the Black Tower couldn't do anything to him. Until the two sides signed a peace treaty, he immediately disappeared. Perhaps he is now a 9 fate chart or 10 fate chart powerhouse. Lu Zhou nodded slightly. Unexpectedly. This person was so dangerous, no wonder Xiao Yuanzhou could only stand aside and watch him and not dare to attack. If this person has a cultivation level above 8 life charts, then the enhanced lethal strike card cannot immediately take his life, but can only destroy 5 of his life charts. Then Lu Zhou must use his own strength to solve it. Luckily, there is grand mystic power. This is not too difficult. The only pity is that the old man's prop card in the bag is not warm yet. Let's go. Yes. Lu Zhou controlled Dijiang to fly into the air. Shen Bi, have you ever been to Zhao Wen Nation? I have. Shen Bi replied. Zhao Wen Nation was originally a no-man's land. Since the appearance of the beast disaster, the Black Lotus has implemented a cleansing plan in this place. Since then, fate chart beasts have frequently appeared. The Black Tower has arranged many stone forest formations. Because this place often has fate chart beasts gathering very strangely, the Black Tower is also investigating the cause, but until now it has not been clearly investigated. Lu Zhou looked at the horizon shrouded in mist. What secrets are hidden here? At the same time, in the south of the ruins, the sharp cry of the dark bird broke the silence here. Xiao Yunhuo, I'm very curious. The cultivation world is rumored that your fate chart has been destroyed. Is this true? Nangong Yutian wanted to extract some information. Xiao Yunhuo said indifferently. Whether it's true or false, distinguish for yourself. Nangong Yuqian looked at the cultivators in black robes standing behind Xiao Yunhuo. He didn't dare to take risks, so he turned his head to look at Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong. I'm even more curious about the master of these two people. What kind of person is it that can make Tower Master Xiao treat him so carefully? When he arrives, you will know by asking yourself. Xiao Yunhuo felt that Nangong Yutian's mood was fluctuating. Tower Master Xiao. I suddenly remembered something. I heard that Tower Master Xiao has unparalleled cultivation. I am a junior. I want to ask for some guidance. The white dark bird slowly flew up. Nangong Yukitian, sitting on the back of the bird, suddenly waved his hand, and the long seal struck. Xiao Yunhuo raised his hand to grab it, crushed the long seal with his bare hands, lightly and calmly. Nangong Yuqian's eyes widened. This old bastard really came prepared. While he was thinking about how to kill people, 3 black shadows suddenly flew from the north at high speed. It's really lively today. Nangong Yuqian and Xiao Yunhuo simultaneously looked at the person who spoke. Yu Zhao whispered, It's Judge Jiang Zhuli. Should we retreat or not? After all, they have left the Black Tower and are being wanted by the Black Tower. If the Black Tower sends someone too strong, it will be too late for them to leave. The 3 black shadows landed next to the flag formation, glanced at the environment in front of them, and laughed loudly. Nangong Yutian was stunned. Nangong Yutian greeted calmly. I thought it was someone. It turned out to be Judge Jiang. Jiang Zhuli wore a black robe. His figure was straight, not inferior to Nangong Yutian in momentum. Your White Tower is really shameless, daring to set up a flag formation here. Do you want to start a war with the Black Tower? Nangong Yutian replied with a smile. Judge Jiang, don't be impatient. You should deal with your housework first and then talk to me. Housework? Jiang Zhuli looked back at the 2 unfamiliar people trapped in the flag formation. Then he looked at Xiao Yunhuo's group, didn't recognize Xiao Yunhuo but discovered Yu Zhao's group, and immediately said, coldly and loudly, How dare you? Catch these traitors for me. 8. The 2 Black Tower lackeys beside Xiao Yunhuo immediately zoomed over. Xiao Yunhuo casually said, Jiang Zhuli, long time no see? Your temper's getting wilder. Jiang Zhuli was taken aback, sized up the leader again, then softly said, Tower. Tower Master. Oh, it's Tower Master Zhao. No wonder Yu Chao wasn't scared. This ain't your business. I suggest you bounce ASAP. Bounce? Jiang Zhuli was confused. Nangong Yutian chuckled, recounting the whole shebang. Jiang Zhuli got it, nodded subtly, and said, You're waiting for their masters to show up? Don't bother waiting. The Black and White Towers don't need to kiss anyone's ass. Nangong Yutian, I don't want to fight you today. Nangong Yutian laughed. Since Judge Jiang is being so considerate, how can I refuse? Today, the White Tower won't meddle in your family squabbles. Nangong Yutian told Zhao Yunhuo, Tower Master Zhao, I've waited so long and no one showed up. Sorry, my time is limited. Ain't got time to waste here. If you want them alive, send them to the White Tower. As he spoke, he waved his hand, and the 3 formation flags vibrated and shrunk, flying into his palm. Yu Zhanghai and Yu Shangrong exchanged glances. The figures flashed, and they flew towards Zhao Yunhuo. Nangong Yutian suddenly unleashed a palm strike, a white palm print crashing down from the sky. You ain't going anywhere. Xiao Yunhu instantly took out a black 6-sided weapon shaped like a pyramid. The weapon emitted a dark light and stabbed towards the palm print. Bang! The palm print shattered. The 3 forces formed a stalemate. No one dared to move rashly, but Nangong Yutian surprisingly struck first. Jiang Juli glanced at him. Nangong Yutian, are you trying to kill them? If they kill, they pay with their lives, ain't that right? Is the Black Tower just ignoring right and wrong now? Nangong Yutian sneered. Zhao Yunhu, you better not get involved. Yu Zhanghai and Yu Shangrong looked at each other and unleashed their strongest moves at the same time. Sword and saber energy filling the sky. Nangong Yutian's figure flashed and instantly appeared in front of the two, unleashing a palm strike. Xiao Yunhua was paying attention to Jiang Juli, not expecting Nangong Yutian to burst out with such speed. The palm print struck. Yu Zhanghai rushed out and used a golden astrolabe to block it. Let me! Boom! The golden astrolabe was twisted and deformed. Senior brother! Yu Shangrong was shocked, reached out to support Yu Zhanghai, and the two flew backward at the same time. The enemy is too strong. We can't handle them. Zhao Yunhu shouted. Nangong Yutian. Nangong Yutian landed on the ground and laughed. Don't put on an act. To be honest, all of you here combined aren't a match for me. He walked step by step towards Yu Zhanghai and Yu Shangrong. You've lived long enough. Just as he raised his hand, a voice suddenly came from the forest behind Yu Zhanghai and Yu Shangrong. You want to see this old man, huh? Nangong Yutian instinctively looked up, only to see an old man standing on the back of Dinjiang, hands clasped behind his back, observing him. Everyone's eyes focused on him at the same time. He's here! Zhao Yunhuo finally breathed a sigh of relief. Yu Zhanghai and Yu Shangrong stood up straight, then bowed and saluted. Disciple greets master. Nangong Yutian frowned. You're their master? Lu Zhou indifferently looked at Nangong Yutian. I'm asking you. Yes, I want to see you. Old sir, your disciples killed someone from my White Tower. How should this be settled? Yu Zhanghai immediately spoke up. Master, it was that Tian Ming who wanted to kill and rob us. Disciple was forced to retaliate. Please give me justice, master. Nangong Yutian laughed. A newbie in the celestial realm, wasted by a trash 10-leaf. What treasures do you have that are worth the White Tower robbing? Well, dead men tell no tales. You can say whatever you want. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and calmly said, You're saying my disciples are lying? Not at all. I'm just repeating what the old sir said himself. Nangong Yutian shrugged. Lu Zhou shook his head. Nangong Yutian continued. Old sir, you should sacrifice them for the greater good and hand them over to me. The White Tower can spare them a path to survival for the old sir's sake. Besides, if the old sir wants, you can also join the White Tower. Once we're on the same side, everything is easy to discuss. The reason he said this was because he hadn't determined Wu Jiao's cultivation level yet, nor was he clear about Jiang Juli's attitude. It would be troublesome if these people joined forces against him. So you're saying I should believe you instead of believing the disciples I personally raised? Lu Zhou said. Nangong Yutian smiled and slowly flew into the air. This is what the old sir said. I didn't say anything. Zhao Yunhuo said, In my opinion, this matter should end here today. Nangong Yutian, giving face to Brother Lu is also giving face to me. What do you think? Nangong Yutian sneered. Sure. Who needs my face? Take it all. Hearing this, Lu Zhou shook his head again. As someone who transmigrated, Lu Zhou hated people who were two-faced and full of lies the most. You two-faced bastard, you deserve to die. A strengthened fatal strike card appeared in Lu Zhou's palm. At this moment, Nangong Yutian summoned his 80 zang tall white Dharma body. As soon as the Dharma body appeared, the entire sky was covered. He really broke through. Jiang Juli was shocked. Nangong Yutian rushed forward with his Dharma body at an extremely fast speed. Lu Zhou had to use the mystic power to focus his eyes to be able to see his figure. Nangong Yutian showed a faint smile, full of confidence, and unleashed a palm strike. Lu Zhou immediately crushed the enhanced one-hit kill card. A palm imprint flew out to meet it. Boom! The two palms collided, and space seemed to freeze. Nangong Yutian realized this palm couldn't even make his opponent flinch. The smile slowly froze on his face, as the energy in his palm was suddenly nullified, as if it never existed. No freaking way. Even the Tower Master would have to back down from this palm of mine. Immediately afterward, he felt a spiraling energy in his palm, initially just a tingling like ant bites, then erupting like a tidal wave. Oof. Nangung Yutian was blasted back, his smile completely gone, his face stiff, his eyes full of doubt and confusion. Just then, a golden palm imprint appeared before him. The great, fearless seal of Buddhism. Whoa! Nangung Yutian dodged hundreds of meters away, but that great fearless seal palm imprint seemed to have eyes, immediately chasing after him, and simultaneously growing 100 times larger, pouncing on him. Arg! He raised his hands to resist, a celestial world Basha Dharma body appearing behind him in an attempt to block this palm imprint. Jiang Zhuli and Xiao Yunhei were both shocked. Why the hell is this palm imprint so damn weird? Nangung Yutian retreated non-stop, discovering the power within the palm imprint was as vast as the ocean, filling his heart with immense terror. Just then, an astonishing scene appeared. The great fearless seal split from 1 into 5, transforming into 5 palm imprints, attacking Nangung Yutian in a pentagonal formation, completely surrounding him. What is this sorcery? The 5 great palm imprints transformed into a layer of heavenly curtain, crashing directly onto Nangung Yutian. Boom! 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 Arg! A miserable scream echoed through the sky. Each palm strike caused the white star disk to flash once, becoming dimmer and dimmer. Killed 5 fates, gaining 30,000 merit points. Thunder rumbled in the sky like an explosion, and the primeval essence bloomed like golden fireworks. Xiao Yunhei knew Lu Zhou was strong, but this strong was beyond his expectations. A single palm strike left Judge Nangung Yutian in such a sorry state. Even the Tower Master personally taking action wouldn't be this extra. The cultivation world has always respected the strong. Xiao Yunhei used to be so high and mighty, but now, after having 5 fates destroyed, he was looked down upon by Nangung Yutian. Now, seeing Nangung Yutian being beaten so miserably, he suddenly felt incredibly refreshed. He knew he had chosen the right guy. Jiang Zhuli was terrified, and didn't dare to move recklessly. Luckily, he hadn't made a move, and hadn't become enemies with him. Yu Zhenghai and Yu Xiangrong were much calmer. They were no longer surprised by their master's performance. After the 5 palm imprints, the sky became silent again. The figure of Nangung Yutian was nowhere to be seen in the sky. Even if 5 fates were destroyed, he still had 4 fates left, his realm equivalent to Lu Zhou. Fortunately, Lu Zhou still had the Taishuan power, not afraid of not being able to defeat him, but in terms of combat experience, Lu Zhou was still at a disadvantage. Lu Zhou observed his surroundings, the Taishuan power clinging to his ears. Every movement within 100 meters could be heard clearly, including heartbeats. Jiang Zhuli and the Black Guard's hearts were beating extremely fast. Xiao Yunhei was a little better. Yu Zhao's heart was pounding like a horse running at full speed, probably recalling the scene when he was chased by Lu Zhou. His back was already drenched in sweat. The space was dead silent. Finally, everyone understood why Xiao Yunhei was so insistent on protecting Yu Zhenghai and Yu Xiangrong, including the hidden Nangung Yutian. Lu Zhou ignored the others and continued to move in the direction of the thumping sound. Perhaps unintentionally approaching, Lu Zhou caught a heartbeat, although only once. It was enough. Lu Zhou observed the pile of rubble in front of him and said softly, "You think you can escape from this old man's grasp?" Lu Zhou raised his hand, and a faint blue palm imprint flew out, striking the pile of rubble. Boom! Rubble flew everywhere. Nangung Yutian cried out in pain, staggering backward, his hands holding the white star disk. That star disk had dimmed a lot. 5 of the fates were completely extinguished, and even cracks were left on the star disk. Everyone trembled slightly at the sight. Just then, the dark bird flew up, letting out a piercing screech. The dark bird's sound was originally a type of sonic attack. Nangung Yutian took this opportunity to teleport away. Lu Zhou used the power of the 4th fate, his speed reaching its limit, not at all inferior to Nangung Yutian. Just as he rushed behind him, he unleashed another palm strike. Nangung Yutian turned around and launched a palm strike. Boom! The colliding astral energy plowed into the ground, creating a narrow strip thousands of meters long. You think you're invincible? Nangung Yutian's eyes were bloodshot, a strange color emanating from his palms, both green and purple. Lu Zhou said in a deep voice, "This old man is invincible." The originally golden palm suddenly turned blue. The blue palm, with the force of a splitting bamboo, shattered Nangung Yutian's palm imprint, then crashed into his chest. Poofed! Nangung Yutian spat out blood, his entire body slamming into the ruins below, dust flying everywhere. Killed 1 fate, gaining 6,000 merit points. Don't even mention having the Taishuan power. Even without using it, Lu Zhou could still win based solely on his cultivation. Lu Zhou had 4 healthy fates. Nangang Yutian was already seriously injured and had no way to fight back. Everyone didn't dare to move, holding their breath and watching this scene. 9 fates! Yet he has no power to resist. Just how strong is this old man? Screech! The white dark bird anxiously swooped toward Lu Zhou. You evil beast, courting death! Lu Zhou shouted. Seeing this scene, Xiao Yunhei couldn't help but be shocked. He's not bewitched by the illusionary sound. Tower Master! What illusionary sound? It's the white dark bird's ability. This type of ferocious beast emits a sound that causes a moment of paralysis, especially for those standing in front of it. No matter how strong their cultivation, they will be affected. Strange. Strange. Xiao Yunhei couldn't understand. Not only was Lu Zhou not affected, but he was also provoked, his eyes becoming sharp. A named sword appeared in his hand. High grade. Xiao Yunhei's heart stirred. High-grade weapons were only possessed by powerful forces like the Black Tower and White Tower. The appearance of the named sword made everyone even more curious about Lu Zhou. Just who the hell is he? Lam Lianji really exists? The white mystic bird sensed danger and tried to dodge, but Lu Zhou, riding on Dinjiang's back with lightning speed, slashed down hard. Karma flames erupted. Swing! One sword cleaved through the void. From the mystic bird below came Nangang Yu's grief-stricken screams. Killing the mystic bird hurt him more than losing a life star. Lu Zhou didn't even bother looking back, already knowing the bird's fate. Bisected, with blood raining down, splattering the ground. Slaying the mystic bird earned him 5,000 merit points. Lu Zhou glanced over, unimpressed. Too bad. The bird wasn't a destiny beast, so no destiny star hearts. Just then, Xiao Yunhuo hurriedly shouted, Nangang Yu, stop! Beg for mercy, maybe you'll live. As the dust settled, Nangang Yu's white robes were stained crimson with blood. His eyes were bloodshot, filled with hatred and rage that had consumed his reason. He looked up at Lu Zhou. Even if I die, I'll make you pay dearly. Nangang Yu slipped a pair of pale white rings onto his fingers, like some kind of weapon, then charged toward Lu Zhou, his fighting strength suddenly skyrocketing. His fist force came down like a hailstorm, clearly surpassing the power of 3 life stars. Lu Zhou blocked with the astral disc. Countless white fist strikes hammered into the disc, the immense force pushing Lu Zhou back. Boom! The astral disc trembled, deformed by the assault. Lu Zhou thought, what kind of power is this? Is it the effect of those rings? Zhao Yunhuo exclaimed, Lu bro, you're one crazy sobi. Seriously ballsy, using the power of 4 life stars to face Nangang Yu's underworld rings. Yu Zhao gasped. This is the underworld rings? I heard they're a pair of treasured rings obtained from the Taishu project. Thanks to them, Nangang Yu secured his position in the White Tower. You can't measure their value by grade. They can multiply a cultivator's battle strength in a short period. Of course, there's a side effect. Exhaustion afterward. If the underworld rings are that OP, won't Senior Lu be at a disadvantage? Relax. Lu bro's way stronger than we think. He's probably just sizing up Nangang Yu to see how much potential he has left. Xiao Yunhuo explained. Crack! The astral disc deformed further, the dent growing larger and larger. If this kept up, his life star would be destroyed. 1 life star. Lu Zhou recalled the Heavenly Shrine Basha's fighting style. The best option was to retract the astral disc, reluctantly tanking the fist strikes to protect his life star. But how could his old bones withstand that? A smirk appeared in Nangang Yu's eyes, as if waiting for Lu Zhao's decision. Dare you? The meaning was clear. Dare you sacrifice the astral disc? You destroyed my life star. I'll destroy yours. Didn't expect this, did you? Nangang Yu laughed maniacally. If he hadn't said that, Lu Zhou would have fought defensively, retrieving the astral disc and immediately killing him to conserve strength for the Black Guard. But now, Lu Zhou changed his mind. The golden astral disc vanished, replaced by a dark azure palm imprint. The palm imprint was darker than ever. Boom! The power of the Grand Xuan erupted, energy surging forth. The sky full of fist strikes was shattered by the palm imprint. The void trembled. Heaven and earth paled in comparison. The azure palm struck Nangang Yu's chest, costing him another life star. Lu Zhou didn't stop, but continued to unleash the power of the Grand Xuan. 1 palm, 2 palms, 5 palms in a row, each striking Nangang Yu's chest. Oof! Nangang Yu crashed down like a meteor, slamming into the ruins. Lu Zhou had no intention of stopping. After the azure palm erupted 5 times, the golden palm appeared, relentlessly pounding Nangang Yu's body. The onlookers were completely petrified, numb. Nangang Yu's counterattack with the underworld rings was just a fleeting moment. From beginning to end, it was a complete and utter beatdown. Slain 3 life stars, gaining 18,000 merit points. Slain target, gaining 8,000 merit points. Earthrealm bonus 2,000 points. The battle ended, but Lu Zhou didn't relax. If just one judge made him this battered, What if several more judges appeared, or if Jiang Zhuli made a move? How would Lu Zhou cope? The power of the Grand Xuan was completely drained, not a drop left. Even the purple glazed ceramic was not enough. The ruins returned to their original silence, but the stunned crowd didn't dare to utter a word, afraid to disturb Lu Zhou. Lu Zhou was very cautious. Even though the system had notified him, he still had to check if Nangongyu had any fighting ability left, especially with the Heavenly Shrine Ba Sha and witchcraft users like Yu Zhao who could control corpses. All of Lu Zhuju's remaining power was unleashed on Nangongyu's corpse, erupting with extreme speed. Nangongyu was smashed beyond recognition. Lu Zhou stared at the corpse, finally at ease. Pulverized into pieces, should be impossible to control now. Lu Zhou waved his hand, and a cyan-purple item flew out from the ruins. Gained the Underworld Rings. The Underworld Rings can stimulate potential in a short time, increasing fighting strength. In addition, the bag next to the Mystic Bird's corpse flew into Lu Zhao's hand, containing 3 Destiny Star Hearts, 1 intermediate, 2 primary. Lu Zhou stood tall, one hand behind his back, stroking his beard, and said nonchalantly, "Just 9 life stars, and you dare ask to see this old man?" Everyone's heart trembled. How did he know Nangongyu wanted to see him? So the old geezer was in the shadows the whole time, watching everything. Xiao Yunhu clasped his hands and said, "Lu bro, we meet again." Lu Zhao knew Xiao Yunhu had taken good care of Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong. "It's you?" Xiao Yunhu smiled. "It's me, Xiao Yunhu." Lu Zhao nodded. "What are you doing here?" "There are many destiny beasts in the land of chaos. My brothers and I are here to try our luck." Yu Shangrong walked over and bowed. "Master, your disciples have repeatedly encountered danger. Fortunately, thanks to Tower Master Xiao's help, we turned danger into safety." Lu Zhao looked at Xiao Yunhuo. "Is that so?" Just helping out. No need to mention it." Xiao Yunhuo thought. Lu Bro heard others call him Tower Master Xiao. He should ask about it a bit, then he'll tell his glorious past. Otherwise, the gap between their status is a bit too big. Unfortunately, Lu Zhao just nodded and turned to talk to his 2 disciples. "Injured?" "Just flesh wounds, nothing serious." Yu Zhao quickly said, "This is poison magic. If Senior doesn't mind, I can heal your disciples." Lu Zhao stared at Yu Chao, making his body tremble. "Gee, get out!" "Yes, then I'll have to trouble you." Lu Zhao nodded. Yu Shangrong clasped his hands gently and said to Yu Chao, "Sorry for the trouble." "And no problem." Yu Shangrong and Yu Chao went to the side and sat down cross-legged to heal their injuries. At this moment, Jiang Zhuli also stammered and said, Money? You got a problem?" Lu Zhao turned around, his eyes filled with sharpness. "No problem." Even though he was a judge, he didn't have the slightest bit of imposing manner at this moment. "Why did you come here?" Lu Zhao asked. "He is one of the 4 great judges of the Black Tower, named Jiang Zhuli. Maybe he came here to deal with Lu Bro's disciples." Xiao Yunhe said. "No one in this world hates the Black Tower more than Xiao Yunhe." "Chill, Tower Master Zhao. I'm here for the Destiny Beast. Besides, the formation here was set up by the White Tower. How could I have known in advance?" "Destiny Beast? What Destiny Beast?" Lu Zhao pressed. Jiang Zhuli hesitated. "Something's fishy with you," Lu Zhao stated coldly. Jiang Zhuli visibly flinched and hurriedly explained, "It's a special destiny beast, hiding in Xiaowen Nation. Rumor has it, it's intelligent, and its destiny heart is suitable for the 10th life grimoire and beyond." Lu Zhao narrowed his eyes. Xiao Yunhuo, is he telling the truth? Xiao Yunhu didn't want to talk about this. He didn't need the competition. But now he had no choice but to tell the truth. It's true. It's a high-level destiny beast. Nangong Yuheng just so happened to have 9 life grimoires, which is why he was so keen to catch it. Isn't the level of a destiny beast determined by the size of its head and lifespan in its destiny heart? For normal destiny beasts, that's right. But when a destiny beast gains intelligence, it's different. They understand human cultivation methods, know how to deceive people, and know how to hide themselves. These types of destiny beasts can't be judged by those 2 factors. Their destiny hearts are incredibly precious. Every cultivator desperately wants to obtain one. It's just a pity that these destiny beasts are rare and not easy to find. Lu Zhao nodded. The White Tower set up a formation here to catch that destiny beast? Jiang Zhuli told the truth, not daring to hide anything. The Black Tower and White Tower have completely fallen out. The White Tower shouldn't even be in Xiaowen Nation. Since the beginning of this year, they've been constantly trying to encroach on the Black Tower's territory. The skin on you Black Tower and White Tower guys is thicker than a castle wall, beyond my wildest imagination. Since when were the Red Lotus Domain and Golden Lotus Domain your territory? Jiang Zhuli's face changed, not daring to say a word. You knew this place was occupied by the White Tower. Why did you still dare to come here? Lu Zhao asked. This, You're definitely sus. Jiang Zhuli hurriedly bowed, terrified. I swear, I'm not. I came here because I received news that a special destiny beast would appear here, so I wanted to see if it was true. I didn't expect to run into your disciple. After all, I'm from the Black Tower. Many things are beyond my control, but I have no intention of harming your disciple. If I'm lying, may lightning strike me down. He had no other choice but to swear. At this moment, Lu Zhao's voice softened. What kind of destiny beast is it? Jiang Zhuli sighed in relief, knowing that he couldn't hide it any longer, and told the truth. This destiny beast is called Ying Zhao. It's extremely rare. I don't even know what it looks like. This is a mission assigned by the Upper Council. Ying Zhao has intelligence, but its mind is only equivalent to a 7-year-old child. 7 years old? That's already quite intelligent. How did you know it would appear in this place? Lu Zhao grew increasingly curious. I really don't know, Jiang Zhuli replied awkwardly. Xiao Yunhuo chuckled. Actually, fierce beasts and humans are quite similar. They're both divided into strong and weak, and different levels. After a period of time, the number of fierce beasts will increase to a certain amount. Some powerful fierce beasts will challenge each other to compete for territory, establishing their own rule. High-level fierce beasts have intelligence, but they rule over the low-level fierce beasts that don't have intelligence. This makes the war for rule very cruel. Every year, the White Tower and Black Tower send people into the depths of the forests to set up formations, observe, and then record the number of fierce beasts. Lu Zhao asked strangely, do the high-level fierce beasts know? Human intelligence is still much higher than theirs, and there are too few high-level fierce beasts to manage everything, Xiao Yunhuo replied. Jiang Zhuli nodded in agreement. Tower Master Zhao is truly knowledgeable. Are you saying that a war for the rule of high-level fierce beasts will occur in Zhaowen Nation? Lu Zhou asked in surprise. That's right, so we often play the fisherman's prophet, letting them fight each other until they're exhausted before making our move. This area has seen the figure of Ying Zhao, so both the Black Tower and White Tower believe that this time's high-level fierce beast is Ying Zhao. Even if it has intelligence, it's only like a 7-year-old child. How can it fight against humans? At this time, Yu Zhenghai, who had been silent all along, suddenly spoke. Listening to you guys, it's like humans always have the advantage, and fierce beasts are miserable. It's a 50-50 situation. Zhao Yunhuo sighed. In history, high-level fierce beasts have launched attacks on human cities countless times, causing countless deaths and rivers of blood. Overall, fierce beasts take the initiative because there are too many of them. From the oceans to the deep forests in the air, their figures can be seen everywhere. In contrast, humans waste their advantage in intelligence by fighting amongst themselves. These words reminded Lu Zhao of Lu Li and Yan Zhen Luo. In fact, even in modern civilized society, humans can stand at the top of the food chain because of their intelligence. Someone once said that the greatest enemy of mankind is always themselves. I'm very interested in this destiny beast. Lu Zhao stroked his beard. Xiao Yunhuo and Jiang Zhuli's eyes widened. Something wrong with you? No. The two smiled, not daring to say yes. At this moment, Yu Chao returned to report. The treatment is complete. This poison was extremely sinister, but luckily I have experience. After only a month of recuperation, there won't be any more problems. Yu Shangrong's complexion had indeed improved, and his shoulder was wrapped in bandages. Xiao Yunhuo smiled. Brother Lu, Yu Chao was chased by you last time. For the sake of today, can you spare him? Yu Chao also bowed and smiled, extremely flattering. Lu Zhao glanced at him. I'm not an unreasonable person. You respect me an inch, I'll return a foot. With that, Lu Zhao took out a low-grade destiny heart from his pocket and tossed it to Xiao Yunhu. This is for you guys. Xiao Yunhu and Yu Chao's eyes widened. Seeing the two of them with dumbfounded expressions, Lu Carinju asked suspiciously, You hate it? You should know that even if I don't need this, I still have a bunch of disciples waiting for destiny hearts. Even if it's low grade, it's still a treasure that the cultivation world wants to compete for. No. This thing is too precious. I didn't do anything. I don't dare to accept undeserved rewards, Xiao Yunhuo said. This must be the most against his conscience words Xiao Yunhuo ever said. Nah, can't do that. I already gifted it to you. Take it, Lu Zhao said. Seeing Lu Zhao's insistence, Xiao Yunhuo had no choice but to accept. Fine, I'll shamelessly take it then. Lu Zhao nodded in satisfaction. If you feel uneasy, then stick around. I'm quite interested in that special destiny beast of yours. Xiao Yunhuo was dumbfounded. Damn, this is a rip-off. Seeing Xiao Yunhuo's face not so happy, Lu Zhao said again. Looks like you're unwilling. Fine. I don't like forcing people. You guys leave. I'll stay here. I must get this destiny beast. Hearing this, Xiao Yunhu said embarrassedly. Brother Lu, there will be many strong cultivators showing up. Are you sure you want to compete with them? Whoever gets in my way, I'll kill them. So obvious. Sigh, no choice. Xiao Yunhuo had to sigh and nod. Since that's the case, I'll stay here with Brother Lu and observe this destiny beast. Consider it expanding my horizons. Jiang Juli still stood there like a log, not saying a word. Lu Zhou turned to Jiang Juli and said, "You want to stay too? I was ordered to investigate the White Tower. I must return to report. Please, old immortal, spare us a path to survival." While Lu Zhou was still pondering, Jiang Juli quickly said, "Please rest assured, old immortal, after returning, I will try to remind the people in the Black Tower not to come to Zhaowen Nation. I will also warn them not to confront old immortal. I myself will definitely not appear here again." What a smartass. The internal conflict within the Black Tower is already extremely serious. This is a good opportunity to divide them. Moreover, Lu Zhou has an inside man, Yan Zhenluo. If the Black Tower takes any major action, Lu Zhou can know in advance. After weighing the pros and cons, Lu Zhou said, "How can I trust your words? How can I trust that you're not eyeing the special destiny beast?" Jiang Juli had a flash of inspiration, waved his hand, and said, "Old immortal, we came here not for Ying Zhao, but for other purposes. This is the proof." After speaking, he took out a pouch. Inside the pouch was a mid-grade destiny heart emitting a faint green color. The life energy inside was extremely dense. "Before coming here, we killed this destiny beast. If we really came for the special destiny beast, we wouldn't have let ourselves expend so much energy." Jiang Juli tried his best to explain. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and nodded. "I'll believe you for now. You didn't get this destiny heart easily, so keep it safe." Jiang Juli was overjoyed and quickly said, "Thank you for the reminder, old immortal." Cough, cough, cough. A black guard standing next to him suddenly coughed a few times. Just as Jiang Juli was about to tie the pouch, his body suddenly stiffened. Then a look of grievance appeared on his face. Lu Zhou frowned and asked, "I let you go. Why are you so miserable?" Jiang Juli tried to squeeze out the ugliest smile of his life. No, I just suddenly remembered. This destiny heart, the Lia family should gift it to old immortal." He presented the pouch in front of Lu Zhou. "Consider it a greeting gift for old immortal. I hope old immortal won't dislike it." Jiang Juli felt his heart bleeding. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and looked at the pouch. "Then I'll have to accept it." Shouldn't you decline once or twice?" Lu Zhou reached out and took the pouch. Jiang Juli could only let go. Heartbroken, Lu Zhou gave the pouch to Yu Shangrong. Adding the destiny hearts from before, now Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai have 4 destiny hearts. That should be enough for them to use. Lu Zhao's target wasn't these things, but the high-level destiny beast. 1 destiny heart of Dijiang completely overwhelmed the other 3. It seems that the better the destiny heart, the higher the effect. Focusing on the quality of destiny marks will greatly increase strength. "Thank you, old immortal. It's getting late. We'll take our leave," Jiang Juli said. Lu Zhou didn't stop him. Jiang Juli and the 2 black guards flew north, disappearing like lightning. Just after leaving the ruins, Jiang Juli couldn't help but shiver, realizing that his back was soaked in cold sweat. The black guard said, "Sir Jiang, how are we going to report to the Black Tower now?" "How else can we report?" "Report everything to the upper council. This person's cultivation far exceeds Nangong Yuetian's. We can't handle him. And that destiny heart..." Sigh, luckily you coughed to remind me, otherwise I would have angered him. "Thanks to you this time." Jiang Juli was still afraid in his heart. After Jiang Juli left, Lu Zhou said to Xiao Yunhuo, "Is there anywhere nearby to stay? This place is desolate, there's no accommodation, but there's a small abandoned city to the east of the royal capital. We can clean it up and move in. Then let's go there." Everyone flew towards the east, one after another. Lu Zhou rode Dijiang, so he looked very leisurely. No one could tell that he had exhausted all the energy in his body. Before long, everyone found the small city, chose a simple villa overgrown with vines, and cleaned it up. It was dusk. The weather was gloomy. Even more hazy in Zhaowen Nation. The visibility was very limited. "Master, this is what you wanted to find." Yu Shangrong respectfully presented the Book of Heaven opening. Lu Zhou looked at the Book of Heaven opening and praised. "You've worked hard. This is all a disciple should do." Yu Shangrong replied, "You should hurry up and recuperate during this time. Besides, no one can guide you or give you experience on your path of cultivation. Just use those destiny hearts." Yu Shangrong nodded. "Disciple, thanks, master. Disciple seems to have found a method that only you should know. Don't publicize it." Lu Zhou naturally knew about this. "There are outsiders here, it's best not to mention it." Yu Shangrong understood and stepped aside. Lu Zhou looked at Yu Zhenghai and softly called, "Yu Zhenghai, disciple is here. You have successfully condensed the heavenly shrine and are also the first disciple of the Devil Heaven Pavilion to reach the profound heaven realm. From today onwards, you are dismissed," Lu Zhou said. Yu Zhenghai immediately knelt down, his face extremely serious. "Master wants to expel this disciple from the sect? That's an approval, not an expulsion. Has anyone ever learned from a master without wanting to graduate? I taught you cultivation, but I can't protect you for life. Yu Zhenghai shook his head. No. This disciple only wants to stay in the dark hall. This disciple is willing. Haven't you thought about starting your own sect? Lu Zhou sighed. It's okay to make this disciple a sect leader, but teaching disciples is impossible and not suitable. Master, this disciple is far from qualified. Please allow this disciple to continue cultivating with you. With that, Yu Zhenghai knelt down and kowtowed heavily. Seeing his persistence, Lu Zhou shook his head. Fine, I won't force you. Xiao Yunhei, who was sitting nearby, laughed. Didn't expect Brother Lu to be such a respected grandmaster. Admirable. Admirable. To be able to teach such outstanding disciples, I'm so jealous I'm seeing red. Tower Master Xiao, it's getting late. Go back and rest. Lu Zhou didn't hesitate to kick him out. Xiao Yunhei stood up awkwardly. Then, Brother Lu, rest well. With that, he turned and left. Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shengrong also didn't stay, going to find another room to rest. As night fell, Lu Zhou picked up the Book of Heaven and glanced at it, thinking to himself, what skills will this Book of Heaven opening bring this time? Acquired a portion of the Book of Heaven opening. Use it? Use it! The Book of Heaven opening in his hand turned into starlight, merging into Lu Zhou's body. Lu Zhou felt the Book of Heaven symbols changing within his mind, then rearranging into sentences he could read and understand, distinguishing hundreds of fragrances, thick or thin air, remembering all four directions, exotic realms and forbidden zones, fragrant or foul smells as if right in front of you. What the hell is this even saying? Below that was a pile of characters he couldn't even read. Currently, Lu Zhou didn't have the Taishuan power, so he couldn't test what this seventh heavenly book power was. Lu Zhou wasn't in a hurry to comprehend the Book of Heaven, but to replenish some trump cards. To obtain Ying Zhao's Fate Spirit Heart, force alone isn't enough. You need both brains and brawn. By then, experts from the Black Tower and White Tower would definitely appear. Lu Zhou looked at the system interface again. 600 merit points. Although he used up all the one-hit kill cards, the gains weren't bad. Currently, the price of a card was 33,000. Lu Zhou thought for a moment and bought 3 one-hit kill cards. Then he used one card to combine with another one-hit kill card, and the enhanced version appeared before him. Satisfied, he nodded, then took out the Netherworld Ring to observe. He found that this item couldn't be claimed and didn't have a grade. It was just a tool to increase power, so he stopped looking. Currently, Lu Zhao's arsenal was growing. Thanks to the system, he could carry all his weapons without worrying about space. Normal cultivators naturally couldn't carry such a treasure trove like him. Having 1 or 2 pieces would already be amazing. After doing these things, Lu Zhou activated the purple glaze and began to comprehend the Book of Heaven. The Book of Heaven symbols in his mind began to come alive, and every time a symbol turned into a character Lu Zhou could read and understand, a comfortable feeling immediately washed over him. Lu Zhou constantly emitted a faint blue light. As dawn approached, Lu Zhou smelled a strange fragrance, both clear and bizarre. In addition, he also smelled the scent of soil, the scent of birds lingering in the air, the musty smell in the air, and the scent of natural vegetation. Lu Zhou opened his eyes and touched his nose. Smell? Could it be that the heavenly book power is based on the 5 senses? Then next, will there be a taste power? Lu Zhou didn't know how much more to despise this system. Moreover, he had the Bixi as a mount, whose sense of smell was top-notch. Now that he had a sense of smell power, wasn't that a bit redundant? But on second thought, the Bixi was in the Golden Lotus domain, and this time he came to the Red Lotus domain with only Dinjiang, Baizian, and Zhiliang, who didn't have this ability. Alright, more skills won't hurt. Lu Zhou continued to close his eyes and comprehend the Book of Heaven. At the same time, in a dilapidated courtyard without a roof, Yu Zhenghai looked up at the night sky and sighed. Second junior brother, have I done anything wrong lately? Yu Shengrong floated half a meter above the ground, opened his eyes and replied, since senior brother returned to the Dark Hall, you haven't made any mistakes. Then why does master want me to leave the sect? Yu Zhenghai thought all night but couldn't understand. Probably because he thinks you are a celestial grandmaster, so many disciples but not a single one that makes master less worried, so he had this thought. Of course, it could also be because you often talk behind people's backs. Yu Shengrong smiled indifferently. Yu Zhenghai glared at him. Among our fellow disciples, who hasn't talked behind master's back? 9th junior sister and 10th junior sister can't stand each other and can't even talk. Yu Zhenghai looked towards the dawning horizon and sighed. Yu Shengrong said, why should senior brother be troubled? Master didn't force you to leave. Instead of thinking about these useless things, it's better to consolidate your realm. Opening a fate slot here has 2 mid-grade fate spirit hearts, 2 low-grade ones. You choose first. I don't need them yet. This disciple seems to be able to absorb the energy and vitality of the fate spirit hearts You use them first. I just condensed the Celestial Grandmaster, and I still need to consolidate my current realm. It's not suitable to open a Fate slot yet. Absorbing all 4 would be too much. This mid-grade Fate Spirit Heart has the effect of increasing strength, suitable for blade strength. As Yu Shangrong spoke, he threw the Fate Spirit Heart to Yu Zhenghai. Yu Zhenghai didn't refuse, catching the Fate Spirit Heart, to gain some confidence. No? Yu Zhenghai asked. Of course. Yu Shangrong took out the light green Fate Spirit Heart, summoned a small Dharma body, and began to absorb it. Yu Shangrong confirmed that absorbing more wouldn't have any side effects, and also wanted to see what qualitative changes would occur if he absorbed enough, so he didn't refuse Yu Zhenghai's suggestion. At the White Tower, Nanggong Yutian's Fate Stone went out, shocking the entire White Tower. Tower Lord. This has got to be related to the Black Tower. Can't let this drag on. We gotta strike first. While the Black Tower's busy fighting itself, let's teach him a lesson. A dude in a robe said, all serious-like. At the end of the table, a blue-haired chick, quiet as water, just sat there. Her hair was so long it almost touched the floor. Then another person chimed in. If they can off Nanggong Yutian, they must be pros. I suspect the Black Tower sent a bunch of elites over there. Everyone nodded. Better send someone to check it out. Ying Zhao's about to show up in Zhao Wen country. Fighting the Black Tower now would just screw us over in the Destiny Beast Snatch. So, no revenge for Judge Nanggong? Revenge is a must, but chill for now. Better ask the Tower Lord to decide. Everyone looked at the end of the table. The chick still had no expression, raised her head and said, Is Ning Wangking here? Judge Ning went to the Golden Lotus Realm to investigate the White Guard getting killed. He said he'd swing by Zhao Wen country after. She glanced down at the table. Gotta get Ying Zhao's Destiny Heart at all costs. Excuse me, everyone. Yes. She stopped talking, stood up slowly. Her slender figure and waterfall hair made her look super elegant. She went out of the 1,000-foot-tall White Tower, through the clouds, across the frozen lands, snow everywhere. Fast forward 3 days, Zhao Wen country still dark and gloomy, no sunlight. Lu Zhou felt the Taishuan power filling up his body. Then he got a whiff of a faint fragrance. His sense of smell got a buff. Lu Zhou left the room, followed the scent, and finally saw a black guard roasting meat. Senior Lu. Zhao Yunhuo greeted him. Damn, Xiao Yunhuo stinks. How long has this guy not showered? This is the 7th Heavenly Book's effect. Thought it was the lamest, but turns out it's useful AF. In the cultivation world, lots of people hide their aura, or even change their faces to trick others, but body odor's usually missed. Lu Zhou concluded. When you're not using your sense of smell, there are only 2 kinds of smells, good and bad. Lu Zhou recited the Heavenly Book incantation. A faint, cool wine scent wafted from Xiao Yunhu. That's his cultivation aura. Philosophically speaking, no 2 leaves are the same, and people are the same. Even if 2 people follow the same master, study the same techniques, the results are still totally different. Senior Lu. Xiao Yunhuo saw Lu Zhou spacing out and called out to him. Lu Zhou turned to look at him. Xiao Yunhuo, were you the ex-Tower Lord of the Black Tower? Xiao Yunhuo was startled. He finally remembered to ask. He proudly nodded. All in the past, no need to bring it up. Alright, I won't. Lu Zhou clasped his hands, turned and left, planning to sniff out Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong's auras. After all, getting 5 destiny marks destroyed is sad. Pointing out people's scars is rude. Lu Zhou wouldn't do that. Xiao Yunhuo was super embarrassed. At his disciples' courtyard, Lu Zhou saw Yu Shangrong's avatar absorbing the Destiny Heart and recited the Heavenly Book. Lu Zhou felt a mysterious, indescribable aura radiating from Yu Shangrong. That's the Taishu aura. Lu Zhao's heart skipped a beat. Before, he only used the Heavenly Eye skill to check out his disciples from afar, never when they were right in front of him. What would happen if he used both skills at the same time? Lu Zhou kept chanting the Heavenly Eye incantation. Taishuan power covered his eyes. Lu Zhao's eyes glowed blue, looking all mysterious and spooky. He saw that Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai had the same aura, but with differences. Yu Shangrong's aura flowed lightly, ethereally, like a gentle breeze. Yu Zhenghai's aura flowed dominantly, powerfully, like a volcano erupting. Both auras had one thing in common. They circled the body, essence flowed, merged with heaven and earth, easily connected with the world's primordial qi, forming a bridge, speeding up cultivation. No wonder everyone wants the Taishu aura. Lu Zhou withdrew his skill. Now, the sense of smell skill distinguishes people's abilities and tracks by scent. This skill doesn't use much Taishuan power, so he can use it for a long time. At dusk, Yu Shangrong told Si Wuya they were safe, so they wouldn't worry. Si Wuya and the rest of the Evil Sky Pavilion stayed, but Ming Xinyin had already left for Zhao Wen country. No one knows where he is now. A month passed quickly. The silence of Zhao Wen country was finally broken. Senior Lu, there's movement 100 miles southwest of Zhao Wen country. Xiao Yunhuo and Yu Zhao showed up outside Lu Zhao's room. During this time, Yu Zhao kept scouting around while the others stayed here and cultivated. Lu Zhao walked out of the room. Ying Zhao showed up? Yu Zhao said, "Not sure if it's Ying Zhao, but we know the Black and White Towers have sent a ton of cultivators. Plus, there's the Black Lotus Alliance and people from the great Yongyan Dynasty royal family. You guys are really on it," Lu Zhao said. "If this destiny beast is really Ying Zhao, it's no surprise other forces are showing up," Xiao Yunhuo said. "Truth be told, I really want Ying Zhao's destiny heart. It could help me get back a destiny mark." "I know what you're thinking," Lu Zhao asked as usual. "That magical? I was going to use the Black Tower and White Tower's beef to my advantage, but that's going to be hard now." "Senior Lu, looks like this destiny heart isn't meant for us." "It's not meant for you," Lu Zhao nodded. While they were talking, a crowd of cultivators suddenly appeared on the horizon, about a few thousand. "It's the White Oculus Han Sect," Xiao Yunhuo said. "The White Lotus Realm's not like the Black Lotus Realm. White Lotus cultivators are pretty united. Besides the White Tower, the second biggest force is the White Oculus Han Sect. True to their name, they are all cultivators from poor backgrounds, without connections or backers, so they are extremely united." Speaking of which, Xiao Yunhuo sighed again. "Unfortunately, poverty always goes hand in hand with backwardness. There are many of them, but few are elites. Most are 9-leaf, 10-leaf, with only a few being heavenly tribulation experts. The Black Tower often calls them a rabble." The crowd in the sky flew towards the southwest, and then gradually disappeared. "Are there any other forces? What's their cultivation level?" Lu Zhao asked. Yu Zhao shook his head and said, "The Black Tower's adjudicators. Quote, the Tower Master will definitely come. Some rogue cultivators from the Red Lotus domain, not knowing the immensity of heaven and earth, also came. But I scared them away. They dare to enter without knowing anything. It's no different from courting death. As for cultivation, if the Tower Master comes, his cultivation will be no less than 12 birth charts." Lu Zhao nodded, looking towards the southwest. "This old man must obtain Ying Zhao's heart of the birth chart." Dijiang. The lazy Dijiang was burying his head in the room. Hearing his master's call, he immediately ran out, bowing respectfully. Lu Zhao jumped on. Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai rushed over upon hearing the commotion. "Master!" Lu Zhao glanced at Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shengrong, and suddenly noticed that the aura on Yu Shengrong's body was much stronger. "Have you used up all the hearts of the birth chart?" Lu Zhao asked doubtfully. Yu Shengrong nodded and was about to apologize, but Lu Zhao spoke up. "No need to be shy. Those hearts of the birth chart were originally meant for you to use." Xiao Yunhei looked at Yu Shangrong in surprise. "You can actually absorb those hearts of the birth chart?" "Just luck, I guess," Yu Shangrong replied strangely. "I've tried this method before, but I couldn't absorb them." Xiao Yunhei was puzzled and confused. He opened too many destined graces, so the absorption method can hardly supply enough for the Fate Palace. Yu Zhenghai said maybe so. Xiao Yunhuo sighed softly. Lu Zhao jumped on Dijiang's back, looked towards the southwest, and then looked at the crowd. "The process of fighting for Ying Zhao is full of dangers. If you are afraid, you can choose not to go. I won't force you." Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shengrong didn't hesitate at all, and flew into the air to wait. Xiao Yunhuo said, "If Brother Lu insists on going, then I will accompany you to the end." Dijiang carried Lu Zhao into the air. Lu Zhao looked at Xiao Yunhuo and Yu Chao, and suddenly said, "The clothes on your bodies are too recognizable. Change into a different set." I don't know if it's because they stayed in the Black Tower for too long, so they like black. After taking off the black armor, they put on black robes. From their words, actions, to the way they handled things, they were exactly the same as before. Others could recognize them at a glance. Yu Chao bowed and said, "Let me find some other clothes. Go." Xiao Yunhuo waved his hand. Yu Chao disappeared into the woods. Lu Zhao couldn't help but shake his head. No wonder these guys smell so bad, It turns out they don't want to use their primal chi to cleanse their bodies, in order to maintain their peak state. While waiting, Lu Zhao asked Xiao Yunhuo, "You used to be the Tower Master of the Black Tower, so you should know their overall strength very well. Who will come this time?" Xiao Yunhuo smiled and said, "The Black Tower and the White Tower have similar strengths. The White Tower sent Nangong Yunketian, so the remaining 2 judges of the Black Tower will definitely come in person. In addition, there are many experts in the Black Tower who are more powerful than the Black Guards. They should also come. As for whether the elders and the chief judge will show up, I don't know. These people cherish their lives extremely, and like to command others to do things, rarely taking action themselves. In the past, the high-level councils of both sides had never taken action, despite many years of conflict, of course, except for me. Back then, when I was the Tower Master of the Black Tower, everyone in the entire Black Tower submitted to me. I treated my subordinates very sincerely, and the members of the Black Tower were also loyal. If I were still in my peak state, I wouldn't have Zhao Wenguo in my eyes at all. Getting the destined grace heart of Ying Zhao would be as easy as flipping my hand. Even the 4 great judges of the White Tower would have to yield and retreat in front of me. This was a bit of boasting, but Lu Zhou wasn't one to argue, and just nodded slightly. You had such a glorious past, yet you were still framed. Jia Zhengvan is even more powerful than you? He's nothing. Speaking of Jia Zhengvan, Zhao Yunhuo's mood suddenly exploded. I used to have to carry out an extremely difficult task myself. When I arrived at the mysterious land, I accidentally had one of my destined graces killed. And the seeds of disaster began from there. You also went to the mysterious land? Lu Zhou asked. That place is even more humid and gloomy than Zhao Wenguo. It can be said that the sky is dark without a trace of light. There are many fierce beasts in it, and countless destined gracehearts. Many cultivators, in order to improve their strength, risk their lives to venture into the mysterious land. Lu Zhou remembered that Luo Shiyin also came from the mysterious land, so there must be people living there. Are there no humans in the mysterious land? So far, no humans have been found there, perhaps because we are not strong enough to go deep inside. Zhao Yunhuo replied. Do you feel the constraints of heaven and earth? Of course, every cultivator can clearly feel the constraints of heaven and earth in each world, as if they are imprisoning people's progress. No one knows why, and no one has found the answer. Perhaps when the cultivation is high enough, and one penetrates deep into the mysterious land, all the answers will be revealed. After the two chatted for a while, Yun Chao returned, bringing several sets of clothes, probably snatched from the hands of some low-level cultivators. The group of 5, including Xiao Yunhuo, changed their clothes, and their temperament changed immediately. Let's go. The group flew into the air, flying towards the southwest. Zhao Wenguo had towering mountains, misty clouds, and an endless dark sky, as if there was no end in sight. Lu Zhou and the others flew for a while, and then landed on a hillside. Is it always so misty here? Lu Zhou asked strangely. Even the South Pole or the North Pole on Earth, the darkness doesn't last continuously, but Zhao Wenguo looks like it will be gloomy forever. People here will definitely go crazy. Not really. There are a few sunny days every year. But then, the fierce beasts all run away. At this moment, Yu Chao pointed to the west. That's where the people from Baiwuhanmen are. Yu Chao put his hands together. A black seal appeared in his palm, and he cast a witchcraft on the ground. A circle of witchcraft immediately appeared on the ground, emitting a faint, purple light. Lu Zhao, Yu Zhenghai, and Yu Shangrong all remembered some unpleasant memories. Considering that he was sensible, and also treated Yu Shangrong, Lu Zhao didn't make things difficult for him. I had set up some small witchcrafts before, used to observe for a short time, but it's no problem for observing the surrounding situation. Yu Chao said, if we continue to go south, we will encounter the people from the Black Tower and the White Tower, but they are not meeting each other, presumably because they don't want to fight. Lu Zhou asked, how many people are there? The Black Tower has more than 100 people, and the White Tower has a little more, nearly 200 people. It seems that the White Tower is unstoppable this time. The Black Radiance Alliance and the people of the Great Ape Royal Court are still hiding and have not been discovered. Lu Zhou nodded. When Ying Zhao will appear is still uncertain. I heard that many fierce beasts have gathered, and it will take some time for them to fight. Then let's continue waiting. Everyone nodded. Lu Zhao put his hands behind his back and walked towards the hillside, to the highest point to observe the forest in front of him. Xiao Yunhuo also walked beside him. While waiting, more than a dozen cultivators in white clothes suddenly flew up from the forest a few thousand meters away, flying towards Lu Zhao. They found us. Standing so close, it's not surprising they were discovered. Don't worry, Lu Zhao said. More than a dozen cultivators stopped in the air in front of Lu Zhao. The leader was an old man, who went straight to the point as soon as he arrived. We are from Baiwuhanmen. Are you also here to capture Ying Zhao? Lu Zhao and Xiao Yunhuo ignored the old man and continued to look at the mist in front of them. Yu Shangrong flew into the air, with a gentle smile on his face. That's right. The old man nodded and said, I see that your clothes are not like the Black Tower or the White Tower, so you're not. Yu Shangrong smiled and replied, so you guys are here to... Clearly, these people are here to inquire. At this time, Yu Zhenghai also flew into the air and said loudly, do we have to explain to you where we come from? The old man showed an apologetic expression. I don't mean that. Baiwuhanmen is a weak force, and just wants to find allies. If you don't mind, we can cooperate. Yu Zhenghai. So many forces are here. You, White Jade Han Sect, dare to compete for Ying Zhao? The old man wasn't mad. He just said, the White Jade Han Sect isn't after Ying Zhao, but those common destiny beasts. We ain't that strong, just a few elites. We wouldn't dare to fight Black Tower or White Tower, but snatching some common destiny hearts is doable. Not interested, Yu Zhenghai said, shaking his head. The old man sighed. Guess we're at the mercy of fate. Let's bounce. Just then, Lu Zhao suddenly looked up and said, hold up. The old man was startled, turning back. Anything you want to say, old sir? This old man can cooperate with you. You take the low-level destiny beasts, and I'll take Ying Zhao. Lu Zhou surveyed the terrain. It was a beast's paradise. If a horde of beasts appeared, Lu Zhou couldn't personally wipe them all out. Letting the White Jade Han sect deal with them wasn't bad. Plus, Lu Zhou wanted some intel on White Tower from them. The old man was shocked. You want to fight for Ying Zhao? Lu Zhou. With a destiny heart as special as Ying Zhao's, who wouldn't? The old man chuckled. You're a straightforward one, old sir. After you. Xiao Yunhei. I don't think we should cooperate with them, besides having numbers. White Jade Han sect is useless. They're more trouble than they're worth, Lu Zhou replied. Xiao Yunhei instantly thought, he's got a point. Strong teaming up with strong looks good, but it's a double-edged sword. Gotta watch your back. If the profits ain't even, the alliance crumbles. Lu Zhao's group followed the old man through the murky mist to a cliff. Thousands of White Jade Han sect disciples stood in groups, watching below. Besides them, many rogue cultivators formed teams too. Seeing Lu Zhao's group arrive, the White Jade Han sect disciples looked up. Fifth Elder. And this is... The old man realized he didn't even know the dude's name. Lu Zhou coolly replied. This old man's name is Lu. The cultivators in white robes bowed. Fifth Elder. Brother Lu, the view's great here. We can watch from here. The guide was Chen Yu, also the vice sect leader of White Jade Han sect. Lu Zhou nodded. Led by the Fifth Elder, Lu Zhou went to the mountaintop. Xiao Yunhei and the others stayed on the cliff, watching around. Chen Yu stood waiting, hands behind his back. Fifth Elder. This is old Mr. Lu. He's agreed to cooperate with us. Chen Yu looked at Lu Zhou, admiration in his eyes. Cooperating with us won't be a loss for you, old mister. Our rule is that no matter how many destiny hearts we get, you'll get a share. Lu Zhou curiously asked. What if there's only one destiny heart? Chen Yu nonchalantly replied. If old mister is some heavenly realm boss, consider that share a friendly gift. That's a win-win. Heavenly realm bosses can, of course, kill destiny beasts. White Jade Han sect has numbers, but most are 9 or 10 leaves. They can only do chores against destiny beasts. Getting a share of the destiny heart is hard. This old man's not interested in any destiny hearts besides Ying Zhao's, Lu Zhou said. Chen Yu stared, sizing him up, then said, That's what Black Tower, White Tower, Black Shine Alliance, and the Royal Court of Great Abyss are fighting over. You gotta be kidding, old sir? I'm not kidding, Lu Zhou bluntly said. Chen. You frowned, solemnly asking, May I ask what sect you're from? Mystic Heaven Pavilion? The hell is that? Chen. Yu had never heard of it. He knew the names of some powerful sects in the Black and White Lotus domains, but had no clue about this one. Still, he didn't dare underestimate him, just said, We, White Jade Han sect, only want common destiny hearts, not Ying Zhao. We don't want to offend Black Tower and White Tower, so we can't really help you. Cooperation's off? Lu Zhou didn't care, just wanted to use this chance to ask about White Tower. For a force to give up competing for Ying Zhao, White Tower must be OP, Lu Zhou said. Chen Yu coldly said, Excuse me, old sir, I've got things to do. As soon as he finished, a figure flew out from the white-robed cultivators, appearing next to Lu Zhou in a flash. Chen Yu was shocked. The surrounding White Jade Han sect disciples immediately drew their swords, looking at the newcomer warily. Xiao Yunhei didn't even look at Chen Yu, smiling at Lu Zhou, told Ya cooperating with them was pointless. Sensing the powerful aura from him, Chen, you didn't dare underestimate him. And you are? Who I am ain't important. Me and bro Lu are just here enjoying the scenery, you mind? Of course not, be our guest. Xiao Yunhei nodded in satisfaction, looking at the misty mountains. You really want to fight for Ying Zhao, bro Lu? Of course. To get Ying Zhao, you gotta have the power to suppress the Tower Masters of both sides. Maybe the White and Black Tower Masters won't show, but there are plenty of lapdogs in the world, Xiao Yunhei said. What do you think I should do? If Old Seven was here, Xiao Yunhei, intimidation. These past years, the council between the two sides always threatens each other. If you can intimidate these guys, they won't dare mess around. It's a good plan. Lu Zhou nodded. Depends on how strong you are. Lu Zhou only had 4 destiny marks. No way he could threaten anyone. No way he could use a peak form card. The White Jade Han sect vice sect leader tuned out, shaking his head. Forgive me for being blunt, but White Tower Master Lan Zhihei can't be threatened. Lan Zhihei is strong. Lu Zhuhao asked doubtfully. I've never seen her fight. I just know she's strong, wielding absolute power in White Tower. Black Tower's always at war with itself, can't compare to her. Black Tower doesn't stand a chance this time. I advise you two to give up on Ying Zhao. There are so many destiny hearts. No need to fight to the death for just one, Chen Yu said. Xiao Yunhei nodded and smiled. Lan Zhihei's background has always been mysterious. No one knows who she really is. You were a previous Tower Master and never fought her? Lu Zhou curiously asked. Still haven't met her yet, just chatted in the air once. Her voice was elegant, steady, and powerful. She's gotta be a young chick with mad cultivation skills. Chen Yu overheard their convo and was like, wait, hold up, you're the former pagoda master? Ching! The white-robed cultivators all drew their swords, pointing them at Zhao Yunhuo. Zhao Yunhuo casually waved his hand, and black seals appeared in the gloomy sky, vibrating like crazy. He clenched his fingers, and countless black seals slashed through the swords. The white-robed cultivators dropped their swords like noobs, staring at Zhao Yunhuo in disbelief. Chen Yu raised an eyebrow, looking pissed. Black and white are irreconcilable, but innocent people are innocent. White Jade Han Sect ain't got no beef with you guys, Chen Yu said. Zhao Yunhuo replied, chill, I ain't gonna do nothing. Lu Zhou asked, you know how to use lightning essence too? Learned a bit, just making a fool of myself in front of Lu bro. If you were at your peak, you think you could beat Lan Zhihe? Nah, no way. I can, Lu Zhou said casually. Damn, this guy's flexing too hard. You ain't even met Lan Zhihe, how can you be so sure? Then Chen Yu bowed. Turns out you're a big shot. My bad for not recognizing you, please forgive me. He was all humble and apologetic, but he was low-key sneering. Y'all just keep pretending. Doesn't concern me anyway. If Lan Zhihe actually shows up, you're gonna get your face slapped hard. Lu Zhou looked at Chen Yu, suddenly asking, besides White Pagoda and you guys, what other forces are there in the White Lotus domain? Just some rogue cultivators left, Zhao Yunhuo chuckled. White Pagoda's hella confident. Black Pagoda or White Pagoda, whoever snatches Ying Zhao is my opponent, Lu Zhou said. Zhao Yunhuo was dumbfounded, getting more and more curious about Lu Zhou. Just how much strength is this old geezer hiding? He doesn't even give a damn about the pagoda masters of black and white pagodas. As soon as he finished speaking, explosions suddenly echoed from the mountains in the distance. A white-robed dude zoomed out of the mist, reporting, Vice Sect Master Chen, the beast horde has appeared in the mist ahead. Flying bird figures gradually emerged, and the ground rumbled with stampeding beasts, howls echoing through the mountains, deafening everyone. Loud collision sounds erupted. People from Black Pagoda! Someone pointed to the left side of the sky, shouting. A small boat-like black carriage appeared, and a large number of Black Wu guards jumped out, charging down with long spears. Zhao Yunhuo said, wanna go watch? Lu Zhou replied, no rush. The battle of the fierce beasts has just begun. Those appearing now are all cannon fodder, Lu Zhou said. Chen Yu chuckled. Old mister's got the wisdom. Ying Zhao's a smart beast. Not that easy to deal with. Boom, boom, boom. The earth shook, mountains trembled like thunder. Suddenly, thousands of flying birds burst out of the mist, rushing towards the cliff, looking like dragon eagles with massive wingspans. We're screwed. These fierce beasts are deliberately attacking us. It's a trap. The dragon eagles opened their mouths, spitting out crimson essence threads, entangling the white-robed cultivators, tearing them apart with sharp beaks and claws, killing them instantly. The thousands of white-robed cultivators immediately retreated. Buzzing sounds echoed in the mist, and celestial bodies faintly appeared. Zhao Yunhuo sighed, looking at Lu Zhou. Lu bro, we underestimated these fierce beasts. No need to say it. The Black Wu guards must have been surrounded by the fierce beasts inside. You can imagine how intense the battle inside the mist must be. Chen Yu led the White Jade Han Sect out of the cliff. You two still haven't left? Lu Zhou looked at the flock of dragon eagles in front of him, not moving an inch. Just a large number. None of them are fate beasts. Deal with them, Lu Zhou said. Yes. Yu Shangrong lightly tapped his toes, flying into the air. Zhao Yunhuo frowned. No way, you're only 10th leaves. Most of the White Jade Han Sect are 9th leaves, and they desperately want a fate spirit heart from 10th leaves. Looking at the sky full of dragon eagles, constantly spitting out bizarre web-like essence threads, the weaker cultivators were scared shitless. This is a pre-planned trap. Their first reaction is to retreat, not to fight. In the air, Yu Shangrong drew his longevity sword. With a thought, hundreds of thousands of sword essences covered the sky. The essence threads were cut to pieces by the sword essence the moment they touched Yu Shangrong. Then the sword essence attacked the dragon eagles. Dragon eagles fell one after another, slain by sword essence. Lu Zhou realized that low-level beasts didn't yield merit points, feeling a bit bummed. But also confirmed that Yu Shangrong's current strength was at the celestial level. Wait, that's 10th leaves Zhao Yunhuo? No way! Yu Zhenghai was shocked by Yu Shangrong's performance. Second bro absorbed 5 fate spirit hearts. Didn't expect his strength to increase so much. Xiao Yunhu had never seen anyone cultivate like that, so he couldn't explain it. The White Jade Han Sect members standing in the rear were speechless, watching the massacre of the dragon eagles. Soon, the sky was silent again. Yu Shangrong returned to Lu Zhao's side, the sword essence filling the sky, and the longevity sword converged into one, flying back into its sheath. Chen Yu looked at Yu Shangrong's back, speechless. Xiao Yunhu clapped his hands, praising. To perform like that with 10th leaves cultivation, rare, truly rare. 10th leaves. Chen Yu turned to look at his own people. The 10th leaves all bowed their heads in shame. We're all 10th leaves, why is he so damn strong? Lu Zhou pointed towards the mountains inside the mist. Investigate. Xiao Yunhu said, let Yu Zhao investigate, his sorcery makes it easier. Yu Zhao responded. Yes. Then his figure flashed, entering the cloud of mist. Only then did Chen Yu land, awkwardly saying, embarrassing, embarrassing. Lu Zhao casually replied, the weak must know how to protect themselves, there's nothing wrong with that. Thank you for understanding, old Mr. Lu. Chen Yu continued. Then about the cooperation. Lu Zhao shook his head. I only give people one chance. Chen Yu suddenly felt regret, as if he had missed something. Not long after, Yu Zhao burst out of the mist. I've been discovered. Following behind Yu Zhao is a freaking destiny beast avian, all red. The Scarlet Mystic Bird. Seeing this, Chen Yu and the White Jade Han sect peeps noped out it of there. Yu Zhao's speed is off the charts, spamming the Great Divine Power technique, teleportation, and in a blink, he's in front of Lu Zhou, summoning a ginormous astral disc. Boom! Scarlet Mystic Bird slams into the astral disc. Heavenly Tribulation, 4 destiny marks. The White Jade Han sect cultivators scream, just a subordinate? And he's already this OP? How strong are these two big bosses? Chen Yu feels like he missed a golden opportunity. His heart aches like a simp who got rejected. The astral disc unleashes a gazillion dark tentacles, trapping the Scarlet Mystic Bird. Yu Zhao levitates, single-handedly pushing the astral disc, multiple destiny mark powers piercing the Scarlet Mystic Bird's body. After getting bombarded and critically wounded, the Scarlet Mystic Bird whimpers and dips. Yu Zhao gasps. The black guards are dropping like flies, too many savage beasts. Plus, the Black Tower and White Tower are slowly retreating. Lu Zhou raises his hand. Unnamed Divine Palace appears. You damn beasts came, and now you want to leave? Whoosh! A golden arrow, longer than my attention span, shoots out with supersonic speed. Bam! Arrow hits the Scarlet Mystic Bird's weak spot. Chen Yu's eyelid twitches like he's lagging IRL. White Jade Han sect came here wanting to Zerg rush a destiny beast, but now their tactics useless, they're just background characters watching others reap the rewards. Is the old man from the Golden Lotus domain? Chen Yu's mind equals blown. He suddenly remembers the name, Evil Sky Pavilion, and silently commits it to memory. Lu Zhao ignores Chen Yu and orders, bring the Destiny Heart here. Yu Shangrong zooms down the mountain and returns with a red Destiny Heart, making the White Jade Han sect drool like hungry dogs. Xiao Yunhei's like, respect, respect. Didn't know Lu Bro was also a sharpshooter. Lu Zhao says nothing, but stares at the mountains ahead, the sounds of intense fighting echoing from within the mist. Just then, Chen Yu, who's been quiet for ages, suddenly looks up and says, that's the Grand Elder's Quiseal. A black Quiseal appears, covering the sky. Darkness descends, and 3 mountain peaks in the distance are sliced in half, rocks falling like rain. Block it! Chen Yu commands. The White Jade Han sect immediately summons their Q-seals, forming a shield. Xiao Yunhei says, that's Grand Elder Shi Yuren of the Black Tower's signature move. If I had to guess, he advanced to 10 destiny marks to snatch Ying Zhao's Destiny Heart. This move is a no-brainer. Boulders keep slamming into the Q-shield. Don't know how long we can hold on. We're too close, I suggest we retreat. Chen Yu says. Just as he finishes, a volcanic eruption of energy surges over, followed by a thunderous roar. Shi Yuren! This is not your stage. Get lost. Overwhelming energy floods the land, like a biblical tsunami. Weak savage beasts get swallowed in seconds. Zhu Chen has arrived. Xiao Yunhei's face turns serious. Black Tower Grand Elder Shi Yuren, White Tower Grand Elder Zhu Chen. Lu Zhao shakes his head, saying regretfully, the Tower Masters didn't come. Xiao Yunhei is stunned. That joke's not funny, dude. He thought the Black and White Towers would only send judges, but now even the Grand Elders are here. He is defo out of the running for the Destiny Heart. The tsunami of energy gets closer and closer. Lu Zhao waves his hand. The imprisonment formation seal flies out, expanding to dozens of meters, standing tall against the cliff. Boom! All the incoming energy is blocked by the imprisonment formation seal. Thousands of White Jade Han sect cultivators hide behind it, shitting their pants. They overestimated themselves. In this situation, they aren't even qualified to watch the show. Lu Zhao stomps the ground and flies up, placing a palm on the imprisonment formation seal, resisting the incoming force. The others see this and immediately form teams, following Lu Zhou, raising their hands to support the imprisonment formation seal. This old man believes the sky won't fall. Everyone's hyped, lifting the imprisonment formation seal together, slowly rising into the air. Xiao Yunhei laughs heartily. Lu Bro, I'll lend you a hand. With the power of 2 experts, the imprisonment formation seal expands even further, like an umbrella blocking a storm. Chen Yu, touched, kneels in the air. Thank you, seniors, for saving our lives. Thousands of White Jade Han sect disciples also kneel. Successfully got 3,510 people to worship, gained 3,510 merit points. Yu Jingcheng looks back. Stop being dead weight, get up and help, rumble! The two grand elders are fighting harder and harder. Lu Zhou can definitely raise the imprisonment formation seal to save these plebs, but why should he? Thousands of White Jade Han sect cultivators realize this and firmly place their palms on the imprisonment formation seal, and the pressure on Lu Zhou instantly vanishes. The 100-meter-long imprisonment formation seal blocks all danger. At this moment, Lu Zhou suddenly says, "This old man will go take a look." Got it. Xiao Yunhei nods. Lu Zhao's after-image flashes, appearing above the imprisonment formation seal, holding the unnamed shield, looking at the sky. In the mist, the Black Lotus and White Lotus are fighting fiercely, no sign of the savage beasts. Shi Yuren and Shu Chen's every move releases crazy energy. Xia Yuren, your Black Tower has been hogging all the benefits for years, and you still want Ying Zhao? We'll see if the elder agrees. Shu Chen sneered. Everything depends on your skills. If Sweet Talk could win, donkeys would rule the world. Xia Yuren mocked. Boom! Let this elder see what you've cultivated these past few years. Flying swords filled the sky, endlessly clashing, a white and black blur, blanketing the heavens. Lu Zhou was shocked. This is the power of 10 life stars. In this situation, unless Lu Zhou had 2 one-hit kill enhancement and Zhao Yun fire cards to deal with one person, maybe he'd stand a chance. Sadly, Black Tower and White Tower don't just have these two. There are also many Black Guards and White Guards out there, plus people from the Great Abyss Royal Court and the Black Lotus Domain, waiting to pounce. Lu Zhou said. The Calamity Cage slowly descends, entering the Calamity Cage, passing through the mist into the mountains. Yu Chao said, they're right ahead. Under the command of several thousand White Oak Han Mon cultivators, the Calamity Cage slowly advanced. Chen Yu looked worried. Senior, we can't go any further. Lu Zhou stroked his beard, looking ahead. Returning is a dead end. Think carefully about this. Chen Yu was helpless. Finally, he raised his head and said, fine, I'll gamble it all today. Everyone, hold tight. Yes. The Calamity Cage once again swept past a mountain peak. They looked down. Corpses of fierce beasts piled up like mountains. Dozens of Black Tower and White Tower members were locked in a never-ending struggle. Seeing this scene, Chen Yu and the others swallowed hard. At least a third of the fierce beasts were Fate Star beasts. So many, Chen Yu exclaimed. Lu Zhou also looked down, shaking his head and saying, no wonder Black Tower and White Tower are fighting to the death like this. The number of Destiny Beast here is even greater than the number of Destiny Hearts harvested from the 10-year breeding plan. Holy SHT. Once used correctly, it can raise the level of a faction. Level up! If you spot Ying Zhao, report it immediately. This old man will reward you handsomely. Li Yongxiao said. Chen Yu said. It is said that Ying Zhao has the face of a horse, the body of a tiger, 2 wings on its back, and can fly in the air. Sounds like a furry OC. Zhu Yuxihai, are you sure? Absolutely. Li Yongxiao silently recited the heavenly book Divine Power, using the heavenly eye to search in the mountains. The divine power dispersed the clouds and mists, and all the rocks, trees, corpses, and destiny beasts appeared clearly before his eyes. Boom! Too bad, none of them look like Chen, you described. Destiny beasts have intelligence, truly cunning, clever girl. Just then, a sonic wave like thunder came from afar. Unauthorized personnel must leave immediately, otherwise you will bear the consequences. Or what, you gonna cry? The Black Tower and White Tower people all looked over. The massive Fanlong seal shook thousands of White Jade Han sect cultivators until their heads buzzed, and the Fanlong seal had to stop. Xiao Yunhei's illusion flashed, appearing next to Li Yongxiao, and said in a low voice, I suggest avoiding them for now, and becoming the fisherman who profits. Smart move. There's no need to clash head-on with them. Shu Chen and Shi Yuren are fighting fiercely. Joining in now will cause them to turn their attention to Brother Lai. The Black Obsidian Alliance and the Great Yuan Royal Court have not yet appeared. Li Yongxiao stroked his beard, thinking. Both sides of the battle have been injured. They are just waiting for the outcome of the battle between Shu Chen and Shi Yuren. Boom! The mist was cut open by 2 types of Gang Qi, and everyone finally saw the dawn, but the figures of Shu Chen and Shi Yuren were gone. Vanished. The sky returned to silence. Li Yongxiao raised his hand, retracted the Fanlong seal, and thousands of White Jade Han sect cultivators breathed a sigh of relief, preparing to avoid conflict. Just as Li Yongxiao was about to follow Zhao Yun's plan, laughter suddenly came from the opposite mountain range. Now that you're here, don't leave. Wait, hold up! A flying chariot looking like a black coffin flew out, with a circular sun symbol engraved on the side. The Black Obsidian Alliance. Why are they showing up at this time? The Black Tower and White Tower members all looked up. He Guanshenbi sighed and said, it's not just the Black Obsidian Alliance. Look behind you. Behind the black coffin, several giant carriages flew through the clouds, rapidly approaching, with flags waving, and a large seal character, Yuan, engraved on the flags. The Great Yuan Royal Court. Chen Yu shook his head helplessly, looking at the destiny beasts lying scattered on the ground, a look of regret on his face. What a waste. The Great Yuan Royal Court and the Black Obsidian Alliance showed up before Ying Zhao appeared. Their purpose is very clear, which is to target these destiny beasts. Although these destiny hearts are mostly elementary, they are still of great significance to a faction. He. The warhorse neighed, stopping in mid-air. A man in brocade clothes stood on the carriage, observing the Black Tower and White Tower members. So many destiny beasts, of course. Everyone who encounters them gets a share. King Chen Yu is right. Everyone who encounters them gets a share. A teasing voice rang out in the black coffin. Li Yongxiao did not move, and remained silent for a few seconds. King Chen Yu, standing on the carriage, smiled and said, "Not including the White Jade Han sect." That makes sense. Since when did the White Jade Han sect have an old man who dared to resist the Q-waves of the two great elders? Laughter came from the black coffin. But it doesn't matter. The White Jade Han sect can scram now. Li Yongxiao asked strangely, "Who are these two people?" Xiao Yunhei replied, "The person on the carriage is Chen Tianhao of the Great Yuan Royal Court, who has gained countless merits by beheading enemies, known as King Chen Yu. 10 years ago, he already had the strength of 8 destiny marks. And the person sitting in the black coffin is the assassin master Ye Lu Yun of the Black Obsidian Alliance. It is said that no one with 9 destiny marks or less can escape his assassination. They are all trash, untouchable." Chen Yu sighed helplessly, bowed to Li Yongxiao and said, "The White Jade Han sect thanks Senior Li for your help. We will take our leave now." Chen Yu led thousands of people and turned to leave. Just as they took a big step, laughter mocking them came from the black coffin. "Hey, old man, it seems your cultivation is not bad. Take another palm from me." The Black Obsidian Alliance, hiding in the opposite mountain, had seen Li Yongxiao and the Fanlong seal, and couldn't help but be curious. Since when did the White Jade Han sect have such an expert? Whoosh! A black long seal flew out of the black coffin. Xiao Yunhei reminded in a low voice, "Be careful. It's not a long seal." In an instant, Li Yongxiao silently recited the heavenly book Divine Power, and immediately recognized that the thing flying towards him was a dark weapon drill. Li Yongxiao raised his hand, and blue light appeared, pinching the dark weapon with 2 fingers. "You're ambushing this old man, don't be so petty." "My job is to ambush, and you're not hurt, are you? Savage. Or you can join my Black Obsidian Alliance. These trash White Jade Han sect can't afford to support you. Simp," Ye Lu Yun said with a smile. Li Yongxiao shook his head indifferently. He already regarded Ye Lu Yun as a dead man. "If you kowtow and admit your mistake now, this old man can spare your life." Li Yongxiao originally planned to follow Xiao Yunhei's method, hiding in the dark and waiting for the fisherman to profit. But now he has changed his mind. In the black coffin, Ye Lu Yun smiled nonchalantly and said, "All right, old man. I was just joking. Don't get too angry. The White Jade Han sect being humiliated by others is not a matter of a day or two." Chen Yu and the White Jade Han sect were dumbfounded. "Why are we getting hit while lying down? WTF? Li Yongxiao said, "Zhao Wenguo is a chaotic place. Anyone can come. Where has the White Jade Han sect offended you?" "That's right, I just like to tell the truth. The weak should have the awareness of the weak," Ye Lu Yun replied impatiently. "Do you mean that the strong can humiliate the weak?" Ye Lu Yun hesitated for a moment and then replied, "Reality is so cruel. You are old. You don't need me to tell you this simple truth. Let this old man see what ability you trash have." Li Yongxiao casually added a card, 1-hit kill. Dealing with this kind of trash, it's not worth using a strengthened 1-hit kill card. Overkill. "What did you say?" Ye Lu Yun said loudly. He didn't want to waste time with this old man. His target was the destiny hearts below. "I gave you a chance." Lu Zhou raised his palm and struck. This was just a normal Buddhist palm print, without any Xuan power, let alone much cultivation. The golden palm print flew towards the black coffin. The Black Tower and White Tower people didn't react at all. They were secretly hoping other forces would fight each other to the death, so no one would snatch their destiny heart. The white-dwelling Han sect folks were feeling all sorts of emotions. They were constantly humiliated, mocked, and ridiculed. It was a daily occurrence. It's not surprising that the strong bully the weak, but everyone has dignity, and they'd naturally be pissed off in this situation. Jinjiang Chen Yuang looked doubtful. No one stopped it. The palm print flickered with golden light, and when it touched the black giant coffin, poof, the palm print wavered and disappeared. The Black Shine Alliance people laughed loudly, and the Black Tower and White Tower showed embarrassment. "Is that all you've got?" Chen Yuang also shook his head repeatedly. "I thought you were some fierce character. Turns out you're just all talk. Haha." From within the black coffin, a figure flew out. It was so fast it created an illusion. Assassin Master, go! Ye Lu Yun laughed. If you hadn't thrown that palm, I wouldn't have bothered. Too bad. Today I'll definitely teach you what harsh reality is. Whoosh! When Ye Lu Yun appeared 50 meters away from Lu Zhou, Lu Zhou's eyes turned blue, clearly capturing Ye Lu Yun's sneering face. Lu Zhou threw another palm, the great fearless seal. Even though he'd used this palm print countless times, Lu Zhou felt extremely secure every time it appeared. Huh? Ye Lu Yun calls himself an assassin master, but as soon as he saw this palm print, his heart trembled. Weird, mysterious, indescribable. An assassin's senses are extremely sharp, and he could feel that this palm print was extraordinary. But the arrow had already been knocked. Ye Lu Yun unleashed his extreme speed, his body like a flash of light, dazzling everyone. Compared to him, the great fearless seal seemed tiny. But immediately after, the palm print suddenly magnified, the 5 fingers shimmering like a golden mountain descending upon the world. Boom! The great fearless seal slammed into Ye Lu Yun's body. Everyone's eyes widened, and they were all horrified by the sudden enlargement of the palm print. Their scalps went numb, and they had no idea what had happened. Ye Lu Yun's mind went blank, spitting out blood like crazy. A force struck deep into his soul, making his whole body weak. Ye Lu Yun struggled to fly backwards, and his heavenly tribulation dharma body rapidly shrunk. Anyone with a little common sense would naturally understand what this scene meant. Ye Lu Yun had one of his life stars sniped by that palm. Lu Zhou didn't budge after receiving 6,000 merit points, and wasn't angry at all for losing a trump card. It had the effect of suppressing the entire field, and the effect was enormous. Ye Lu Yun retreated hundreds of meters, and the Black Shine Alliance people finally reacted. Master Ye. Only when he returned to the black coffin did Ye Lu Yun barely stabilize his body, blood staining the corner of his mouth, a look of horror on his face. Looking at the old man in front of him, this was what they called harsh reality. He felt like someone had slapped him hard in the face, burning and unusually painful. Xiao Yunhuo, standing next to Lu Zhou, realized that the saying, "We must obtain Ying Zhao," was absolutely not an exaggeration. Chen Yu and the white-dwelling Han Sect people felt extremely comfortable and relieved. So what if we're poor? So what if we're weak? Who the hell are you? Ye Lu Yun asked, both frightened and puzzled. Kneel, Lu Zhou said indifferently. Ye Lu Yun's body swayed slightly, and he whispered for help. Chen Yuang, help, help me. Chen Yuang was startled like he'd just woken up from a dream, and replied with a smile. Ye Lu Yun, I don't know you, and besides, you humiliated him first. It's only natural for him to want you to apologize. Ye Lu Yun gnashed his teeth, filled with unwillingness. Harsh reality. Ye Lu Yun looked pleadingly at the Black Tower and White Tower people, but they just snorted dismissively. Seeing his stubbornness, Lu Zhou shook his head and said, hopeless, incorrigibly stupid. Then this old man will send you on your way. Don't. Ye Lu Yun raised his head and said tremblingly, I kneel. His legs buckled. He knelt in midair, unwillingly bowing his head to the ground. Chen Yuang's attitude immediately became polite, cupping his hands and saying to Lu Zhou, So, old senior's cultivation is so high. I am Chen Tianhao. May I ask for old senior's name? Chen Yuang. This is the pavilion master of the Dark Sky Pavilion, old Mr. Lu. Xiao Yunhuo introduced, not calling out Lu Zhao's full name out of respect. Chen Yuang cupped his hands again and said, Old Mr. Lu. Lu Zhu's gaze left Ye Lu Yun, and the pressure on him immediately lessened. He secretly breathed a sigh of relief. The intimidation effect had been achieved. And of course, Lu Zhou didn't want to waste any more cards. If the situation isn't right later, he could find an opportunity to deal with him. Lu Zhou asked Chen Yuang, Your Great Abyss Royal Court has also come to compete for Ying Zhao? For Ying Zhao's destiny heart? Who doesn't want it? I won't lie to old senior, the Great Abyss Royal Court does want to obtain this destiny heart. At least you're honest. Lu Zhou then asked Ye Lu Yun, Do you have any objections? Ye Lu Yun was choked until he felt uncomfortable, and said, bowing, I submit. I submit. Still want to compete for the destiny heart? This. Ye Lu Yun swallowed a mouthful of saliva. He understood very well that the other party was forcing him to give up the competition. Just then, a White Tower expert standing below suddenly spoke. Black Shine Alliance, GTFO, this isn't your playground. Same goes for the Great Abyss Royal Court. Chen Yuang laughed. This is the chaotic zone, you can all come. What makes you Black Tower and White Tower think we can't? Moreover, the destiny heart here, the white-dwelling Han Sect, must also get a share. Hearing this, Chen Yu and the Fifth Elder were filled with emotion. They knew that these were just casual words from the other party, and wouldn't be taken seriously. On the Black Tower side, a cultivator flew out and said, This is a dispute between the Black Tower and White Tower. Where did you come from? appearing halfway to rob us." After speaking, he pulled down his hood, revealing his features. "Black Tower, Judge, Luo Huang." Luo Huang nodded. "With the Grand Elder absent, I'm in charge. You want the Destiny Hearts? You gotta ask the Black Tower first. As for this old Mr. Lu, the Black Tower is willing to offer him a share of the Destiny Hearts." Chen Yuang and Ye Liuyun were dumbfounded. What a sneaky move. The Black Tower is trying to win over Chen Yuang. No goods, no wooing. Ye Liuyun is even more screwed. He offended Lu Zhou. The Three Kingdoms battle finally begins. The White Tower can't let the Black Tower benefit, obviously. Don't act all high and mighty, Luo Huan. These Destiny Hearts were killed by our Grand Elder. We decide who gets them. Who are you to speak? Luo Huang glared at the White Tower crew. As if the Black Tower doesn't have a Grand Elder, lol. Seeing the two sides arguing, Chen Yuang chuckled. "I think these Destiny Hearts should be divided equally." Divided equally? Luo Huang raised an eyebrow. "Except for the White Tower, you guys don't have the right to negotiate." Chen Yuang looked at the White Tower's side. Besides the two elders, the Black Tower has a judge, but the White Tower doesn't. Of course, the Black Tower has more right to negotiate. But at this moment, a faint laugh came from a mountain peak. "Luo Judge, since when did the White Tower lose the right to get Destiny Hearts?" Everyone turned their heads, and the White Tower excitedly shouted, "The White Tower Judge is here!" Chen Yuang and Ye Liuyun frowned. From then on, this place became a battle of 5 forces. Great Yuan Royal Court, Black Lotus, Black Tower, White Tower, Lu Zhou, and the White Oak Han clan. Seeing this scene, Lu Zhou sighed inwardly. If 7th was here, things would be easy. A figure in white flashed from a distant mountain peak, appearing in front of everyone. He was wearing a scholar's robe, standing straight, with a smile on his face, but his eyes were vacant. "So it's Judge Ning." Chen Yuang cupped his hands. Ye Liuyun just grunted in greeting. Black Tower's Luo Huang laughed. "Ningguang King, does the White Tower have no one else? You're the best they could send? I heard Nangong Yuqian was killed, right?" The newcomer was the White Tower's judge, Ningguang King. Ningguang King smiled faintly. "Same goes for you. I heard Yu Guangping was one-shotted." Chen Yu also greeted. White Oak Han clan's Chen Yu. "Greetings, Judge Ning." Ningguang King waved his hand. "This is between the White Tower and the Black Tower. White Oak Han clan, get lost." If it were before, Chen Yu would have left without hesitation. But now, the White Oak Han clan has 2 experts backing them up. If they don't latch onto this thigh, who will they latch onto? Lu Zhou softly called out, "Ningguang King." Ningguang King's heart skipped a beat upon hearing this voice. Although he was blind, his ability to recognize sounds far surpassed ordinary people. As soon as Lu Zhou spoke, he knew who it was. Ningguang King flew over and bowed in the air. "Ningguang King greets old Mr." Chen Yuang, Ye Liuyun, and Luo Huang were dumbfounded. "You guys know each other?" Luo Huang frowned. Ningguang King said, "I once met old Mr." Ye Liuyun's eyelids twitched. "Damn it, bad luck. I accidentally hit a granddaddy." Judging from this situation, the identity of the granddaddy in front of them is extremely extraordinary. Ningguang King immediately changed his words. "I misspoke just now. The White Tower agrees to give old Mr. a share of the Destiny Hearts." Seeing this scene, Xiao Yunhua was completely convinced. To make Ningguang King nod in agreement, Brother Lu's methods are truly top tier. Lu Zhao's expression remained indifferent. The Black Lotus doesn't need to be included. Ye Liuyun suddenly felt a pang of despair. The Black Tower and the White Tower each sent someone flying in front of Lu Zhao, respectfully offering 3 Destiny Hearts, one of which was mid-grade. Lu Zhao didn't say anything. Shen Bi smiled and accepted them. "Then I'll accept them." As the saying goes, a clever bird knows which branch to perch on. Shen Bi now fully understood the words of the ancients. As soon as he opened his mouth, Luo Huang suddenly recognized him and frowned. "Shen Bi, you traitor!" Shen Bi carefully put away the 6 Destiny Hearts and returned to stand behind Lu Zhao. Although he was a 4-fate cultivator, he was nothing in front of these granddaddies. "Shen Bi, you betrayed the Black Tower. According to the Black Tower's rules, you are sentenced to death. Come out and accept your punishment." Luo Huang shouted loudly. Lu Zhao suddenly raised his palm. A blue great seal of fearlessness flew out, striking towards Luo Huang with lightning speed. This palm didn't carry much Taishuan power, only aiming to warn the opponent. Luo Huang had personally witnessed Ye Liuyun's tragic state, and was already deeply shaken. Now, seeing the palm print, he immediately panicked, retreating madly, using almost all the strength in his body, retreating several thousand meters in a flash. Boom! The blue palm struck a mountain peak. Everyone was silent. After a while, Luo Huang appeared in the distance, afraid to approach. Lu Zhao said calmly, "Shen Bi and Li Xiaomo are now my people." The faces of the Black Tower's people were extremely ugly. Although Luo Huang had avoided the palm just now, He was now in a state of extreme panic. Chen Yuang laughed. Luo Huang, your hot temper should be corrected. Luo Huang quickly bowed. I was momentarily careless. Please forgive me, Senior Lu. Chen Yuang and Ye Luyun said nothing more. They could even seduce blackguards. What else could they say? Ye Luyun's mouth twitched. He just knew to STFU. Ning Wangqing smiled and said, You have your own ambitions. If your people leave, you should find the reason from yourself. Don't blame others. Or else, why would Lu Laoxian Sheng worry about Shen Bi betraying him? These words have two meanings, both mocking Black Tower and stirring up discord. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and said, Don't try to scheme against this old man. Whether Shen Bi betrays me is my business, not yours to meddle in. Ning Wangqui awkwardly said, Old master is right, I misspoke. Shen Bi was deeply moved upon hearing this. Lu Zhou glanced over and noticed his loyalty had increased by 20%. Not bad. Luo Huang casually remarked. After this incident, Black Tower will probably have to cancel the wanted order for Shen Bi. Gurgle, gurgle, gurgle. Suddenly, bubbling sounds came from the foot of the southern mountain. Chen Yuang quickly ordered, Capture Ying Zhao. Immediately, a flying chariot rushed towards the source of the bubbling. At the same time, Ye Liu Yun's figure flashed, faster than everyone else. It's Ying Zhao. Ying Zhao has appeared. The balanced power of the southern forces was broken in an instant. Figures rushed out one after another. Even the rogue cultivators hiding in the shadows swarmed like a disturbed hornet's nest. Luo Huang looked up at the sky. The Grand Elder had not yet returned. He couldn't help but feel worried, but still calmly ordered, Secure the mandate of Heaven Heart. The rest of you follow me. Ning Wangqui was stunned. Instead of rushing over there, he turned to Lu Zhou and said, Old master also wants to get Ying Zhao? As soon as he asked, he felt he'd spoken nonsense. Who here doesn't want to capture Ying Zhao? Moreover, the old master's cultivation is so high, of course he wouldn't miss this opportunity. You're not going? Lu Zhou asked. Ning Wangqui sighed. He could already hear the sounds of intense fighting from over there. He hesitated, but as the sounds grew more violent, his desire for the mandate of Heaven Heart clouded his reason. Ning Wangqui said, This junior will take his leave first. Forget everything else. Capture Ying Zhao first, and then we'll talk. The forces from all four directions had flown off, relentlessly bombarding the area between the two mountain peaks. Lu Zhou was still in no hurry. Zhao Yunhei anxiously said, Aren't you going, Lu bro? This Ying Zhao is extremely cunning. It's already set up 2 traps. I'm afraid this time is the same. Lu Zhou said, Humans are always too arrogant, claiming to be the most intelligent species, superior to all living beings. No matter how many times they suffer, they never remember this lesson and just repeat the same mistakes. Lu Zhou reminded him, and Zhao Yunhei was startled and asked, These fierce beasts were deliberately lured by Ying Zhao? Shen Bin nodded. The flock of dragonhawks earlier was also released to lure the White Jade Cold Gate. The fierce beasts were almost all killed by the 2 Grand Elders. Ying Zhao shouldn't be walking right into the trap now, so it's clearly intentional. This beast is really cunning, knowing how to exploit human greed, Yu Zhenghai said. If that's the case, Ying Zhao's intelligence is more than just that of a 7-year-old child. Lu Zhou shook his head. Let's just watch for now. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Everyone nodded. Like a player in rock, paper, scissors, sometimes being too calculated will lead to defeat at the hands of a random, unplanned player. The clouds gradually dissipated, and the vision became clear. This was thanks to the wave of energy from the 2 Grand Elders of Black Tower and White Tower washing the sky. Ying Zhao should be hiding here. Strange, why can't I see it? This beast is so cunning, trying to sow discord? Not that easy. The 4 forces of Black Tower, White Tower, Great Ape Royal Court, and Black Shine Alliance stood together, but there were no conflicts. They were trying their best to restrain themselves. Looking at this situation, Xiao Yunhei said, I really want to see what Ying Zhao will do next. This kind of situation only needs a spark to explode. Everyone nodded. Yu Zhao whispered, How about I use witchcraft to impersonate Black Tower and disrupt them? Xiao Yunhei angrily scolded, You've been in Black Tower for too long. You've caught their despicable disease, haven't you? Yu Zhao lowered his head and said nothing. This kind of situation is only missing a fuse to explode. No need to add more trouble. Lu Zhou stroked his beard while observing, Ying Zhao must be around here. It won't leave until it sees the result it wants. Ning Wangqui hovered in the air, listening to the sounds around him. Luo Huang sneered, Ning Wangqui, you're blind. Do you really think Ying Zhao will make random noises for you to hear? Even if you can see Ying Zhao, you might not be able to catch it. Ning Wangqui replied, Chen Yuang and Ye Luyun have appeared in the western mountains. Stop harassing me. We should put aside our grudges and work together to find Ying Zhao, then decide who it belongs to. Ye Luyun snorted. Chen Yuang, stop pretending. It's useless in the cultivation world. You can decide who Ying Zhao belongs to? What, give it to me, and you'll be okay with that? Chen Yuang smiled and said, Ye Luyun, you had 1 mandate of heaven destroyed by Old Master. Why are you taking it out on me? Having lost one mandate of heaven, and still dare to shout so loudly. Although that said, Ye Luyun was originally a 9-mandate expert. Losing one still leaves him with 8, which is unmatched by many. Just then, the gurgling sound rang out again. Everyone turned their heads to look, only to see a horse-faced, tiger-bodied fierce beast with long wings suddenly appearing on a mountain peak. Ying Zhao! It's Ying Zhao! Excitement appeared in everyone's eyes, wishing they could rush over and snatch its mandate of heaven heart right away. Ying Zhao made an astonishing move. It looked up to the sky and gurgled. Its abdomen twitched slightly. Seeing this scene, Xiao Wenchuo complicatedly said, "What a trick! Ying Zhao has relatively high intelligence. Its mandate of heaven heart is something everyone wants to snatch, so it proactively offers it up." And Zhao's fate heart flew towards the crowd. Master Yu Shangrong couldn't help but get excited. Hold up! That fate heart is basically a ticking time bomb." Lu Zhou remained calm as a cucumber, steady as a rock. Sure enough, as the fate heart arrived, Ningguang King was the first to jump into the air, hands forming seals. A talisman flew out, and 8 trigrams appeared under his feet. Straight into action with his ultimate move. Ningguang King, being the closest, had the biggest advantage. White talismans filled the sky, then shot out in all directions, chilling to the bone, with an oppressive, cold aura. Damn you, Ningguang King! The 4 forces, including the White Tower cultivators, were pushed back by this sky-covering snowstorm. A phantom of Ningguang King flashed, grabbing the fate heart. Just then a surge of primal chi reached his ears. "Get the hell out of here, Ningguang King!" Bam! Ye Luyun unleashed his assassin speed, hitting Ningguang King with a drill-shaped seal, a sneak attack so sudden that Ningguang King fell. Whoosh! Ye Luyun immediately seized An Zhao's fate heart, its rich vitality making him uncontrollably excited. He turned to look at Lu Zhou and snarled, "Old man, sooner or later the Dark Obsidian Alliance will avenge me for killing one of my fates." Before he could finish, Chen Yuang, with his avatar, charged like a god descending, leaving the Voidbreaker in Chen Yuang's hand as he attacked. An entire mountain range suddenly became a battlefield for experts from all sides. Luo Huang originally wanted to charge forward, but seeing the Voidbreaker appear, he raised his hand to block, shielding himself. The Voidbreaker pierced straight down at Ye Luyun's position. Ye Luyun's pupils shrank. Just as he wanted to teleport away, he realized that all directions were locked down by the Voidbreaker. Avatar form, the Black Lotus of Heavenly Tribulation, 8 fates appearing, plus the Voidbreaker's overpowered Hong-grade power, made people tremble. Oomph! Ye Luyun was forced to raise his star disk to block. The impact of the Voidbreaker collision created a massive shockwave that slashed through 2 mountain peaks. Ye Luyun cried out in pain and fell. Chen Yuang laughed. The best way to deal with master assassins is to face them head-on with overwhelming power. The fate heart was thrown out by Ye Luyun. Luo Huang's figure flashed as he grabbed it, laughing heartily. "Thanks, Chen Yuang." Ningguang King frowned and shouted in a low voice, "No one's getting away." Ningguang King flew high into the air, spitting a mouthful of fresh blood into his palm, then blasting it into the sky. The world changed color, wind howled and thunder rumbled. "Are you crazy?" Ningguang King's eyes turned pure white. He looked up and said, "I am in the White Tower, but I live in darkness, losing the light. I am not afraid of it, but on the contrary, I am even stronger in the dark." Sounds lingered in the air. Chen Yuang held the void halberd and looked up at the sky. Ye Luyun gritted his teeth and retreated. "Luo Huang, you better stop." Chen Yuang flew over, void halberd striking towards Luo Huang. Hand over the heart of the Destiny Star. 5th and the Black Tower members didn't say a word and immediately roared, "Kill!" Black Tower, White Tower, the Dark Radiance Alliance, and the Great Ape Royal Court instantly plunged into a free-for-all. Ningguang Kuang's entire body bloomed with white light, like a sun. The void around him trembled, and primal chi converged on him. Seeing this scene, Xiao Yunhuo said, "6th bro, things don't look good." Lu Zhou clasped his hands behind his back, looking at the battle. "Focus on defense. Everyone, close your eyes," Xiao Yunhuo reminded them. Immediately afterward, the entire sky was enveloped in an extremely intense white light, blinding many of the fighters, who couldn't see anything anymore. Boom! One after another, celestial bodhisattvas fell. Xiao Yunhuo and the White Elm Han clan had to close their eyes to avoid the white light, only Lu Zhou didn't. He used the grand mystic power to cover his eyes, looking towards Ningguang Kuang. Enveloped in white light, everyone's movements slowed down, including Luo Huang and Chen Yuang. Such knowledge, Lu Zhou frowned. Ningguang Kuang is truly not simple. Ningguang Kuang's figure flashed, passing through the Black Tower crowd, striking directly at Luo Huang. Ningguang Kuang's eyes glowed with scorching white light, as if he could see everything. Luo Huang sensed the approaching danger, instinctively unleashing his power. But it was too late. In an instant, Luo Huang was killed, losing a destiny star, his entire body flying backward, and Ying Zhao's heart of the destiny star fell into Ning Wangquang's hands. The heart of the destiny star emitted a faint dark light, flickering in and out of existence. Lu Zhou frowned, feeling it was strange, and silently activated olfactory divine power. The scent on the heart of the destiny star felt familiar, but Lu Zhou couldn't figure out what it was. Ning Wangquang didn't linger. His figure flashed past Chen Yuang, slashing horizontally with his adamantine seal. His speed was several times faster than Chen Yuang. Even though Chen Yuang sensed the danger, he could only passively defend. Boom! Chen Yuang was sent flying, spitting out several mouthfuls of blood, but his destiny stars weren't damaged. The battlefield instantly returned to normal, the world of white light disappeared. Ning Wangquang obtained the heart of the destiny star, laughing. Luo Huan, Chen Yuang, you're no match for me, give up! Chen Yuang wiped away the blood from the corner of his mouth, and said through gritted teeth, "It's just the beginning." He looked towards Luo Huang opposite him. "Luo Huang, how about the two of us cooperate?" Luo Huang now only had 7 destiny stars. His qualifications to compete were as good as gone, but he harbored hatred in his heart. He immediately nodded. "All right." Ning Wangquang laughed. "Don't forget there's also Ye Luyun. Don't forget there's also Ye Luyun and old Mr. Lu. You guys keep fighting. Aren't you afraid of someone else profiting?" The crowd suddenly turned their heads to look at Lu Zhou in the distance, and couldn't help but break out in cold sweats. Ning Wangquang continued. "Now the heart of the destiny star is in my hands. If you're not afraid, then come and chase me." After saying that, Ning Wangquang's figure flickered, continuously using several grand divine power techniques, disappearing in the blink of an eye. Chase! Chen Yuang and Luo Huang quickly chased after him. Xiao Yunhuo frowned and said, "He escaped." "Sixth bro, quickly chase after him." Lu Zhou shook his head. "No need," Shen Bie sighed. "They don't dare to oppose master. After obtaining the heart of the destiny star, of course, they'll run away." Ye Luyun was at a disadvantage against Chen Yuang, but Ning Wangquang's methods were a cut above. No wonder he was the first judge of the White Tower. Yu Zhenghai didn't understand and asked, "Master, why not chase? Isn't that Ying Zhao's heart of the destiny star?" Lu Zhou replied, "No. I saw Ying Zhao spit it out with my own eyes." Chen Yu was startled. Zhao Yunhuo suddenly chuckled. "Luckily, sixth bro reminded us. We were all deceived by Ying Zhao." "How did it deceive everyone?" Lu Zhou slowly explained. Before that, Ying Zhao had swallowed another heart of the destiny star from a ferocious beast, then nourished it with its own aura, and then poured some energy into it, which is why it was difficult for everyone to distinguish between the real and the fake. Everyone was shocked. No one had ever seen Ying Zhao's heart of the destiny star, so it was no wonder they were deceived. The 4 forces fought further and further away, eventually disappearing from sight. Lu Zhou suddenly flew forward. "Sixth bro, don't come here!" Lu Zhou said. The mountains restored to silence. Lu Zhou closed his eyes slightly, silently activating olfactory divine power. The smell of fresh blood, the smell of primal chi fluctuations, and all kinds of flavors mixed in the wind. Lu Zhou filtered them out, then flew towards the place where Ning Wangquang obtained the heart of the destiny star, within which there was the scent of enduring vitality. This is the scent. The heart of the destiny star is fake, but the aura on the outside is real. Lu Zhou began to track the scent of the aura. The crowd stared blankly at Lu Zhou, not understanding what was going on. "What is Senior Lu doing? Don't disturb him." Yu Zhenghai said, "There's a reason for everything my master does." Everyone said nothing more, continuing to remain silent. Lush forests, rolling mountains, misty clouds. Lu Zhou followed the unique scent, finally looking towards the foot of the mountain, due south. Heavenly gaze, divine power, azure pupils bloom. Everything before his eyes became transparent. Lu Zhou saw a large lake at the foot of the mountain, a ferocious beast, with a horse's head and tiger's body lying motionless at the bottom of the lake. "Found it!" Lu Zhou withdrew his divine power, gently stroking his beard. "If it weren't for the heavenly book divine power, I'm afraid no one would have found it." "Let's not startle the snake first. How to catch it?" Lu Zhou looked at the pile of prop cards. "There's no binding cage right now. This card costs 15,000 merit points per card. 3 cards would cost 45,000 points. Might as well just buy a one-hit kill card to deal with Ying Zhao. This is the most stable method. It's just a bit wasteful of merit points. Or now?" Lu Zhou suddenly took action. "Capture it. Cage seal. Heaven's time, Earth's advantages, and human harmony are all gathered. Now is the right time to use the cage seal." The binding dragon seal looked like a black weight flying out, and to prevent Ying Zhao from noticing, Lu Zhou even used the power of the Great Xuan to cover up its aura. The binding dragon seal slowly flew towards the foot of the mountain. The White Cloak Han Sect crowd looked puzzled, but didn't dare to speak up. Ying Zhao's cunningness exceeded everyone's expectations. Even though the four forces had clearly left, it was still hiding at the bottom of the lake, motionless. It was cautious AF and scared of dying. The binding dragon seal flew above the lake and suddenly magnified. Boom! Boom! The sound of surging primal chi startled Ying Zhao. It kicked off with all fours, bolting out of the water. The binding dragon seal grew several times larger, covering the sky. Boom! Ying Zhao was caught. Clang! 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 Ying Zhao frantically collided with the binding dragon seal, creating a deafening sound. Xiao Yunhei clapped his hands and said, "It's heaven's will! Truly heaven's will!" Thousands of cultivators rushed over. "Don't come here," Lu Zhou said. The cultivators immediately stopped 100 meters from the lake. Clang! 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 Ying Zhao's collision frequency increased, and the binding dragon seal trembled non-stop. Lu Zhou wasn't worried about it escaping underground. Anything imprisoned by the binding dragon seal would be completely bound, creating a sealed space. But continuing like this wouldn't do. Sooner or later, Ningguang King and the others would realize that the life heart was fake, and it'd be troublesome if they came back. It's better not to use the peak trial card if possible. Wait until the next draw 3 cards to upgrade to the enhanced version. Who knows when that'll be. Lu bro, I suggest you just kill it, Xiao Yunhei said. Alright. Ying Zhao collided even more frantically. Lu Zhou raised his hand, and as his 5 fingers clenched, the binding dragon seal rapidly shrunk. Gurgle! Gurgle! Ying Zhao cried out. Its voice was extremely unique, but its cries carried emotion. Lu Zhou could easily tell it was begging. You beast? You know to beg for mercy now? Lu Zhou said sternly. Ying Zhao let out more urgent cries. The binding dragon seal was now only the size of a room. If it continued to shrink, Ying Zhao would be crushed into minced meat. Lu Zhou stopped, not continuing to compress it. Wanna live? Ying Zhao really stopped colliding, becoming quiet. If you want this old man to spare you, hand over the life heart. Lu Zhou didn't understand what it was saying, so he turned to look at the White Cloak Han Sect crowd. Everyone shook their heads, indicating they didn't understand. Hand over the life heart. Inside the binding dragon seal, there was a moment of silence, then a mumbling sound, as if agreeing. Don't even think about using a fake life heart to trick this old man. Ugh. A vomiting sound rang out from inside the binding dragon seal. Then a crystal clear, glittering orb flew out like the moon in the water. The orb was filled with vitality, floating before Lu Zhao's eyes. Astonishment and envy filled the eyes of the crowd. This was the life heart that the cultivation world fought to the death for. And not just any high-grade life heart. A light flashed in Xiao Yunhei's eyes. Truth be told, he really wanted to ask for this life heart. He was almost certain that this thing could restore his destroyed destiny reach. But Xiao Yunhei knew that Lu Zhou wouldn't give such a treasure to someone else. Sigh. In that instant, Xiao Yunhei even had a terrifying thought. Directly snatch the life heart and run. This thought only flashed for a moment, then immediately disappeared. He knew this was impossible. Lu Zhou also sensed the abundant vitality within the life heart, exceeding even high grade. Xiao Yunhei replied, "This ferocious beast has developed intelligence. This life heart is at least top tier." Yu Zhenghai asked, "You said before that Ying Zhao's intelligence was only like that of a 10-year-old child. Then is there an even more powerful, ferocious beast on Ying Zhao?" "Of course! Top-tier ferocious beasts are divided into 2 types. One has extremely strong strength but low intelligence, and the other has extremely high intelligence. Its intelligence itself is its strength," Xiao Yunhei said. Everyone nodded in understanding. Lu Zhou retracted the binding dragon seal, and Ying Zhao's body immediately fell out. Its face was full of panic and fear. Without the life heart, Ying Zhao's cultivation had dropped drastically, making it extremely weak. Everyone was attracted to Ying Zhao, staring at it. Suddenly, a gust of dark wind struck from afar. Who is it? Lu Zhou raised his eyebrows, mobilizing his protective stellar energy. Clang! Clang! Clangs! 6 crisp sounds rang out in succession, accompanied by a flash of cold light across the intersecting stellar energy. The celestial demonic basha appeared and disappeared several times, then rapidly contracted. Lu Zhou was pushed back by the shockwave, retreating in mid-air to stabilize his body. Everyone looked over in shock. Everything happened so fast that no one had time to react. Ye Lu Yun. Xiao Yunhei looked closely and discovered that the dark shadow was Ye Lu Yun. Ye Lu Yun smiled coldly, wiping the blood from his mouth as he said, "A true hunter must have patience. I was waiting for this moment to strike. Old man, you've lost at least 4 destinies, and my dagger is poisoned. All of your destinies will be destroyed sooner or later." Ye Lu Yun was overjoyed. He had finally avenged his great grudge. Currently, Ye Lu Yun's cultivation was the highest in this place. Lu Zhou looked at Ye Lu Yun, who who was excitedly going crazy. The series of attacks just now had indeed demonstrated that he was a true assassin master. Each move displayed extreme power and speed. Ye Liuyun said, "It's too late for you to regret it now. Hand over the life heart, and I'll let you die with a complete corpse. The world is impermanent, changing in an instant." Xiao Yunhei didn't even have time to react, his expression grave as he looked at Ye Liuyun. Lu Zhou looked back at the system interface. The fatal blow defense was activated 6 times, which meant Lu Zhao's celestial demonic basha was unharmed. Lu Zhou looked at Ye Liuyun and suddenly said, "You're seriously injured." Ye Liuyun laughed and replied, "So what if I'm injured? I still have 7 destinies, more than enough to deal with you." 7 destinies? It seems that Chen Yuwang's sneak attack with the Void Strike cost him 1 destiny. Lu Zhou shook his head and said, "You still don't understand what I mean. What are you implying?" "You're gonna die soon," Lu Zhou said calmly. Ye Liuyun laughed. Xiao Yunhuo suddenly spoke up. "Ye Liuyun, enough already. Who do you think you are?" Ye Liuyun felt this person looked familiar. "Don't meddle in my business. Still playing dumb?" Ye Liuyun scoffed. As soon as he finished speaking, Lu Zhou used the power of Dijang's life soul appearing in front of him, and at the same time, used the power of Taishuan. Ye Liuyun only felt his eyes blur. Before he could react, a palm strike like a mountain collapsing slammed into his chest. Boom! Ye Liuyun's body couldn't withstand it and fell straight down, spewing out fresh blood. The celestial shattered black lotus Dharmakaya appeared and rapidly shrunk. The crowd exclaimed in shock. Lu Zhou reappeared below Ye Liuyun and lifted his palm to strike. The dark blue great fearless seal soared up to the 9 heavens. Boom! Crack! The sound of bones and internal organs shattering echoed. The celestial shattered black lotus appeared again and shrunk once more. Ye Liuyun was sent flying into the sky, screaming in unwillingness. "No way!" Lu Zhou used Dijang's life soul power, rocketing towards Ye Liuyun in midair. Ye Liuyun continuously lost 2 life souls. In his eyes, Dijang's life soul power rocketed towards Ye Liuyun in midair. Ye Liuyun continuously lost 2 life souls. His eyes filled with fear as he looked at Lu Zhou. His heart pounded violently. It had been many years since he had felt this way. The last time he was afraid was before he entered the celestial shattered black lotus realm. In front of experts, he acted with extreme caution. One slip-up and he would die without a burial ground. Until he became a celestial shattered black lotus. From then on, he was invincible. When carrying out missions, he had never failed once. That's why he was respected as a master assassin. Perhaps because he had been successful for too long, many of his previous survival principles had been forgotten. Until today, he made a fatal mistake. He shouldn't have casually thrown out that palm strike. "You still have 5 life souls," Lu Zhou said indifferently. No. Spare me. Spare my life." Ye Liuyun was terrified and began begging for forgiveness. Lu Zhou didn't give him a chance and used the power of his life soul again. Ye Liuyun's pupils contracted and he shouted, "Don't force me!" His Dharmakaya appeared and his astral chart rapidly expanded. Ye Liuyun used the most insane fighting style. Seeing this, Xiao Yunhuo immediately said, "Retreat!" The crowd quickly retreated hundreds of meters. Lu Zhou suddenly drew his sword. The nameless sword emitted a blue light, condensing into a sword beam several meters long, ruthlessly stabbing into the astral chart. "Let me see if your astral chart or my sword is tougher." Swish! A miserable scream rang out. The sword beam several meters long pierced through the astral chart, piercing through Ye Liuyun's body. Ye Liuyun was heavily injured again, barely pushing the nameless sword out of his body. His whole body fell straight to the ground and disappeared. A waste of effort. Lu Zhou shook his head, chanting a divine power. Xiao Yunhuo said in shock, "Impossible." "Huh? How is it not possible?" Yu Zhenghai asked. "The back of the astral chart is the most durable area, not much different from the lotus seat. Breaking the seat, breaking the defensive layer of the astral chart, is extremely difficult. The astral chart has the ability to cave in to protect itself, absorbing damage." Lu brother's sword just now directly pierced the astral chart, completely defying common sense. "Nothing makes sense when it comes to what my master does." Yu Zhenghai shrugged. Xiao Yunhuo was dumbfounded. He suddenly remembered that Lu Zhao's 2 disciples came from the Golden Lotus realm. It was understandable that they didn't know much about the outside world. Every time Lu brother uses a move, a blue color appears with an extremely terrifying power. That's not right. The golden palm that appeared when he killed Nanggong Yutian was also very powerful. Why is that? Xiao Yunhuo couldn't figure it out no matter how hard he tried. "You too. May I be so bold as to ask a question? Does your master often use Blue Lotus?" Yu Zhenghai replied, "You could say pretty often." Confirmed. Xiao Yunhuo was now certain. Lu brother must be a super big shot from the Blue Lotus realm, here to pretend to be a pig to eat the tiger. That must be it. Good thing I tried my best to avoid conflict with Lu brother. I really have eyes like torches. Tower Master, what's wrong with you? Yu Chao sensed that the expression on Xiao Yunhuo's face seemed strange. Nothing. Xiao Yunhuo quickly regained his Tower Master appearance, with his hands behind his back. But then he felt that doing so was too much of a show in front of the big shot, so he let go of his hands and placed them in front of his body. Suddenly he felt that his hands were a bit redundant. Lu Zhou slowly landed on the ground and immediately smelled the remaining scent in the air. Cultivators will try their best to restrain their aura during battle. Some even feign death, stopping their heartbeat. But no one pays attention to the scent. Lu Zhou stepped on the grass and walked forward about 10 meters, then stabbed the nameless sword into the ground. Swish! A sword beam shot out and stabbed straight into the ground. A groan came from underground. You still got 3 lives left. Lu Zhao's Taishuan power is running low, but the rest doesn't need it anyway. Lu Zhou uses his sword to dig up the earth, pulls Ye Luyun out. Swish! The Grandmaster Assassin is in shambles, sprawled on the ground. Why won't you let me go? Ye Luyun doesn't get it. Why the hell should I let you go, trash? Ye Luyun says, aren't you afraid of the Black Lotus? The Black Tower, White Tower Masters? I don't even bat an eye at them. Who do you think you are? Ye Luyun's mood hits rock bottom. Despair fills his heart, and he laughs twice. I shouldn't have thrown that palm strike, damn it. Chen Yuang is way more treacherous than me. Why didn't you kill him? You're beyond saving. Time to go. Lu Zhou is too lazy to talk to the psycho. Chen Yuang is treacherous, so what? He didn't provoke me, why should I care? Lu Zhou raises the nameless sword. Ye Luyun grits his teeth. Screw it, I'll die. He stomps on the ground, his whole body like an arrow shooting towards Lu Zhou, blasting out the last of his 3 lives. Lu Zhou takes out the Sea Soul Orb. Absolute zero. Before the energy can explode, Ye Luyun is frozen solid. Ying Zhao, 1,000 meters away, also retreats in fear. It doesn't have the heart of destiny. Its flying speed is tragically weak. Xiao Yunhe suddenly frowns and says, Black Tower's Sea Soul Orb? Supreme grade? How's it in Lu Bro's hands? Yu Zhenghai explains. A Black Tower member named Yi Yao came with this weapon to kill Master. Master casually dealt with him and got the Sea Soul Orb. Yi Yao wasn't sent by you, was he? Xiao Yunhe immediately waves his hand. How could it be me? I left the Black Tower more than 3,000 years ago. Besides, why the hell would I do something so stupid? True. Yu Zhenghai asks, why were you frowning just now? The power in the Sea Soul Orb is limited. Each use depletes it. Absolute zero is an incredibly shocking move, especially since Ye Luyun had already lost 4 lives. Under these circumstances, Lu Bro only needed to summon the Blue Lotus to kill him. Speaking of this, Xiao Yunhe suddenly lowers his voice. Lu Bro, do you have a thing for torturing people or something? Ye Luyun is frozen stiff by absolute zero. Through the ice, Lu Zhou can see the desperate expression on his face, ashen as ashes. Under the effect of absolute zero, the surrounding flowers and plants are all frozen solid. Lu Zhou hears the system notify him of killing 3 lives. Crack! The power in the Sea Soul Orb dissipates, and it becomes dim and dull. The ice sculptures within a few hundred meters shatter into crumbs. Ye Luyun falls to the ground, lying like a dead fish. You were always holding back? Ye Luyun struggles to make a sound. I've never used my full strength. I haven't even shown my peak form yet, lol. Ye Luyun now understands, and gives a sad smile. No need for you to do it, just do it. Suicide? Nah. Lu Zhou shakes his head and walks over. Ye Luyun fiercely bites his tongue, fresh blood gushing down his neck. Lu Zhou says, instead of dying so painfully, why not just go sooner? Thump! The nameless sword pierces his heart. Ding! Killed a target. Gained 8,000 merit points. Bonus points, honey points. Ye Luyun alone brought in 58,000 merit points. Retrieving the nameless sword, Lu Zhou indifferently turns to walk towards Ying Zhao. He was planning to take advantage of the others not returning yet and quickly leave. But after taking a few steps he felt uneasy, so he turned back and stood in front of Ye Luyun's corpse, striking down with his palm. Karma fire erupts, burning fiercely. Ye Luyun's corpse is burned to ashes. Bai Wu and Han Men's eyes widen. Xiao Yunhe is dumbfounded. Oh crap. Senior Zhao seems to not only like torturing people. Looking at the charred ashes on the ground, Lu Zhou feels nothing. Master, even a witch doctor can't do anything about this. Lu Zhou turns to walk towards Ying Zhao, standing in front of it, and observes it closely. Ying Zhao has extremely high intelligence. It would be good to have it as a mount. The problem is that many people have seen Ying Zhao's appearance, inevitably arousing their desire. Lu Zhou himself doesn't have the energy to take care of them, and his disciples, cultivation is not enough to protect it. Ying Zhao looks at Lu Zhou vigilantly, cautiously backing away a few steps. Maybe I can give it a try. After subduing it, I can cut off some fur, smear some other colors on it. Yeah, I'll do just that. Why did you set up a trap leading to the conflict? Lu Zhou asks. Gurgle, gurgle, Ying Zhao makes a sound. Too bad, Lu Zhou doesn't understand. Oh well, I'll give you a chance to live. If you are willing to submit to me, become my mount. When the time is right, I will return this heart of destiny to you, Lu Zhao says. While saying this, Lu Zhao uses his stellar energy to cover the sound, preventing others from hearing. Ying Zhao understands Lu Zhou's words. It raises its head in doubt. Human cultivators, after obtaining the heart of destiny of a fierce beast, no one is willing to return it. Of course, there have been people with great love, who would rather sacrifice their lifespan to return the heart of destiny to the fierce beast, but such people are rare. Moreover, the fierce beast may also retaliate against humans. Worried about this, Ying Zhao dares not believe Lu Zhao. Lu Zhao says, "You are no longer of any value, and the heart of destiny is in my hands. Use that brain of yours. What good would it do me to trick you?" Ugh, Ying Zhao whimpered. Lu Zhao still didn't understand, so he said, "If you agree, come in front of me. If you don't, then leave and fend for yourself." As soon as Lu Zhao said that, Ying Zhao quickly shook its head. Lu Zhao frowned. "I gave you a chance, and you refuse?" Ying Zhao shook its head again. This time, even Lu Zhao was dumbfounded. What's the deal? Lu Zhao was wondering if he should contact Siwuya and have Hai Luo come talk to it. But that would be a waste of time. If they don't leave now, Chen Yuang and Ning Wangkui might return. Just as Lu Zhao was about to give up and turn to leave, Ying Zhao suddenly took a few steps forward, but didn't come in front of Lu Zhao, stopping halfway. Lu Zhao roughly understood what it meant and said, "You want time to think?" This time, Ying Zhao nodded. "Alright, I'll wait. When you're done thinking, follow the aura of the Heart of Destiny, and come find me. Also, let me give you a piece of advice. Never, ever, try to play any tricks with me." Ugh, Ying Zhao nodded. Of course I wanted to get the Heart of Destiny back. For it to condense the Heart of Destiny on its own again would be very difficult, taking at least hundreds, even thousands of years. Ying Zhao looked up at the sky, muttering in its mouth, its wings fluttering slightly, leaving the ground. Its speed was much slower than before. Lu Zhou wasn't worried about it. With Ying Zhao's intelligence, nothing should happen. The crowd watched, not understanding what was going on. Why is Senior Lu chatting with a beast? What's with that beast shaking its head and nodding? Yu Chao said. Xiao Yunhei replied. It probably wants the Heart of Destiny back. Why would Brother Lu give it back? That beast is indeed smart. But Senior Lu is too kind, not killing it. What if it comes back for revenge later? Yu Chao shook his head. Kind? You can say whatever you want, but the word, kind, is way too far from Brother Lu. Not even a cannon can reach it. Lu Zhao jumped into the air. This trip was a great success. Brother Lu, over there! Xiao Yunhei pointed into the distance. Everyone turned to look at the figure flying towards the mountains. Ning Wangkui in white robes, his hands covered in blood, looking like he just took a bath in a pool of blood. Ha ha. Ning Wangkui laughed madly as he flew over. The laughter contained endless grief. Obviously he had a difficult battle with Chen Yuang and Luo Huang. He finally won, but it was a Pyrrhic victory. Ying Zhao, get out here! Ning Wangkui still roared, his voice shaking the earth. Ning Wangkui probably knew that the Heart of Destiny was fake. Looking at his appearance, he probably didn't gain much in the bloody battle. Shen Bi said. Lu Zhao only glanced at Ning Wangkui, then ignored him and flew towards the crowd of Bai Wuhan men. Just then, a huge wave of energy struck, blowing the crowd of Bai Wuhan men, Xiao Yunhei, and Shen Bi thousands of meters away. Ah! The crowd exclaimed, flying backwards into the air. The energy wave was as vast as the sea, making everyone powerless to resist, including Xiao Yunhei. Lu Zhao frowned. Lu Zhao frowned, immediately blaming himself for being too greedy. If he hadn't wasted time talking to Ying Zhao and had left directly, this wouldn't have happened. But what's done is done. He can only meet the attack head-on. Thousands of people were blown away by the energy wave, falling at the foot of the mountain. Immediately afterwards, a drill-shaped energy shot straight at Lu Zhao's face. Lu Zhao put his hands together, summoning a Gangqi shield to block the energy wave, but the power was too strong, constantly forcing him back. The powerful force exceeded everyone's expectations. In an instant, it sent Lu Zhao flying towards the mountains behind him. Lu Zhao revealed the astral disc. Boom! Lu Zhao crashed into the mountains, rocks falling, dust flying. Sixth senior, coup, master, sixth bro. Everyone's faces were like, WTF just happened? One move? One move is all it took to beat sixth bro? Xiao Yunhei stared at where he and the Bai Wuhan sect crew used to chill. On that mountain, two massive Dharma bodies were standing tall. On the left, the black celestial pangolin, rocking a crown, with a black star chart behind it, and 10 fate stars shining bright. On the right, the white celestial pangolin, also with a crown, its white star chart blazing with 10 radiant fate stars. Both Dharma bodies were a whopping 850 feet tall. Where are the White Tower disciples? The dude on the right looked down, searching. before his eyes landed on Ningguang King. Ningguang King, Ningguang King. Seeing them, he choked back his emotions. Ningguang King greets the Grand Elder. Xiao Yunhei frowned, thinking, uh-oh. It's White Tower Grand Elder Shu Chen and Black Tower Grand Elder Shi Yuren. When Xiao Yunhei saw Shi Yuren, his eyes flashed with rage. This guy used to be his right-hand man, but now he's the enemy's most loyal dog. Shi Yuren said. No sign of the Black Tower disciples either. Zhu Chen, we've been fighting for so long, still can't catch Ying Zhao? Just then, a cultivator in black robes suddenly flew out from a corner of the mountain not far away, kneeling in midair before the two, and whispering a few words while pointing towards the mountain range. Couldn't hear what he was saying, but Xiao Yunhei guessed it and started plotting. After hearing the black-robed cultivator's report, Shi Yuren looked at the mountain range that clashed with Lu Zhou, and slowly said, Ying Zhao's fate star heart is in his hands. That's right, my lord. This subordinate saw him kill Ye Luyun with my own eyes. Killed Ye Luyun? Shu Chen laughed. Interesting. Interesting. Shi Yuren said, I need to say this again. Today, no matter what we get, we split it in half. Half for me, half for you, including the fate star heart, of course. The two had been fighting for ages, finally reached an agreement, and made up. Shi Yuren looked at the mountain range and suddenly raised his palm, unleashing a shockwave. Boom! Rocks rained down again. Seeing this, Yu Zhanghai clenched his fist, unable to believe his master was no longer invincible. Zhu Chen nonchalantly said, If he can kill Ye Luyun, this guy is at least an 8 fate. One palm isn't enough to kill him. He unleashed a double palm strike, flying towards the mountain range. The shockwaves packed the punch of a serious hammer. Bang! 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 The 100-foot thick mountain range was pierced through, creating a massive hole. Shu Chen nodded in satisfaction. He's gotta be dead. Ningguang King, go pick up the fate star heart. Ningguang King hesitated a bit but still replied, Yes, master. Yu Shangrong's figure was as fast as lightning, flying towards Ningguang Qing, his speed no less than Ningguang Qing's by a hair. Huh? Shu Chen sensed that this suddenly appearing cultivator wasn't simple. Was he his disciple? Can you withstand one palm of mine? With that, he immediately raised his hand, his palm slamming into Yu Shangrong's back. Seeing this, Xiao Yunhei shook his head, sighed, and grabbed Yu Zhanghai's shoulders, stopping him from doing anything stupid. Let me. A 6-sided weapon appeared in Xiao Yunhei's palm, a phantom flashed, and he stood between the palm strike and Yu Shangrong. Boom! Another Xiao Yunhei flew in front of Yu Shangrong, raising his hand to block and softly saying, Just say you're a disciple of the Bai Wuhan Sect. They don't dare to kill innocents. Leave the rest to me. Tower Master Zhao. In the heat of the moment, Yu Shangrong was a little disoriented. I'm fine, but how can you stop them? Yu Shangrong frowned. We'll see. Xiao Yunhei said, 6th bro must have been injured when Ye Luyun ambushed him. Take 6th bro and run south. Remember, don't look back. He pushed out a palm, and Yu Shangrong continued to fly towards Ningguang Qing. Xiao Yunhei had known for a long time that Yu Shangrong wasn't an ordinary 10-leaf. He believed Lu Zhao's disciple could do this right, and that's all he could do. Shi Yuren recognized Xiao Yunhei, bowed with his hands clasped, and said with a smirk, So it's Tower Master. Shu Chen was shocked. Black Tower Master? You forgot the rest of the sentence. This is the former Tower Master. Shi Yuren said, Former Tower Master? Shu Chen took a closer look and, sure enough, that was the case, and he breathed a sigh of relief. Shi Yuren said to Xiao Yunhei, May I ask what brings the Tower Master here? Xiao Yunhei coldly said, Shi Yuren, don't be such a phony. When I was still in the Black Tower, you never showed me this much respect. Tower Master, there's no need to be angry. It's only right that I respect you. After all, you took great care of me back then. But you're still someone else's dog. Xiao Yuren frowned and shook his head, saying, I don't like that word. With that, he brazenly struck out with his palm, the palm imprint rushing forward at lightning speed, creating shockwaves. Xiao Yunhei raised both palms. Bang! Xiao Yunhei flew back 100 feet, steadying himself. Shi Yuren said, 6-sided. As soon as he finished speaking, Xiao Yunhei's figure disappeared. White Tower Grand Elder Zhu Chen said, You're not going to chase him? Chase him for what? He's just a stray dog, relying on his 6-sided weapon to hide everywhere. He wants to lure me to chase him to give that old fart a chance to escape? Am I going to fall for that? Makes sense. The two simultaneously turned their heads, looking disdainfully at the Bai Wuhan Sect crew, then ignored them. In their eyes, the Bai Wuhan Sect were just ants. Shu Chen and Shi Yuren charged towards the mountain range they had pierced through. Whoosh! A hexagonal energy pattern suddenly descends from the sky. Shi Yuren stops and looks up, saying, What does Tower Master Zhao want? You could have escaped, but now you want to die? He raises his hand towards the sky, his 5 fingers like hooks, and shoots out a firm seal. Boom! The hexagonal energy source couldn't withstand a single blow and shattered instantly. Xia Yuren doesn't stop, but throws another palm towards the energy fluctuation. Bang! The void seems to be shattered. Puffed! A figure appears, Xiao Yunhei, staggering backward. Xiao Yunhei covers his chest with one hand, frowning as he looks at Xi Yuren standing calmly before him. 7 life stars are still just 7 life stars. He can barely withstand a single palm from the opponent. I call you Tower Master Zhao to show you respect. After all, you once had a glorious past, but now standing in front of me, you're not even worth a dog. Xi Yuren says coldly, go reincarnate early, and don't be a human in your next life. Taking your head to claim credit will surely make Tower Master Jia very happy. These words ignite a fire in Xiao Yunhei's heart, his blood boiling. He cries out in pain, blood spilling from the corner of his mouth. Xi Yuren slowly raises his hand. Just then, a deep voice comes from within the mountains. You dare touch him? Xi Yuren and Zhu Chen are both stunned, turning to look towards the mountains. Lu Zhou and Yu Shengrong walk through the air. Shen Bi and Yu Zhenghai of White Moon Hermitage all look delighted. Ning Wanqing's face is like he just ate bitter melon, his expression unnatural. Xu Chen frowns slightly, scolding, Ning Wanqing, what's going on? Ning Wanqing stammers, T10, 10-leaf expert, what's real or fake? Lu Zhou and Yu Shengrong go to Xiao Yunhei's side. Xiao Yunhei is overjoyed, suddenly recalling the blue trigrams. Seeing that Lu Zhou is unharmed, he is even more convinced that Lu Zhou is a super big shot from the Blue Lotus domain. Lu Zhou walks past Xiao Yunhei, without stopping, and says, watch carefully. He steps forward through the air. A card emitting a faint light appears in his palm. With a slight force, the card shatters like ice crystals. Immediately, his dantian, qi, meridians, and spiritual will are nourished. Lu Zhou feels extremely comfortable and invigorated. Not only is his cultivation perfected, but all his senses are also elevated countless times. Lu Zhou can clearly feel the sound of the wind, the sound of breathing, the sound of origin chi fluctuations, and even the insects crawling in the grass. Lu Zhou steps forward through the air, each step creating a ripple of energy under his feet. Xu Chen and Xi Yuren are very suspicious. They have noticed that Lu Zhao's entire aura has changed, completely different from before. Xu Chen shakes his head and says, won't shed tears until they see the coffin. His figure flashes, and a second later he appears in front of Lu Zhou, throwing a world-shattering palm. Space seems to be twisted and cracked. Lu Zhou indifferently reaches out and grabs Xu Chen's hand. The image seems to be paused, no longer moving. Origin Chi is bound, space is locked. Lu Zhou coldly looks at Xu Chen's eyelids twitch, and he exclaims in surprise, how is this possible? Lu Zhou ignores him, pressing his hand forward. Crack! Xu Chen's hand is broken. Excruciating pain strikes. In the flow, Great Elder Xu Chen of White Tower fluctuates violently, trying to control the surrounding origin chi, but finds that there is no way to mobilize the origin chi. The surrounding origin chi has long been completely controlled by Lu Zhou. Lu Zhou raises his other hand and throws a palm. Bang! The palm strikes Xu Chen's chest fiercely. Immediately afterward, an even more magnificent scene appears. Clang! 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 Lu Zhou continuously throws 2 series of palms. Boom! A final palm sends Xu Chen crashing deep into the ground for dozens of meters. Notifications are constantly entering Lu Zhao's ears, making him not very satisfied. These 2 series of palms only managed to kill 4 of Xu Chen's life stars. But losing 4 life stars, Xu Chen no longer has any threat. Xiao Yunhei and Yu Shengrong are dumbfounded, and the people of White Moon Hermitage and Yu Zhenghai are also speechless. Looking at his feet, speed, strength, palm imprint, and rhythm, Lu Zhou completely overwhelms his opponent in every aspect. Xia Yuren stares at the old man in front of him with an unbelievable expression. Just a second ago, this person clearly gave him a very weak feeling. How did he suddenly become so strong? Xu Chen with 10 life stars was actually beaten to the point where he had no power to fight back. Xi Yuren's face becomes more and more grave. Bang! Xu Chen shoots out of the deep pit of dozens of meters like an arrow, holding a giant sword, stabbing straight at Lu Zhou. Looking over indifferently, he raises his hand to block in front of him. Bang! The tip of the sword stabs into Lu Zhao's palm. Xi Yuren, what are you standing there for? Hurry up and make a move. Only then does Xi Yuren come to his senses, his figure like a whirlwind, spinning around Lu Zhou, attacking crazily. His shadows appear all over the sky, taking Lu Zhou as the center. A wave of energy carrying strong winds spreads out. Boom! What goes around comes around. Xi Yuren is blown away, his head buzzing, his eyes wide open. Lu Zhou presses his hand forward again. Xu Chen's giant sword makes a cracking sound and shatters. The palm imprint continues to push forward, striking Xu Chen's chest. Bang! Zhu Chen loses another life star, falling once again into that deep pit of dozens of meters. Cultivators have many life-saving methods. Each time they gain a life star, they gain another ability. At the same time, their cultivation, speed, strength, and defense also increase accordingly. It is extremely difficult to kill an opponent's life star unless you use a much higher cultivation to crush them, or, like Ye Lu Yun, compress your strength and explode it in an instant to assassinate the opponent. Xu Chen and Shi Yuran fought for so long, but the life stars of both sides remained the same, without any damage. Who knew that, in front of Lu Zhou, they would be so weak? Shi Yuran's face went full-on sourpuss mode, muttering some incantation. Boom! Darkness swallowed everything around him. In this dark zone, Shi Yuran's gonna unleash his ultimate power, baby. Shi Yuran vanished. Then, BAM! Popped up everywhere around Lu Zhou. Above, below, left, right, front, back. Ninja style. 6 shadows appeared almost at the same time, throwing out dark energy blasts. Clang! 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 The attacks were like a freaking hurricane, but Lu Zhou? Still standing there like a boss, not even flinching. Some weird energy shield appeared around him, deflecting all the attacks like they were nothing. Those attacks barely made a ripple. Couldn't even scratch Lu Zhou. How the hell did Lu Senior do that? Yu Zhao's face was pure WTF. If I had to guess, Lu Senior's life chart is maxed out, and it's the defensive type. Shen Bi said it could block a Mad Destiny expert. Only one answer. Max level means he's got a Destiny Seal. Shen Bi explains. Destiny Seal is a big deal that pops up after unlocking 6 life stars. Past that Destiny Seal, and a cultivator gets a huge power boost. Not just leveling up those 6 life stars, but also unlocking a new ability. Shi Yuran's Dark Zone trick is probably an ability he got from his Destiny Seal. Lu Senior's not even phased. Just how OP is he? Yu Zhao's mind equals blown. I bet Lu Senior's passed the 2nd Destiny Seal. Shen Bi. The 2nd one? You mean 12 or more life stars? Yu Zhao's eyes bugged out. Just then, Lu Zhao's voice boomed. Had enough playing around? TCH. Acting like you own the place. Boom! Lu Zhou summons his golden avatar. A towering celestial avatar appears, reaching for the clouds. Its power is huge, like the freaking universe, and it instantly yeets Shi Yuran away. Everyone stared up, silently counting the avatar's height. The massive star chart was lost in the clouds, hidden by mist. No way to see how many life stars he had. 50 zang, 80 zang, 100 zang, 105 zang, 12 life stars. He passed the 2nd Destiny Seal. Called it! They stared at the towering avatar, soaking it all in, completely forgetting about Xu Chen and his crater, and Shi Yuran getting blasted into next week. The avatar's star chart unleashed a wave of energy, clearing the mist. Finally, everyone could see the whole golden avatar and star chart clearly. The avatar stood 105 zang tall, wearing a golden crown, with a bronze body. Karmic fire blazed on the Lotus Throne, and 12 life star zones flickered in the Destiny Palace, naturally forming a unified whole. Respect! Respect! You nailed it, Yu Zhao said. But how did you know Lu Senior passed the 2nd Destiny Seal? You can count life stars by seeing which zones light up, but there's no way to see a Destiny Seal. By the sheer overwhelming force, Shen Bi said. I can't imagine any power that could completely crush Shi Yuran like that, except for a Destiny Seal. Not even Tower Master Jia could do that. Yu Zhao nodded. So what are Lu Senior's 2 Destiny Seal abilities? No clue. Destiny Seal abilities are usually a cultivator's trump card. They ain't gonna show it off to just anyone. Shi Yuran's eyes were as big as saucers, staring at the celestial golden lotus avatar. Shi Yuran knew he couldn't win, so he turned tail and ran like lightning. Lu Zhou. Zhao Yunhei, keep an eye on Xu Chen. Zhao Yunhei grinned. You got it. As soon as he said that, Lu Zhou used great teleportation non-stop. Poof. Only a faint after-image remained in the sky. Everyone rubbed their eyes. Lu Zhou was gone. Shi Yuran ran like hell, glancing back to make sure no one was chasing him. He sighed in relief. But as soon as he turned back around, a voice dropped from above. You really like flying, huh? What? Shi Yuran jumped a mile, looked up, and saw Lu Zhou standing right above him, silent as a ninja. Well, old man is gonna give you all the flying you can handle. Lu Zhou pressed down. No! Shi Yuran tried to dodge. Epic fail. Lu Zhao unleashed a golden hand seal. The hand seal pierced Shi Yuran's energy shield and grabbed him by the neck. Shi Yuran's avatar crumbled. Senior, I was blind. I beg you, spare me. Shi Yuran shook his head and pleaded. Lu Zhou canceled his energy shield and dragged him, screaming, towards the south. The wind tore at Shi Yuran's face. Even though he was a celestial expert, way tougher than a regular dude, he couldn't handle the speed. In seconds, he was getting wrecked. Lu Zhao, being isekai'd himself, knew that at high enough speeds, a tiny bird could destroy a whole plane. Lu Zhou kept flying, tearing through mountains and clouds. Xin Yuren's hair was a mess, his face twisted, his skin cracking. He was trashed. Why couldn't I replace Xiao Yunhei? Shi Yuren choked out, numb with pain. You're not worthy, Lu Zhou replied flatly. I have 10 life stars. He only has 7, and he's a cripple. Shi Yuren gasped. Lu Zhou suddenly stopped, observing the area ahead. The further south they went, the darker the world seemed to get. Even with 10 life stars, he could feel an invisible pressure crushing him. Heavenly shackles? Lu Zhou looked down at the earth. Pitch black. Couldn't see a thing. Checking the card's duration, Lu Zhou's got 20 minutes left. Let me go. If I die, Tower Master Jia will avenge me for sure. You got 12 chakras. Tower Master Jia too. Let me go. Playing hardball now, huh? Lu Zhou just smirked, carrying Shi Yuren southward. After flying thousands of meters, it's all endless night. Lu Zhou stopped, observing the hordes of ferocious beasts below. Shi Yuren gawked, then laughed like a maniac. So you're looking for the shackles of heaven and earth too? Ha ha, you won't find it. You can't unlock it, Shi Yuren taunted. Turns out, Lu Zhao's flying south to scope out the primal chaos zone. Given the situation, he had to use the peak trial card. Killing a chakra expert needs 2 cards. A fatal strike and an empowered fatal strike? And needing 2 sets? Nah, might as well use the peak trial card. Too bad. Even a 12 chakra celestial fiend can't break the shackles of heaven and earth. Rumble rumble. A flock of scarlet dragons appeared, with even more ferocious beasts swarming below. It's the Beast King. Haha, Beast King, you've invaded its territory. Shi Yuren shook his head, laughing bitterly. If I die, I die. At least I'm taking you with me. The sky full of scarlet dragons immediately attacked the celestial fiend Dharmakaya, the ground trembling below. Lu Zhou retracted his Dharmakaya, spamming great Kaintsuja to fly away. Shi Yuren whined. Let me go. I'm willing to fight alongside you. Ugh, so noisy. Lu Zhou unleashed 2 hand seals, while activating Buddha's golden body, forming the stabilizing seal and 6 harmonies seal to stop Shi Yuren from exploding, the fierce energy blast shredding the surrounding flying beasts instantly. These powerful ferocious beasts don't have much life force, only a few are chakra beasts. Most of them just have strong bodies and haven't even started cultivating. Damn it. Peace returned. Lu Zhou heard 4 notifications. Shi Yuren's fate is the same as Yu Chen. Seems their cultivation is on par, no wonder they fought to a standstill. You only have 6 chakras left, Lu Zhou stated. Checking the time, Lu Zhou thought it's time to head back. Seems you can't enter the primal chaos zone without more than 12 chakras. Shi Yuren coughed up blood, struggling to ask. What are you? Human or god? Even now, Lu Zhao's energy doesn't seem to have diminished even a bit. Lu Zhou ignored him, glancing at the 7 ferocious beasts, just about to strike, when a talisman on him stirred. Lu Zhou pulled out a black talisman, burning it, and Yan Zhenluo's image appeared. Yan Zhenluo immediately said, Lu bro, we're screwed. The Grand Elders of Black and White Towers are heading to the Red Lotus domain. Thought only the judge was going. Didn't expect them too. They're super OP. Lu bro, be careful. You talking about him? Lu Zhou grabbed Shi Yuren, holding him up for Yan Zhenluo to see. Yan Zhenluo's eyes widened, saying in disbelief, Gee, Grand Elder? Shi Yuren looked at Yan Zhenluo sadly. Ah, so you're the mole. No wonder I lost. Wait, that pathetic guy is the Grand Elder? Yan Zhenluo asked in shock. Shi Yuren's face is so wrecked it's hard to tell. Lu Zhou said, I'll take his life soon, you'll know. Yan Zhenluo was stunned. Lu Zhou added, I'm short on time, anything else? The Beast Tide's here. We were going to send cultivators with 5+ chakras to stop the Beast Kings, but the Black Tower radicals blocked the plan. A Beast King appeared in the southeastern sea near Zhaowen Nation. Red Lotus domain's going to get wiped out this time. Yan Zhenluo said worriedly. Southeast? Luckily it's not far from Zhaowen Nation. I can reach it with infinite prana. Lu Lai handled this kind of mission before, right? Lu Zhou asked. Yeah. Got it, leave it to me. Lu Zhou waved his sleeve, the image vanished, then said to Shi Yuren, whose face was pale, I know you haven't flown enough, shall we continue? Shi Yuren closed his eyes, head lolling to the side, and fainted. Lu Zhou was going to deal with these ferocious beasts. Could probably clear them all in 5 minutes, and snag a chakra heart. Not bad. But if a beast tides hit the southeast, heading there to clean up is also a good option, can still snag chakra hearts. Thinking that, Lu Zhou continued carrying Shi Yuren, the resonating energy waking Shi Yuren up. Opening his eyes, he saw the scenery around him zooming by at max speed, and immediately lolled his head and pretended to faint again. WTF, this 12 chakra shit is totally unreasonable. Tower Master Xia also got 12 chakras, but he wouldn't dare waste prana like this. Lu Zhao's performance is just relentlessly slapping him in the face. Meanwhile, not far from Zhao Wen Nation, in a city in Shannan Province, many Red Lotus Domain cultivators gathered on the city walls, looking grim. "Report! General, it's 2 miles away." A cultivator on a flying beast flew into the city, panicking. "All nascent soul cultivators, prepare!" The city's general ordered. On the walls, soldiers holding giant crossbows, sharpshooters, and all nascent soul cultivators entered battle-ready mode. Rumble, rumble, rumbled. Hordes of ferocious beasts rushed over like the sky was falling, and the earth was cracking, some on the ground, some in the air, the earth and sky shaking. Deyu, flying fish, dark turtle, water dragon, sea cow, red moon water mother, were FC keyed. We're really FC key. A cultivator knowledgeable about ferocious beasts screamed in terror. "Don't shake morale!" Hold up, I'm not trying to shake up morale. I just hope everyone understands our opponents. The more diverse the types of beasts, the bigger the beast tide. That's the thing with these things. Every beast tide in history has been like this. He says he doesn't want to shake up morale, but the cultivators are already getting nervous, scared, wanting to backpedal, but there's nowhere left to run. At this moment, the densely packed horde of ferocious beasts is crashing in like a tide. "Get ready!" The city defending general telepathically shouts to all sides. "Anyone who runs away gets a one-way ticket to hell." Every battle needs its vanguard, no matter the era. Kill! As soon as the order is given, all the divine archers instantly go berserk, drawing their bows like fireworks blooming. Whoosh! The thick-skinned, fat-fleshed, ferocious beasts on the ground are responsible for sieging the city, charging headfirst into the city gates, slamming into them like crazy. The height of the city walls was determined to be 100 meters, based on the experiences of countless wise predecessors. In other words, as long as the ferocious beasts aren't taller than the walls, we can hold them off. But if they're taller, just give up and retreat into the city, waiting for the big shots to come help. The ferocious beasts on the ground can be blocked by the sturdy city walls. But it's the flying birds in the sky that are the real headache. Even Yuanshen stage cultivators are taking casualties, because there are just too many flying beasts. Boom! A flock of giant Daiyu flies over, easily swallowing the Yuanshen stage cultivators who are desperately resisting. Some are as big as submarines, swallowing 2 people in one gulp. Retreat! Fall back now! They can't take a single hit. Absolutely can't. The city walls are breached, and hordes of ferocious beasts, big and small, pour in, completely crushing everything. Woo woo woo! The retreat signaled horn sounds, and the humans in the city frantically flee north, as buildings collapse under the claws of the ferocious beasts. The barriers torn apart by a beast's claw. Biggest beast tide in 20 years, GG. It's all over. Fear and the stench of blood fill the city. 20 years ago, the Honglian realm still had the heavenly realm powerhouse, Basa, protecting it. What do we have now? Not even a shadow of Halion. In the herd of ferocious beasts, there's a giant beast standing in mid-air, constantly issuing commands to the entire horde. That voice is clear and deep, and to humans, it's nothing short of a death knell. Puyu! It's Puyu! Run! Puyu has 4 legs, 2 wings, and its head looks eerily like a human face. It may not be big, but it's the beast king of this beast tide. Small size means it's got a big brain. Gray, Puyu's cry suddenly becomes piercing. The horde of savage beasts instantly went berserk. They relentlessly bit, tore, and devoured the humans within the city, blood flowing like rivers, and pieces of corpses falling to the ground. A veritable human hell. Countless elderly, weak, and disabled people couldn't escape and could only sit on the ground in despair. An old man held his young grandson, sobbing. "Grandpa, what is that? Don't look! Don't look! Don't look!" The old man covered his grandson's eyes, head bowed, waiting for death to arrive. "Grandpa! Look! Look!" The kid stubbornly pushed his hand away. "Grandpa!" pointing at the sky. His grandpa finally looked up. In the sky, a flickering afterimage flew over, as fast as a meteor. 1 second it was on the distant horizon, the next it appeared in the center of the city. Behind that figure was a colossal Dharma body. The 105 zang tall celestial fiend Dharma body. The unique sound attracted all cultivators and mortals in the city to look up. The great celestial fiend Dharma body. In the hands of this great power was a person on the verge of death. At this moment, Shi Yuren finally opened his eyes, looked at the 7 savage beasts, and shook his head, saying, "If you hadn't destroyed my destiny, it would have been fine. Now you're alone, and it's too late." Lu Zhou slowly flew higher, stopping at the level of the Dharma body's head, and said calmly, "Is that so? What do you want to do? You frog at the bottom of the well, I will broaden your horizons before you die." Lu Zhou raised his hand, and the astral disc instantly appeared in front of him, using the power of destiny. Just as Shi Yuren was about to laugh at him, thinking the power of destiny was limited, The golden astral disc slowly rotated, and all 12 destiny areas lit up simultaneously, and boundless destiny power shot out. Vuz vuz vuz. Pillars of light shot out, piercing through the horde of savage beasts and flying birds. Even some weak little hawks were blasted into ashes by Lu Zhou, using the power of destiny. Swept away! Completely swept away! Everyone's spirits were instantly lifted. The cultivators slowly flew into the air, tears blurring their eyes, excitedly enjoying this magnificent scene. They were saved! Everyone here couldn't help but be in awe and gratitude towards that great power. The ferocious horde of savage beasts was now being counterattacked by incredible firepower, falling down in patches. In an instant, hundreds of them had died. Why can your destiny power be used endlessly? Shi Yuren trembled all over. Lu Zhou ignored him and continued to look ahead. At this moment, a cultivator not far from Lu Zhou boldly said, "Senior, Bo Yi! Kill Bo Yi!" Lu Zhou turned his head to look at him. Bo Yi was the Beast King, commanding this beast tide. It's over there, ah. It was clearly standing over there commanding the horde of savage beasts just now. But why has it disappeared now? That cultivator said anxiously. Are you sure? I'm sure. The cultivator nodded vigorously. All right. Lu Zhou calmly looked towards the horde of savage beasts. Under the immense power of destiny, the horde of savage beasts fearfully turned tail and ran. Lu Zhou said, "Inform everyone this place is safe." Yes! That cultivator was so excited that he burst into tears. A flash of light. Lu Zhou, carrying the celestial fiend Dharma body, flew into the middle of the horde of savage beasts, continuing to bombard them. The great power spoke to me. I'm so touched. That cultivator was floating with happiness. How many destinies does the great power have? I can't see clearly. Anyway, it's a lot. The surviving people in Shan'an City gathered together, constantly kowtowing and bowing towards the celestial fiend Dharma body. Lu Zhou chased after them. The remaining savage beasts were slaughtered with a wave of his hand, and merit points poured in. Although more than half of the savage beasts didn't provide merit points, the rest still yielded quite a few points, which pleased him. Lu Zhou casually took away 6 elementary destiny hearts, equivalent to 36,000 merit points, and then added 50,000 people's worship, gaining nearly 50,000 points. The savage beasts were very clever, fleeing in different directions, but alas, Lu Zhou didn't give them a chance, constantly using the great divine power of teleportation back and forth, sweeping across the entire field. Lu Zhou looked at the time, only 5 minutes left. Bo Yi! Lu Zhou quickly searched for Bo Yi's figure, but after searching for a whole minute, he still couldn't find it. You want to find the Beast King? Shillaring grinned. You won't find it. He had given up on his decision to die. Lu Zhou glanced at him and said calmly, I originally intended to spare your life, but as you said, never mind that. Wow, wait, hold up. It was too late to wait. Lu Zhao's time was running shorter and shorter. Waving his hand, he threw Shi Yuren into the air. A flash of light. Lu Zhao appeared above Shi Yuren, palm facing down. Womb. A golden astral disc, with a diameter of several thousand zang appeared, covering the entire southeastern area. The power of destiny, clang clang clang, BOM. In an instant, Shi Yuren was like a target being pierced through the body by the power of destiny, falling to the ground. As he was about to die, he tried to raise his eyes to look at the sky, seeing thousands of dazzling pillars of light filling the sky. Shi Yuren suddenly felt that dying like this was worth it. Seeing the most magnificent and spectacular scene of his life, within 1,000 meters were all pillars of light. He understood why Lu Zhou did this. Bo Yi naturally had nowhere to hide. Sure enough, Bo Yi jumped out from underground, frantically trying to escape. Shi Yuren turned his head and saw Bo Yi's disheveled appearance, sighed softly, and closed his eyes in conviction. Lu Zhou immediately chased after Bo Yi. 2 minutes left, still enough. You beast, where do you think you're going? Raising both palms. In one breath he unleashed 10 consecutive palms, fiercely slamming Bo Yi into the ground. The difference between them was too great. It had absolutely no power to resist. You are Bo Yi? Lu Zhou observed the savage beast lying in the pit. It let out a high-pitched cry, its eyes showing fear and unwillingness. He kept shaking his head at Lu Zhou. Lu Zhou felt annoyed. Core of life. You recognize Ying Zhao. The only thing on Lu Zhao's person related to the ferocious beast right now is Ying Zhao's core of life. Lu Zhao then took out the core of life. Bu Yi saw the core of life and immediately jumped up excitedly, screaming wildly. What are you yelling about? Ying Zhao isn't dead. Bu Yi was dumbfounded. Its excitement vanished in an instant. It dejectedly curled up, turning into a weak fish on a chopping board. But in just a flash, Lu Zhao turned his head to look elsewhere, and Bu Yi suddenly bolted, fleeing like lightning. What a waste of effort. Lu Zhao's figure flickered and appeared in front of Bu Yi. Boom! 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 10 palm strikes were unleashed again, beating Bu Yi to a pulp, killing a target, gaining 10,000 merit points. 10,000 merit points for one target is the largest reward Lu Zhou has ever had. It seems Bu Yi is just like Ying Zhao, possessing considerable intelligence. Too bad, you met this old man, Lu Zhou said. 1 minute left. 1 minute isn't enough to run back to the chaotic zone in Zhao Wen's territory. Not wanting to waste time, Lu Zhou summoned his avatar, studying to see what the abilities of the 12 cores of life actually are. The diamond seal's light pillars continuously bombarded the ground with a clang, clang, clang. The cultivators of Shan'an City watched from afar, whispering, "This celestial realm powerhouse is so thorough, not even letting go of the ferocious beast's corpse." Yeah, they must be afraid the ferocious beast is playing dead, since it's intelligent. Having such a powerhouse protecting the Red Lotus domain is our blessing. It's our blessing! No one cared if the powerhouse was gold or red. Faced with an extremely cruel horde of ferocious beasts, as long as someone is willing to lend a helping hand, even if they're black, green, or blue, they're still the benefactor of Shan'an City. More and more cultivators gathered to watch, seeing the Basha celestial realm avatar flitting back and forth, using karma fire to burn trees and corpses. Everyone was deeply moved. So considerate, so thoughtful. Immediately afterward, the massive avatar suddenly shrank, rapidly changing from 105 yards to 45 yards, before abruptly dissipating in mid-air. The avatar's master didn't have time to adapt, so they fell to the ground. But as soon as their feet touched the ground, they were as steady as a rock, not swaying at all, with extremely precise control. Truly a celestial realm powerhouse. When will I ever be able to master such precise control? I'd be willing to live 100 years less. You can't do it. This move requires gathering all the ambient essence energy, and then unleashing it in an instant upon landing. Without practicing it 10,000 times, it's impossible to be so elegant and composed. The cultivators nodded in agreement. Lu Zhou stood on the ground, looking at the desolate scene around him, and cursed inwardly. Almost screwed up. This old man's ability to calculate time is absolutely terrible. He put Bu Yi's core of life into his jacket. The 1,000+ cultivators on the city wall quickly flew over and stopped 100 meters away from Lu Zhou, kneeling in mid-air. "Thank you for the life-saving grace, Senior." Lu Zhou waved his hand and stood up, then said, "Old Senior, leave this kind of work of collecting cores of life to us. Just wait a moment." The 1,000+ cultivators rapidly scattered in all directions, starting to collect the cores of life. The number of life beast cores isn't large. They need to be carefully searched for in the corpses of the ferocious beasts. More than 1,000 people split up to search, and it was done in less than a quarter of an hour. The leader respectfully presented 5 cores of life. Adding to the ones they had previously collected, Lu Zhou harvested a total of 12 cores of life in this beast tide. Very good. Lu Zhou put the 5 cores of life into his pocket, right in front of 1,000 pairs of envious eyes. Before this, the Red Lotus domain was monopolized by the Black Lotus domain, with countless resources, now 12 cores appearing at once. It would be a lie to say they weren't coveting them. But who would dare to ask the celestial realm powerhouse for them? Besides, this is all their hard-earned reward. You guys want them too? Lu Zhou looked at them. The cultivators waved their hands repeatedly. "How dare we?" Lu Zhou said indifferently. "If you don't want them, then forget it. This old man is also lacking life beasts. You guys sort yourselves out." The crowd was dumbfounded, not lingering there long. Lu Zhou soared into the sky and flew away into the distance. The 1,000+ cultivators in Shan'an City looked at each other. By the time they came to their senses, Lu Zhao's figure had disappeared into the horizon. Did we just miss out on the cores of life? Looks like it. With the beast tide wiped out, Lu Zhou naturally didn't need to care about the rest. From birth, humans have had to live in a world filled with calamities. From natural disasters to human misfortunes. Throughout the course of history, humans have all had to mature through blood and tears. In the chaotic zone within Zhao Wen's territory, the sky was still gloomy and dim. Yu Shangrong, holding the longevity sword, looked at Ningguang King. "You better stand still there." Ningguang Qing naturally wouldn't move. In the decisive battle with Chen Yu King and Luo Huang, he killed Luo Huang, and Chen Yu King was seriously injured and fled. He himself was also lightly injured. Originally thought that such sacrifice to get Ying Zhao's core of life, did not expect to find the core of life is fake. Even the 10th leaf in front of him is fake. He bowed his head and looked at the mark imprinted on his chest. This is the mark left by Lu Zhou, and there are still sword marks on his body caused by Yu Shangrong. Ningguang King smiled bitterly and shook his head. "You? Are you really just 10th leaf?" Although Ningguang King can't see, it doesn't mean he's blind. He could feel the special aura on Yu Shangrong's body. Yu Shangrong just smiled without saying anything. Underground. Zhao Yunhei stood guard beside the deep pit, looking at the white pagoda Grand Elder, Shu Chen, lying quietly in the pit. Shu Chen had woken up, but looked blankly at the sky. He didn't have the strength to fight back. He only had 5 cores of life left now. More uncomfortable than death. Zhao Yunhei asked, Shu Chen, do you regret it? Moments later, Shu Chen struggled to speak. Xiao Yunhuo, you're such a scumbag. Xiao Yunhuo shook his head and sighed. We treat you honestly, but in your eyes, it turns into sinister schemes, treacherous cunning. When all you see is shit, then everywhere you look, you'll only see shit. Fake! You're faking it! If it were really as you say, then how did you end up in this situation? Zhu Chen mocked. I have a clear conscience. Ending up like this, I can only blame my bad luck in judging people. Sometimes being a little dirty is normal. Being squeaky clean is the real mistake. Xiao Yunhuo said. I spit on that. Stop trying to glorify yourself to the heavens. Are you really that noble? Our White Tower members died by your hands, no small number. Black and white are inherently opposed. Casualties are inevitable. I ask you, how did Xie Zhengying treat the White Tower, and how did I, Zhao Yunhu, treat it? Xiao Yunhuo said loudly. You already have the answer in your heart, why bother deceiving yourself? Shu Chen fell silent. Back then, when Zhao Yunhuo was framed, the White Tower naturally added fuel to the fire. Everyone hoped the two factions could coexist peacefully. But after Xie Zhengying took power, the Black Tower became increasingly audacious, imprisoning the Honglian realm, expelling the White Tower, violating the treaty. Behind everyone's back, the Black Tower made a lot of shady moves. We stand on different sides, no matter what we say, we're enemies. Shu Chen unleashed a palm strike. His whole body blasted out of the deep pit for dozens of meters, soaring into the sky. Clash! 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 Fists collided with Zhao Yunhuo. Ki intertwined. The earth trembled. Xiao Yunhuo fought and retreated dozens of meters. His feet stomped hard on the ground. Cracking it, a black astrolabe appeared between them. Boom! Zhu Chen retreated a few steps in mid-air, stabilized his body, wiping away the blood from the corner of his mouth. Among the people here, Xiao Yunhuo is probably the strongest. If they really fought, Shu Chen wouldn't be his opponent. He has to find a way to escape. Zhu Chen clasped his hands together. Streams of white sword ki appeared around him, attacking. Xiao Yunhuo used the astrolabe to block. Seeing this, Zhu Chen stepped on the air and flew backward, shouting loudly, Ning Wangqing! What are you standing there for? Ning Wangqing is the White Tower's only chance to turn the tables. Shu Chen knew Ning Wangqing still had a trump card. Sadly, Ning Wangqing was still in a daze, seemingly not hearing him. Xiao Yunhuo shouted, If I let you escape today, how can I face Lu Xiong? The astrolabe retracted. Zhao Yunhuo raised his hand. A 6-sided weapon appeared in his palm. His figure flashed, his hand swung out. The 6-sided weapon immediately spun and pierced forward. Shu Chen hurriedly summoned the astrolabe to block in front of him. Xiao Yunhu said, Can you withstand it? The 6-sided weapon emitted a piercing sound, as if tearing through space, instantly flying in front of Zhu Chen. Bang! The astrolabe twisted and deformed, hitting Zhu Chen's body hard. Zhu Chen cried out, blood gushing out of his body, flying backward, towards Yu Shangrong. Immediately afterward, he turned and pounced towards Yu Shangrong. I'll cut you down first! Om Dharma, body of the celestial realm. Basa. 5 fates appeared, white light shimmering in the sky. Not good! Xiao Yunhuo's expression changed, desperately moving towards Yu Shangrong, but it was already too late. When Zhu Chen appeared in front of Yu Shangrong, a gust of wind swept over, blowing his long hair, angular face, clear features showing no sign of panic. A faint smile on the corner of his mouth. Shu Chen's heart stirred, realizing he was a step too slow, but he still shouted in a low voice, Die! Yu Shangrong suddenly drew his sword and blocked. Shu Chen said gloomily, So what if you block? You still have to die. The palm seal collided fiercely with the sword, sending Yu Shangrong and the everlasting sword flying north. Xiao Yunhuo caught up, manipulating the 6-sided weapon to launch between the two. Yu Shangrong tried his best to wield his sword, but found the everlasting sword wouldn't budge. Shu Chen shouted, If you dare kill me, then he'll die too. Shu Chen's goal was to take Yu Shangrong hostage, then make a run for it. Just then, Yu Shangrong suddenly shook his head and said, You're really tired of living, huh? Zhu Chen suddenly felt something cold behind him. He turned his head instinctively, discovering a golden Dharma body holding a golden ki sword, fiercely stabbing towards him. Boom! First sword, blood and Q surging, his whole body trembled. Boom! Second sword, mind stirring, his organs were violently shaken. Boom! Third sword, Shu Chen's eyes showed panic, roaring, Monster! The 6-sided weapon took the opportunity to strike, drilling straight into his chest. At that moment, Yu Shangrong, holding the everlasting sword, also stomped forward, his figure flashing. Hundreds of thousands of sword ki appeared in all directions, mixed with extremely sharp golden leaves. This speed, how could it be? 10 leaves? Xu Chen suddenly understood. When he and Si Yuren just returned, they heard Ning Wangqing say that this guy was a fake 10 leaves. He only understood Ning Wangqing's words now. But sadly, it was too late. All the killing blows landed. Xu Chen's protective qi shattered like tofu. Yu Shangrong's figure constantly flickered, the sword also constantly slashing down. With a final sword, the everlasting sword pierced straight into Xu Chen's heart. Xu Chen roared in terror, wanting to force Yu Shangrong back. Yu Shangrong continued to press the everlasting sword down. The golden Dharma body appeared behind Xu Chen, pinning him down. Xiao Yunhei couldn't help but shake his head at this scene. What kind of fighting style is that? The hell? Never heard of it? Never seen it. Swish! The everlasting sword finally pierced through the heart of Grand Elder Xu Chen, then quickly retracted. Xu Chen lost a life again, screaming in agony, turning around to strike and shatter Yu Shangrong's Dharma body. Too bad. Before that could happen, the golden Dharma body actively dissipated, then condensed above Xu Chen's head. Both palms tightly gripped the golden sword and stabbed down. Boom! Another life lost. Xu Chen's speed, stamina, and strength plummeted. Xu Chen was completely bewildered. He, 100 tribulation-knowing underworld expert, was defeated by a 10-leaf cultivator? This ain't heaven. Why? Shen Bi watched from afar, his eyes bugging out. When he was still at the Demon Heaven Pavilion, Pan Zhang told him, "Don't use common sense to judge people from the Demon Heaven Pavilion." Looking at it now, those words were spot on. A 10-leaf cultivator defeating a Heavenly Shrine expert like Xu Chen under normal circumstances is impossible. Not even a sliver of a chance. Even if Xu Chen was heavily injured, a 10-leaf cultivator couldn't break through the protective qi of a Heavenly Shrine expert. But Yu Shangrong did it! Xu Chen's entire body slammed into the ground. Yu Shangrong clasped his hands, and the sword qi filled the sky, along with 10 sharp golden leaves, stabbed straight down from the sky. A myriad of swords pierced the heart. Clang! 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 Xu Chen's Heavenly Shrine Dharma body appeared 3 times, and then vanished. Soon after, there was no more movement. Yu Shangrong then retrieved the everlasting sword. He examined the corpse on the ground for a while, then nodded in satisfaction. He lightly tapped his toes and glided into the air, as if nothing had just happened. Xiao Yunhei and Ning Wangqi were dumbfounded. Shin Bi and the others from White Cloak Han Manor couldn't understand either. The Grand Elder of White Tower just died like that? Don't be surprised, this is normal, Shen Bin tried to explain. Normal? A 10-leaf cultivator killed 5 lives? You call that normal? Do you think I'm an idiot? Yu Chao swallowed a mouthful of saliva. Xu Chen was severely injured, and besides, Tower Master Zhao was in control of the situation, Shen Bi said. Yu Zhenghai glided over, observing the corpse on the ground. Yu Shangrong glanced at Yu Zhenghai, revealing only an arrogant smile, not saying a word, but the expression on his face clearly said, "How was my move just now?" Very showy. Yu Zhenghai said, "Second junior brother, do you think you killed him?" HMPH. I was a little careless. Yu Zhenghai raised his palm, and golden flames appeared in his palm. The golden flames shot into Xu Chen's corpse and blazed fiercely. Before long, the corpse had been burned to ashes. Xiao Yunhei's eyelids twitched a few times. Could this be the legendary, "If the superiors aren't upright, the subordinates will be in chaos"? Like master, like disciple, everyone's wicked. A.F. Yu Zhenghai raised his head, seeing the expressions of the others, and explained, "I just can't stand the thought of some kind of witchcraft controlling people's corpses. Don't mind me. That makes sense. Doing this can indeed prevent witchcraft." Zhao Yunhei nodded in understanding. Yu Shangrong said, "Eldest senior brother hates witches the most." Yu Chao scratched his head awkwardly. It seemed like he was just catching strays for no reason. At this time, Xiao Yunhei said, "Lu Bro took Ying Zhao's life hearts, so nothing should happen. Xu Chen is dead, and Shi Yuren definitely won't survive. Let's go back." Everyone nodded. The people of White Cloak Han Manor, who had been playing extras for so long and were constantly in a state of fear, felt relieved and breathed a sigh of relief when they heard they were leaving. Ning Wangqi? Zhao Yunhei turned his head to look at him. Ning Wangqui's complexion and injuries were not very optimistic. "You can do whatever you want with me. Whether you want to kill him or not depends on whether Lu Bro agrees," Xiao Yunhei said. Ning Wangqi sighed. "If I had known there would be this day, I wouldn't have done it in the first place." The group waited for more than half an hour before finally seeing Lu Zhou fly back. Everyone immediately bowed and saluted. Lu Zhou waved his sleeve and said, "Spare the formalities." Xu Chen, ever since Lu Zhou was on his way, he had received system notifications many times, and had already guessed that Xu Chen must be dead. Xiao Yunhei pointed to the pile of black ashes on the ground. Lu Zhou nodded in satisfaction. "Well done. This statement is very reasonable. But why does it make people feel scared?" Xiao Yunhei asked suspiciously, "Lu Bro, where's Shi Yuren?" "Killed him." Upon hearing this, the pent-up frustration in Xiao Yunhei's heart suddenly dissipated. Nice, he deserved it. Shen Bi asked. Pavilion Master, is the beast tied in Shenandao serious? Not serious. Lu Zhou threw the bag full of life hearts to Yu Zhenghai to keep safe. Yu Zhenghai is the eldest senior brother, so it's most appropriate to hand it over to him so he can distribute it to his junior brothers and sisters. As for the life hearts of Ying Zhao and Pu Yi, Lu Zhou didn't put them in the bag but planned to use them himself. Yu Zhenghai opened the bag and saw 11 life hearts. Although it was a bit few, conditions were limited, and that was all there was. Use these for now, Lu Zhou said. The people of White Cloak Han Manor stared blankly. Is this something a human can say? My heart hurts, you know? Adding the life hearts delivered by Black Tower and White Tower, they now have 19 life hearts, including Ying Zhao and Pu Yi. Holy SHT. Lubro, how should Ning Wangkui be dealt with? Xiao Yunhei asked. Take him back. Shen Bi immediately flew in front of Ning Wangkui and said, Ning Judge, please come with me. Ning Wangkui didn't resist. If I had lost to Chen Yu Wang Luo Huang or Ye Lu Yun, I definitely wouldn't be willing, but losing to old mister, I am completely convinced. You were originally a sensible person. So why did you come to the chaotic zone to fight for life hearts? Lu Zhou shook his head and said, the Tower Master needs this thing. Lan Shihei? Lu Zhou asked. Winners take all, losers get nothing. I have nothing to say. I admit that old mister's cultivation is extremely profound, but the Tower Master is no slouch either, Li Zhaodan said flatly. Those who have said these words in front of me have already been reincarnated. Ning Wangqing, do you think I can't kill Lan Shihei? Ning Wangqing was actually starting to doubt himself. Before meeting Li Zhaodan, he always believed that apart from the secret place, Lan Shihei was the strongest expert in the cultivation world. But now he was starting to waver. Shen Bi, have your subordinates open the rune passage back to the Imperial Palace, Li Zhaodan ordered. I don't know how to do this. Shen Bi looked embarrassed. Xiao Yunhei said loudly. I know, almost forgot. There is also a former Tower Master here. Although he only has 7 fate spins left, his knowledge and experience far surpass most people. Sorry to bother you, Li Zhaodan said politely. Xiao Yunhei pointed to the northwest, where there was a rune passage, and everyone nodded. Li Zhaodan turned to look at the group from Bai Wuhanmen and said calmly, take care of yourselves. Abandoned? The thousands of Bai Wuhanmen cultivators looked embarrassed. Chen Yu and the 5th elder watched Li Zhaodan's group fly away, suddenly raised their hands and slapped themselves in the face, feeling extremely annoyed. The 5th elder shook his head and said, life and death are predestined, wealth and honor are bestowed by heaven. Sect Master, don't be sad anymore, let's go back. Chen Yu ordered. The 5th elder said, Vice Sect Master, please return first. I still have some matters to attend to. What do you have to do, Chen? Yu raised his eyebrows and asked. The 5th elder sighed. I said some unpleasant things when I brought Senior Li to meet you. I'm afraid of implicating Bai Wuhanmen, so I want to apologize. Chen Yu nodded, patted the 5th elder on the shoulder, and said, the 5th elder is truly the pillar of our Bai Wuhanmen. Go! Thank you, Vice Sect Master. The Bai Wuhanmen people flew away one after another. The 5th elder looked around, saw that no one was there, and dashed into the dark forest. Half a day later, on a 10,000-foot-high mountain peak, Lan Zhihei stood in the corridor, observing the vastness of the earth. A female attendant hurried over and whispered, Tower Master, information has been confirmed. Grand Elder Shu Chen is dead. A cool breeze gently blew through Lan Shihei's long, blue hair. There was no expression on her pure face, and no one knew what she was thinking. After a moment of silence, Lan Shihei spoke. Has Ning Shenpan returned yet? Ning Shenpan is missing. Who took Ying Zhao's fate spin core? Lan Shihei asked softly. From the confirmations of the Black Radiance Alliance, Black Tower, Great Ape Royal Court, Bai Wuhanmen, and many other rogue cultivators, the person who took Ying Zhao's fate spin core was an old man surnamed Li. He came from the Moshian Pavilion in the Golden Lotus domain, with a cultivation of 12 fate spins. The female attendant's voice grew softer and softer. 12 fate spins? A look of surprise finally appeared on Lan Shihei's face. Many people saw it with their own eyes. Your subordinate dare not lie. The female attendant hurriedly knelt down. I understand, step back. Yes. The female attendant respectfully withdrew. Lan Shihei continued to enjoy the beautiful scenery before her, and after a while she softly uttered a few words. Motion Pavilion. Then she shook her head. The world before her had become boring. Lan Shihei waved her hand, and a female servant slowly walked over, bowing and saying, Please give your orders, Tower Master. Announce that I want to rest for a while. I don't want to see anyone. As for the matters of Motion Pavilion, tell everyone in the White Tower to do their duty. I will carefully consider the matters of Motion Pavilion. Having said that, Lan Shi, he gently floated into the air, like a snowflake drifting out of the white pagoda. Seeing this, The maid hurriedly asked, "Pagoda master, where are you going?" "I'm going out to chill for a bit." Honglian realm, in a gloomy dense forest, in the chaotic area of Zhaowen Kingdom, fifth elder of Bai Wuhan Sect, after confirming that there was no one around, quietly dug under the ground, and pulled out a destiny heart. Holding the destiny heart in his hand, he smiled and said, "Once luck comes, you can pick up pearls even when drinking water." Who would have thought I could pick up this thing? The fifth elder is not young, and in the Bai Wuhan Sect, he is extremely knowledgeable about all kinds of fierce beasts and destiny beasts. This world is full of strange things. There are always some fierce beasts that look ugly and ordinary, but are actually destiny beasts. In his hand is the destiny heart of the Xuan bird. Most Xuan birds are black and small in size, looking like swallows. But this Xuan bird is red. In its infancy, it looks no different from ordinary Luthian birds. And it is very difficult to distinguish when gathered with a flock of Luthian birds, so only the fifth elder noticed when it was killed. The fifth elder put the destiny heart into his chest, dusted off the dirt on his body, feeling extremely happy. I don't want to stay in the Bai Wuhan Sect for another moment. They're all a bunch of idiots. Wanting to condense the heavenly goddess, they have to find a way themselves. The fifth elder stroked his chin, pondered for a while, and thought of Lu Zhou. This senior's sudden rise must be lacking manpower. With my ability, getting an elder position shouldn't be a problem. Let's do it like that. Before that, I have to find a quiet place to unlock my destiny. The fifth elder flew towards the southeast, and soon saw a ruin. He found a corner to hide in, being extremely careful. The fifth elder finally breathed a sigh of relief at this moment. "Hello." A greeting suddenly rang out outside the ruin. The fifth elder was startled, immediately stood up, walked out of the ruin, and saw a young man in the distance. "I'm looking for someone." The fifth elder was extremely cautious and wary. "If you're looking for someone, what are you doing in the ruins?" This place is the chaotic area of Zhaowen Kingdom, containing many dangers. This person looks strange no matter how you look at him. The young man cleared his throat and said, "I'm looking for my senior brother. He's about this tall, likes to act cool and aloof, of course. He's still a bit lacking compared to me." The fifth elder shook his head repeatedly. "I don't know. Never mind then." The young man looked left and right, then scratched his head, strangely. "Clearly, this is the location where my senior brother burned the black talisman." The fifth elder found him annoying, so he pointed to the west and said, "Go over there and try looking." "Thank you." The young man flew towards that direction. The fifth elder shook his head, muttering, "These young people don't know the immensity of heaven and earth. Don't blame anyone if they encounter fierce beasts." The fifth elder returned to the ruin, found an even more inconspicuous corner, and sat down, taking out the destiny heart. Perhaps because he had been waiting for too long, he couldn't bear to use it immediately, but held the destiny heart in his hand to admire it. Tears flowed down, finally satisfied. Pulling himself together, the fifth elder summoned a small dharma body. Looking at the lotus seat in his heart, he couldn't help but get excited. He took a deep breath, just about to put the destiny heart in. Woof woof woof. The sudden sound of a dog barking interrupted the fifth elder's good mood. He was startled again, annoyed, and turned his head to look in the direction of the sound. There was a fierce beast that looked exactly like a dog, sticking its tongue out and looking at him. The fifth elder exclaimed in surprise, "A chunky fierce beast? You know about it too?" On the wall, the young man sat dangling his legs, looking surprised as he asked. The fifth elder was shocked, quickly raised his head. It's you again? So sorry, my dog took the liberty of greeting you for me." "Are you unlocking your destiny?" "I didn't mean to bother you, you can continue. Really didn't mean to, go ahead. The fifth elder was in an extremely bad mood. "Do you let people watch you when you're taking a dump?" "I have other things to do, please excuse me." The fifth elder turned to leave. "Don't be in such a hurry, I still have something to ask. Speak." "I didn't see anyone when I went to the place you pointed to earlier." "What does that have to do with me? If you can't find it, go look somewhere else." The fifth elder was speechless. "I just wanted to ask for directions. Don't be so annoyed." Ming Xinyin tilted his head to look at him. "Young man, this is a chaotic area. You're lucky to have met me." The fifth elder sullenly brushed off his clothes, preparing to leave. Ming Xinyin nodded. "Thank you for your guidance, senior. May I ask for your esteemed name?" "I am the elder of the Bai Wuhan Sect, fifth elder." The fifth elder cupped his hands and said, "I remember. Goodbye then. Aren't you going to continue looking for someone?" "What's the point of looking? My second senior brother is a divine dragon. You only see his head and not his tail. Me looking for him is just a formality, mainly to test my luck and see if I can pick up a destiny heart." Ming Xinyin squinted and smiled, looking at the pouch hanging on the fifth elder's waist. The fifth elder raised his eyebrows and glanced at the Changqi. "Fools are fearless. Which sect are you from? If you want a destiny heart, you can join the Bai Wuhan Sect." "That won't do. My master would beat me to death." Ming Xinyin shook his head and said, "Your master?" The fifth elder looked at the Chongqi and felt that it was not simple. A look of surprise flashed in his eyes, but he quickly hid it. Ming Shiyin coughed. My master is the pavilion master of the Dark Sky Pavilion. Dark Sky Pavilion? It sounded familiar. The fifth elder tried hard to remember where he had heard this name. Wait. It seemed that he had heard this name. When Shen Bi and Yu Zhou were chatting, the fifth elder's heart trembled. Senior brother. Are you the one who always wears a saber on his waist? That's right. Is my senior brother that famous? Does your second senior brother like to carry a longsword on his back? Ming Xinyan's eyes lit up. Is my second senior brother that famous too? The fifth elder just wanted to hug his face and cry. It seems like I've offended a big shot again. Time after time he even revealed his own sect, cutting off his own escape route. Why the long face, old-timer? I wasn't gonna snatch your destiny star or anything, just asking for directions. Chill out. Fifth elder awkwardly said. Nah, it's all good. Misunderstanding. All misunderstandings. Alright then, crap dog, let's bounce. Woof woof woof. Quit barking nonsense. That's his destiny star, not ours. Ming Shiyin scolded it. Fifth elder was dumbfounded. Well, kiss the destiny star goodbye, woof woof woof. Chongqi barked loudly, then lowered its head to the ground, growling at the fifth elder. A dog that bites doesn't bark. Seeing its stance, fifth elder knew it was about to attack. Fifth elder was shocked and stepped back, only to find that Chongqi's body was expanding, getting bigger and bigger, and in the blink of an eye it was bigger than a horse, with fangs showing. This savage beast. Fifth elder's face turned green. Why does it seem different from other Chongqis? Woof. Fifth elder finally saw a trace of mysterious aura in Chongqi's eyes. A savage beast from within the Taishu. Fifth elder's eyes widened, his body staggered back, and he fell to the ground, trembling all over. Chongqi took a step forward. Fifth elder didn't hesitate, took out the destiny star from his waist, and threw it at Chongqi. Chongqi opened its mouth and caught it. The fur on its body drooped down, the dim light in its eyes also disappeared, and stopped its attacking movements. Crap dog, give it back to him. Ming Shiyin jumped on Chongqi's back and patted its head. Crapdog ignored Ming Shiyin's words and just happily held the destiny star in its mouth. Ming Shiyin awkwardly said, I'm sorry. This mount is my master's, and it's usually very obedient, but it's really weird today. A look of forced smile appeared on Fifth Elder's face, but he still had to nod. I understand, it's okay. I suddenly feel that this destiny star is too strong for me. No merit, no reward. How can I take it? Fifth Elder's heart moved slightly, and he said, I was blind not to recognize Mount Ta. If you could trouble me to say a few good words about me in front of your master. No prob, consider this destiny star alone, and I'll pay you back with another one later, Ming Shiyin said. No need to pay it back. Fifth Elder rubbed his hands. Anyway, the destiny star has already been snatched away by Chongqi. Since I can't afford to offend the Mauritian Pavilion, I might as well go with the flow. May I ask if the Mauritian Pavilion is still short of people? Ming Shiyin smiled and replied, Of course we are. Do you want to join? What's your cultivation? 10th leaf, Fifth Elder awkwardly said. Although my cultivation is low, I am very proficient in savage beasts, and I have a very good ability to distinguish them. For example, this Chongqi, it is still in its infancy, but its growth rate is extremely amazing. I can't decide whether you want to join the Mauritian Pavilion, but saying a few good words is more than enough. Just go directly to my master. Ming Shiyin raised his head to look at the sky. I have to go. Then please bother. See you later. Alright, thanks for the destiny star. After saying that, Ming Shiyin rode on Chongqi's back and flew into the forest, disappearing in an instant. As soon as the person left, Fifth Elder immediately slumped, sighed nonstop, punched the ground, and complained, Damn it! So unlucky. Ming Shiyin and Chongqi flew around in the forest, and only spoke after they didn't see a single person. Crapdog, woof, give it here. Ming Shiyin stretched out his hand, and Chongqi reluctantly spit out the destiny star. Ming Shiyin waved his hand, and the destiny star immediately fell into his hand. He carefully looked at it for a while and nodded. Not bad, near mid-grade, 1900 years. Trash dog, woof woof woof, stop barking nonsense. You're just a bully. At the same time, in the capital, Li Yunzhang received the news and personally led the civil and military officials and the imperial guards to greet Lu Zhou and his party descending in the middle of the square. Second, go and inform 7th. Yes. Yu Shangrong leisurely turned and left. Li Yunzhang stepped forward and saluted. Master, you are too polite. Let's go. You are now the king of a country, so you should have the appearance of a monarch. Lu Zhou walked forward with his hands behind his back. Li Yunzhang was no longer the naive teenager he was back then. He has become more mature and stable. And with the help of civil and military officials in handling government affairs, the court is also running smoothly. Yes, master. Lu Zhou walked side by side with him towards the Yansheng Hall. Is there any delay in your cultivation? I dare not delay. I spend 1 to 2 hours every day to concentrate on cultivation. Li Yunzheng smiled and said, Master, I am about to enter the Tongshuan realm. Xiao Yunhei and Yu Zhao widened their eyes. Xin Bi whispered a reminder. Absolutely don't use common sense to judge the Mocation Pavilion. Xiao Yunhei, Yu Zhao, and several of his subordinates nodded in unison. When they arrived in front of the Yansheng Hall, everyone stopped. Li Yunzheng said, Master, since you left, I have asked people to rebuild the Yansheng Hall and add more Dao Dao patterns so that you can live in peace. Very good. Lu Zhou nodded in praise. Master, I have a request. Speak. Shan Badao was originally a force of the Wentian sect. Since I took control of the world, everything has been going very smoothly, but there are some problems with the Wentian sect that are difficult to deal with. What do you think? The expression on Li Yunzheng's face clearly showed that he wanted someone. Li Yunzheng is intelligent and resourceful, and Lu Zhou naturally understands that the person who can trouble him must be a cultivation expert. Lu Zhou casually looked behind him, and just as he was about to call Shen Bi's name, Xiao Yunhei spoke first. Yu Zhao, go with His Majesty. Yu Zhao bowed and said, Yes. Li Yunzheng showed a look of embarrassment. Master, do you need to ask Martial Uncle to go with you? Yu Zhao is enough. Lu Zhao waved his sleeves and entered the Yansheng Hall. This old man is tired. Li Yunzheng had no choice but to say, Farewell, Master. Yu Zhao smiled and said, Your Majesty, don't underestimate me. Are you more powerful than my martial uncle? Well, no. Yu Zhao replied awkwardly. Xiao Yunhei originally wanted to chat with Lu Zhao, but seeing that it was getting late and they had been fighting all day, he went back to rest. Inside the Yansheng Hall, Lu Zhao sat cross-legged. Finally, he had some time to rest quietly. He opened the system interface to check. Merit points, 9,510 points. Remaining lifespan, 6,523 70th days, approximately equals 17.87 years. Lifespan reversal, 263 years. Props, 1 hit kill x1, enhancement x1, damage immunity x1, critical block x145, passive grand mystic mirror, disguise card x2, fusion card x3, camouflage card x1, reversal card x35, fire spirit stone x9. Mounts: Baizi, Bian, Kuiliang, Chongqi, Dangkang, Dijiang. Most merit points were gained from the Beast Tide and Shannan and those 2 Grand Elders with 10 life spirits. Lu Zhao nodded in satisfaction. Not bad, not bad. Then he checked the price of the Myriad Flows Supreme, but the price was still a bunch of question marks. Seriously? What the hell am I supposed to do with all these merit points? Lottery draw, maybe? Lu Zhao frowned, then noticed Dang Kang was snoozing. 8th, too bad he's all out of Grand Mystic power, can't check up on things over there. Come to think of it, 8th runs the show. In the Scarlet Lotus domain, he's probably fine. No need to rush. Lu Zhao closed the interface and took out the life spirit cores of Ying Zhao and Pu Yi. Ying Zhao's ability, Domination. Pu Yi's ability, Sea Control, Master of Water, Master of Flight. Comparing the two, Pu Yi's skills seem a bit better, but he'll use both anyway. Lu Zhou picked up Ying Zhao's life spirit core. Both Ying Zhao and Pu Yi are high-tier life spirits, can be directly embedded into the Heaven life spirit region. But you need at least 6 life spirits to do that. So, Lu Zhou can only stick it in the Earth region. Kinda waste. But on the bright side, a stellar disk full of high-tier life spirits will be way stronger than those with the same number of life spirits. Lu Zhao looked at the bow stance in the Earth region, felt like that was the perfect spot for Ying Zhao's domination ability. Then, Lu Zhao summoned the Lihan Zuo, compared it with the diagram, and placed Ying Zhao's life spirit core in the right spot. Engage! The life palace spun. The life spirit core stuck tight, smooth as hell. Life spirit embedded successfully? Life spirit power is full, but what kind of skills will he get? Lu Zhao ain't got no interest in being the emperor of mankind. This life spirit core must be for controlling savage beasts, not people. Phew, thinking back to Pu Yi leading the savage beasts in that beast tide, Lu Zhao figured Pu Yi also had some domination skills, but not as good as Ying Zhao's. Plus, Lu Zhao got a whole stable of mounts. With this skill, taming savage beasts as mounts will be even easier. Ting! The life spirit region made a crisp sound. The life palace caved in the shape of the life spirit core, emitting a ray of light ready to absorb lifespan. Lu Zhao quickly took out the life spirit core. Remaining lifespan, 6,523 70th days, approximately equals 17.87 years. Lifespan reversal, 263 years. If he uses up 1,500 years, Lu Zhao would have almost 300 years of lifespan left. Plus the 500 years lifespan boost after completing the life spirit, he'd have almost 800 years. Not bad. Now he just gotta wait for the life spirit region to absorb lifespan, just not sure how much pain he's gonna have to endure. Back when he unlocked those first 4 life spirits, Lu Zhou could handle the pain. But it's gonna get harder and harder. The life palace spun faster and faster. Lu Zhou clearly saw his remaining lifespan dropping. -100, -200, -100. Not wanting to waste time, Lu Zhou closed his eyes and began to comprehend the celestial book. The next morning, his grand mystic power had recovered almost half. The life palace was still spinning non-stop, had absorbed 500 years of lifespan. Maybe, because he entered the state of comprehending the celestial book, Lu Zhou didn't feel the pain of unlocking the life spirit last night. Lu Zhou stopped comprehending. Sure enough, he felt a burning sensation in his body, but overall it was still bearable. At the same time, Si Wuya and the others had returned to the imperial city without a carriage. As soon as he heard that his master had returned, he immediately led everyone back to Great Tang and informed Ming Xinyin in Shanandao. Ming Xinyin received the news, shook his head and said, "I knew it. Nothing would happen. Second senior brother may seem stubborn, but he's actually a guy who knows when to advance and when to retreat. He won't get into danger easily." Woof woof woof. Qiongqi raised his head and barked a few times. Ming Xinyin patted his head. "Doggo, find a quiet and discreet place. I want to advance to the heavenly realm tyrant." Woof woof woof. A figure of a man and a dog darted through the mountains and disappeared. Scarlet Lotus Domain, capital city, Great Tang. Hearing that the people of the Evil Sky Pavilion had returned, Xiao Yunhei was also curious. Xiao Yunhei was completely convinced that Lu Zhou was a strongman from a mysterious place, decisively hugged Lu Zhou's thigh. How could those who are taken as disciples by a super big shot be ordinary people? So he went to Shen Shi, hinting around to get some information. How could Shen Shi not understand his intentions? He smiled and said, "Pavilion Master Zhao, you've come to the right person." "What do you mean by that?" Xiao Yunhei said suspiciously. "The Evil Sky Pavilion can't be judged by common sense." These are the words of a veteran brother in the Evil Sky Pavilion who once advised me. The Evil Sky Pavilion has 4 grand elders who are top experts in the Golden Lotus domain, and 10 disciples. Shen Shi began to slowly introduce each person. After Shen Shi introduced everyone, one by one, Xiao Yunhei asked suspiciously, "No heavenly realm tyrant?" This has to do with the laws of heaven and earth in the Golden Lotus domain. The Scarlet Lotus is not bound, and must be blessed by the heavens. Although the Golden Lotus domain does not have a heavenly realm tyrant, their strength in the land of chaos should not be underestimated. You've seen second senior's sword skills with your own eyes. Recalling the scene of Yu Shangrong killing Zhu Chen, Xiao Yunhei nodded slightly. It's really weird. Pavilion Master Zhao wants to join the Evil Sky Pavilion. With Pavilion Master Zhao's qualifications, once you enter the Evil Sky Pavilion, you will definitely be favored by the masters, Shen Shi said. Xiao Yunhei sighed and shook his head. I still have a lot of things to do. Joining the Evil Sky Pavilion will inevitably be bound. Knowing me is already an honor for you, Lu bro. I wouldn't dare ask for more. You have your own ambitions. Shenbi won't force you. Plus, Xiao Yunhei has too much to handle in the Eternal Life Temple anyway. Lu Zhou is at a crucial stage of opening his life-killing methods. His lifespan absorption is almost at 1500 years. Some glimmering patterns are starting to show around his fate palace. -100 days. -200 days. -300 days. The system interface shows his remaining lifespan at 287 years. Luckily, the life-killing methods prioritize lifespan absorption, not lifespan reversal. So Lu Zhou's appearance hasn't changed. The pain intensifies, like someone is repeatedly cutting his danchin with a knife, but Lu Zhou's face remains unchanged. Chad. The fate-killing methods region on the Fate Palace is finally filled. In an instant, a stream of light runs along the lines on the Fate Palace, connecting all the life-killing methods together. This means the 5th life-killing method is complete. Lu Zhou summons a miniature avatar to observe. The color of the avatar becomes darker, and a golden crown of domination appears on its head. Lu Zhou remembers when he first saw Lu Lai. Lu Lai's avatar also had a crown on its head. In other words, opening the 5th life-killing method will result in a crown, and Lu Zhao's 5th life-killing method just so happens to have the ability to dominate. Lu Zhou withdraws his avatar. This time, he won't test the power of his fate-killing methods in the Eternal Life Temple. No idea how to test the ability to dominate. The Fate Palace just got a little bigger. It seems Lu Zhou's life-killing methods limit doesn't stop at 5. The primordial Qi inside his Dantian and Sea of Qi is several times stronger than before. Just opening one more life-killing method and the boost is this huge? Lu Zhou is baffled. If that's the case, how much will his strength increase after passing a life-killing method tribulation? Lu Zhou carefully stores Ying Zhao's life-killing method heart, waiting for Ying Zhao to show up. If it doesn't come, Lu Zhou will give this life-killing method heart to his disciples to use. Bo Yi's life-killing method heart is also carefully stored. Lu Zhou wants to stabilize his realm before continuing to open the sixth life-killing method. Opening life-killing methods can be seen as a surgical procedure. Continuously opening life-killing methods is like repeatedly operating on an unhealed wound. To maximize the chances of a successful surgery, you must choose a time when the body is at its healthiest. Recalling Dan Kang's resting state, Lu Zhou silently chants the heavenly writing divine power, and an image appears. Zhu Honggong says breathlessly, "It's already the fourth life-killing method heart. It's useless. I don't feel anything. Oh Lu, I'm not destined for the great void heavenly Tao in this life." Lu Lai says, "Impossible. You have the aura of the great void on you. You should be able to open at least 8 life-killing methods. You can still live without the golden lotus. I believe there is definitely a way to help you become stronger. Don't be discouraged. Your cultivation is now enough to deal with elementary fate beasts. Rest for a while, then continue to take Dang Kang to penetrate deeper into the forest again." Zhang Honggong shakes his head violently. "Kill me. I'm not going anywhere. Find a simpler method." "It's okay if you don't go. I'll teach you how to inscribe talismans. After learning this, I won't care if you sleep all day. With talismans, you can contact the Black Lotus." "Ugh, never mind. I'd rather go into the forest." Zhu Honggong wants to cry. Clearly, he's living the life of an emperor with fine clothes and jade delicacies. But he's been exiled to hell by his old man. "I must have had 8 lifetimes of bad luck to meet you. So, I'll go now?" No. I was just kidding." Zhu Honggong grins. During this time, the two of them reigned supreme in the Yellow Lotus domain, encountering many cunning and deceitful people. If it weren't for Lu Lai's extensive knowledge, Zhu Honggong would have had a hard time coping. Lu Zhou nods in satisfaction, not continuing to observe, and withdraws the heavenly writing divine power. "Is anyone there?" "At your service, old mister." A maid enters, bowing. "Call old Seventh here." "Yes." Not long after, Si Wuya and Xiao Yunhei enter the Eternal Life Temple together. Lu Zhou notices that Si Wuya is holding an ancient sheepskin map in his hand, and asks directly, "Spare the formalities. Has the ancient map changed?" Si Wuya nods in response. "Please take a look, master." He spreads the map out in front of Lu Zhou. As expected, there are many changes on the map. Xiao Yunhei says curiously, "Can I take a look?" Lu Zhou waves his hand, signaling him to come forward and observe. Xiao Yunhei looks at the sheepskin map and is immediately stunned. On the map, the Golden Lotus domain and the Red Lotus domain were originally symmetrical, with similar structures, connected by the 2 locations of the Abyss and the 10,000 Zhang Cliff and the Blackwater Mysterious Cave. To the north of the 2 domains is the Endless Sea. But now, the map has 3 more domains: Black Lotus, White Lotus, and Yellow Lotus. These 3 domains have only revealed their outer appearance and have no clear details. The 5 domains all have a fairly similar appearance. "This is the Black Lotus domain." Xiao Yunhei points at the map. "And this is the White Lotus domain." Looking at the map, Xiao Yunhei is shocked. Si Wuya says, "This ancient sheepskin map is not the same as what this disciple has predicted." "What did you predict?" Lu Zhou asks suspiciously. This disciple believed that the entire domain was originally one entity. Now these 4 directions are clear, but this disciple doesn't know what one remaining area is. Si Wuya points to a location on the map. Lu Zhou says calmly, "That is the Yellow Lotus domain." "Huanglian realm?" Si Wuyai was shocked. "In the past, I traveled all over the world and passed by there." Xiao Yunhei nodded. "Brother Lu's cultivation is profound, so it's not strange that he has been to Huanglian, but I didn't expect that there is such a beautiful land here." Si Wuyai was speechless, looking at Xiao Yunhei. Why does this guy seem to know more about his master than he does? If it's the Huanglian realm, then things are getting more and more interesting. Si Wuyai said, "Master, I plan to study this matter with the people from the Salvation Temple." "I have a very bold idea." "Are you confident?" Lu Zhou asked. In fact, more than anyone else, Lu Zhou wanted to know what the origin of this world was. Lu Zhou had a hunch that Si Wuyai would be the first to reveal the secrets of the shackles of heaven and earth. If this could be solved, it would be an immeasurable contribution to mankind. Si Wuyai just smiled and didn't speak, bowing slightly. Lu Zhou nodded. "I trust you. Master is leaving this to you. In addition, I have some fire spirit stones here. See who needs to upgrade their weapons and distribute them to them." "Yes." Lu Zhou threw a small bag to Si Wuyai. "Eldest brother, you are holding the Heart of Destiny. Discuss how to use it properly. Remember, to activate the Destiny Grasp, you must strictly follow the drawings. Disciple will respectfully follow your orders." Si Wuyai put away the ancient sheepskin map and stepped aside. At this moment, Xiao Yunhei cupped his hands again and said, "I didn't expect Brother Luao to have such a smart disciple. I'm so jealous of you." "You came to see me just to say this?" No. Xiao Yunhei waved his hand. "Today I am here to say goodbye to Brother Lu. Farewell. I still have a lot to accomplish. It is my honor to meet Brother Lu in Zhaowen country this time, Xiao Yunhe said. Lu Zhou said bluntly, I know you want to get the heart of destiny of Yingzhao, but this thing is very precious. Even if you use it, you may not be able to restore your destiny grasp. But I'm not an unreasonable person. You respect me by 1 foot, and I'll respect you by 10. Summon your avatar. Xiao Yunhe was full of doubt, but he believed that Lu Zhou would not harm him, so he summoned a small avatar. He looked at the heavenly shrine avatar appearing in front of Si Wu Yai, and couldn't help but be shocked. 7. Destiny Grasp. Some positions in the Destiny Palace are damaged. It turns out that this guy was once a super expert with 12 Destiny Grasp. Lu Zhou slowly stood up, went to observe Xiao Yunhe's avatar, and said, I don't know how much I can help you. Xiao Yunhuo laughed and said, Brother Lu, I'm already overjoyed by your intention. Whether it works or not isn't important. LOL, I've sought countless brilliant doctors over the past year, but none could cure me. Their medical skills must be top tier, but they're helpless against a destroyed Destiny Palace. After that, I began searching for methods myself, and there are many. Even I don't know if they'll work. It's normal if Brother Lu can't cure me. Si Wu Yai, standing to the side, spoke up. The cultivation world seems cruel, but it's actually very fair. If it were easy to recover, wouldn't high-level cultivators always stand at the top? The heavenly Tao cycles. The strong prey on the weak. It's been like this since ancient times. Senior Xiao, please take it easy, and don't be too hung up on it. Xiao Yunhuo smiled. Easy to teach this kid. Brother Lu, I'm getting more and more jealous of you. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and said, Hold your breath. Guard your dantian. Lu Zhou raised his hand, and a dark blue lotus appeared in his palm. As soon as the blue lotus appeared, the lotus seat and the 5 life forms in Lu Zhao's Destiny Palace flickered with light and resonated, indicating that the treatment method also increased with cultivation. Lu Zhou said in a deep voice, Activate all the power of the Great Xuan in your body. Lu Zhou poured everything into the blue lotus, which fell on Xiao Yunhu. Taking the Yangsheng Hall as the center, the surrounding vitality surged like a tide. Around the Yangsheng Hall, trees and flowers grew rapidly. The Imperial Guards enjoyed the nourishment of vitality. Some soldiers with old wounds in their bodies who were nearby were also washed away by the vitality, and their whole bodies felt refreshed. They immediately fell to the ground, kowtowing and kneeling. The people from the Evil Sky Pavilion were used to it, but the excessive vitality still surprised them. In the Yangsheng Hall, Zhao Yunhuo was completely shocked. He looked at the area of his Destiny Palace, and a part of the damaged Destiny Palace was being repaired and restored by vitality. Although the area being repaired was not very large, it made him extremely excited and unable to control his emotions. 20 years. For 20 years he had been searching for a method to treat his injuries. Now, with Brother Luke's help, there is finally a chance of survival. Focus, Lu Zhou reminded. Xiao Yunhuo immediately calmed down, sat down cross-legged, and focused on absorbing the vitality energy. Lu Zhou retracted his hand and said softly, The method is the same. If you use it again, it will not have the same effect as the first time. Please cherish this opportunity. After speaking, Lu Zhou turned to look elsewhere. The rest depends on Xiao Yunhuo himself. The blue lotus bloomed completely. Outside the Yangsheng Hall, many people gathered. The people from the Evil Sky Pavilion were also present. Hua Wudao looked at the surrounding scene and couldn't help but admire. Wow, the vitality came so suddenly. This place has become a primeval forest in an instant. Zuo Yushu said, This is the first time Big Brother has created so much vitality. Pan Lishan took a sip of wine and said with a smile, It's not the first time or second time the pavilion master has made such a commotion. You'll get used to it. Leng Luo agreed very much and said nothing more. About an hour later, the vitality gradually dissipated. After Zhao Yunhuo finished absorbing it, 2 positions on the Destiny Palace were restored, and the Destiny Star lines gradually reappeared, which meant that 2 Destiny Stars had been successfully healed. Lu Zhou and Si Wu Yai did not know how Zhao Yunhuo felt at this moment. They only saw that his eyes were as bright as if they were on fire. His arms were shaking, he laughed loudly, his eyes were red, and he repeated this about 10 times. Finally, Xiao Yunhuo woke up and realized that he was a little rude. Xiao Yunhu restrained his excited mood, stood up, clasped his hands and bowed deeply to Lu Zhou. I'm sorry, I was rude. This old man can understand. Losing a Destiny Star is like losing both arms. Now that you have found it again, it is normal to be happy. It's just that these 2 Destiny Stars of yours still need to be restored for a period of time. You are not yet a 9-star, so you need to be careful, Lu Zhou warned. Thank you for reminding me, Brother Lu. Xiao Yunhu bowed to Lu Zhou again. If Brother Lu needs me in the future, please just ask. Lu Zhou thought for a while and then turned to Si Wu Yai and said, Do you have anything to say? Pavilion Master Zhao is the former Pavilion Master of the Black Tower. Si Wu Yai said, Pavilion Master Zhao, I have a favor to ask. A favor? Well, it's all right. Do you have the talisman passage? Xiao Yunhuo replied. You asked the most difficult thing as soon as you asked. Fortunately, you asked me. Only talisman masters can make the talisman passage, but I can find some blueprints for you. Then thank you very much, Si Wuyai said with a smile. Xiao Yunhuo turned to look at Lu Zhao. Brother Lu, I have something to say, but I don't know if I should say it or not. Speak. Brother Lu had a great battle with the two great elders of the Black Tower and White Tower, which made people sigh. Presumably, after this battle, the Black Tower and White Tower will no longer dare to underestimate Brother Lu, and they will choose to compromise and retreat. But I see that Brother Lu doesn't seem to care about the weapons of the two great elders, Xiao Yunhu said. Weapons? Lu Zhao really forgot about this. Chen Yu used the void halberd, Ye Lu Yun used a dagger, and what weapons did Zhu Chen and Shi Yuran use? It seemed that because the strength of the two sides was too different, he did not pay attention, and only used his ultimate moves, Xiao Yunhuo said awkwardly. That's right, Brother Lu has so many treasures, why would he care about those things? This old man cares a lot. Have their weapons been picked up by someone? Lu Zhao asked. Normally, items above the Hong level will be carefully protected by cultivators. When they are defeated, they will find a way to hide them in a corner and wait for their people to pick them up, Zhao Yunhuo said. What a oversight. Obviously, Lu Zhao's combat experience is still a major weakness. It's getting late, I should go now, Brother Lu. See you another day, Xiao Yunhuo said. This old man gives you a piece of advice. Do everything within your ability. Xiao Yunhuo nodded. At this moment, outside the Yangsheng Hall, Yu Zhao and several guards had returned. Seeing the slight wounds on Yu Zhao, Lu Zhu was sus. To be able to injure a heavenly tribulation expert, things ain't looking good. Yu Zhao knelt down on one knee and reported, Your subject has completed your majesty's mission, expelling all members of the Dark Obsidian Alliance. Lu Zhao was like, Hold up, the Dark Obsidian Alliance? Those MFERS showed up in Shanbei province? When your subject arrived, they were attacking local cultivators. Lucky for them, there was only one heavenly tribulation expert. The rest were nascent divinity realm cultivators. Xiao Yunhei sighed. Looks like the Dark Obsidian Alliance has big ambitions. With what happened to Ye Lu Yun, they're probably holding a grudge and want to take it out on innocent people. Isn't the Dark Obsidian Alliance afraid of being ganged up on by the whole world? Lu Zhao asked. Some people are shady AF and can't be predicted by common sense, Xiao Yunhei said. The Dark Obsidian Alliance has been like this since 1500 years ago. When a Dark Obsidian Alliance bigshot died during a mission, the Dark Obsidian Alliance immediately sent people to massacre over 10,000 people to establish dominance. At the time, many Black Lotus cultivators condemned the Dark Obsidian Alliance. But unfortunately, the factions were too divided, only knowing how to flame them with their mouths. No one was willing to take action to punish them. This reminded Lu Zhao of the appeasement policy in World War II. The more you give those fascists an inch, the more they'll take a mile. I'll handle the Dark Obsidian Alliance's BS myself, Lu Zhao said. Zhao Yunhei and Yu Zhao cupped their fists at Lu Zhao and left the Yangsheng Hall. At this time, Si Wuya finally spoke up. Master, this Xiao Yunhei is a talent. Why didn't you recruit him as a subordinate? Lu Zhao shook his head. Xiao Yunhei has too many responsibilities and holds too much resentment in his heart. It's not suitable for him to stay in the Evil Sky Pavilion for now. Moreover, this person is smart and stable, and won't oppose this old man. You've healed 2 life charts for him, but with his current cultivation base, he's still no match for the Black Tower Master. Si Wuya felt that, if he were Xiao Yunhei, he would have decided to stay. He wouldn't go looking for another backer. The ring in his hand is a 6-sided weapon, with an aura no less than a Hong grade, but its form is Huang grade. 6 of those fire spirit stones were his, Si Wuya said awkwardly. No wonder his expression was strange when your disciple stored the fire spirit stones. It seems he's trying to repair his weapon. It's clear after a little analysis. After being healed 2 life charts, Xiao Yunhei would definitely be determined to cling to Lu Zhao's thighs. Si Wuya left, and Lu Zhao entered a state of comprehending the heavenly book, recovering the power of Taishuan. In the Golden Lotus domain on Golden Court Mountain, Zhao Yu gave a life chart heart to Yi Tiangxin, 6th junior sister. I don't have a lotus seat now. It's most suitable to give this life chart heart to you. This is yours, I can't take it. Take it! The Golden Lotus domain must rely on you to protect it. Your cultivation must increase. Okay, thank you, 5th senior sister. Ye Tiangxin stored the life chart heart and jumped onto the back of Cheng Huang. It seems that Liang province is acting up again. Cheng Huang and I will go take a look. Okay, be careful on the road. Ye Tiangxin rode on Cheng Huang's back and flew west. Cheng Huang has incredible speed. Each leap pierces through the sea of clouds, the sound of wind whistling in her ears. About half an hour later, Cheng Huang stopped by a lake, emitting a low sound. Yo, what's up? Yi Tiangxin stroked its back and asked. Cheng Huang shook its head. Someone's there? Cheng Huang nodded. Is it dangerous? Cheng Huang nodded again. Yi Tiangxin thought for a moment and asked, Are you scared? Cheng Huang looked hesitant, first nodding, then shaking its head. Yi Tiangxin gently jumped down, standing by the lake, white clothes as white as snow, hair like frost, carefully looking around, ready to leave with Cheng Huang as soon as she sensed danger. What's your name? A soft, clear voice came from the other side of the shore. Yi Tiangxin was shocked and turned her head to look. Uh-oh, Cheng Huang immediately backed away, its face clearly showing hostility. Yi Tiangxin trusted Cheng Huang unconditionally, immediately jumping onto its back and looking towards the opposite shore. There stood a woman with an otherworldly aura, graceful figure, heart-stirring features, a faint smile like a spring breeze on her face, and hair as green as the sky. What's your name? The elegant woman asked again. Yi Tiangxin looked at her warily, her hand on Cheng Huang's back, gently patting it. Cheng Huang also lowered its body. The elegant woman smiled faintly and said, There's no need to be afraid. If I wanted to kill you, I wouldn't ask your name. Her eyes turned to Cheng Huang. 10,000-year Cheng Huang. Truly a rare mount. Legend says that those favored by Cheng Huang will live for thousands of years. You're very lucky, little girl. You're calling me a little girl? From her appearance, Yi Tiangxin felt that this elegant woman was only about the same age as her. Her appearance was otherworldly, untouched by the mortal world. It was obvious at a glance that she came from an extraordinary background. The woman said, I'm much older than you. But her voice became gentle. Little sister, what's your name? Yi Tiangxin was very vigilant and didn't answer her. Yi Tiangxin's reputation and image were known throughout the Golden Lotus domain. The strange woman in front of her didn't know Yi Tiangxin, which could only prove that she wasn't from the Golden Lotus domain. I have other things to do. Farewell. Yi Tiangxin refused. Cheng Huang is a world-defying fate beast, but it appears before the world and travels everywhere. It's easy to be discovered. It is very intelligent and can smell danger. But unfortunately, it can't bear to leave you. Are you really going to watch it fall into danger? Yi Tiangxin was slightly startled. Everyone has weaknesses. She admitted that the woman's words just now made her hesitate. Who are you? Yi Tiangxin asked. My name is Lan. Nice to meet you. The woman put a hand on her shoulder and made a greeting gesture. Yi Tiangxin said, Are you from another race? The whole world is one family. What I mean is, are you from another place? That's right. What are you doing here? I'm just chilling. Yi Tiangxin frowned. This was hard to believe. Just chilling? Mm-hmm. Her answer was extremely simple. Do you want to capture Cheng Huang? Lan Shihei smiled and shook her head. Do you want to capture me? Yi Tiangxin asked again. Lan Shihei still shook her head. Okay, I have other things to do. Farewell. Lan Shihei quietly watched Cheng Huang slowly stand up, carrying Yi Tiangxin, preparing to leave. Whush. Whush. Just then, dozens of dark figures suddenly appeared in the nearby forest. HMPH. Yi Tiangxin frowned, gently patting Cheng Huang's back. Let's go! Cheng Huang soared into the sky, but dozens of black Dharma bodies appeared, surrounding her and Cheng Huang. Most of them were 10-leaf experts, and there were also 2 celestial lord-level cultivators. Yi Tiangxin was completely powerless to resist. Unexpectedly, I'd find a destiny beast here. Lucky me. The Alliance's intel was spot on. Has Black Tower not implemented the capture plan here yet? Black Tower can barely take care of itself. When would they have time to run amok? Dozens of cultivators nodded. Yi Tiangxin gave the order. Cheng Huang leaped into the air again, pouncing towards a weaker Dharma body among them. 2 celestial lord Dharma bodies immediately appeared, summoning starlight to suppress it. Yi Tiangxin used the Azure Sea Tide Surge technique to resist, but it did nothing to the starlight. Boom! The starlight slammed into Cheng Huang's body, causing it pain. It landed on the ground, its tail sweeping across, causing hundreds of large trees to crash down. Little girl, Cheng Huang doesn't belong to you. Get lost! Yi Tiangxin had no intention of abandoning Cheng Huang, she said in a deep voice. If you dare touch it, I swear I'll make sure you die without a burial ground. Just you? I'm from the Dark Heaven Pavilion? Dark Heaven Pavilion? The cultivators exchanged glances. The 2 celestial lords stood side by side, slowly saying, The higher-ups said we can't provoke the Dark Heaven Pavilion for now. This is awkward. But it's not like there's no way around it. You mean? That celestial lord made a chopping motion. The 2 exchanged knowing glances, then casually ordered, Kill! Dozens of cultivators swarmed forward, the fur on Cheng Huang's body bristling with anger. All right. From the opposite shore of the lake, Lan Shihei's gentle voice reached everyone's ears. At this time, the cultivators besieging Cheng Huang noticed a graceful and beautiful woman, fair as a celestial being, walking through the air. Without anyone noticing, her hair had turned platinum. She smiled and walked towards Ye Tiangxin. "Who are you?" the Celestial Lord Cultivator asked, frowning. Lan Shihe didn't answer, still walking calmly. "If you want to die, don't blame others." The cultivators immediately rushed forward. Lan Shihe gently raised her hand, a bright white light like moonlight radiating from her palm. The air solidified, the vital energy stagnated, and everything was frozen in place. "You?" Dozens of cultivators showed horrified expressions, but it was too late. Immediately afterward, the surrounding cultivators shattered like glass, their bodies cracking apart. They felt no pain because they had died in an instant. Each figure fell straight into the lake. The clear and pure lake water was now stained crimson. Ye Tiangxin looked at the strange woman in front of her in shock. "You're from the Dark Heaven Pavilion?" Ye Tiangxin became even more vigilant. "They're from the Dark Brilliance Alliance." "Dark Brilliance Alliance?" Lan Shihe smiled and said, "I saved your life. Aren't you going to say thank you?" "Thank you, but who exactly are you?" Ye Tiangxin asked suspiciously. "That's not important." Lan Shihe chuckled softly. "We have fate. If you don't mind, call me Big Sis." "Ugh." Cheng Huang shook its head violently. Ye Tiangxin said helplessly, "You see that?" Lan Shihe wasn't angry, and still said gently to Cheng Huang, "Cheng Huang, can you help your master enter the Celestial Lord realm? Can you protect her forever? Can you stay in the human city for life without leaving?" 3 consecutive questions stunned Cheng Huang. Each sentence hit its weakness. In fact, Cheng Huang's intelligence was no less than Ying Zhao. The first time Lan Shihe saw Cheng Huang, she also wanted to obtain its destiny heart, but now she changed her mind. Cheng Huang couldn't answer her. Lan Shihe said softly, "Time will prove everything." "Why?" Ye Tiangxin didn't understand. She could feel the powerful force on this woman's body. Just raising her hand could control the lives of thousands of others. Why would such a person approach her? No profit, no business? Is there any free lunch in this world? But Lan Shihe only replied with 2 words. "Fate? Fate? You like white? I also like white. Is that reason enough?" "This is a reason?" Seeing that Ye Tiangxin didn't speak, Lan Shihe spoke again. "Come to West Lake to find me on the 1st and 15th of every month." After speaking, only an afterimage remained where Lan Shihe had stood. She had disappeared. Ye Tiangxin looked around, as if she had just had a dream. But the crimson lake water reminded her that what just happened wasn't a dream. 2 days passed. Lu Zhou opened his eyes. The grand mystic power had fully recovered. Looking back at the 5 destiny grasp placed in his life palace, Lu Zhou was satisfied with the obvious increase in his strength and cultivation. It's a pity that it would be as difficult as ascending to the heavens to get 3 peak performance cards again. Just thinking about the last time he drew the lottery, all he got was, "Thank you for participating in the game." Lu Zhou felt his hands tremble. Currently, he has more than 500,000 merit points, but he can't buy a peak performance card. He can only focus on increasing his strength. The 6th Destiny Heart also requires 1,500 years of lifespan, and he currently has less than 300 years left. Lu Zhou could use Puyi's Destiny Heart directly without keeping the lifespan inside, but that would be too wasteful. He has to accumulate more reversal cards. Lu Zhou looked at the item interface. He still has 35 reversal cards. To have enough 1,500 years of lifespan, he needs more than 900. Surely this old man will exhaust himself drawing the lottery. The selling price of a reversal card is 500 merit points. Wait, there's a note behind it. Note: it is recommended to buy this item. Buy? Lu Zhou frowned, deciding to draw the lottery again. Obtained a reversal card? The probability of winning the lottery isn't bad, but it's also equal to the purchase price from the beginning. The lottery draws more and more awesome items. The more the accumulated lucky points increase, the more they accumulate. Just now it even reached 999 points before winning the lottery once. It can be seen that the chances of winning the lottery are getting lower and lower. Of course, this is just a suggestion from the system, for reference only. If you're lucky, you can still pull some good stuff. Gotta watch out for a couple things. First, the reverse cards get pricier with age. Second, reverse cards only reverse lifespan, they don't add lifespan to the cultivator. When Li Fan transmigrated, he only had 1,000 years of lifespan. Reversing it only gives him back those 1,000 years. Go over that number, and he's likely to be yeeted back into his mom's womb, only to get one shot by some random dude. So gotta be careful when using them. One reverse card costs a whopping 500,000 merit points. Thought the reverse cards were the cheapest, but now it seems like they're the biggest ripoff in the system. No rush for now, why buy it? Let's wait and see. Ting! The talisman suddenly twitches. Li Fan closes the system interface and takes out the black talisman. With a little burn, an image of Yan Zhenluo appears. Yan Zhenluo scratches his head awkwardly. "Li Zhong, you were hiding so deep." "Hiding? Now both the Black Lotus domain and the White Lotus domain know that the Golden Lotus domain has a powerhouse with 12 life seals. 12 life seals! Li Xiong, you're too low-key. This old man always treats people with sincerity, no hiding, Li Fan says. Alright, you're the big boss, whatever you say is right, no arguing with you. Yan Zhenluo's attitude is noticeably more respectful. I'm not sure about the White Tower's side, but the Black Tower is in a huge dispute. The Purge plan was rejected by the Lower Tower Master, and now many factions have to be wary of Li Xiong. This was within Li Fan's expectations. With a 12-seal powerhouse sitting guard, those guys naturally have to chill out. What about the Black Zenith Alliance? Li Fan asks. This is exactly why I'm looking for Li Xiong today. Yay, Liu Yun is dead! The Black Zenith Alliance are the kind of guys who always pay back grudges. They don't dare mess with you, but they'll definitely find a way to take revenge. I heard from a friend that the Black Zenith Alliance has sent people to the Red Lotus domain and the Golden Lotus domain, but this hasn't been confirmed, Yan Zhenluo says. Golden Lotus domain? Li Fan raises an eyebrow. Chen Yuang of the Deyuan royal court was severely injured. But they're the type to follow the rules. They wouldn't do something so underhanded. The White Tower and Black Tower will send envoys for peace talks soon. There shouldn't be any conflicts. Li Fan strokes his beard and nods, then suddenly calls out, Yan Zhenluo! Yan Zhenluo suddenly notices a change in Li Fan's eyes. The Black Tower isn't right for you. This old man can give you another chance. How could Yan Zhenluo not understand Li Fan's meaning? But once he joins the Evil Sky Pavilion, he'll be branded a traitor to the Black Tower. The consequences are unpredictable. Even the former Tower Master, Zhao Yunhu, didn't get this opportunity. You should think carefully, Li Fan's voice deepens. The three words, Zhao Yunhuo, shock Yan Zhenluo. How could he not know the weight of that name? Yan Zhenluo only likes freedom, and hates the greedy infighting of humans. Since the last time I went on a mission, the Black Tower has been increasing surveillance on its members. Leaving the Black Tower will be difficult. You don't need to worry about that. Sooner or later, this old man will have to make a trip to the Black Tower. Since Li Fan has spoken this far, Yan Zhenluo is relieved and softly says, Li Xiong treats me so sincerely, if I still refuse, I'd be an ingrate. From now on, Yan Zhenluo will be Li Xiong's dog. Ding! Gained a subordinate. Reward 1,000 merit points. Very good. This seat bestows upon you the position of Left Guardian of the Evil Sky Pavilion. Only taking orders from this seat, Li Fan says. Yan Zhenluo's heart stirs. With his qualifications and cultivation in the Black Tower, he wouldn't even get a normal elder position, let alone a high-ranking one. He's immediately made Left Guardian upon joining the Evil Sky Pavilion. How could he not be excited? Thank you, Pavilion Master. You'll have to suffer and stay in the Black Tower for a while, Li Fan says. Understood. The image disappears. Li Fan nods with satisfaction. The overall strength of the Evil Sky Pavilion has improved, but it's still far behind other factions. 4 elders, 1 disciple, and Protector Meng Changdong still hasn't increased his cultivation. Relying only on those few Celestial Realm cultivators and Madam-sized new recruits, it's difficult to face the Black Tower and White Tower head-on. Anyone there? This time, the handmaidens don't appear. Instead, it's Yan He and Hai Luo. Master, what are your orders? Yaner imitates the handmaidens, speaking respectfully. Li Fan frowns and scolds. You little rascal, has your cultivation regressed recently? Yan Greier happily laughs and runs to Li Fan's side, whispering, How could this disciple's cultivation regress? I'm about to break through to the 10th leaf. That's good. Call your second senior brother here, Li Fan says. What does Master want second senior brother for? This disciple and Hai Luo Shimei can do it too. We have to stay in the palace every day. This disciple is dying of boredom, Yan Sher says pitifully. Can you handle going back to the Evil Sky Pavilion? Lang Fern glances at her. Fine, I'll go call second senior brother. Actually, it'd be fine to send Yan He and Hai Luo back, but the journey across the endless sea is too dangerous, and they don't have enough cultivation to use the talisman passage. Among the 10 disciples, only Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong have the ability to control the talisman passage. From Yu Shangrong's fight with Grand Elder Shu Chen, Li Fan can guess that Yu Shangrong's strength is at least 2 life seals. Not long after, Yan Fer brings Yu Shangrong to the Great Nurturing Hall. Master, Yu Shangrong bows. This master called you here because I want you to bring a few Hearts of Life seals back to the Evil Sky Pavilion. The Black Zenith Alliance are thirsty for revenge, and the Evil Sky Pavilion only has Protector Li Xiaomo, who's unlocked 3 life seals. This master is not at ease. This disciple is willing to make a trip back to the Evil Sky Pavilion, Yu Shangrong says. Yan Ke stands beside him, smiling. Second senior brother is still the same as always. Yu Shangrong smiles back. I feel like my cultivation has been improving recently, and I'm at a bottleneck. If I stay in the palace, my cultivation will stagnate. Just then, Li Fan suddenly strikes out with his palm. The golden palms strike as fast as lightning towards Yu Shangrong. Yu Shangrong's combat experience is extremely rich. Before the palm print even arrives, he draws his sword, using Gang Qi to block it. The palm print is blocked, and Yu Shangrong slides back a few meters. But his figure remains steady. You can block this move without even a scratch? Looks like your Severing Lotus path has leveled up. Just luck, nothing to brag about. Yu Shangrong knows his cultivation journey is still long AF. Lu Zhou nods. When you return to the Dark Hall this time, you can use the rune passage. Ask Ningguang King about it. Ningguang King of the White Tower showed up in the Golden Lotus domain, so he definitely has a rune passage. Before the Dark Hall successfully researches the rune passage, they can only borrow other people's passages for now. Ningguang King is from the White Tower. I doubt he'd be willing, Yu Shangrong says. Ningguang King is a smart guy, just ask him. Yes. Yu Shangrong accepts the order and leaves the Hall of Mental Cultivation. Lu Zhou turns to ask Yaner. Where is your fourth senior brother now? Yaner shakes her head. Fourth senior brother is always running around. This disciple doesn't know. Yanjie and Hai Luo leave. Lu Zhou strokes his beard, thinks for a moment, and then silently activates the heavenly book Divine Power. The image that appears before his eyes makes Lu Zhou feel weird. Lush green trees grow densely, piled on top of each other like a mountain, blocking Lu Zhou's view. What the hell is Old Fourth doing? Lu Zhou observes for a while, seeing only trees and grass all around. Ziz, ziz, snore, snore, snore. Lu Zhou frowns. Is he sleeping? Everyone else is busy running around, and he's sleeping soundly here? You good for nothing. The image disappears. Lu Zhou shakes his head. I really misjudged him. If I don't scold Old Fourth for a day, he grows thorns all over. If I don't curse him for 2 days, he's all stinky. If I don't beat him for 3 days, he'll jump on my head and sit. At the same time, Ming Xinyin blankly sits up. Did he hear wrong? He stretches, looks at the lush green trees in front of him, and vaguely says, Master? Ugh, I must be dreaming. Don't bother me, dog. Let me sleep a little longer. Saying that, Ming Xinyin flops down and continues to sleep. Ziz. The entire mountain range is covered in green trees, and a faint vitality quickly gathers in the middle of the trees. 2 days later, inside the Yangsheng Palace, Lu Zhao's 5th fate chart stabilized. Good thing he had Ziliuli's help. His cultivation speed was off the charts. In another month, Lu Zhou should be able to start on the 6th node of the Kawen fate chart. The 6th fate chart uses Pu Yi's fate chart node. Haste makes waste. Lu Zhou focused on the quality of each fate chart node. Just then, Lu Zhou smelled blood, and it was strong AF. Who's out there? Lu Zhou frowned and barked. Disciple requests an audience with Master. Li Yunzheng's voice echoed into the main hall. Enter! Li Yunzheng and 2 of the Demonic Sky Pavilion's guardians walked in. Plus, some soldiers were carrying stretchers. 2 bloody messes were lying on the stretchers. One was a mortal soldier and the other was a cultivator. Li Yunzheng bowed and said, Master, something happened in a city in Shanbei province. A bunch of Black Lotus domain cultivators showed up and started slaughtering innocent people. Hundreds are dead. These 2 managed to escape, and the local cultivators rescued them in time. Meng Zhengdong bent down to check them out and said, Pavilion Master, their injuries are all the same. Shen Bi said, The Black Shine Alliance did it. Got any proof? Lu Zhou asked. This is the Black Shine Alliance's MO. I'd bet my bottom dollar they'll get even more ruthless next time, killing everyone and destroying the evidence. 1500 years ago, they exploited conflicts between the big power players, knowing the cultivation world wouldn't mess with them. The Black Shine Alliance used this tactic to get a foothold in the cultivation world, and they pulled it off. So they'll go even more bonkers this time, Shen Bi replied. The 2 guys on the stretchers were covered in blood and couldn't even talk. Lu Zhou waved his sleeve, and Li Yunzheng immediately ordered his men to carry the wounded out. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and pondered. He wasn't a saint, much less a savior. But if he could use this as an opportunity to take care of the Black Shine Alliance, it'd be worth it. The Demonic Sky Pavilion needed to level up ASAP. Tell me about it, Master. The Black Shine Alliance is way out of line. Last time, Wu Chao helped and barely pushed them back. This time they're ruthless. Please, Master, avenge me. Li Yunzheng wasn't like Lu Zhou. He was the king of a country, and he was responsible for anything that happened in his territory. Lu Zhou didn't answer right away. Then, Shen Bi walked over to Lu Zhou and whispered, Pavilion Master, with your status and cultivation, you can use this opportunity to smack the Black Shine Alliance around. Whatever they swallowed, we'll make them cough it back up. Lu Zhou kept silent. Old man wants to, but I don't have 12 fate charts. Please, Master, avenge me, Li Yunzheng knelt down and said. Shen Bi chimed in. Plus, this could boost the Demonic Sky Pavilion's rep, a win-win-win. But there's a catch. 12 fate charts. Who's the head honcho of the Black Shine Alliance? Lu Zhou asked. Reporting, Pavilion Master, the Alliance Master of the Black Shine Alliance is Fan Ruoji, 11 Fate Charts. The reason the Black Shine Alliance can form a three-way standoff with the Black Tower and the Great Abyss Royal Court is because they're huge and packed with rogue cultivators. Ye Liu Yun is one of them, but only 10 Fate Charts. Why didn't Jiang Zhenghong take the chance to swallow him up? Lu Zhou asked, puzzled. Because the Great Abyss Royal Court is holding them back. If the Black Tower had any ideas, the Black Shine Alliance would team up with the Royal Court. So they need a three-way check and balance. Rise, Lu Zhou said to Li Yunzheng. I'll take care of this. You can leave. Thank you, Master. Li Yunzheng bowed respectfully and left. Guardian Meng. Head to the 9 Serenities courtyard and tell Old Seventh to whip up a talisman passage ASAP, Meng Zhengdong said. No problem. Tower Master Zhao sent the blueprints over yesterday. Lu Zhou nodded, pleased. Once the talisman passage is done, I'll take a trip to the Black Shine Alliance myself. Yes! After everyone left, Lu Zhou started brainstorming how to deal with the Black Shine Alliance. Right now, he had over 500,000 merit points, a one-hit kill buff, an immunity to damage, and a bunch of fatal damage shields. He wasn't afraid of Fan Ruoji. Besides, compared to the Black Tower, the Black Shine Alliance was even more scared of Lu Zhou. If he was going, he needed enough trump cards. Lu Zhou thought for a moment and bought another one-hit kill. Disguise card. He glanced at the card. It had been ages since he used it. Lu Zhou wondered what the disguise card would be like after combining it. This thing had 0 offensive power, but it was great for intimidation. Lu Zhou bought 2 more disguise cards and pulled out the merge card. He stacked the 4 cards on top of each other, then muttered, "Merge!" Ding! Merge successful. Obtained a strengthened disguise card. There was no explanation for this card. What the hell did it do? Did it show all 36 fate charts? If so, he could go to the Black Shine Alliance and scare the crap out of them? No. Going to demand justice was totally an option. Of course, the disguise card was for intimidation. If the 3 forces ganged up on the demonic Sky Pavilion, that would suck. But that wasn't happening yet. If not, an army would have already swarmed him. It's also thanks to each force wanting the biggest piece of the pie that it's hard to reach a consensus. What else was there to do but draw a lottery? Maybe he'd get lucky and snag a badass card. Draw, ding, consumed 50 merit points. Thanks for playing, luck point +1. Draw, ding, consumed 50 merit points, consumed 1 luck point. Obtained disassemble card X5. The disassemble cards before could be merged. Now there was a disassemble card. It must have the opposite effect. Lu Zhou saw a small note below the card. Disassemble cards can be used to disassemble items. No shit. Might as well try it. Item cards weren't suitable for disassembling, so he could only use weapons. Nameless, Jade Dustbrush, Heavenly Grade Judge's Pen, Transcendent Grade Ziliuli, Crimson Grade Trident, Wasteland Grade So-and-so Cage Seal, Crimson Grade Dragonhawk's Fury, Wasteland Grade Shadowhook, Wasteland Grade Underworld Ring, Depleted Sea Soul Pearl. Could Nameless also be disassembled? Lu Zhou was puzzled. This was his strongest weapon. If it actually got disassembled, he'd be screwed. The Sea Soul Pearl was out of juice. Lu Zhou took out the Sea Soul Pearl and looked at it. It was dim, no longer shining, and even had some cracks. Lu Zhou looked regretful. The Sea Soul Pearl's ability wasn't ordinary. Absolute spirit manipulation could always create unimaginable effects. He didn't expect the energy inside to be used up. Welp, it's come to this. Overthinking it is pointless, and holding on to it won't change a damn thing. Decompose. Extract. Decompose item. Ocean Soul Orb. Acquired Black Essence Stone Shards X10. Black Essence Stone Shards. A precious material for upgrading items to the Harmony tier. Each upgrade requires 100 pieces. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and nodded. Finally got the materials to upgrade items to the Harmony tier? Time to juice up that purple glazed ceramic. But damn, the Ocean Soul Orb only gave 10 Black Essence Stone Shards? That's some serious trash. Lu Zhou glanced at the other weapons. These things are practically useless to him, but for the peeps at the Dark Sky Pavilion, they're like gold. Nah, no decomposing for now. Sect Leader. An envoy from the Black Tower requests an audience. Waiting outside the Xuanzheng Hall. Shenbi entered from outside, bowing to report. Black Tower envoy? Looks like they're here to beg for mercy. Shenbi chuckled. Let them in. Yes. Shenbi led several cultivators in black robes to the nourishing life hall. A dozen or so people respectfully entered. Jiang Juli greets, Senior Lu! Jiang Juli, one of the judges of the Black Tower, is the envoy. You? Lu Zhou was a little surprised. Jiang Juli gave an awkward smile. Ever since meeting Senior Lu in Zhaowen Nation, I haven't been able to forget you. Then I heard of Senior Lu Shanna's divine prowess, and how you repelled the beast tide at Southern Mountain Dawao. My respect knows no bounds, so I intentionally came to pay my respects today. As he spoke, Yu Zhenghai and the 4 elders entered the main hall one after another. Lu Zhou waved his sleeve, signaling them not to bow, then looked at Jiang Juli. Chickens greeting the new year? Yeah, right. You think I buy your sincerity? Jiang Juli immediately waved his hands. No. Everything before was a misunderstanding. This time, I'm here to resolve the previous misunderstanding, and also to become friends with Senior Lu. Lu Zhou calmly replied. Judge Yu Guangping, Grand Elder Shi Yuran, and a few blackguard fell at my hands. You guys really gonna let that slide? Jiang Juli didn't hesitate. Let it slide. Let it slide. They were blind fools who offended Senior Lu first. That's their karma. Moreover, to atone for their sins, I brought some stuff. He waved his hand, and several chests opened, filled with black talismans, weapon crafting materials, and all sorts of top-grade elixirs. I hope Senior Lu will accept them. Lu Zhou glanced at the chests and asked, And then what? The Black Tower wants to be friends with you, old-timer, so we can look out for each other in the future. The Black Tower will fully support the Dark Sky Pavilion and the Golden Court Mountain, and withdraw our people. We're being really sincere, Jiang Juli said humbly. What sincerity? This is just about riding on my coattails. Lu Zhou stroked his beard. Well, Shenbi is a minor matter. Shenbi was wronged in the Black Tower, now he found a great leader. That's your loss. People have their own ambitions. I guarantee to Senior, Black Tower will not pursue this matter. Can't deny it, Jia Zhengwuhen is really being sincere. Grand Elder Ji Ming died, judges died, and he's still putting up with people stealing from his own backyard. Just then, Meng Zhengdong strode into the hall. Sect leader, the White Tower seeks an audience. White Tower. Yu Zhenghai frowned. Today is sure busy, let them in. Yes. Jiang Juli frowned on the side, cursing the White Tower in his heart. When Meng Changdong led more than a dozen cultivators in white robes into Maiha, Jiang Juli angrily said, You, Bishuo! Bishu smiled as he entered the Nourishing Life Hall, ignoring Jiang Juli, and bowed to Lu Zhou. White Tower Judge Bishu greets Senior Lu. Lu Zhou silently looked at him. Bishuo continued. The White Tower had some misunderstandings with Senior before. Today, this junior has come to clarify the matter. Nangong Yutian and Elder Shu Chen offended Senior Lu first. They deserve to die 1,000 times over. This junior brought some gifts. I hope Senior Lu won't dislike them. TCH, the same lines as the Black Tower. Did you guys rehearse this? Jiang Juli laughed. Bai Shuo, you're shameless. Has the White Tower run out of things to say? That you're copying my words exactly? Copy you? Bishuo looked down on Jiang Juli. This isn't a place for you to show off. Today I am sincerely here to make friends with Senior Lu, not to bicker with you. Jiang Juli turned to Lu Zhou. Senior Lu, I believe you can see the sincerity of the Black Tower. Please consider it, Senior Lu. Bishuo ignored him and signaled for people to open the chests. In the chests, besides the necessary talismans and elixirs, there were also some rare materials. To show our sincerity, the White Tower is willing to offer 10 fire spirit stones, a portion of black essence stone shards, and 3 spirit-cleansing heavenly flower pills. Bishuo became more and more proud as he spoke, especially the spirit-cleansing heavenly flower pill, a rare material only the White Tower has. Consuming one of these pills can increase the strength of one's life core. The expression on Jiang Juli's face stiffened. The White Tower is savage. Those 3 materials alone are worth more than 10 ordinary life core hearts. Bishuo glanced at Jiang Juli, then said loudly, Please accept them, Senior Lu. After speaking, he turned to look at the chests of the Black Tower, and couldn't help but sneer. You dare bring out this trash, Black Tower? As he expected, Lu Zhou suddenly felt that the things the Black Tower brought were very ordinary, and not very valuable. On the other hand, the White Tower spent a lot. Just the 10 fire spirit stones are enough to upgrade 3 weapons to the Heaven tier, and most importantly, the black essence stone shards are even more precious. Stay calm. I can't be swayed by a little wealth. Jiang Juli is no fool. Seeing the other party pull out all the stops, he immediately bowed and said, Senior Lu, I almost forgot. Tower Lord Xia had instructed me earlier. If Senior Lu needs it, the Black Tower is also willing to provide fire spirit stones and black essence stone shards. Bimshuo dismissed it. Just looking at it, I know there's no sincerity. And you? You got sincerity? Who doesn't know that the White Tower has a lot of black essence stone shards? You only gave 1 portion, and you call that sincerity? Jiang Juli bowed and continued. Although the Black Lotus domain and the White Lotus domain are opposite each other, the difference in resources is huge. They have black obsidian essence. If we use that to measure sincerity, I'm afraid it's not appropriate. Wealth inequality is normal. Does being poor give you the moral high ground? Bichuo retorted, the rich only offer a hair, while the poor offer everything they have. Which is more sincere? Senior Lu can see clearly. Yu Zhenghai and the four elders looked dumbfounded. Wait, hold up. Are they fighting over a lover? Enough. Lu Zhou finally spoke. Jiang Juli and Bichuo stopped arguing and respectfully clasped their hands in salute. The Yongsheng Hall became quiet again. Lu Zhou stood up, walked down the steps, looked at the two of them, and said slowly, I see your sincerity. I will accept your gifts. But as for friendship, I need to consider it carefully. You may leave. Binshuo was slightly startled and said, Senior Lu, if possible, I would like to invite you to the White Tower as a guest. As for Ning Wangquang, Jiang Juli immediately interrupted him. The Black Tower also wants to invite Senior Lu to visit. Saying this, Jiang Juli suddenly added, the Lower Tower Master and the elders will definitely personally receive you, but will the Blue Tower Master even give Senior Lu that much face? Bishuo's eyes widened. This made Lu Zhou curious. Jiang Juli, speak plainly. Jiang Juli replied. It is said that the White Tower's Blue Tower Master never meets outsiders. Only the Upper Council is managed. The Lower Council and members of the White Tower have never seen her face. Even the judges from the Black Tower have no chance to meet her. Even the Lower Tower Master has never met her? Lu Zhou asked. Never, Jiang Juli said. The Blue Tower Master's position is so high, how can ordinary people meet her? Even when she goes out, she sits in a cloud carriage and obliterates enemies with a wave of her hand, so no one dares to go against her will. Bishuo snorted, Jiang Juli, don't you dare judge the White Tower when you're an outsider. Senior Lu, the Blue Tower Master, doesn't want to meet others not because she looks down on anyone, but because she dislikes sunlight. The Blue Tower Master once went to a secret place and encountered ice chill, which caused internal injuries. After recovering, she developed a dislike for sunlight. I hope Senior Lu understands. Jiang Juli laughed loudly. Who would believe that? Guests are always received in the main hall. Where is there sunlight to be afraid of? Bin Shuo was speechless with anger. Even Lu Zhou was speechless. If Jiang Juli lived in modern times, he would be a famous keyboard warrior. But thinking about it, Jiang Juli's words made sense. Bishuo said, that's really not the case. In short, if Senior Lu is willing to visit the White Tower, the Blue Tower Master will personally receive you. Jiang Juli said nothing more. They had gone this far. The decision was still in Lu Zhao's hands. Lu Zhou thought for a moment and said, I accept your sincerity. You may return first. Which basically means, I'll think about it. Understood. As for Ning Wangquang, Lu Zhou had no intention of letting him leave. Lu Zhou ordered them to leave. The two did not dare to linger. Please, Meng Jiangdong said. Farewell. Just as the two turned to leave, Lu Zhou suddenly said to Jiang Juli, you mentioned black obsidian essence earlier? Jiang Juli immediately nodded. Senior Lu, rest assured, it will be delivered within 3 days. After speaking, the two great judges led their group out of the Yongsheng Hall. Lu Zhou walked over, picked up a portion of the black obsidian essence, and put it away. It's a pity there's only one portion. According to Jiang Juli, the White Tower has a lot of black obsidian essence. Lu Zhou himself currently only has 11 portions. It would be very difficult to gather 100 portions. The Black Tower can only give 1 portion at most. Send these things to the Tianwu Academy. Lu Zhou said, yes. After Shenbi carried the stuff away, Yu Zhenghai spoke up. Master, the Black Tower and the White Tower are courting us. Are you planning to side with one of them? There's no need, Lu Zhou replied. Pan Lishan smiled and said, Your Excellency is wise. Let them fight, and we'll reap the benefits. If we really choose a side, the balance will be broken, and we won't be able to gain any advantages. As long as the Black Tower and the White Tower continue to be at odds, they will have to treat the Moatian Pavilion with respect. Zuo Yushu added. The conflict between the White Tower and the Black Tower is very deep. Now they all know that eldest brother is a 12-merit expert. It used to be a two-way standoff, now it's a three-legged stool. Lu Zhou suddenly said, but there are still many blind fools. Eldest brother is talking about the Black Obsidian Alliance, Zuo Yushu asked. Pan Lishan replied, who else could it be? Saying this, Pan Lishan raised his voice and bowed. This old one is willing to follow your excellency to the Black Obsidian Alliance for justice. Hua Wu Dao also said, the Black Obsidian Alliance killed hundreds of innocent people. They are inhuman. I am also willing to follow your excellency to the Black Obsidian Alliance. Just as the remaining two elders were about to express their attitude, Lu Zhou shook his head and said, you should focus on breaking through to the Heavenly Shrine realm. Now that the Black Tower no longer monopolizes the Fate Beast, it is a good opportunity for you to rise. He was basically saying, you're hindering me right now. The four elders originally wanted to follow to broaden their horizons. But upon thinking about their meager cultivation, they gave up. Lu Zhou secretly pondered. The rune passage is the fastest way to travel between realms. It seems that I still have to find a way to recruit a rune master. Rune masters have high status, but their numbers are scarce. It's really difficult to find a suitable one. Shibuya is very knowledgeable in research, but he is more suited to other tasks. Making him wholeheartedly research the rune passage is a waste of talent. Not long after, Meng Zhangdong entered and bowed. Your Excellency, 7th Senior has sent a message that the rune passage is complete. Lu Zhou nodded with satisfaction. It's just what I wanted. If drawing a prize was like this, I would have become the #1 supreme in the world long ago. Hua Wudao smiled and said, I didn't expect 7th Senior to be so knowledgeable in this aspect. Lu Zhou explained. Having Zhao Yunhei's blueprints made everything easier, but it's still very difficult to arrange passages everywhere like a rune master. A Fuan master gotta know every detail on the formation plus have super strong cultivation. I think Zuo Zhanglao has potential in this area. Pan Lishan said. In the Golden Lotus domain, Zuo Yushu was a freaking genius. If she hadn't bounced, she'd be the #1 expert right now. The Panalong staff is scary AF, but it ain't what it used to be. Zuo Yushu knows her limits. Nah, I can't do it. If it wasn't for Big Bro taking me in, I'd be rotting in some mountain. Now I get to see this crazy world. TBH, all 4 elders feel the same. They used to be big shots, and their cultivation is alright, but compared to the top dogs, they're lacking, so they feel kinda insecure. Lu Zhou said, Don't be a bunch of downers. The Evil Sky Pavilion needs you guys to hold it down. You are all top-tier geniuses. Plenty of opportunities and resources. Just need some time. The 4 elders nodded. They broke through their cultivation limits, got a life extension, and talent-wise, only the Evil Sky Pavilion's top 10 disciples are better. We'll try our best to hit the 1,000 Realms whirling stage ASAP, Hua Wudao said. With no Black Lotus domain messing things up, grabbing the hearts of life has become way easier. The Evil Sky Pavilion leveling up is just a matter of time. Who are you taking to the Black Lotus domain, big bro? Zuo Yushu asked. Need someone strong, at least 1,000 Realms whirling expert who can handle their own. Lu Zhou thought for a sec. Shen Biyu, Yu Zhengkai. Not bringing a bigger crew to flex? Zuo Yushu asked. The Black Tower and White Tower are showing off, and the Evil Sky Pavilion can't look weak. But too many people is a hassle, and if things go south, it'll be a clusterfuck. Those 2 are enough, Lu Zhou said. With me leading the charge, numbers don't matter. Too many elites might make us look sus. Pan Lishan analyzed. You're right, Pavilion Master. Hua Wudao bowed and said, Shibuya, get ready. I'm heading to the Black Lotus domain in 2 days with those injured guys. Yes. The group left the Yangsheng Hall. Lu Zhou went back to studying the disintegration card. He saw its 20,000 merit points. Worth it. Looks like I gotta hoard more weapons to disintegrate for Heiyao Stone Essence. Lu Zhou checked his remaining lifespan. Less than 300 years. Before, Lu Zhou tried using the Heart of Life, but couldn't add lifespan. Basically, before unlocking a life-bound chart, the Heart of Life helps cultivators reach their max lifespan. After unlocking a life-bound chart, they can only use the Heart of Life. As the number of unlocked life-bound charts increases, the low-level Hearts of Life get trashed. No wonder so few cultivators sacrifice 1,500 years of lifespan to keep the Heart of Life. 2 days later, at the Heavenly Martial Institution, in front of the Holy Hall, Si Wuya and Huang Yu, Wang Dachui, and others gathered, admiring their masterpiece. 7th eldest, you're a freaking genius. We thought Luo Xuan was great, but she died too soon. How about you become the dean of the Heavenly Martial Institution? We're all in. Yeah. I wouldn't accept anyone else as dean, only you. The Heavenly Martial Institution needs a dean. No one else would dare to take the job. Hearing all the hype, Si Wuya shook his head. It's all thanks to Zhao's blueprint. I'm nothing. Don't forget, a Fuan master can complete a Fuan passage without help. And we had a whole crew, so it's just that I'm too trash to brag about. We're just getting started. Everyone nodded. Once the Fuan passage is up, the 4 domains, golden, red, black, white, will enter a new era. Flying courier pigeons will be obsolete. Senior Lu has arrived. Everyone turned to see Lu Zhou, Yu Zhengkai, Shen Biyu, and 4 soldiers carrying 2 stretchers. Greetings, Master, eldest senior brother. Si Wuya bowed. Greetings, Senior Lu, great teacher. The people of the 9 Heavens Pavilion bowed. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and nodded. Is the Fuan passage ready? Ready to go. Just need to fine-tune the positioning. As for the engraving method and basic principles, the 9 Heavens Pavilion has mastered them completely. Also, the Big Dipper Academy and the Heavenly Journey Academy in the Golden Lotus domain are building Fuan passages. I believe the 2 domains will be connected soon, Si Wuya said. Everyone couldn't help but feel emotional. Before, they were researching water shuttles and sky shuttles. But now, those are outdated trash. Awesome. Master, is it just you, eldest senior brother, and Protector Shen? Si Wuya asked, confused. Yu Zhengkai stepped forward and patted Si Wuya on the shoulder, laughing. Little bro is worried about me? Master's cultivation is off the charts, nothing to worry about. He's clearly hating on Yu Zhenghai for being too weak. Nah bro, that's not what I meant. Of course I trust you bro, Si Wuyai quickly retorted. Yep, that's my good bro. Yu Zhenghai then patted Si Wuyai's shoulder, hard enough to make Si Wuyai feel like his shoulder bones were about to crumble. Shen Bi, recalling the terrifying scene of Yu Shengrong slaying Zhu Chen's 2 sages, thought, how could the Grand Sage be weaker? He remorsefully bowed and said, sorry, I was holding everyone back. I didn't mean to, Si Wuyai awkwardly said. The more I explain, the worse it sounds. Lu Zhou waved his hand. No need to explain. If you're ready, let's go. Bai Zhe, Lu Zhou called out. Since returning to the Golden Lotus domain, Bai Zhe had remained at the Holy Temple on the back mountain. This time, Lu Zhou brought it along. When necessary, it could help him restore his grand mystic power. With the talisman passage, Dijiang's function wasn't as crucial as before. Seeing Wu Yai's eyes lit up as he asked, Master, where's Dijiang? It's in the official path. Take care of it if you snatch it. Disciple obeys. Si Wu Yai couldn't have asked for more. Lu Zhou walked to the front of the talisman passage, looked down at the lines under his feet and the energy stones around it. Compared to the talisman passage of the Black Lotus domain, this one seemed obvious and easily discovered. Lu Zhou stepped in without hesitation. Shen Bi, Bai Zhe, Yu Zhenghai, and the 4 cultivators carrying the stretcher with the 2 injured cultivators followed suit. Shen Bi took out a talisman and slapped it on the ground. The talisman passage emitted a light that shot straight into the sky. When the light dissipated, Lu Zhou and his group had completely disappeared. Under Shen Bi's control, the group entered a transmission channel. It was all blinding light around them, so they couldn't see anything, only feel the vast, surging power. Sometimes, Lu Zhou thought the channel's runes were some kind of mystical force, able to communicate with the heavens and earth to achieve the purpose of transmission. So would there come a day when humanity was strong enough to a certain realm that they could transmit themselves using their own abilities? Shen Bi stood up, placing a single palm on a glowing rune circle in front of him, frowning slightly. Yu Zhenghai asked, What's wrong? It's nothing, the runes are just a bit rough, requiring a stronger force of primal chi to maintain. Shen Bi, who had been controlling the rune channel all this time, seemed tired. Yu Zhenghai said, Let me do it. Ahem. Yu Zhenghai stepped forward, placing a hand on the glowing circle. The surging power was sucked in frantically, the light radiating brighter and brighter, and the transmission speed was much faster than before. Shen Bin said in surprise, Has Grand Senior ever controlled a rune channel before? Yu Zhenghai answered honestly, Nope. Then how is it that you're even more skilled than me? Shen Bi was utterly astonished. Yu Zhenghai widened his eyes. The more Shen Bi looked, the more he couldn't understand. Yu Zhenghai had to say, It must be talent. Grand Senior has amazing talent, I admire you. After about 15 minutes, the light gradually dissipated, and trees, forests, and scattered stone tablets appeared all around. Birds soared in the sky, and the air was cool and pleasant. Lord, we've arrived at the Black Lotus domain, Shen Bi said. This is the Black Lotus domain? Lu Zhou couldn't help but sigh. In Lu Zhao's impression, this place should be a dark and gloomy place, without a single tree or blade of grass, only to realize that it was all just conjecture. The primal chi here is much denser than I imagined. Shen Bi asked. This is the Jiping Plains in the southern part of Dayuan, with lush and beautiful scenery. Lord, would you like to take a tour? No need. The scenery in the Golden Lotus domain is also very beautiful. The Thousand Zhang Forest, the Purple Haze Peak, the Cloud Reflection Forest. Every place is a famous scenic spot. Without some unique features, it's difficult to make me fond of this place. It's about 100 miles from the Black Tortoise Syndicate headquarters. Not too far. Are you planning to visit the Black Tower first? Shen Bi said. Go straight to the Black Tortoise Syndicate. Yes! Everyone soared into the air, flying over forests and mountains, heading towards the area, Shen Bi explained as he flew. Unlike the Great Tang, which is divided into 10 daos, Dayuan is governed by a provincial system. From Anhai province in the far south to Anyang province in the far north, there are a total of 10 provinces, plus some dependent foreign countries, all under the control of the Dayuan royal court. Yu Zhenghai asked curiously, The Black Tower and the Black Tortoise Syndicate are so powerful, why don't they conquer territory? The Black Tower, the Black Tortoise Syndicate, and the Dayuan royal court form a tripartite balance, restraining each other. Of course, there have been situations in the past where wars broke out between cultivators, but in the end, it still resulted in a three-way check and balance. But since ancient times, the Black Tower has only recruited experts, not caring about the common people at the bottom, while the Black Tortoise Syndicate has become a place where various sects gather and form alliances. After all, everyone implicitly recognizes the status of the Dayuan royal family, Shen Bi explained. The sun is 3 poles high. Shen Bi pointed to the towering buildings in front and said, That is the headquarters of the Black Tortoise Syndicate, located in Shannan Province, with a large number of people and members spread throughout the Black Lotus domain. The Black Tower is located in Xuanzheng Province, with the fewest people, but the strongest strength. The royal court is located in the capital, managing all the affairs of the world. Lu Zhou nodded. Shen Bi's introduction was very brief but informative enough. Perhaps because he had just stepped out of the Rune Channel, Lu Zhou had lost his sense of direction and location. Unlike the Golden and Crimson Lotus domains, where it would take 5 days and 5 nights even riding Dijiang, it only took a quarter of an hour to arrive via the Rune Channel. This subordinate will go and contact them. Please wait a moment. Shen Bi left. Shen Bi descended, speaking into the air. Please announce, the Lord of the Evil Sky Pavilion has arrived. The two guards exchanged surprised glances. One person put down his long spear, clasped his hands, and said, "You are the Lord of the Evil Sky Pavilion? Our Lord is not far from here. It's not that we don't trust you, but please show us proof. If it is really the Lord, we will report it immediately." The people of the Black Tortoise Syndicate had naturally heard of Lu Zhao's reputation. The death of Ye Liu Yun had long spread throughout the Black Lotus domain. Shen Bi stretched out his hand, and a black disc appeared in the palm of his hand, several feet in diameter. Under his control, the disc rapidly expanded hundreds of thousands of times, and then dissipated. The guard looked at him in surprise. Just a errand boy already has a 4-merit chart cultivation. Regardless of who the other party was, he still had to report it. Please wait a moment. The guard slipped away. Not long after, a dozen or so cultivators appeared in the low sky. Yi, leading the way, held a pair of maces in his hand, standing in front of Shen Bi with a burly figure. Shen Bi recognized the other party at a glance. Shen Bi smiled and replied, "So it's Sir Zihi." At this time, Lu Zhou and Yu Zhenghai also slowly flew over. Shen Bi bowed and said, "Lord, this is one of the 5 tigers of the Black Tortoise Syndicate, Sir Zihi Bieli." Lu Zhou nodded, stroking his beard as he observed Zihi Bieli's appearance. His appearance looked like a middle-aged man who had been fighting on the battlefield for a long time, wearing silver armor, which was very recognizable. Ji Bieli clasped his hands and said, "Ji Bieli has heard of the Lord of the Evil Sky Pavilion." "Please," Lu Zhou said, "aren't you afraid that I'm an imposter?" Ji Bieli laughed loudly. What imposter has the guts to step into the Black Tortoise Syndicate? Besides, I also know Shen Bin. This guy may look rough, but his mind is meticulous. Not someone without brains. Lu Zhou nodded. "Lead the way," Zihi Bieli said. "Senior Lu's esteemed presence has been noticed. The superiors have sent me to personally receive you." The group flew inside the architectural complex at a slow speed. The buildings inside the Black Tortoise Syndicate were extremely dense. At first glance, it seemed similar to Sikong Baichen's 9 Heavens Hall. But the area and overall scale were even more enormous. The cultivators below all looked up. Inside the Black Sun Alliance HQ, only special cultivators, the upper echelons, and the Order Enforcement Squad had the right to fly. Soon, they arrived at a grand hall with massive pillars reaching dozens of meters high. Imposing architecture with a sky-high vibe. Entering the hall, Zhi Bieli gestured for them to take a seat. Lu Zhou and Yu Zhenghai took their seats without hesitation, leaving the 2 injured cultivators aside. Zhi Bieli immediately ordered a feast. Sumptuous food and fine wine were quickly served with utmost respect and formality. "It's midday, perfect for a banquet. I apologize if anything is lacking," Shen Bin said. "It's nothing." They exchanged pleasantries and chatted for a bit. Lu Zhou rarely spoke. Shen Bi did most of the talking with Zhi Bieli. From their conversation, Lu Zhou learned that the Black Sun Alliance had 5 great tigers, but one of them died during the Taishu plan 300 years ago. Ye Liu Yun was also one of the 5 tigers, so now there are only 3 left. The 5 tiger generals are all powerhouses with 8 or more fates. The alliance has tens of thousands of members, mostly from body tempering to primordial spirit realm. They handle basic tasks, while the higher-ups are all from the heavenly shrine realm and above. Their strength is not to be underestimated. Zhi Bieli asked, "I wonder what brings Senior Lu here?" Lu Zhou put down his wine cup and said, "Summon Fei Ruoji to speak with me." He was silent before, but now he drops a bombshell. Zhi Bieli looked awkward and said, "Senior Luga, I wouldn't dare lie to you. Alliance Master just stepped out." "Stepped out? How convenient." Zhi Bieli knew his place. Talking on equal terms with a 12-fate granddaddy was a stretch. So he was trying his best to offer Lu Zhou the highest level of treatment. "Senior Lu, every word I say is true. 5 days ago, the Alliance Master received a challenge from a swordsman from beyond the frontier. The opponent is also a top-notch expert, so the Alliance Master had to be cautious. Please forgive him." Shen Bi chuckled and said, "Alliance Master Fei is an M-Fate powerhouse. What kind of balls does a swordsman from beyond the frontier have to challenge him? Is he trying to die?" Zhi Bieli said. "That swordsman from beyond the frontier is called Jia Lu Shinan. Shinan." Note: Shinan sounds the same. One is Ruoji, one is Shinan. Lu Zhou could confirm one thing. Their parents weren't transmigrators. They really knew how to name their kids. Jia Lu Shinan. Wasn't he defeated before? Shenbia asked, puzzled. Back when he wasn't a heavenly shrine realm cultivator, Shenbia heard some stories from his elders about legendary experts, including the tale of the spar between Fei Ruoji and Jia Lu Shinan. At that time, Fei Ruoji wasn't as strong as he is now, nor was he the alliance master of the Black Sun Alliance. These two liked to spar. Fei Ruoji had defeated Jia Lu Shinan many times. Zhai Bili said. In recent years, Jia Lu Shinan has focused on cultivating the sword Dao, making significant progress. No one knows his true strength. It's said that he comprehended the sword Dabio of the unity of heaven and man, and obtained many precious fate hearts beyond the frontier, greatly increasing his strength. In the last victory, Jia Lu Shinan sent more than 10 challenge letters. Zhai Bili waved his hand, and a subordinate respectfully presented several letters to Lu Zhou. Lu Zhou casually glanced at them. They were indeed challenge letters, all written by the same person. This has nothing to do with me, Zhai Bili nodded. Indeed, it has nothing to do with Senior Lu. The reason I'm telling you all this is to prove that I'm not lying. Although the Alliance Master isn't here, before leaving he gave me full authority to handle all affairs of the Alliance. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and looked at Zhai Bili. He didn't need to consider whether he was telling the truth or not. As long as he got justice, it didn't matter who the other party was. Lu Zhou waved his hand, and 4 subordinates immediately carried the 2 stretchers to the center of the hall. The 2 people on the stretchers were wrapped like rice dumplings, lying motionless. This is... Zhai Bili was puzzled. Shen Bi said, hundreds of cultivators and mortals in Shanbei Dao Datong were killed. The Black Sun Alliance should give us an explanation. Zhai Bili frowned and said, there's such a thing? Zhai Bili's attitude was pretty good before, so it was considered a decent reception. But as soon as he denied it, Yu Zhenggahi immediately got pissed. We're all smart people. Let's talk straight, or you'll get your ass beat. Zhai Bili sighed and said, there are many things happening in the Alliance. Perhaps someone issued this order, but I was unaware. Since Senior Lu has said so, it must be true. I will definitely investigate and punish them severely, without mercy, and give Senior Lu an explanation. Lu Zhou shook his head. It's not an explanation for me, but for the dead and their families. Zhai Bili looked at the 2 people on the stretchers and blurted out, Senior Lu is joking. You think I'm joking? Were you born knowing how to cultivate? Were your father, your grandfather, your entire family born cultivators? Lu Zhou asked back. Zhai Bili blankly shook his head. In my eyes, your life and theirs are no different. After saying this, Lu Zhou gently placed his hand on the table and added, all weak, all the same, 1 slap and they're dead. The hall immediately fell silent. The serving girls standing respectfully on the side pouring wine didn't dare to move even a bit. At this moment, everyone noticed that the robe Zhai Bili was wearing looked quite similar to Senior Lu's robe. He's wearing the same outfit as the big shot. Zhai Bili didn't say a word, feeling increasingly uneasy. Mortals never dream that cultivators will seek justice for them. They are no different from ants. Their deaths are worthless. Hearing Lu Zhu's words, the bodies of the 2 injured people on the stretchers trembled slightly, tears silently streaming down, their hands clenched into fists. Zhai Bili quickly waved his hands and said with a smile, everything can be discussed. How do you want us to handle it? Shen Bi, how many people died in Shanbei Dao? Lu Zhou asked. A total of 352 people, 120 cultivators, and the rest are mortals, Shen Bi replied. I'll give you 2 choices. 1, life for life. The Black Sun Alliance killed that many people, so we'll use that many lives for a blood sacrifice. 2, I'm not unreasonable. The dead cannot be brought back to life. If you can obtain their forgiveness, this matter can be dropped, Lu Zhou said. Che Bili finally understood Lu Zhou's intention. How about this? I will definitely severely punish those who carried out this mission, and in addition, each person who dies will be compensated with 100 taels of gold. Before Lu Zhou could answer, Yu Zhenghai spoke first. I'll give you 10,000 taels of gold in exchange for killing 100 of your people. Is that acceptable? Chi Bili's eyes widened, dumbfounded, truly speechless. Chi Bili had to say, each person who dies will be compensated with 1,000 taels of gold. This number is already huge for an ordinary person. But Yu Zhenghai said, do you think cultivators need money? Then each cultivator will be compensated with 1,000 top-grade talisman papers, 100 top-grade healing pills, and 10 caddies of top-grade medicinal herbs. Senior Lu, this is not a small amount. If it's any more, the Black Shine Alliance can't afford it, Che Bili said worriedly. Lu Zhou looked at the 2 injured people lying on the stretchers and said softly, This old man feels that you are not satisfied, is that right? The two people lying on the stretchers slowly shook their heads. Chi Bili was dumbfounded. He almost forgot what mortals and cultivators were. The most important person was still Senior Lu. What else could the big shot's sudden visit to the Black Shine Alliance be? For it seems like he'll definitely have to bleed some more. Chi Bili gritted his teeth and said, "Add 3 fire spirit stones. 10 fire spirit stones. Is that useful?" "Protector Shen, has my master ever lacked weapons?" Yu Zhenghai said. Shen Bian nodded. "It's true that they are useless. They can only help weapons advance to the red rank." Chi Bili felt extremely aggrieved. If fire spirit stones aren't precious, then what is? This group of people is clearly here to rob. What justice are they demanding? Lord Chi, how about choosing the first method? Don't keep agonizing over this. The 352 human heads we brought back can also be considered as comforting the souls of the deceased, Shen Bi said. Sometimes a single sentence is enough to enrage someone, especially from the mouth of someone you hate. These words hit Chi Bili's reverse scale, and he couldn't control his emotions for a moment. Shen Bi, you used to be a person from the Black Tower. What qualifications does a traitor like you have to interfere in this matter? As soon as he finished speaking, Chi Bili felt regret. Shen Bin didn't say anything more. As the saying goes, you have to look at the owner when hitting a dog, even if you are one of the Blackshine 5 tigers. I'll have to sit back and watch how you try to reconcile with the Alliance Master. Chi Bili calmed down and immediately said, I didn't mean that, Senior Lu. I absolutely did not mean any disrespect to you. The Blackshine Alliance will provide an additional portion of Blackshine Stone Essence. This is an extremely precious material for upgrading weapons to the fusion rank. This time, Shen Bi and Yu Zhenghai didn't speak, waiting for Lu Zhou's decision. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and pondered, then looked at Chi Bili and asked, Can you make the call on this? Please rest assured, Senior Lu. Today I promise you that whatever I have decided, I will definitely carry it out. Very good, Lu Zhou said indifferently. All the compensation you just mentioned, multiply it by 10 times, and this matter will be considered over. 10 times? Chi Bili was frightened. His fingers trembled slightly, unable to make a decision. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and looked at him. Chi Bili's expression turned ugly. Just a few nobodies. What does Senior Lu need that for? Once is already bleeding. Multiplying it by 10 times is like wanting half his life. Nobodies. Lu Zhou stopped stroking his beard, his expression indifferent as he looked at Chi Bili sitting opposite him. In this old man's eyes, you are also a nobody. Lu Zhou gently placed his hand on the table, and the wine cup on the table suddenly flew in an arc, shooting towards Chi Bili. Chi Bili was shocked, and immediately mobilized his primal chi to block the wine cup. The wine cup stopped 1 meter in front of him, emitting a buzzing sound of resonance. Senior, Chi Bili explained, let's talk things over slowly. Why resort to violence against a nobody? Why can't I resort to violence? Even if you kill me, they can't come back to life anyway. That doesn't matter. This old man taking away 352 human heads is enough to comfort the souls of the deceased. Buzz. A streak of dark blue light suddenly appeared around the wine cup. Boom! The wine cup exploded. The wine floated in the air, turning into countless sword beams as thin as hair, and instantly shot towards Chi Bili. Chi Bili's heart trembled extremely. He wanted to use all his strength to deal with those tiny sword beams, but found that the primal chi around him could not be mobilized. The dense swarm of sword beams was already in front of him, and only half an inch more would pierce his eyes. A 12 Meridian Grand Elder wants to kill him? That's gotta be easy. Chi Bili held his breath, completely giving up, resisting. In that 1 second, he realized that resisting was useless. His aura was stagnant, and the feeling of suppression was extremely uncomfortable. Fine. Chi Bili surrendered. 10 times it is. Swish! The wine fell to the ground, and even the wine cup was smashed to pieces. Lu Zhou stroked his beard. Human life is important, regardless of wealth or power. According to you, their lives are insignificant, but in the eyes of their families, they are all beloved kin. Chi Bili felt extremely uncomfortable in his heart but did not dare to refute. Lu Zhou continued. If it were normal, don't even mention 10 times. Even if you paid 100 times, this old man would not agree. Chi Bili was afraid that the big shot would take back his words, and hurriedly ordered, Go prepare quickly! Hurry up! Yes. 2 subordinates immediately ran out. Lu Zhou nodded in satisfaction and looked at the 2 people lying on the stretchers. Are you satisfied with how this old man handled it? Very, very satisfied. The 2 people were extremely excited. Yu Zhenghai said, My teacher helped you seek justice. If you are still not satisfied, you can say so. The 2 people only raised their hands to pay respects to Lu Zhou. Don't worry, said Zibilai. I'll make sure the culprit gets punished severely. Lu Zhou. And make sure this crap doesn't happen again. Zibili. That's a given, bro. Lu Zhou nods, finishes the first matter, and continues. Second thing, at the chaotic zone in Zhao Wen country, Grandmaster Assassin Ye Lu Yun, of the Black Lotus, assassinated yours truly. Heard anything about that? Zhibi Li's eyes widen. Heard? News of that dumbass's death spread through the whole damn alliance. Shen Bi says, Senior Lu. Ye Lu Yun is dead. Why bother with a dead man? Zhibi Li forces out. So you're saying I should just swallow my anger? Lu Zhou asks. Shen Bi replies, can you not set traps for people like that, Senior? Zhibi Li's face twists. Lu Zhou continues. Ye Lu Yun's skills were formidable. In my carelessness, I wasted a sea soul pearl to protect myself. Isn't the sea soul pearl a black tower thing? Zhibi Li blurts out, instantly regretting it. Did I just admit to knowing about it? Smooth, dude, Shen Bi says. That thing's been the master's for ages. Zhibi Li replies. The Black Lotus is willing to offer an extra portion of black essence stone to compensate Senior Lu for the loss. Lu Zhou stares at Zhibi Li with ancient, profound eyes. Are you trying to give me scraps? Senior Lu, the Black Lotus really doesn't have much black essence stone. It's extremely precious. Even the Black Tower can't cough up more than 10 portions, Zhibi Li explains. Lu Zhou remains silent, just staring. Zhibi Li's face looks awful. I don't have the authority to decide on anything more. His voice trembles. Shen Bi smirks. Why were you bragging earlier about being in charge? Better get your master out here. If they weren't so chill, you'd be worm food right now. Seeing Zhibi Li's pained expression, Shen Bi feels much better. It's good to have a big tree to lean on. Zhibi Li slams the table, gritting his teeth. 5 portions of black essence stone. The Black Lotus doesn't have that much, but we'll find a way. Please give Senior Lucas some time. Lu Zhou strokes his beard, satisfied, and adds, don't forget the 10 from before. Yes. Zhibi Li clenches his fist, heartbroken. Very good. Lu Zhou slowly rises. I'll give you 3 days. With that, Lu Zhou walks out of the hall, not waiting for Zhibi Li's reply. Shen Bi immediately orders people to bring a stretcher. Yu Zhenghai is the last to rise, walking to Zhibi Li and patting his shoulder. Honestly, this is the first time I've seen our master so merciful. You should feel lucky. What could Zhibi Li say? He could only force a smile. Yu Zhenghai walks out. But just then, a figure suddenly flies into the hall. The figure laughs loudly. Heard Zhibi Li, one of the 5 tiger generals, has first-class swordsmanship. Let's see if you can withstand one sword strike from your daddy Yelu Chunan. The figure flies in with lightning speed, right hand holding a sword thrusting forward. Space tears apart at the tip of the sword, twisting into a drill shape. Shen Bi exclaims in surprise. 7-star sword, Yelu Chunan! Without pausing, Yelu Chunan's eyes scan the crowd below, finally landing on Lu Zhao's robe. It's you! A cry rings out in the hall. Stop! Yelu Chunan, you think I'll stop just because you told me to? Dream on. Yelu Chunan charges at Lu Zhou with his sword. Besides Shen Bi and Yu Zhenghai, who remain calm, everyone else holds their breath, nervously watching Yelu Chunan. Lu Zhou suddenly raises his hand, a blue light appearing in his palm, forming a small vortex. Swing! The tip of the sword stabs straight into the vortex in Lu Zhao's palm and stops. Yelu Chunan's body is parallel to the ground, looking up at the person in front of him in shock. Stop it! I'm Zhibi Li. Bro Yelu, stop! Zhibi Li frantically runs out of the hall. Yelu Chunan laughs. Since when did the Black Lotus have such a master? Lu Zhou frowns. If he gets stuck in a stalemate, what will I say to everyone? He immediately unleashes the power of the great mystic. Lu Zhou pushes out his palm, using his palm imprint to clash head-on with the 7-star sword. Boom! The 7-star sword is blasted backward. Yelu Chunan is caught off guard, completely unprepared for the sudden increase in the opponent's strength. The 7-star sword leaves Yelu Chunan's hand. The hilt, carrying the remaining force of the palm imprint, slams into his chest. Poofed! Yelu Chunan spins 3 times in the air before falling to the ground. Clang! The 7-star sword falls with him. One move ends it. Lu Zhou is surprised. I didn't expect this sword to be able to withstand the great mystic's power. Lu Zhao's fingers curl, and the 7-star sword vibrates and flies into Lu Zhao's hand. Yelu Chunan is stunned by the palm strike. You're stunned too? As is Zhibi Li. Lu Zhou examines the 7-star sword and gives it to Yu Zhenghai, then looks at Yelu Chunan casually. Zhibi Li said your cultivation is not much worse than Fei Ruo's, but this cultivation is indeed far behind. You're trash. Jia Lvyi Chunan finally snapped out of his daze, face full of disbelief. He knew he'd mistaken the guy. Awkward. But to be told his swordsmanship sucked? He wasn't having it. Jia Lvyi Chunan choked back the pain, wiped the blood from his lips, and forced a smile. Are you? Zhibi Li? Seriously? Zhibi Li snapped. Jia Lvyi Chunan, you bastard! Aren't you gonna kowtow and apologize to Senior Lu? Jia Lvyi Chunan's eyes widened. It's just a case of mistaken identity. What's the big deal? And you want me to freaking kowtow? Just as Jia Lvyi Chunan was about to lose it, Zhe cut him off.
This is the sect leader of the Motrfsking, Evil Sky Pavilion, Senior Lu.
As he spoke, Zhe winked at Jia Lvyi Chunan like his eyelids were having a seizure. Good thing Jia Lvyi Chunan wasn't some brain-dead side character. Seeing Zhe Bili's winking fit, he instantly got the message and dropped to one knee. Senior Lu, it's all a misunderstanding. I thought you were Zhe Bili, my bad, my bad. Lu Zhou replied casually. Misunderstanding, huh? If it were anyone else, they'd be worm food by now. A simple apology wasn't going to cut it. Jia Lvyi Chunan sighed. I'm willing to make amends. How do you plan to do that? Lu Zhou retorted. Zhe Bili chimed in quickly. Senior Lu, this was just a misunderstanding. Jia Lvyi Chunan was wrong, of course, but it's not a crime worthy of death. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and nodded. I'm not unreasonable. You attack someone. You deserve punishment. This 7-star sword. I'll be taking it. Jia Lvyi Chunan didn't reply, just glared and stood up. For a swordsman, their sword is their second life. How could he just give it up?
Shen Bi immediately stepped forward and shouted, What do you think you're doing? Jia Lvyi Chunan's anger was instantly extinguished. He was pissed, frustrated, but didn't dare say a word.
Lu Zhou just stared coldly at him. Zhe Bili squeezed in front of Jia Lvyi Chunan and said to Lu Zhou, The 7-star sword, Senior Lu, please accept it. We offer our respects. The 7-star sword isn't enough, Lu Zhou stated calmly.
Zhe Bili felt a sense of dread.
Lu Zhou continued. You yourself said that the leader of the Black Lotus Dark Alliance, Fan Ruoji, left after receiving over a dozen challenge letters from Jia Lvyi Chunan. Now Jia Lvyi Chunan is standing right in front of me. How do you explain this?
Zhe Bili's face turned ashen. Shen Bi finally understood and snickered. Some nerve, trying to deceive Senior Lu. You better summon your leader.
With Jia Lvyi Chunan showing up at the Black Lotus Dark Alliance HQ, their leader would obviously be present, Zhe Bili said. Senior Lu, please hear me out. The leader is truly not at the headquarters, I swear. Lu Zhou ignored him. Your words are worthless now. You lied a bunch before, why would anyone believe you now?
Zhe Bili hastily grabbed Jia Lvyi Chunan.
Jia Lvyi Chunan understood and quickly explained. Senior Lu, the leader really isn't at the headquarters. Lu Zhou said, Your cultivation is garbage, and you're no sword master either. Why would you dare show up here? Don't rush to answer, and if you dare lie again, I won't show any face, even if your leader shows up. Zhe Bili had to come clean. Brother Jia Lvyi, I didn't challenge the leader, he agreed to join the Black Lotus Dark Alliance, becoming one of the 5 tigers. It's just that he's never been to the headquarters, always carrying out missions. His cultivation is only 6 fate marks. How would he dare act up in front of Senior Lu? As he spoke, Zhe Bili glared at Jia Lvyi Chunan, his eyes full of blame. You dumbass, of all the times to show up you pick now? Jia Lvyi Chunan was even more dumbfounded than Zhe Bili. Motherfucker. I just got here and this is the kind of SHT I gotta deal with? This sucks ass. Lu Zhou saw right through them. If they were gonna lie, they would have planned it beforehand. There wouldn't be stupid mistakes like this. This must be the truth. Lu Zhou casually asked. You came here to challenge Zhe Bili? Jia Lvyi Chunan's gaze shifted from Zhe Bili's robes to Lu Zhou's robes, and he nodded. Yes, I've always been working outside. Only met Zhe Bili once. I didn't expect such a big misunderstanding. Senior Lucia's generous. I hope you'll forgive me.
Yu Zhengkai laughed. Your swordsmanship really is awful. The power and aura are okay. Enough to scare some low-level cultivators.
But if you met my second senior brother, you'd be dead before you could blink. Jia Lvyi Chunan's face turned beet red. This junior knows my skills are lacking. I came to the Black Lotus Dark Alliance today because I heard many fierce flying beasts appear every full moon, Jia Lvyi Chunan said dejectedly. Flying beasts? Lu Zhou looked up at the sky, clear and blue, without a single cloud.
The sun was already setting, but there wasn't a single flying beast in sight.
Zhe Bili chuckled. This is common in the Black and Red Lotus domains. Many flying beasts appear at night, harassing human cities. Humans use formations to repel them, conveniently collecting essence hearts and selling them to those who need them. They're not worth much, though. Yu Zhengkai nodded. When I first came to the Red Lotus domain, I heard about it too. It's getting late. If Senior Lu isn't in a rush, you can stay as a guest. His words seemed like an invitation, but in reality, it was a subtle hint to leave. You tried to assassinate me and failed. I'm not unreasonable. Give me 5 more portions of Black Lotus Stone essence and we'll call it even, Lu Zhou said casually. Highway robbery! Zhe Bili and Jia Lvyi Chunan were stunned. They were trying to act like it didn't happen, but this old fox was waiting for them.
Zhe Bili said bitterly.
Senior Lu, 15 portions of Black Lotus Stone essence is the limit. Any more, and it's like emptying the Black Lotus Dark Alliance's vaults. As soon as he said that, Zhe Bili froze. Vaults? Saying that was like admitting they still had more.
Zhen Bili stopped talking and slapped himself hard, the sound crisp and clear.
If you don't think it's worth it, then give me 352 heads, including Jia Lvyi Chunan's,
Lu Zhou said.
The expression on Zhe Bili's face twisted. He was hesitating, struggling.
Shen Bi looked up at the sky.
It's getting late, sect leader. Let's see who's more anxious.
Lu Zhou said,
I'm not in a rush. The Black Lotus Dark Alliance is so big I'd like to stay for the night. You two wouldn't refuse, would you?
No, no, no. Zhe Bili stammered.
Then think carefully. Heads or Black Lotus Stone essence?
Jia Lvyi Chunan suddenly said in a low voice.
15 it is. I'll take the responsibility for the leader.
Lu Zhou retorted.
You sure about that? Zhe Bili said the same thing earlier. If you two can make decisions but disagree. Lu Zhou strokes his beard.
Jia Lu Chunan immediately orders.
Someone, bring out the Black Luster Stone essence from the vault.
Jia Lu Chunan. Chi Bili glares.
Jia Lu Chunan, pissed about losing the 7-star sword, ain't thinking straight. He barks, I'll talk to the sect leader myself, go get it.
Chi Bili says nothing. He knows Jia Lu Chunan's temper. Like a kid who lost his toy, crying and making sure everyone suffers with him. Soon, some subordinates bring a box of Black Luster Stone essences. The box is made of sandalwood, carved with intricate patterns and emitting a fragrant aroma. Chi Bili reluctantly presents it to Lu Zhou. Lu Zhou takes it, nodding in satisfaction.
Not bad. Black Luster Stone essence multiplied by 15. Nice.
Lu Zhou says to Chi Bili.
You look dissatisfied?
What? Feeling unfair?
Fair. Extremely fair.
Chi Bili bows his head.
Remember, staying alive is the most important thing in the cultivation world.
Lu Zhou says casually. Not taking your life is already a steal.
Chi Bili bows and says, Thank you for your guidance, senior. Poof. Poof. Some small birds suddenly appear around the Black Luster Alliance headquarters. Everyone looks up at the sky. Alliance Master, let's go. Your subordinate will come for the rest tomorrow.
Shen Bi says.
On the watchtowers, the voices of the Black Luster Alliance members ring out. Activate the formation! Numerous Black Luster Alliance members fly into the air, rushing towards the sky.
Chi Bili hurriedly says.
Let this junior pave the way for Senior Lu. This is a daily routine for the Black Luster Alliance, please.
Chi Bili has suppressed his emotions, only showing a respectful demeanor.
Lu Zhou doesn't look at him but steps into the air and flies up. The others follow close behind. At this time, Jia Lu Chunan grabs Chi Bili's hand tightly, gritting his teeth, and asking in a low voice.
What the hell is going on?
Who is he? You're so blind. If I hadn't stopped you in time, you would have been a goner. Chi Bili gets angrier as he speaks. That's a big shot from the Golden Lotus domain.
Jia Lu Chunan staggers back, the anger in his heart instantly extinguished. Chi Bili flies into the air, and Jia Lu Chunan hurriedly follows. The two of them see Lu Zhou off.
After Lu Zhou and the others have left, in a high tower in the east of the Black Luster Alliance headquarters. Cough, 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 cough. Has he left? A subordinate standing beside him replies. The Alliance leader has left. But Lord Qi had to hand over 15 portions of Black Luster Stone essence to appease his anger. In the high tower, a man with a haggard face, leaning on the railing, is none other than the Black Luster Alliance leader, Fan Ruoji. Boom! He slams a palm against the wall, and a hand-shaped hole immediately appears on the wall. Alliance leader. How about we ambush them before they get too far? No need. Fan Ruoji retracts his hand. That palm was just to vent my anger. It's crucial that news of my serious injuries doesn't get out. I trust Chi Bili won't do anything detrimental to the Black Luster Alliance.
Yes.
Also, that idiot Jia Lu Chunan must be punished. Send him on a trip to the White Lotus domain, and make him find a way to compensate for those 15 portions of Black Luster Stone for me.
Yes. The subordinate respectfully turns and leaves. At the same time, Chi Bili and Jia Lu Chunan pave the way, leading Lu Zhou and the others out of the Black Luster Alliance.
May I ask where Senior Lu plans to rest? Chi Bili asks cautiously. This is a big shot. He also wants to know who the other party is dealing with. It would be even better if he could win them over.
Shen Bi glances at him. This is none of your business. Yu Zhenghai said no need to send them off, just prepare the items well, and Shen Bi will come to get them tomorrow.
Yes. The group flies forward, disappearing from sight in a short time. Chi Bili and Jia Lu Chunan feel regretful. Jia Lu Chunan says, if you had told me earlier, I wouldn't have come here. It happened so suddenly, I didn't expect him to come, Chi Bili says dejectedly. Where's the Alliance leader? A month ago, the alliance leader received important news and left the Blackluster Alliance, then got seriously injured. Chi Beili says solemnly. What could be so important that it could seriously injure the alliance leader? Jia Lu Chunan asks in surprise. The Taishu seed. As soon as he hears these 4 words, Jia Lu Chunan curses. Again with the Taishu seed. Every day it's this thing, isn't it annoying? You guys aren't annoyed, but I'm annoyed to death. Legends are just legends. Has anyone actually obtained it? It's all lies. I don't believe it. I just don't believe it. Well, go tell that to the alliance leader if you're so good. Chi Beili says. Jia Lu Chunan immediately deflates. Chi Beili says. Legend has it that in the mysterious land of Qi, every 30,000 years, 10 Taishu seeds will appear, absorbing the essence of the sun and moon, helping humanity become supreme experts. Don't even mention the Taishu seed. Even just a little bit of Taishu aura can unlock at least 8 fate lines, let alone the seed itself. More than 3,000 years ago was the time when the Taishu seed appeared, and humanity organized the biggest plan ever, which the cultivation world called the Taishu plan. All cultivators in every domain united, sneaking into the mysterious land of Qi with the intention of snatching the seed. Unfortunately, we overestimated ourselves, underestimated the guardian beasts in the mysterious land of Qi, and humanity suffered extremely heavy casualties. Speaking of this, Chi Beili shakes his head repeatedly. From then on, the cultivation world firmly believed that the Taishu seed really exists. The cultivators who survived the Taishu plan all said that someone witnessed the Taishu seed appear. Jia Lu Chunan asks, did someone really see it? Where there's smoke, there's fire? In the cultivation world, there are also people who have obtained the Taishu aura. The White Tower Master, Lan Shihei, is one of those who has obtained the Taishu aura. Lam Ji? Yep. Or what, you think she can look down on all living things and make the White Tower submit based on what? The separated branch said. That's why she doesn't want to meet outsiders. Jia Lu Chunan was more and more shocked as he listened. She has extremely high cultivation, can conceal her aura, and is extremely careful. Then why does she only have 12 fate marks? The Taishu aura only guarantees that cultivators can open at least 8 fate marks, and how many they can open depends on their own aptitude. But do you really think she only has 12 fate marks? The separated branch asked back. No one has ever really seen her make a move. If Lam Shihi is so scary, why not take the opportunity to eliminate the Black Tower? Jia Lu Chunan asked strangely. Old night hag, who can guess? The separated branch laughed. This is just the Taishu aura. You can understand how charming the Taishu seed is. Jia Lu Chunan nodded. The fact that the entire cultivation world is fighting for it to the point of bloodshed and countless deaths has proven the value of the Taishu seed. Even though the Taishu plan failed more than 3,000 years ago, it can be confirmed that the Taishu seed exists. Over the past 3,000 years, the conflicts between the major forces have eased because they want to find the Taishu seed. It's a pity that after so many years, no one has found it. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack. The separated branch sighed. No one knows what the Taishu seed looks like. Cultivators will open their sense of smell after opening 5 fate marks, and can sense the existence of the aura. But a smart person will definitely not let others detect their aura. So difficult. Well, let's think about how to receive the punishment from the Alliance Master. The separated branch recovered his mood and turned to leave. The 7-star sword is my life. If you say it's uncomfortable, then I'm even more uncomfortable than you. Jia Lu Chunan grumbled. The two flew towards the Black Obsidian Alliance headquarters at the same time. Lu Zhou and the others flew straight north, finally stopping outside a city. Shenbi said, Alliance Master, this is where I often come to rest, a small town. Every time I finish a mission, when I feel tired, I will come here to rest for 2 days. I know the boss of the inn here. Lu Zhou nodded, observing the simple town before him. The city was not majestic and towering, but it also had some of the aura of a cultivator. Then let's stay here, Lu Zhou said. In the inn, Shenbi arranged everything properly and bowed, saying, Alliance Master, please rest early. Your subordinate will take his leave. Wait. Please, Alliance Master, what are your orders? Do you know Yan Zhenluo? Lu Zhou asked. I know him. This person belongs to the neutral group in the Black Tower, doesn't suck up to anyone, is close to Lulai, it's just that I'm a black guard, and they are members who carry out ordinary tasks so we don't have much contact with each other. Send a message to Jiang Juli, telling him that this old man wants to meet Yan Zhenluo, alive, no one is allowed to touch. In fact, Shen Bin didn't want to deal with the Black Tower, after all, he had escaped from the Black Tower, but thinking that he now had the Alliance Master as his backer, even Jie Zhengyan would have to be wary. Not to mention that Jiang Juli had come to curry favor with the Alliance Master before, so he was somewhat relieved. Did Yan Zhenluo offend you? Shenbir asked. Just do as you're told. Yes. Shenbia respectfully left. The room returned to silence. Lu Zhou looked at the seven-star sword in front of him, constantly stroking his beard and thinking, "This sword is not bad. It is also a middle-high grade Hong weapon. What will I gain if I disassemble it? After all, it is a Hong weapon. It would be a waste to disassemble it. Lu Zhou still has a bunch of heaven-grade and yellow-grade weapons. Let's keep them for now. The disciples all have suitable weapons. They don't need anything else. The one who knows the sword the best, Yu Shangrong, already has the longevity sword. He doesn't need this sword. Let's disassemble it when the time is right." Currently, Lu Zhou only has 26 portions of black obsidian stone essence. He needs 100 portions to upgrade the purple glazed glass. What a headache. Can't let Jiang Aijian see this sword. Lu Zhou put away the 7-star sword, then opened the system interface to check his remaining lifespan. 287, 225 days, equivalent to 787 years. The lifespan reversal took 263 years. The 5th fate mark only added 500 years of lifespan. It seems that this means that the 5th fate mark is completely stable, and the 6th fate mark can be opened. Whatever, it's too early to think about these things now. I have to think of a way to increase my lifespan first. Lu Zhou habitually did a round of draws. Unsurprisingly, all of them were a miss. Out of hope, he had to continue comprehending the heavenly book. The next morning, in the Golden Lotus domain, on the west bank of West Lake, east of Liangjiao, Ye Tiangxin stood on the back of Chenghuang, looking around the lake. She had been searching for a long time, but still couldn't find the otherworldly woman. "It's a lie," Ye Tiangxin said, recalling the woman who used one move to kill all the experts. Ye Tiangxin muttered, "This must be reported to Master quickly." As soon as she finished speaking, a voice came from the forest not far away. "You've come," a phantom flashed. Lamji. He suddenly appeared at Westlake, with a faint smile on her face, gracefully looking at Ye Tiangxin. Ye Tiangxin looked at her and asked, "Who are you really?" "Don't worry, I don't have any malicious intentions. If you did, you wouldn't be alive now." "Lamji," he said. "Why approach me?" "Lamji." He looked to the other side and sighed softly. "Instinct tells me you are very unusual." "I'm unusual?" Ye Tiangxin pointed at her face. "This is the first time a woman has stood in front of her and praised her." Ye Tiangxin looked down at herself. White clothes, white shoes, white hair, white skin. Even Cheng Huang is white. It does seem special. To be supported by Cheng Huang, you must be good. "You're Bai Dan?" "Heard that the Bai Dan are one of the races that can live forever?" "Forever?" "That's just what I heard." Lam Shi Hoa replied. "You still haven't made it clear why you want to get close to me?" Ye Tiangxin asked. Lam Shi Hoa chuckled. Her illusion flashed again and appeared right in front of Ye Tiangxin, only half a meter away. What startled Ye Tiangxin was that Cheng Huang only took half a step back, without the hostility like last time. Lam Shi Hoa said, "Little sister, do you think I'm beautiful?" Ye Tiangxin couldn't help but feel scared, and cautiously said, "Beautiful." In fact, Lam Shi Hoa was indeed very beautiful. Like Ye Tiangxin, she was also untouched by the mundane world, like a celestial spirit fallen from the sky. But no matter how beautiful, you'll eventually get old. Lam Shi Hoa sighed softly. Old? Ye Tiangxin felt that Lam Shi Hoa's appearance didn't seem to be aging at all, and even looked younger and more beautiful than most women in the world. Lam Shi Hoa looked at Ye Tiangxin with a faint smile and said, "I'm dying. I can only live for 5 more years at most. I've tried many methods, but all have failed. I really don't want to leave this world with regrets." Ye Tiangxin asked suspiciously, "Regrets? I can help you stand in an extremely high position, look down on all living beings, and control the life and death of others," Lam Shi Hoa said. This time, Ye Tiangxin smiled and replied, "But you only have 5 years. Even if you pass on all your power to me now, you won't be able to do it." Ye Tiangxin felt that the other party probably felt that she had potential and wanted to take her as a disciple, not wanting to waste her life's cultivation. But Lam Shi Hoa shook her head. "I want you to replace my position." Lam Shi Hoa's illusion flashed again, retreating a few meters. Ye Tiangxin was dumbfounded. So dizzy. "Have you heard of Tai Shu Kong?" Lam Shi Hoa's voice seemed to come from the deep void. Tai Shu? Ye Tiangxin pretended not to know. Si Wuyai had told her about this, and also gave her medicine to hide the aura of Tai Shu. Ye Tiangxin didn't know why she had this thing, only knew that it was something that many people wanted to get. She had also heard about what happened to Zhao Yu when she met her, so she was extremely careful about this matter. "I have the aura of Tai Shu," Lam Shi Hoa said gently, her smile as refreshing as the spring breeze. "You and I will be nourished by the aura of Tai Shu, and our strength will be greatly improved. After I die, you can climb to a very high position." Ye Tiangxin said in surprise, "You have the aura of Tai Shu?" "No need to be so surprised," Lam Shi Hoa said slowly. "Because I am one of the people who proposed the Tai Shu plan more than 300 years ago. I have been to Tai Shu, and I am also the only person who has gained the aura of Taishu.
Yi Tianxin was more and more surprised. You? Who the hell are you? Lam Shihua ignored Yi Tianxin's question and continued, You know what?
Sometimes I'm very conflicted. I want to live forever, but I'm afraid of being alone. But I can't live forever, so I have to obey the will of heaven.
Lam Shihua said with a smile.
Little sister, look here. She flicked her jade finger, and a dazzling star plate appeared behind her, unlike the star plates of all the other people Ye Tianxin had ever seen.
Shenbi's, her masters, whether black or gold, were all unlike the one before her.
Long hair flying. A dazzling light appeared between Lam Shihoa's hands. The light connected to the star plate, swished, flashed, and disappeared. The world returned to normal.
Ye Tianxin didn't even have time to see how many fates the other party had.
In fact, if Lam Shihua didn't let her see, no matter how she looked, she wouldn't be able to see.
Ye Tianxin was lost in thought.
She could feel an extremely powerful force, so powerful that it was beyond words.
Lam Shihua smiled faintly and said,
Are you willing? If it were someone else, they would definitely agree without hesitation.
Lam Shihua thought so too.
How could anyone in this world resist this kind of temptation?
But after a brief moment of stunned silence, Ye Tianxin said, I'm not willing.
Lam Shihua was startled. A hint of surprise flashed in her eyes. She couldn't believe that Ye Tianxin would reject her good intentions.
Little sister,
think carefully. There are many people in the world who want to get such an opportunity.
Lam Shihua said.
I appreciate your kindness. Ye Tianxin shook her head and replied, I already have a master, and I have also sworn that I will not betray Ma Tianges. This oath is eternally valid.
Really don't want to?
Lam Shihokea looked at her with a complicated expression. Sorry. Ye Tianxin shook her head.
The oath engraved in her heart would never be forgotten.
Lam Shihua sighed softly.
You've decided a little too hastily. Think about it some more.
No need to think about it anymore, Ye Tianxin said without hesitation. My master's kindness to me is as heavy as a mountain. If I abandon him again, I would be no different from a beast. I know your cultivation is very high, no matter what your purpose is. Even if you kill me, I will not change this decision.
You can leave!
After saying that, she turned her head to look in another direction, her face full of stubborn persistence.
Lam Shihua said,
Then I will fulfill you. Her hand slowly raised, and a white light like the sun, moon, and stars, different from before, appeared in the palm of Lam Shihoa's hand. This time, the celestial Fapthan Basa appeared towering into the clouds. The star plate floated above Ye Tianxin's head, and light shot out in all directions. Ye Tianxin frowned as she looked at the star plate in the sky, and just as she wanted to move, she found that she had been imprisoned.
The affection-severing ring whooshed, blasting out in all directions.
Lan Shihei raised her hand, and the affection-severing ring flew back into her palm.
Cheng Huang, run!
Ugh! Ugh! Cheng Huang realized its master was in danger, and immediately leaped into the air, pouncing towards Lan Shihei. Lan Shihei was as calm as a still lake, waving her hand. You're not strong enough to protect your master yet. A wave of power crashed towards Cheng Huang, sending it flying backwards.
Ye Tianxin underestimated Lan Shihei's strength by a mile. Light like water began to fall, and Ye Tianxin closed her eyes.
Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. A waterfall of light cascaded onto Ye Tianxin. She felt like she'd fallen into a misty world, without pain or death.
She blankly looked around, discovering her Dharma body had appeared before her, being nourished by a source of brilliant white energy. The golden lotus beneath her seat emitted a crisp sound, the 9 leaves turning into 10.
The whole process took less than a quarter of an hour, without pain, without suffering, but rather very gentle, as natural as the spring breeze. The white energy flew back into the star disk. The waterfall flowed in reverse. Then the light dissipated, and the star disk and Dharma body vanished.
This is a little welcome gift,
Lan Shihei said with a smile. You? Ye Tianxin was utterly shocked. Lan Shihei pointed into the distance. You're lucky. You've got the destiny to attract beasts. That's a Xuan Niao, skilled at flying. Perhaps it will be the first destiny heart in your life.
She raised her hand, her snow-white palm reaching forward, a beam of white light shooting straight towards the Xuan Niao in the distance.
The light beam disappeared. The Xuan Niao fell, and from its corpse flew out a sparkling, transparent destiny heart. That destiny heart flew into Lan Shihei's palm. Effortlessly, she annihilated a destiny beast with a single move. Lan Shihei presented the destiny heart to Ye Tianxin. Take it. Ye Tianxin really wanted to say she already had one, but was too shocked to speak. Lan Shihei stuffed the destiny heart into Ye Tianxin's hand and said, You deeply respect your master. This is a rare quality. I'll go see your master to get his opinion.
No way!
Ye Tianxin instinctively refused, because she was afraid Lan Shihei would attack her master.
Having witnessed Lan Shihei's power firsthand, she didn't want anything to happen to her master.
Don't worry. I won't kill people randomly, especially since your master isn't weak either. Lan Shihei turned to leave, her figure flashing, leaving only one sentence. Goodbye. In the blink of an eye, she was gone. At noon that day, in a small town in the Black Lotus domain, Lu Zhou watched the sunlight dancing outside the window. Ding! Disciple Ming Shi Yin has obtained the qualifications to graduate. Do you wish to let him graduate? Huh? What the hell did that fourth child do? This notification really caught Lu Zhou off guard. Last time he checked on that dude, he was snoring away. Now he's a freaking 10-leaf? Lu Zhou silently recited the heavenly book Divine Power, and the image that appeared was still a lush, green forest, obscuring everything. Ziz. Ming Shi Yin's snores thundered like storms. If Yu Zhenghai saw this, he'd lose it. When did that fourth child break through to 10 leaves? When did he kill a destiny beast? Zizzy. Woof woof. Cheng Qi barked loudly, waking Ming Shi Yin with a jolt. He sat up with a start. Who's there? Who dares disturb my sleep? Swish! The surrounding green trees immediately dispersed, and the scenery became clear. It turned out this was a dense forest. Cheng Qi was lying prone beside Ming Shi Yin, and in front of Cheng Qi was his miniature Dharma body. Cheng Qi was barking non-stop, and its saliva was splattering all over the Dharma body. Hey, 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 you mutt, why are you so close to my Dharma body? Tui! Woof, woof. Damn it, I'm so unlucky. Wait a sec, is this the celestial phenomenon Dharma body? Woof. Why is the celestial phenomenon so ugly? It's got none of Master's swag. Ming Shi Yin sized up the Dharma body with a displeased expression. Doggo, keep watch. I'm gonna unlock my second life chart. Lu Zhao's eyes widened. Immediately afterwards, Ming Shi Yin pulled a destiny heart from inside his robes. And it's a near mid-grade 1? Where the hell did that destiny heart come from? Before, that fourth child was only a 9-leaf. With a 9-leaf's power, obtaining a mid-grade destiny heart would be harder than ascending to heaven. Ming Shi Yin directly shoved the second destiny heart into his destiny palace and yawned. I'm going back to sleep. Wake me up if something happens. Woof, woof. Ming Shi Yin patted Cheng Qi's head. You better stay away from me a bit. After this, I'll catch you 10 fierce beasts to eat as much as you want. Ugh, get away from me, you're so filthy. Then Ming Shi Yin tilted his head and started snoring. The green trees and vines around him began to grow at a crazy speed, soon covering the entire area, obscuring Lu Zhou's vision. Lu Zhou withdrew his divine power, stroked his beard, and muttered, Looks like this old master underestimated you. Who knew the Greenwood Heart technique would have such miraculous effects? Normally, unlocking life charts consecutively would be very difficult, unless one had complete confidence. But this kind of guy who unlocked his first life chart and immediately went for the second is super rare. And he doesn't even seem to be in pain. In fact, he seems to be enjoying it. It's true that comparing people is just infuriating. Ding! Disciple Ming Shi Yin has successfully graduated, rewarding a random card. Using this card will reward a random precious item. After Ming Shi Yin's graduation, he has gained the qualifications to transmit knowledge and establish a sect, with a maximum limit of 3 disciples. Teaching Ming Shi Yin no longer yields merit points. The above information needs to be confirmed in front of Ming Shi Yin, otherwise it will not be effective. The announcement is similar to when Yu Zhenghai graduated, except whether or not they graduate depends on each individual's will. Lu Zhou pulls out a random card. Maybe I'll get a peak state card? Lu Zhou has personally experienced the power of the enhanced peak state card. It can be said that he can cover the sky with one hand and can be used as a trump card until Lu Zhou reaches 12 life stars. Lu Zhao's cultivation is still far behind. The disciples have seeds of the Great Void, and although their cultivation is still low, their potential is extremely high. Use. Ding! Obtained a Taishuan card. Using this card grants unlimited Taishuan power for 30 seconds, without conflicting with the existing Taishuan power in the body. Not a peak state card. Looking at the golden card in his hand, about the size of a playing card, Lu Zhou carefully observes. Not bad, but the duration is a bit short. Lu Zhou can't imagine what kind of person could withstand 30 seconds of Taishuan power eruption. He puts away the Taishuan card and activates the glaze tile to cultivate. Half an hour later, Lu Zhou suddenly hears hurried footsteps. Thump, thump, thump. The footsteps are clearly heading towards his room. The person is trying not to make a sound, but how can they escape Lu Zhao's extremely powerful 5 senses? Lu Zhou turns his head to look out the window. There's a figure approaching outside. Suddenly, an arm reaches out to stop the person. Who dares to barge into Master's room? It turns out the person stopping them is Yu Zhenghai. I just want to hide for a bit. Hurry, hurry! The person's voice sounds very anxious. You're a cultivator. Don't be so narrow-minded. Just let me hide for a bit. Clang, clang, clang. The 2 people outside the door are constantly exchanging blows. The other person's voice sounds very surprised. You're from the Golden Lotus domain? Yu Zhenghai doesn't bother to answer. Just as he's about to throw him downstairs, Lu Zhao's voice rings out. Let him in. Yes, master. The door opens, and Yu Zhenghai and a young punk step into the room. The young punk looks light and carefree, with fair skin, wearing a white robe. He walks to the table opposite Lu Zhou, sits down directly, and pours himself a cup of water to drink. One of us, definitely one of us, Lu Zhou, looks at him scrutinizingly, already having an answer in his heart. One of us, the young punk, finishes another cup of water and replies, I'm also from the Golden Lotus domain. Yu Zhenghai asks curiously, You're from the Golden Lotus domain? Then summon your Dharma body and let me see. The young man says, I'm not lying to you. I really am from the Golden Lotus domain. He raises his hand and summons his Dharma body, a small Heavenly Shrine Realm Dharma body, not weak, just barely entered the realm. How can someone with Heavenly Shrine Realm cultivation be chased and killed? Even in the Black Lotus domain, only the Black Tower and Great Abyss Royal Court have a concentration of Heavenly Shrine experts. In some small towns, most are mortals and low-level cultivators. Lu Zhou notices that the other party's Dharma body has a rather strange color, both gold and a bit of black. Very unusual. The young punk says in a low voice, Let me tell you a secret. As long as you stay in one place, you'll be assimilated into this place after 10 years. Drinking the water, eating the food of the natives, the commoners will also become like them. The Dharma body too? Lu Zhao's eyes light up. You mean the color of the Dharma body will also change? That's right, the prerequisite is complete assimilation. The lower the cultivation, the easier it is to change. Above the Heavenly Shrine realm, there's no chance anymore. It will have a fixed color. The young punk grins. Aren't you surprised? Don't you find it unbelievable? I was almost successfully blackened. Who knew I'd still be discovered? So I'm being chased. Luckily I met one of my own. Let me hide for a bit. I'll leave as soon as they're gone. Whose? One of your own, with your shady ass. Yu Zhenghai says disdainfully. This young punk reminds Lu Zhou of some people on Earth who, after entering a luxurious and high-end place, will want to erase their past as much as possible, not wanting to be labeled as a country bumpkin. I'm just helpless. The young punk takes another sip of water. If you want this old man to save you, that's fine. But you must honestly answer a few questions from this old man. No problem, the young punk replies readily. Why did you come to the Black Lotus domain? Lu Zhou asks. Just bad luck. When I was little, I passed by a forest and saw a ring of light. At that time, I didn't understand anything. I just stepped in out of curiosity. Suddenly, I was transported here. What's your name? Zhao-san. I'll give you one more chance. Tell the truth. Zhao-san. I really am called Zhao-san. This old man hates liars the most. Lu Zhou waves him out. Yu Zhenghai. Yes, master. He immediately takes action. The young punk hurriedly waves his hands, lowering his head in grievance. Don't. I'm called Zhao Hongfu. Lu Zhou says, A woman like you, why do you have to cross-dress? Yu Zhenghai's eyes widen. Zhao Hongfu says awkwardly. Old. Senior, you saw through it? Lu Zhou doesn't answer but waits for her answer. Zhao Hongfu says, It's very dangerous for women to travel outside. It's easier to live if I cross-dress. I just want to avoid those pursuers. Why do they want to kill you? I'm from the Golden Lotus domain, I was discovered. This is the truth, I'm not lying to you, senior. Zhao Hongfu explains anxiously. She really is from the Golden Lotus domain. Lu Zhou knows this very well. Under the eyes of truth, no one can hide this. Zhao Hongfu suddenly remembers Yu Zhenghai's golden astral energy and hurriedly says, Why are you guys stranded in this place? Aren't you afraid of being butchered? Yu Zhenghai says disdainfully, Who dares to attack us? Zhao Hongfu suddenly shakes her head. That's not right. The cultivation of people from the Golden Lotus domain isn't that high. Is it because you left for too long? Yu Zhenghai spoke. Zhao Hongfu didn't think much of it and asked, Are you guys going back? Of course we're going back, but not now, Lu Zhou replied. I can help you, but the prerequisite is that you help me get through this tribulation first. Just as Zhao Hongfu finished speaking, many figures appeared outside the inn. Wolves howled in the air, and dense footsteps came from the stairwell. Yu Zhenghai frowned and said, Who the hell are you? Why are so many people after you? Zhao Hongfu put a finger to her lips. Shh. She looked around and slipped behind the curtain, her figure disappearing. Bang, bang, bang. Open the door. Routine inspection. Open the door now. Lu Zhou signaled Yu Zhenghai to open the door. Yu Zhenghai pushed the door open, and several guards in armor immediately entered. Following them, a man in a white robe, holding a feather fan, with the elegant bearing of a jade tree facing the wind, leisurely walked in. The man glanced indifferently at Yu Zhenghai and Lu Zhou, then waved his hand. Search. You say search? And we just let you? Yu Zhenghai reached out and unleashed a palm strike. Golden Gang Chi erupted, and everyone except the white-robed man was blasted out, smashing through the railing and falling downstairs. The white-robed man exclaimed in surprise. Golden Gang Chi? Yu Zhanghai wasn't one for playing coy. He preferred direct action. Get lost! The white-robed man frowned, stood outside the door, and cupped his hands. I am Yang Yuchen, of the Great Yuan Royal Court. I hope you won't obstruct the officials from carrying out their duties. Yu Zhanghai said, Are you deaf? Yang Yuchen frowned and said, Does your excellency really intend to interfere? At this moment, Lu Zhou finally spoke. Who are you trying to arrest? Yang Yuchen looked at the old man sitting in the room, sensing that the old dude was easier to talk to, and cupped his hands. Old sir, we have no intention of offending you. Since you're guests from the Golden Lotus Realm, please forgive us for what just happened. The person we want to arrest is a criminal of the royal court, and we hope you can mediate for us. Why do you want to arrest her? Lu Zhou asked curiously. This person has been hiding in the palace for many years, obtaining a lot of secret information, Yang Yuchen replied. Secret information? Forgive me for not being able to explain it here. You cannot search. It's better to check other rooms instead, Lu Zhou said. This. Yang Yuchen looked around, trying to find where Zhao Hongfu might be hiding. Unfortunately, the room was very large, with many nooks and crannies to hide in. He even tried to sense the aura in the room, but still found nothing. Old sir, I must carry out my orders, pardon me. Bang! Yu Zhanghai struck Yang Yuchen's shoulder with a palm. Yang Yuchen stood his ground, resisting the palm strike, and waved his feather fan, countless talismans flying out like flies into the room. Great Xuan Heaven Palm. Oomph! Yang Yuchen suddenly felt the pressure increase exponentially. All the talismans were swept out by the palm. Fang! Under the immense impact, Yang Yuchen crashed into the railing and fell downstairs. He scrambled to his feet, staring wide-eyed at Yu Zhanghai. Who are you people? Swish, swish, swish! All the soldiers downstairs immediately drew their swords, and dozens of cultivators soared into the sky. Yu Zhanghai clasped his hands behind his back and said, Before I get murdery, you better scram. Swing! All of a sudden, the emerald jade saber at Yu Zhanghai's waist began to hum. Yang Yuchen sensed that this guy was no joke, frowned, and said, Does your excellency really want to oppose the royal court? Yu Zhanghai shook his head. You have no respect for power. Swish! The emerald jade saber suddenly circled and flew out, the saber aura filling the sky, forming a meat grinder, and shooting downwards. The Xuan Heaven Starblade aura perfectly dodged the buildings, only slashing towards the crowd. The swords in the hands of the soldiers were just ordinary swords. How could they be a match for the emerald jade saber? They were instantly severed by the saber aura of the emerald jade saber. The soldiers were scared out of their wits and immediately huddled down, covering their heads. Yang Yuchen immediately summoned a black astrolabe, blasting away the Xuan Heaven Star. Clang, clang, clang! The saber aura shot in all directions, piercing into the walls. The building began to shake as if it was about to collapse. Yu Zhanghai looked at his opponent, slightly surprised. 2 life forms? Yang Yuchen waved his feather fan again, put his hands together. A Tai Chi-shaped talisman appeared, shining with a light full of mystery. At the same time, Yang Yuchen shouted loudly and rushed up. Dozens of cultivators in the sky simultaneously unleashed the same talisman as Yang Yuchen, and each Tai Chi-shaped talisman flew towards and merged into Yang Yuchen's talisman. The talisman grew larger, and the energy became much stronger. Yu Zhanghai praised with wide eyes. That's some teamwork, Yang Yuchen said. You'll taste it soon enough. Black light gradually converged into one point. Yang Yuchen suddenly blasted the talisman out, and black talismans piled on top of each other to form a giant pillar, striking towards Yu Zhanghai. Yu Zhanghai frowned, and deployed the Great Xuan Heaven Palm to block in front. Boom! Wait a minute. At this moment, Yu Zhanghai realized that in the middle of the talisman column was a black light beam, carrying the power of the lifeforms. What a crafty move! Moreover, this Gang Chi light beam was even stronger than the power of 2 lifeforms. Yu Zhanghai immediately retreated, and as he was about to retreat into the room, a thunderclap suddenly rang in his ear. Quasi-divine power, sentient utterance, Dao sound. The thunderous voice erupted, and the sound waves affected all the cultivators hovering in the air. Even Yu Zhanghai's expression was extremely ugly, struggling to resist his Shifu's sound attack, ears ringing and head dizzy. Poofed! Yang Yuchen spat out a mouthful of blood, his face pale. The cultivators in the sky also spewed blood, falling straight to the ground like flies with broken wings. One sound attack ended everything. Yu Zhanghai took a deep breath. The ringing in his ears gradually disappeared, and the surroundings returned to silence. Even a master like him couldn't withstand the aftershock of his Shifu's sound attack. Yang Yuchen's group landed on the ground with a thud, fearfully looking at Yu Zhanghai standing on the upper floor, clutching their chests miserably. Yu Zhanghai immediately adjusted his posture. I'm the eldest disciple, I can't lose face for Shifu. He looked down at Yang Yuchen and snapped. I'm sparing your lives, now scram. At this moment, Zhao Hongfu suddenly jumped out, her face full of surprise. Wow, old senior, you're so awesome! If I had known you were so powerful, why would I have bothered hiding? You, Zhao Hongfu? Yang Yuchen originally intended to leave, but now that he saw the criminal dancing in front of him, how could he be willing to give up? Zhao Hongfu stuck out her tongue and said, Me, what me? Yang Yuchen, these are my homies, now GTFO. We're from the same hometown, you know? Yang Yucheng gritted his teeth, in agonizing pain. That sneak attack was way beyond his actual strength. Yang Yucheng forced down his anger. You think you can escape? Whether I can escape or not, you'll see, Zhao Hongfu said, stepping on the railing like a total hoodlum. Yu Zhenghai looked at her, totally speechless. Is this even a girl? Yang Yucheng gritted his teeth. You've learned all the runes from the academy, and destroyed the scripture depository. That place held all the secret runes of the royal court. There's no way you can escape this. You can only come back with me and rewrite all the runes, then maybe you'll have a chance to live. As soon as he finished, a weary voice echoed from the room. Runes? Zhao Hongfu shrank back, turned around, and awkwardly said to Lu Zhou, that's just my hobby. I didn't mean to burn down the scripture depository, it was just an accident. An accident. You're the most outstanding disciple of the Rune Academy, and just got promoted to Heavenly Lady Basa. Don't you know how to put out a fire? Ha ha! Zhao Hongfu laughed, pointing at Yang Yucheng. Yang Yucheng, don't forget you're from the Golden Lotus realm too. Too bad, you've completely become a Black Lotus person now, you have no right to talk about me. Yang Yucheng said, Everyone has their own choices. You've been scorned by so many people. The Academy gave you a chance to integrate, but you didn't cherish it. If it weren't for the Academy's protection, you would never have become a Heavenly Lady Basa. I don't give a damn. I'm too lazy to explain to you. I'm with my fellow hometown peeps now. If you're not happy, then beat them, and I'll go with you. Who's your hometown peep? Yu Zhenghai was speechless. He had never met such a rogue girl. Even Zhi Yue, Dali, Ye Tiangxin are cold and stubborn. Even a mischievous little ancestor like Xu Yaner isn't as rogue as this one. Just then, Lu Zhou suddenly put his hands behind his back and walked out of the room. You were once from the Golden Lotus realm? Lu Zhou asked Yang Yucheng. Yang Yucheng wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, dusted off his clothes, stood up straight and replied, Old mister, I was offensive just now, please forgive me. He coughed twice and continued. Don't listen to her nonsense. I am from the Great Yuan Royal Court. No matter how many years pass, Yang Yucheng will never change this point. Lu Zhou shook his head and said, No need to emphasize it so much. The more people are afraid, the more they emphasize it. Lu Zhou turned to look at Zhao Hongfu. How can you prove that he is from the Golden Lotus realm? I'm an example. Like I said, as long as you integrate, your avatar can completely change after 10 years, and they integrated very early. I don't want to learn from them, but they keep forcing me. Luckily, I've always been casual about it, Zhao Hongfu replied. You're neither gold nor black now. Don't you feel uncomfortable? Yang Yucheng said. Zhao Hongfu shook her head. I'm already a Heavenly Lady Basa. There's no way I can turn black anymore, but I can turn back to gold. Yang Yucheng's eyes widened. Lu Zhou became more and more curious and asked, You like gold? Zhao Hongfu retracted her feet, stood up straight, and became upright. I accidentally strayed into the Black Lotus realm, and I always miss my parents and my hometown. I study runes, because I want to rely on this to go home. You've mastered the runes, why don't you go back? Lu Zhou asked. The two of us are like criminals, always being followed and watched. How can we have a chance to engrave a channel? Moreover, to engrave a channel, you need to determine the runes on the Golden Lotus realm side. Speaking of this, Zhao Hongfu suddenly lowered her voice and said in Lu Zhao's ear, In the past, they captured many talented people in the Golden Lotus realm and kept them in captivity to turn them into people of the Black Lotus realm. Lu Zhou frowned. This matter is no small matter. I thought that the Black Lotus realm would stop attacking the Golden Lotus realm if they couldn't get the Destiny Beast. But I didn't expect them to attack people. This trick is really vicious. Why did you run from the royal court to this place? Zhao Hongfu replied. Someone told me that if I go to the Black Shine Alliance, someone will save me, so I ran here. I have no other choice. I have an imprint on my body, and I can't get rid of it for a while. Yu Zhenghai also turned to look at Zhao Hongfu. There's something wrong with this. Who is that person? Lu Zhou asked. Zhao Hongfu shook her head, indicating that she didn't know. Lu Zhou couldn't help but feel strange. This mysterious person clearly knows that Lu Zhou is missing a rune master, then knows that Lu Zhou is looking for the Black Shine Alliance, and finally this person also knows about the Rune Academy. Who is it? Who would deliberately arrange this? The Black Tower and the White Tower have come to win over Lu Zhou. If they want to continue to win over him, they wouldn't secretly do this kind of thing. Yan Zhenluo is in the Black Tower. It is impossible for him to know these things. Lu Lai is stuck in the Yellow Lotus realm. It can't be him. So who is it? Did that person not leave anything behind? Lu Zhou asked. Zhao Hongfu thought for a while, and suddenly thought of something, and hurriedly said, "That's not right. Why do I have to answer all of the senior's questions?" She suddenly felt that she was stupid, and instinctively took a few steps back. Lu Zhao stroked his beard, looking at Zhao Hongfu. "This old man is the one who can save you." "I don't believe it," Zhao Hongfu said. "Don't be ungrateful. Fei Ruoji isn't even worthy of being compared to this old man." Yang Yucheng was shocked to hear this, and understood what they were talking about, and said, "Old mister, no matter what, you can't take this person away." Zhao Hongfu moved closer to Lu Zhao. Lu Zhao stroked his beard, observing Yang Yucheng. "Just you?" Yang Yucheng's face became ugly. He couldn't even withstand one sneak attack from her. What was he going to fight with? Lu Zhao said calmly, "Listen carefully. This old man will take this girl away. Whoever is not happy, this old man will kill that person." The group of Yang Yucheng didn't dare to speak anymore. Even if they were unwilling, they couldn't do anything else. "Lord Yang, people from the royal court are here." Just at this moment, a black giant chariot suddenly appeared in the northern sky. Flying over at an astonishing speed, it was indeed people from the royal court. Yang Yucheng immediately boldly grabbed Lu Zhao's arm. Lu Zhao didn't care. He had the power of Taishuan in his hand. No matter who it was, he would beat them to the ground within 30 seconds.